This is Loot Locked, a humble paladin who begins in the Elwyn Forest. But there's a catch for Loot Locked. Every single time he gains a level, I have to delete my gear and start over from the beginning. I also cannot carry over gear from level to level, so I can't hoard stuff in my inventory. Everything has to go, and we need to start hunting and scavenging for gear each time we ding. The mission of today's episode is very simple. We have to take out the final boss of Elwyn Forest, Hogger, and we have to try to solo him. And if you want to see me stream this challenge live on my channel, make sure to subscribe with all notifications. So what you see here is a character that has gear, so we have to make sure we adjust that by going into our inventory and yes, deleting all of our gear, which means that we're going to have to pick up our first quest and not use any armor. So this challenge is definitely going to be tough for a paladin to do. We're going to go over here and pick up our second quest, and Loot Locked is now off on his way. Luckily for us, our auto attack is going to get a little bit of additional damage, so that's definitely going to help for a poor little paladin that's not able to use his true offensive capabilities. How about this? How about we pull 3 of these guys at once? Don't worry, guys. We do have our heals, so it looks like we should be okay. I am a little bit scared, I'm not gonna lie. But now we just hit level 2. Luckily, we didn't get any loot yet, so don't worry. We don't have to delete anything. And that's when I realized after killing all those wolves, I never actually picked up the wolf quest. So I walked over here and I made sure to get it, and now Loot Lock is back. After killing a wolf, I ended up getting my first piece of loot, which is the flimsy chain boots. So this is the first of many. We even got a second drop, which was the flimsy chain gloves. Rest assured, we killed the final wolf. We got the final piece of meat, and it looks like our first quest was done. And then we now have some bracers as well. We also can't forget that we had to take out the kobold. So we did just that, even going as far as being a madman taking on 3 kobolds. Hold up, we gotta heal, otherwise we are gonna die. Took out the first one, took out the second one, took out the third one, and we hit level 3. But you know what happens when you hit level 3? All of the gear that we have needs to get destroyed, so we are back down to 0. And not only that, the gear in my inventory has to go as well. And just like that, we took out our final kobold, so now we can turn in another quest. After turning in the quest, we picked up a few more, one of which sent me to my class trainer, which is going to give me my devotion aura. This is definitely going to be helpful since I don't have any gear. But the quest I picked up from Deputy Willem is going to be the toughest test yet. Without any loot or gear, I'm going to have to head over to this side of the map and take on the Defias. Hopefully, I can get them in one-on-one scenarios, because if not, I'm going to get cooked without gear. Let's try pulling our first one and see how it goes. Oh, see, there's 2 of them right there, so we're probably going to want to stay away from them. We were able to find one isolated over here. The real test for me is to see just how much damage I can withhold by taking on just one of them. Luckily for us, we are in the starter zone, so I was able to take him out pretty easy by just using my auto attacks, even though I'm a paladin, so all of my attacks are auto attacks. And there he goes. Hopefully he gives me some loot. We got some ragged leather boots, so this is definitely better than nothing. I got a pretty good pull by getting a shield here. I can still use the shield while I don't have a weapon, so at least for level 3, this is going to be extremely beneficial. You know what? I wish I could kind of just hit him with my shield. We got another kill, and we got some ragged leather bracers. I mean, hey, better than nothing. Okay, now we took out our final Defias, into which we got the final leather bandana. Right before we got back to turn in, I made sure to hit level 4, and the reason why is because now I have to delete all of my gear, so whatever quest reward I get, I'll be able to use for level 4. But once again, we're back to 0, and that's the beauty of this challenge, because now for level 4, I will actually have a weapon. We have 2 more quests to do. I definitely shouldn't get used to having a weapon because this will not last. First quest was rather simple. We just have to grind some kobold workers. Made sure to turn in that quest and pick up another one because the next one would actually give me some gear, so I definitely want to have that in my back pocket. Due to the nature of this challenge, I figured I'd be strategic. While I still have a weapon, I should probably make my way over here and start picking up the grapes, because if I don't have a weapon, I'm gonna have a tough time. Luckily for me, it was already cleared out, so I was able to get the 8 grapes. I'm only level 4, but now seems like the perfect time to take out Garrick Footpad, because like I said, I have the weapon. We might as well do it now, because if we do it unarmed, it's probably gonna be a problem. So naturally, I went in, and no armor is no problem. We took out Garrick Footpad. We also made sure to take out his little henchman, got a little bit of loot, a flimsy chain belt, and we were back on our way. I didn't turn in any of my quests yet because I still want to get the most out of my hammer, so I made my way over to the mine and made sure to take out the kobold laborers. After killing a couple of laborers, we hit level 5 in the cave, so you know what that means. All of our gear has to go. No more Warhammer. I'm pretty sad about that, but don't worry, guys. We're going into a fresh level with tons of quests to turn in, so naturally, we're going to have some loot. I got the layered tunic, so at least I have a shirt finally, and I even have some mail boots with the outfitter boots. I'm also getting a big boost by unlocking my judgment ability, and I'm also getting a mail belt, so level 5 should be good to me. I'm definitely going to need all the luck that I can get, because now I'm going off into the real world. We're going to be doing real quests with real risks. We now have to journey out into the very dangerous Elwyn Forest, especially without gear or weapons. This is going to be a challenge, but this is also where it just begins. We made it to my hometown of Goldshire, and this is where I'm going to start to formulate my strategy. I started turning in and picking up every quest that I could find, but most importantly, I found Smith Argus, the journeyman blacksmith. Training my blacksmithing is going to be crucial to this challenge, and the reason why is that I now have this formulaic structure for each time that I level. I'll be able to go out, craft some gear, and have a better shot than I did without having these skills. So I made sure to run over to Stormwind to head into the Dwarven district and talk to Gelman Stonehand, the mining trainer. Now that I picked up mining, this challenge just got a lot more interesting, except I didn't have enough money to get a mining pick, so I'm gonna have to sell some of my gear. As a matter of fact, I had to sell almost all of my gear, but I had just enough coins to make sure that I had a mining pick. My character certainly looks like a savage right now, but now I'm ready to tackle the world. So we return to the inn to reflect, and now we are gonna set off on our journey. We're back in Goldshire. It's time to go. It probably makes sense to head over to the Malcure Vineyards in order to pick up a quest, which is the Young Lover's quest. And then we head over to the Stonefield Farm because there's more quests here also. The Lost Necklace. This one is bringing us into the cave. Before we face my greatest fear, we did turn in Young Lovers. Luckily, there's a copper rock over here, and because we're going to need to start crafting gear, I got to work on my crafting levels. We just turned in Speak with Grandma, which brought us to level 6, so that means our shield has to go, which means we're back to 0 gear, but I'm going to hold on to my mining pick. I'm not going to use it as a weapon. We are going to keep it in our inventory. We almost died. We got down to 22% health, and any respawn right now could kill me. As a matter of fact, we just got a respawn. Luckily, he hasn't moved yet, but he got me. It was only a matter of time. I already had to make a break for it because I was going to die. When it comes to this cave, easier said than done. I'm going to have to be a lot more strategic or try to go find some gear. We pulled something. We got a cloak. Not sure how much that's going to help us. For now, it seems like the best strategy is to just stay outside the cave and just pick them off one by one. Oh, there we go. We got a frayed robe. At least my character has something on. We even got some ragged leather bracers. So hanging on the outskirts definitely helped me out. I was able to get some of the things that I need, but I still need to get 2 more candles. But we also pulled some gloves too. So now it's like we got almost a full set here. 1 more kobold tunneler down, and the final gold dust has been secured. The next quest is talking to Billy McClure because he wants us to take out a couple of stone tusk boars to get some meat. Surprisingly, I got good RNG in this quest and didn't really have to do much. So we turned in the quest, but they want me to go back into the mine. I have a lot of quests to turn in, so I figured I'd reconvene and go back to Goldshire. On the way back, of course, we had to do a little bit of mining because we just got our first blacksmithing recipe. So we hit the forge and crafted all the materials we got, and now my vision is coming into fruition. We have just crafted copper chain pants as well as a copper rough vest. Now I actually look like a true World of Warcraft character. Also, I'm turning in all my quests, so I'm going to lose the gear anyways because we just turned in the kobold candles, and we also turned in the note to William, and yeah. Now all that beautiful gear that I just got is going down the drain, and we restart again at level 7. Very important, we just picked up our bubble as well as a new rank of Holy Light. I took a little break from Goldshire, went to Stormwind to turn in the shipment to Stormwind quest. I got into my first situation over here. Hopefully we can make it away. Yeah, oh my goodness. Fortunately, we ran into 2 different people trying to kill us, but we got away. So instead of veering off the path, I ended up going over towards the Murlocs, which probably is not a great idea. I'll probably just stick to the outskirts and take out the Murlocs one by one, but if I need to, maybe I'll go get a couple more. Playing the outskirts was definitely the move. These Murlocs were no match for me. Okay, I lied. There's 2 Murlocs on me right now. I may be cooked. Hopefully I can get out of this. I'm going to run over here. I think I'm going to bubble, actually. It's probably a good move. We'll do it right about now. Bubbles popped. We're still running. And we narrowly dodged death. Oh my goodness. And that, my friends, is why you roll Paladin. I made sure to be a little bit more patient and then went back to the Murlocs, picking them off one by one because I had a run-in with death almost. The last Murloc was no challenge for me as we received all 4 of the crystal kelp frond that we needed. We made sure to turn in the collecting kelp quest, picked up the escape because this will give us healing potions. And now it was time to take another trip down to the southern portion of the map. So now I turned in the escape.
Safe travel.
And I hit level 8. Fortunately for me, I have no gear, so I have nothing to delete right now. But now, this is where the fun begins. Now that I'm level 8, this is probably the best time to start mining some materials, because on a fresh level, we'll now be able to have some gear. We killed the kobold and got some frayed shoes, and even secured a kobold mining shovel. So now we have a weapon. At this point, I was feeling pretty damn invincible. I wanted to craft some gear, but I don't think I even need to. I made sure to mine just a little bit in here because just in case. And for good measure, we mined this rock as well as this rock. Now, after all of my preparation preparation, my date with Goldtooth was locked in. He charged me, but he really was no match for me at this point. As he ran away, it was possibly the easiest kill that I could have gotten, but my character was certainly making progress. After exiting the mine victorious, it was time to turn in the quest. We turned in the Goldtooth quest, and I even got some new gloves, so level 8 was definitely going to be kind to me. After finally heading back to Goldshire, it was time for us to craft some materials. I crafted all of the rough sharpening stones in order to increase my blacksmithing level, and I made sure to obtain the copper mace recipe. So now, every time I level, if I have enough materials, I'll be able to craft this after gathering them. First thing I did was craft copper chain pants. I crafted a copper vest. I crafted some bracers, and would you look at that? For the first time in this challenge, my character actually looks like he's going to be pretty formidable. I also made sure to obtain my parry ability, my dispel, and my hammer of justice stun. There's never been a better time to be this paladin during this challenge. Now I'm going to go over to the Jasper Lode mine, because at this point I would say I'm sufficiently equipped to be able to take out any of the challenges that lie my way. But of course, you can never be too sure of the challenges that lie ahead, because now we're going to have to take on probably 2 enemies at once. But no problem. 2 enemies at once. Let's see what we got. We took out the Geomancer, so that was going to be like basically the only problem that I go up against. Took out the miner and even got a mining rock over here. Oh wait, we got a respawn. Great. Don't worry, we took him out as well. And just like that, we scouted through the Jasper Lode mine. I just ran into a big problem. I'm going up against 3 of these guys, so hopefully I'm able to lock in and not die. This fireball's coming. Holy light. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're good. Got a little scared there, but don't worry, these guys were no match for me. We ended up living to fight another day. While I still had gear, it probably makes sense to head over to the Eastvale logging camp, because these quests definitely kill a lot of players in hardcore, and I have gear, so we might as well get it done. First thing I had to do was take out some prowlers, 8 to be exact. Can't forget that we also had to pick up some logs. Oh yeah, we also had to kill 5 bears. I picked up some warriors bracers along the way, but I am about to level, so it's not looking too good. Along the way, I completed the first part of finding the lost guards. I found a couple of other adventurers that were actually doing the quest that kills a lot of people. While I didn't group up with them, it definitely gave me an opportunity to swing in and complete this quest, because there's no way I'm doing this by myself. Which got me to level 9, so now I was all the way back to 0 with no armor, and now I have to scavenge for more crafting materials. Now that I have no armor, I wonder if it's even going to be possible to take out these prowlers. It looks like it is, but I only have 11% health, so I definitely need to go scavenge for stuff. I didn't trust myself out here, so I'm heading back to Goldshire to go look for some crafting stuff, because I cannot live like this. Going back to Goldshire was definitely beneficial, because we were able to turn in a couple of quests. I turned in everything. I picked up everything. I even got some new blacksmithing recipes. So I made sure to hit some mining nodes. And what better place to get more mining nodes than an actual mine? So we were able to get all the copper ore that we needed to craft new gear. Then it occurred to me that I could probably get a weapon upgrade in here. And guess what we pulled from a kobold tunneler? That's right, a 2-handed weapon. Now, with all the resources that I've obtained, I can now go back to Goldshire. As a matter of fact, I just got some flimsy chain gloves as well. Back to Goldshire to smelt our materials, and then we crafted the gear, of course. I just picked up a very important recipe, which is the copper claymore, which is a 2-hander, but I do not have a specialization for that. So I actually can't do anything because I'm level 9, but at level 10, I'm going back to Stormwind. I put on my gear and I am right back like I never left. First order of business, take out the bears. Second order of business was to take out the prowlers. Third order of business, pick up all the logs. And the last order was to make sure that we turned in this abundance of quests that we had. All the quests were turned in, and now all that's left to do is to now do the difficult quests, like the bounty on Murlocs. We also have to do red linen goods, and we can't forget that Princess still needs to die. Now it was time for the moment of truth. Would I be able to solo Princess? Well, let's give it a shot. With everything that I got, I think I should be okay. I do have a potion as well, so I think that's definitely going to work in my favor. Let's pop that bad boy right there. Oh yeah, we are good. Princess, you are dead. You are the most dead princess ever. Nice. We could probably take out the entourage too, just to be safe, right? We wanted to make sure that we were not ever at risk of dying. But it looks like we also killed Princess as well as her entourage. And now I can kill the Defias bandits in peace. After killing them for a little bit, we got all of their precious bandanas. I killed a boar and now I'm level 10, which means I'm now gearless and we got to start over all again. I'm definitely not happy about this. Step 1 was to head back to the kobold mines and get some gear, hopefully a weapon. Right off the bat, we got some gloves and then some bracers that are cloth. Took out a few more of these bad boys. And just like that, we got a kobold mining mallet, which is not exactly what I need, but it is definitely better than nothing. We also need to level up our mace skill, so I guess I'll take it for now. But what I was really here for was the kobold mining shovel. Now my character doesn't feel as naked, even though he's naked. I then came across my first elite, which was Narg the Taskmaster. Maybe I can get something good off of him for this level. We are going in for the kill, boys. Let's see what we can do. With no armor, I don't feel scared. But, you know, at the end of the day, I'm definitely keeping a close eye on my health here. Let's stun this guy real quick. Maybe pop a little heal just in case, right? Right? Oh my goodness. I'm a little scared here, guys. Maybe we're gonna have to pop our potion just to be safe. Oh my goodness. All right, he's dead. Maybe I didn't have to do all that, but listen, better safe than sorry. There we go. They're all dead. The real reason why I came here was for the mining node anyways. Picked up some loose chain bracers. And then at long last, I was finally able to turn in the princess quest. While I was in the area, it probably makes sense to go hit this quest hub near Hogger just to pick up a couple of things. But at this point, it was starting to look like I had no other choice but to start really putting my life at risk. So at this point in the journey, now it's probably a good time to hit Stormwind. And the main reason why is because I wanted to hit the weapons trainer in order to be able to learn the two-handed sword skill. Now we have to go back into the mines in order to get crafting materials, which is exactly what we did. Well, we got a drop for loose chain pants, but we were also able to get some mining nodes. I even saw a treasure chest. Hopefully we pull something good. We got some bracers. I'll take that. Now I'm back crafting some gear, and I also made sure to pick up some important skills like lay on hands, a new rank of seal of righteousness, a new rank of Devo aura, and now it was time to go take on some murlocs. We're back at the Eastvale logging camp, so we're turning in some quests, and the battle against the murlocs was on. A lot of people die here, so I was certainly aware of the risk that this poses to me. Initially, I was scared, but we tore through those murlocs. We even got a better two-handed mace. It feels kind of nice not having a stupid shovel. I turned in the murloc quest. Our final battle awaits us. Now we have to take out the gnolls and take out Hogger. I just hit level 11, which means all the progress that I made has just been thrown out the window. I get to keep this cloak though, which is good. Looks like we were back to square one and we had to craft more gear. So the first place that I went was back to the mine to get more gear and more materials. We got a couple of mining rocks. This is certainly going to be an uphill battle. And lo and behold, we got the kobold mining shovel. Came back to Goldshire to make sure to smelt and craft all my materials. Now it looks like we have enough gear to go back and take on the gnolls for the final time. So we came back to the gnolls and we actually got all 8 out of 8 armbands. So all that's left to do now is gear up and get ready for Hogger. Came back, turned in the Riverpaw Gnoll bounty quest. Still not enough to get us to the next level though. So now we just got to stockpile gear. First pull was pretty big. We got warrior's gloves and we got it. We got the cracked sled. So this is probably going to be our best drop. While questing, I also got a green shield. Maybe this could be useful. After going around and gathering some crafting materials, now is time for the big showdown. So I'm crafting all of the gear that I can possibly get. And this could potentially be the end for my character, but Hogger needed to go. And so it begins our one-on-one duel with Hogger. And this guy just completely took the tag. I'm so mad. And we took him out. So that was definitely anticlimactic. Now we have a date with Destiny. I want to give you guys a true climactic finish one way or the other. So we're going to try to solo Hogger. And another group ended up tagging him. All right, and now the true test begins. Can I solo Hogger as a lone paladin? Let's see if we can do it. I'm a little scared. This guy wants to join a group, but I will not. Oh, of course, we get someone that tries to help out. I mean, we got 2 of them, right? It is like a 2v1, so I guess it kind of counts. I have lay on hands. I feel pretty good about my chances right now. You know what we did get? We got some new gear. So this is actually going to help me if I want to solo. All right, now we got a true one-on-one opportunity. Let's make sure that we get our mana right before we go in for the kill. Oh, he's pulled. He's pulled, guys. The hog has been pulled. I'm a little scared. I'm definitely scared. He's 25%, 69%. I feel okay. Feel okay. A little nervous right now, for sure. All right, let's pop our first health potion. We still have a bubble, you know. We still got this. He's at 49%. We got to just make sure. What we really have to make sure of right now is that we don't run out of mana and he doesn't stun us or he misses. Yeah, like he's critting on us right now. So I'm going to pop a bubble real quick. Let's get a holy light going. Let's get ourselves back to full health. And let's hope for the best right now. It's me versus him. He's at 21%. I also have lay on hands. So the solo might be there. The solo may be achieved. We did it. I had to make sure that I actually soloed the boss guy. Loot Locked has achieved all of the difficult quests in Elwynn Forest. We are the champion. We are victorious. We will turn in this quest. We will see you in the next episode where we take on Westfall. Make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications if you want to see me stream this challenge live. This is Loot Locked, a paladin who every time he gets stronger, somehow he gets weaker. Let me explain. Every single time he levels, I have to delete all of my gear and start from nothing. In the last episode, we rode this challenge out all the way to soloing Hogger and beating the Elwyn Forest. But now we're adding a little twist to this challenge. Everybody in the comments last video was saying I shouldn't craft any gear. I can't guarantee that I'll do it for the remainder of the challenge, but for this video, after level 12, we'll stop crafting. Let's see how far we get into Westfall, and let's see if our journey continues or we die today. If you would like to see me stream this challenge live on this channel, subscribe to the channel with all notifications, as live streams will begin soon. The Elwyn Forest was a long and tough journey, but now it was time to set out again. I was so close to hitting level 12 that instead of turning in the quest, I decided to tap a couple of mobs so I could hit level 12. By the way, I picked up the Westfall deed, so this is going to bring me into Westfall regardless. Went full South Park episode and killed a Rockhide boar to hit level 12. Now I'm back to square one. So in order to get to Westfall, I probably should go gear up. A fresh level means we need to go around and mine some rocks for a little bit. I killed this Defias bandit and I got a Priest Mace of Power. So I have a green item right off the bat, but it is a one-hander. So now that we were situated, it was time to finally leave Goldshire. It was time to smelt and craft all the materials that we got, turn in the Hogger quest, and hey, we did get some green legs, so I guess I'll take that. And finally, Loot Locked was heading to Westfall. And just like that, it was finally time to start Westfall. First quest is Fullbrow's Deed that we had to turn in from Elwyn Forest, pick up the Forgotten Heirloom, pick up Westfall Stew, and of course, pick up poor old Blanky. I think for sure the way I'm going to want to proceed in this area is probably get some better gear right off the bat. And would you look at that? We got some leather bracers. In the meantime, I headed over to Saldine's farm to pick up those quests as well. We have the killing fields, but we're definitely not equipped to do this, but we'll pick it up regardless. We're also turning in Westfall Stew and picking up Gortut's Liver Pie as well as Westfall Stew. Now our map is full of stuff to do, so hopefully for a couple levels this will keep me occupied. While we're at getting free XP, we might as well head to Sentinel Hill, and the reason why is because we have another turning quest over here, so let's get all the free XP and silver that we can get. And we also have to pick up the People's Militia quest line. We also got red leather bandanas, which will give us some green gear. So I'll definitely want to complete this at an opportune time. We also wanted to make sure that we have a new home. Sentinel Hill is now the official home of Loot Locked. So I returned to mob grinding and I got a leather belt. After killing a couple of Defias smugglers, I actually got a rusty warhammer, which is a pretty good weapon, but I'm about to level up, so it doesn't even matter. Either way, I tried to kill as many of these guys as I could. After killing a Defias, I got ganged up on by a wolf, but I did eventually hit level 13. And now that we're level 13, you know what the drill is. All of our gear is gone. And now I'm crying. So I tried to use some of those quest items that I had left over from Elwyn Forest by strategically hitting level 12. But now that I'm in Westfall, I don't have the same crutch in the Elwyn Forest where I could just go back to the mine and guarantee to get a kobold mining shovel pretty quick. So I'm gonna have to look around and try to find a reliable way to get a weapon every time I level. Maybe there isn't one. And what did we pull on our first kill? A green sword. I am so excited, but I don't think I have the proficiency to use this. This was probably the perfect time to head back to Stormwind. And of course, take our first Griffin ride as the champion of Elwyn Forest who slayed Hogger. But now we'll go back and learn the one-handed weapon skill. We returned once more to the big city and talked to the weapons trainer. Picked up the very important one-handed sword skill. And I now had a singular blade ready to take on the hordes of enemies in Westfall. The only problem with being level 1 is that I now have to mob grind on lower level mobs in order to increase my weapon skill. So that is exactly what I did, but hopefully I can even hit these guys to begin with. This level 10 coyote almost killed me, but I survived. Maybe if I head across the river and take out some gnolls, I can level up my weapon skill while also simultaneously potentially getting some loot. Let's see if these guys have geared up since I've been gone. Looks like my theory was correct. We got some loose chain gloves, which are level 2, but hey, better than nothing, I guess. Ooh, we even got a burnt leather vest. I mean, it's not great, but it's green and it's leather. Just like that, we also got some loose chain pants. So we were kind of on a roll as we were trying to level up our weapon skill. One of the really cool things about this challenge is that even the little things that you get, like a green level 6 vest or even gray chainmail gloves that are level 2, are such a rewarding part of this experience and truly gives it those RPG-centric vibes. Another thing about the challenge that I think is fascinating is that it almost adds horizontal progression into the game and keeps older content content a little more evergreen. It makes me think about old school RuneScape with how content stays relevant for decades, which was a huge discussion within the WoW community, especially with all the Classic Plus chatter going around. And just like that, we achieved 70 skills in swords, which is maxed out. So now it's time to head out. On my way out though, I had to get a patchwork cloak. I killed a coyote and got a two-handed severing axe of strength, which I still can't use yet. I killed another rusty harvest golem and I got loose chain boots. At least I'm not running around with no shoes. I mean, imagine how bad this character's feet must smell. But now it seems like we have ample equipment to be able to take out those defias, so let's go ahead and finish them off. And that's exactly what we did. We made sure to take out all the smugglers. Let's do a little 2-on-1 action, shall we? I mean, hopefully this should be enough for us. I'm gonna be honest, we got down pretty low, but I'm gonna give myself a nice little holy light. Made sure to kill all these defias trappers. I stuck around killing smugglers because I wanted to level up my unarmed skill and also hit level 14, which is exactly what we did. Luckily, on the mob that I dinged on, I got some leather pants, so at least I get to keep these. So you know what happens next. I don't make the rules, unfortunately. I mean, actually, I kind of do make the rules, but all the gear must go. It must be deleted. We didn't have that much to begin with, so yes, even the sword. And just like that, we were back to zero, but I was able to complete red leather bandanas, so I do have green boots to start off with. The Swift message quest is going to bring us into Stormwind, so we might as well take a quick little break. So we head into Stormwind. We want to feel good about ourselves, turn in a couple quests, get some free experience. Hey, and while we're at it, we'll hit the Paladin Trainer and make sure we get all of our skills. New rank of Holy Light, sure. Seal the Crusader, we need that. Blessing of Wisdom, for sure. Last stop was to talk to the Griffin Master and turn in this quest. And our little Stormwind break was over, and we're going back to Westfall. Back to Quartermaster Lewis, and let's turn in. Nice, that's free experience. We are already 45% of the way through this level. Now, at this point, I'd like to start clearing out this very lengthy quest log that I have, but I desperately need gear first in order to start doing that. So I'm going to start punching some Defias smugglers. Killed a young Flesh Ripper and got all of the stringy vulture meat that we needed. We also had a quest to kill River Paw Knoll, so maybe these guys would give me better success on trying to find a weapon. And there it is. We got some green legs. It's not a weapon, but I'll take it. We also got a crafting recipe for a green copper chain vest, which I'm definitely going to learn just in case, you know, I may need it in the future. We got the final bag of oats for the poor old Blanky quest. And then we killed our final knoll. Honestly, I said that before I even got the kill. I just manifested that I got the final knoll pull, which I did. Now it's time to go turn in a couple quests and hit level 15, even though we did not get a single weapon for this entire level. Let's head back and turn in that quest and let's see, did we hit level 15? We did not. One more enemy kill and boom, we just hit level 15. It wasn't much gear, but unfortunately it had to go. New level, new me. First thing we're doing is turning in patrolling Westfall and getting some gear. We have a belt. Okay, I'll take that. Now that it's a fresh level, oh, he says get him. Whoa. Okay. All right, we got him. We got him. No problem. Ooh, and we got an 8-slot bag. I'll take that. This level, I'm going to actually try to gear up a little bit. Yes, we'll go after the smugglers and trappers. Like, I don't know. I still really haven't found a reliable place to get gear yet. And I got into my first situation here. I got 3 people chasing after me. Tried going into a cave, but 30% health seems to be no problem. You know what? There was nothing respawned in that cave, and I thought I was going to be okay. Turns out I wasn't, especially with no gear. I was definitely reckless. Killed the Harvest Golem and actually got a cloak, which I guess is better than nothing. Oh, we killed the Defias Smuggler, and we got Pioneer Gloves. I mean, okay, sure. And after killing some Defias Smugglers, we got a green leather bag. So we got another 8-slot bag. I'm feeling pretty good about myself. But unfortunately, I've been having next to no luck getting weapons, so I need to think of an idea to scheme outside of the box to try to keep this thing going. We got a minor upgrade with a calico cloak. I've decided to make a little return to the Elwyn Forest for 2 reasons. In the spirit of horizontal progression, we get to keep this older content more relevant. I went back into the mine to get a kobold mining mallet. I got some flimsy chain boots, and then I got it, my beloved kobold mining shovel. Now that I at least have a weapon, I can set out to do what I want to do. And that was actually to pick up the first aid skill. So the second reason why I came back to Elwyn Forest was because there's a paladin quest here, so why not get the free experience? We had to res this little dwarf right here. It was no problem, bro. I got you. But now we have to take out some Defias wizards. Didn't realize they were gray, but I got green pants. Okay, so the real reason why I came here was to make my way over to Lakeshire. I'll tell you why. We had a couple really easy quests to pick up. I wanted to make sure that I picked up the flight path to make my life easier in the future and turn in the Defias Brotherhood quest chain for some free, easy XP. Hey, is that such a crime? crime. I also had one more free turn in. On the way, I killed a spider and got green bracers. Thank goodness. Very close to leveling up, so it seems like it's too little too late. The reason why I came over here was to deliver this guy right here his lunch. Guard Parker has been protecting the citizens of Lakeshire, so he deserves a free lunch. We turned in the quest, and now we're gonna go visit the herbalist. We found the herbalist, turned in the quest by talking to Darcy, and just like that, more free experience. After that quick little pit stop was done, now I can head back to Stormwind and turn in some more quests. Let's head back into the altar, turn in the Tome of Divinity quest, and just like that, we got a little bit of extra experience, and we're gonna learn the most useless ability in all of World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, and that is the Resurrection spell. Complete the quest, and now we are level 16. So I had some gear, and now I have none. It truly was perfect timing because I was able to hit my class trainer, and we got ourselves the lethal Retribution aura. When you are a weak little paladin, you will take all the damage that you can get. It was a nice little trip to Stormwind, but now it's time to go back to Westfall and turn in some quests. And now we're back to the place that I hate the most. Turned in Defias Brotherhood, which actually will bring us back to Stormwind. So as I was traveling in Westfall, it looks like Benny Blanco was already taken out. So hopefully I can finish the job and he doesn't respawn. Okay, we're good. I'm happy about that. Still no luck getting a weapon though, so we got to keep exploring. We took out our last Gorta, so now we have 2 quests to turn in. Let's go ahead and turn that bad boy in. Do we get anything for this? No, nothing good. I turned in the Gortus liver pie, and what's good about this is that I'm gonna get food that gives me a little buff, so I'll definitely want to keep this in my back pocket for big quests. I hit a little bit of a wall, but I knew I had an easy quest to turn in Stormwind, so I figured I'd head over there real quick. So we went over to turn in the Defias Brotherhood quest line, and the next part wants us to go back to Westfall. Definitely feeling a little stuck at this point, so we're gonna have to find some gear somehow, some way, even if that means going back to the place where it all started. It looks like this guy wants to do the no loot challenge with me as well. Let's see if he's gonna do it. He says, I can't swim. Sorry. I said I will die to the sea monster. He says, okay, here I go. No, don't do it, bro. Oh, he went in there. Okay, that was pretty risky. All right, I'll do it too. Why not? Sometimes you gotta have fun with this challenge. So I went back to the Elwyn Forest to try to get a weapon just because it's a lot easier over here. I don't know what else to do, guys. First pull, flimsy chain pants. The second enemy we pull, we get a kobold mining shovel. So we're ready to go back to questing. On my way back to Westfall, I got some worn mail bracers. So that's definitely gonna help me out. I still had to finish the Westfall stew quest. So I had to take out some murlocs. I'm a little bit scared about this. This seems to be a place that kills a lot of people. So hopefully we can do this painless and smooth. And we got 2 murlocs pulled already off the bat. He's running away trying to pull other ones, but he's dead. As far as his buddy goes, he's also dead. We got the last murloc eye. I made a giant mistake of pulling 4 murlocs. I may just be dead, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens here. I may be dead. This may be the end of Loot Locked. This may be the end. Please don't be the end. He doesn't deserve to die yet. He doesn't deserve to die yet. He can't die yet. He can't die yet. He can't die. Oh my god, this person just saved me. Oh my god, this person just saved me. Woo! Oh my goodness. That was a total save job right there. Oh my god, you saved me! I said, your heroism will not be forgotten. And she bowed. Perfect. I barely got you. Said I was 100% dead. He said I was like, no, 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 no. Oh my goodness. After a near-death experience, I decided it was time to go turn in this quest. I'm shaking right now. We had just turned in the Westfall stew, which gave us a bunch of stuff. Even some brand new cloth gloves. While I have a second wind, I might as well take out some of these harvest watchers. Let's see if I can even do that. Let's take one of these bad boys out. He's only level 14 at this point. I feel like I should be okay to do this. And it looks like we are a-okay to take out these harvest watchers. Made sure to take out 20 many of these bad boys. So I was about to turn in the Killing Fields quest when I noticed that I get green gear for completing it. So maybe I'll hold off for just a little bit. In the meantime, it probably made more sense to just mob grind on some Harvest Watchers. Turn in Defias Brotherhood to get extra experience. If I wasn't already being risky enough, it was time to go to Moonbrook, which, by the way, we just spotted the Defias Messenger right away. So I actually do need to kill him. Looks like nobody's nearby. Defias Messenger is walking. Let's go take him out. Hopefully he's not like stronger than I remember. I know he like runs away too if you try to kill him. So we'll see what happens. I'll keep my stun ready to go. Okay, he's not as strong. Okay, yeah, no, he's trying to get away. He tried it. He tried it. But you're not that fast, buddy. You are dead. We got the mysterious message. Now we'll go turn in the other part of the Defias Brotherhood. I don't get any gear for this, so we might as well just turn it in. We were one mob away from hitting level 17. So once again, all of the gear that we had obtained has to go, and now it's back to a blank slate. Now we can safely turn in the Killing Fields quest and get a little bit of boost with this leather armor. Let's take a little break from the chaos of Westfall and do a very simple quest, which is retrieving Hillary's necklace in Lakeshire. I know for a fact I can just jump down here, swim in the lake, get a quick turn in, and then feel good about myself. We got Hillary's necklace, and we were all good to go. 1,350 experience. Another quest from Lakeshire actually brings me into Goldshire to turn in another easy quest, so I guess I'll do it. And we also get 5 silver, so I'll definitely make sure to go back there. While we're here, we might as well learn a couple of recipes. So I decided to head back to the mine, got a frayed robe, and then got exactly what I came here for, a cracked sledge. So we're now back to Westfall. I'm killing Riverpaw bandits, as well as trying to take out the quest in Moonbrook. Let's go. Take out the looters. Take them out. I'm a little scared about the casters, though. I'm not gonna lie. I killed one of the looters, and I got some green gloves. Thank goodness. Now I just feel ever so slightly stronger. I killed another Defias pillager and got some mail bracers. Got like a full set of green over here. I'm looking pretty good. Then we got a cloak. Killed the final looter. We got the final Defias pillager. Hopefully we can take her out without getting any respawns or anything like that. Health got down a little low, but rest assured, the quest is complete. While we have some time, let's go turn in People's Militia so we can pick up the next part of the quest, which is going to give me a very nice two-handed sword. Next quest, I grouped up with a couple of nice adventurers because we had to take the Defias trader back to his old stomping grounds. It was looking a little too quiet in Moonbrook. So it looks like I DC'd because nobody is moving and my character is allowed to communicate for some reason. I'm like very scared right now. This is not good. Say close the game. Okay, we all completed the quest, it looks like. Completely. Okay, we'll do that. We logged back in and my character was alive, but did I complete the quest? It does look like I failed it. Oh my god, are you kidding me? All right, well, I guess allegedly there was a DDoS attack because people in general chat were talking about it, but I survived, so we're gonna try this again. Back in Moonbrook, so hopefully we survive and don't DC again. Seems like there's a bunch of other people here, so we shouldn't have much issue. Just like that, we escorted the Defias trader, and now there's not much stuff left to do here in Westfall. I picked up Alexton's chest, got the simple compass. Since I had time, I took a trip over to the lighthouse, and there's a very specific reason, because of Captain Grayson. I was able to turn in the Keeper of the Flames quest and get pretty close to level 18. Came back to Sentinel Hill to turn in the Escort quest, which still did not get me to level 18, but the final quest was just picked up for Westfall. I have a date with the Dead Mines. At this point, I was like a couple taps away from hitting the next level, so I just mob grinded it out, and just like that, now that we're level 18, you know the drill. We have to reset. Back to square zero with a fresh level. This is where we leave off because in episode 3, we're going into the Dead Mines. This is Loot Locked, a paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. In hardcore classic WoW, the challenge is simple. Every time I level up this character, I have to delete my gear and start over from scratch. Comments have been very conflicting about how we handle crafting gear in this challenge. So for this episode, every level I ding, I get 2 spins of the wheel to determine what I can craft. In this video, we have one simple goal, and that is to venture into the Dead Mines in hardcore and take out Edwin Van Cleef. Will we be able to do it, or does it all end here? And if you want to see me live stream this challenge, they are beginning soon, so make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications so you don't miss my first stream of the Loot Lock challenge. Just like that, Loot Locked is back. One of the first things that I did was kill a lower level gore test to grind out some mobs, but I got a green buckler. So I'm looking for a two-handed weapon, but this will definitely help me out for now. If we hit the Dead Mines at this level, this this will definitely be a huge advantage. So what we're going to do now is spin the wheel and see which 2 items we can craft. So we'll be able to craft some legs, and we are going to craft... Is it going to be an axe? Please don't be... Oh my goodness, we got an axe. I have never even picked up the axe skill, but I desperately need a weapon, so we have to make this work somehow. And then it occurred to me what exactly I should do. What if we took a trip to the great city of Stormwind, and first we paid a visit to our buddy Barros Alexton because I had a quest to turn in, and then picked up all the Dead Mines quests that we needed, improved our blacksmithing skills, and took a trip into the Deep Run Tram because we haven't hit the great city of Ironforge yet. The train set off and I was on my way, and now we made it to the dwarven capital of Ironforge. I definitely wanted to come here just because I wanted to pick up my flight path. Since I was in the big city and hit level 18, I figured it was a good time to hit my class trainer. We got a new rank of Bubble, which is definitely super important, a new rank of Seal of Righteousness, and now my character is broke. But the real reason why I'm here is to do something that I've been meaning to do for a while, and that was to learn two-handed axes and one-handed axes. Being that weapons are the hardest to come by, it definitely made sense to get this out of the way. While I'm here also, why don't I pick up a couple of easy quests, like finding Bingles? And as a matter of fact, what if we set off through the snowy dwarven lands of Dunmoreau, kill a couple of trogs along the way, and get a lumberjack axe? I didn't even need to craft yet, and I already have an axe. But what I don't have is the weapon skill, so I'm gonna have to grind that out for a second. We killed another Rockjaw ambusher and got a green burnt leather vest, and even a patchwork belt. I guess I'll take it. Killed another trog and got warrior's bracers. All right, after my little detour, we did what we were actually supposed to do and leave the snowy wasteland to reach the beautiful green Loch Madan. Reason why I wanted to come here, get the flight path, and honestly, pick up a bunch of easy quests just to make sure we are fully prepared for the Dead Mines. One of the quests that I had required me to speak to Mountaineer Stormpike. We had Stormpike's delivery, we had Stormpike's task, and Filthy Paws, which is going to give us green gear, so this is very useful. And we had another one to go back to Stormwind just for good measure. This quest is bringing us into a cave, so hopefully we can be safe. We did end up getting a crude battle axe, which is a two-hander, so maybe I'll end up using this. Don't have the proficiency though, so we'll have to wait and see, but I will finish this quest first. Found ourselves a nice chest in the cave. Let's see if we pull something good. And we got an enchant recipe. We got a two-handed sword, a green item that I can't use, so I'll vendor that. Now we're feeling pretty good, so let's finish this quest. Killed a tunnel rat surveyor and got a green belt that's cloth, but it has some stamina, so I'll definitely take that as well. I then ran into the chief engineer, Hinderwire the 7th, and he has a quest called a dark threat loom, so let's check this out. And what did we find here? It looks like a bomb. Went back for the turn-in and got a little bit of free experience. We'll take that. I forgot that I need to craft legs, so I went to the tailoring supplier, and then I crafted some runed copper pants. This is green, and it has 2 strength and 2 stamina. The only thing that sucks is that these don't look cool at all. I also picked up another quest, which is Iron Band's excavation, which looks pretty easy. So we came to the excavation site, and then I did the turn-in. And if we complete this quest, we get a two-handed sword. We're definitely going to want this. And while we were at it, we had another turn-in to do, so why not? So I had to kill some of these trogs and was definitely scared about it. After killing our last one, we dinged level 19, which means we were back to 0 gear, but we were lucky enough to loot the last carved stone idol on our last kill, so all we had to do is turn in, and now we have a two-handed green weapon. Not a bad way to start off level 19. Since it's a new level, we might as well turn in this easy quest, which was finding Bingles. Turn in his quest, and he has some missing supplies for us to find, which will give us some gear. But I will not be completing this quest because it's very difficult. So we went back to the village to make sure to turn in the excavation progress report quest. We made it back to Mountaineer Stormpike to finally turn in this quest, and I decided to get the green Ironheart chain, so I now have a chest piece that's green, and it gives me stamina, so not so bad. Now, after my little pit stop, it was finally time to head back to Westfall. Also, it was time to roll my crafting gear. So we spun the wheel, and hopefully I don't get something that I already have. And what do we got? We got gloves. Let's roll one more time and see what else we pull. And the choice was boots. All right, gloves and boots. I smelted my copper. I crafted some runed copper gauntlets, which are not good. I mean, these are for level 7s, and I'm level 19. And I crafted the copper chain boots. Again, this isn't really going to be much for me, but it's, I guess, better than nothing. Now that we're back in Westfall, it's time for the big showdown. I was finally making my way to the place that my character may not make it out of. It was time to make our way through the big dungeon. I'm a little scared though, I'm not gonna lie. If you're a World of Warcraft player, you know the final stretch before you get into the Dead Mines is very scary, and it's 10 times scarier when you're on hardcore. I'm playing healer, so hopefully I won't have to do too much today or worry about dying, but everyone's fate is in my hands. And this run got off to a horrible start. I was really nervous. I was very shaky. I don't have any gear, and I got so nervous that I almost let my tank die on one of the first pulls. What happened was I accidentally targeted one of the Defias miners, and I didn't even realize that I wasn't healing my tank. It even led the druid to asking me, Loot Locked, are you healing buddy. Like, this is so embarrassing. But I drank my water. I got ready for the next pull. Still very nervous, but we'll see what happens. We settled in, and then we cleared a little bit further into the dungeon, and now we're going up against our first boss, Raxor. Threw down a little stun because why not, you know, get my tank some heals. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good over here. I'm a little scared. I mean, I'm running out of mana a little bit here. Come on, guys. Ooh, we got a shield. Yo, I might need that. So I had to make a business decision here. The boss is about 25% health. I'm out of mana, so I guess the best way I could contribute right now is by throwing down some DPS. And a green belt. This is where we're going to get all the gear. That's what I like to see. First boss is down, though. Not going to lie. With no stats or nothing, this is definitely a tough challenge here. Biggest thing is definitely not forgetting these pats over here. I made the call to my group. There I go. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling pretty good about myself. Throw down a little stun for bro, and the pats are out. Ooh. We worked our way over to the goblins, and this is where a little bit of strategy plays in. I made an expert call out over here. All right, guys, let's range pull those goblins. That's the key to the dead mines. Just one of these guys at a time. Keep it nice and smooth, and if he runs away, he's not going nowhere. Ooh, we got some trousers. I actually need these guys. I do need these, especially because I'm the one healing. These give me intellect. Dungeons essentially will unlock the loot lock challenge. And we got some bracers. Thank goodness. If someone attacks me, I'll be much better off. Ooh, some new gloves. I'm gonna need those too. I actually do need those. We got the boss. We have our first boss, and let's be ready to go. Feeling pretty good about myself. Oh, okay. He's getting hit. He's getting hit. So it was starting to settle in. I'm running out of mana pretty fast. I feel like these pulls are pretty intense. I don't know if it's that I'm nervous or if my character is not equipped enough to be able to take on the dead mines. As we get over to Van Cleef, this dungeon will be much less forgiving, especially the next room. Take a look at my tank's health at the end of this fight. I'm out of mana, by the way. This is not inspiring a lot of confidence for me, especially as we get to the next room, which is extremely tough. Now, this room was one that was super scary. With the goblins in this room, you could easily get out of hand quick. Doesn't help that they hit hard also. We got a lot of these guys still here, so we gotta be super careful. Run back. Come on. In this room, you have to be extremely particular and extremely careful. So we pulled one of the ranged mobs, and he stands there, which got another goblin within his aggro range. So we ended up pulling two of them. The only problem here is that they summon mechanical enemies, so now we're fighting against 3 elites, and then it goes to 4, and then it goes to 5. And then don't forget about the pat. This is sloppy tanking and sloppy pulling 101. But will we survive, or do we wipe right here? It gets pretty close. Good luck to you guys is what I will say. This is scary. Yeah, I'll pop a mana potion, because why not? And I got one on me. Guys, I got one on me. I'm gonna bubble. This is a tough one. This is a tough one. This is definitely a tough one. I'm out of mana. I gotta lay on hands, though. That was a crazy pull, guys. Hey, can we not do that ever again? Can we be really careful about that next time? That was insane. That was a huge pull for no reason. So our group was basically on the verge of extinction. I mean, we definitely were okay. Like, I had lay on hands, but that could have gotten out of hand really quickly. Somehow we were able to survive, but my nerves were absolutely through the roof, and we still had to press through this dungeon. The likelihood of us surviving the full encounter just got a little bit lower with unaware pulls like that. But we pulled the boss, and we were able to kill him with no problem. This one was a lot smoother. I got the last red silk bandana. At least I got a quest. You know, if I make it out of here alive, at least I'll have a quest to turn in. So this was the moment of truth. We were going into the pirate room. This is a room where you really can't afford to be too sloppy in. It will claim a lot of lives in hardcore. We got a date with Mr. Smite. It's very important that we take out the ads, because if we don't, we will be getting hit while we're stunned. So we started the boss battle. Let's get everything out of our heals, you know? Okay, so we're in the stun phase, and the landlubbers are tougher than he thought. Let's toss a little heal to our tank, and yo, Smite's really not a problem. And now we're making him angry. And Mr. Smite is Mr. Dead. He's no more. Now it's time to take out Cookie. I'll make sure to take out Cookie with you guys. I told my group to pull around, so we avoided a situation like this, but from the top, I got attacked by one of the casters, and now I am starting to panic. Based off of where we are on the map, I didn't realize that the wheel was right there. Thank goodness that it was, but we had to make a break for it because we were about to die and wipe. I told my group to pull and get over to the wheel, and the druid even said to run. Oh my god, I just pulled the whole group somehow. Get on the wheel. Get on the wheel. On the wheel. On the wheel. Guys, wheel. You got to go on the wheel. Rogue started running away and he didn't get onto the wheel. So I was a little bit nervous about him. I was not sure exactly what he was doing. I don't know how I just did that, but whatever. We're good. So first major hiccup of the dungeon. We may have to go around or do something else. Now that we're trapped up here, we're going to need to figure out the play for exactly how we get out of here because we want to come out of here victorious. So what I think a good plan is right now is to maybe jump over, spam kill one, and then jump back. Oh, he's going. All right. We got big pulls here. Oh, no. Oh, you just pulled, dude. Bruh. Okay, well, hopefully I don't pull any aggro. Luckily for me, these guys can try it out. And if they die because I'll be okay. I'll be safe over here. I'm already in position. But it looks like kind of worked out. Well, that was big. That was crazy. All right. We definitely got ourselves out of a jam there. Looks like I should be able to heal them from back here. Listen, I'm not playing games. I don't want to lose LOS, but also I'm not trying to pull this guy up here, the Defias Pirate, level 20. You guys see that person? All right, here we go. Green skin has been pulled. This is definitely one of the tougher pulls in the dungeon. Also, it doesn't help that I just went out of mana. Luckily, we have a druid in the group who was recruited as off heals just in case things got a little hairy, but there really was no issues. And just like that, green skin was down. Got the blue staff, but there's no one needs it. This is now the moment of truth, the thing that I've been working for this entire series. If I had one goal, it was to clear the dead mines and take on Van Cleave. So now is our time. I don't know if I'm equipped enough to do this. To be honest, I've been struggling the entire dungeon, but here goes nothing. And here we go, guys. The big moment is here. We are taking out the boss, and I'm terrified. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm very scared. I'm very scared. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. We gotta take out those guards. Stat. I think as a matter of fact, I'm gonna pop my mana potion right now. All right, I popped a stun on VC right before he hit half. So that is how you stop the ads from spawning, I believe. I believe I did that. I believe I did it. And I think we did it, guys. Loot Locked has prevailed. And we have defeated the Dead Mines. And not only that, I hit level 19 at the last second. Loot Locked is the champion of the Dead Mines. The first thing I'll do is definitely take Van Cleave's head, and we will take the unsent letter. It's actually perfect that I hit level 19 right as the dungeon finished, so I didn't put my teammates at risk. Yeah, I'm gonna Hearthstone out of here. I'm not playing games right now. And just like that, I'm the hero of the Dead Mines. But you know the drill. I'm level 20, so all my gear has to go. After several near-death experiences and hitting the level 20 milestone, I figured it'd be a good time to hit the inn and reflect. But there's still work to be done. So I set off into the city of Stormwind to run a couple of chores. We also had to go ahead and turn in the unsent letter. We went back to Barrows Alexton to turn in the quest, and we got 7 silver and 875 experience. This was also a great time to hit our class trainer. We got the Flash of Light spell, definitely a big one. The new rank of Devo Aura, Blessing of Freedom, definitely big. I want to pick up Exorcism, but I have no money. With some of those chores out of the way, we talked to the Flight Master, and we had just a little bit of unfinished business in Westfall. Now that we have a new level, we got to spin the wheel. So let's spin the wheel and let's see what we get. And our first crafted item is a belt. All right. Item number 2. What do we have? We are going to get bracers. Okay. One of the reasons why I'm excited about returning to Westfall is that this quest giver right here is going to give me a 2-handed axe, which is extremely important for me. Plus 1250 experience ain't so bad. The major problem that this character's facing right now is that I've barely leveled up 2-handed axes. So you guys are going to have to bear with me as I level up my weapon proficiency. And there it goes. It's going up ever so slightly, but I'm also getting killed by a level 10 enemy. And you know what? Killing low level mobs was the perfect way to start getting some gear too. I got some worn mail gloves. Right on cue, we got a burnt leather vest. This is like the 3rd or 4th time I pulled this item. It's not that good, but it's definitely nice to see a green item. There's one last thing to do. I had unfinished business with the Path Stalkers and whatever the other ones are called. These ones definitely pack a punch though, so we're gonna have to be careful, but we should be able to do this quest. Just like that, the last highwayman was taken out. These guys, I thought they put up a better fight, but I guess not. While I was mob grinding, I just got my first set of shoulders. Too bad that they're leather. This was certainly a surreal experience. The more that I fight, the more that I survive, the more opportunities I get to gain power and start looking cool, even though I'm deleting my gear every level. We killed a Riverpaw Mystic and got green leather gloves with stamina and intellect. The problem is these aren't going to be useful for very long. We even got some green cloth boots that give me stamina and intellect, so this is definitely pretty big. But the reason why I was finishing out the rest of this level mob grinding is because we don't want to go into a new level with no gear. People's Militia is going to give me a 2-handed sword, and Defias Brotherhood is going to give me blue legs with 11 strength and and 5 stamina. So I went back to Gyron Stout Mantle. I turned in Defias Brotherhoods to get the blue legs and also dinged at the same time, which means I'm allowed to keep the legs. So going to a fresh level, I'm going to have a two-handed sword and blue legs. So instead of going to level 21 with nothing, like I am right now, I'm already starting off with pretty good gear. No matter which level you're going into, it's always important to map out your weapon because that is going to be the key to actually surviving. Loot Locked is officially the champion of Westfall, which means there's only one thing left to do. And that is hop on a griffin and fly into one of my favorite questing zones of all time, Red Ridge Mountains. What lies beyond the quiet fishing town of Lakeshire is certainly going to be frightening. So after all my adventures, I made sure to head over to the inn, made sure to go find a table, grab a seat, reflect on past adventures, and I'll see you guys in episode 4. This is Loot Locked, the paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. The name of the game is very simple for this challenge. Every single time my character levels up, I have to delete all of my gear as well as the gear in my inventory. In this episode, I will not be crafting anything, but what I will be doing is trying to complete every single quest in the Red Ridge Mountains. Will I become the champion of Red Ridge, or does it all end here? If you want to catch me streaming this challenge live, make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications or follow the Twitch, but we stream on both platforms. Now we're back in the Red Ridge Mountains, but I have a good idea. Since I was recording earlier and lost a lot of footage, I went back to Westfall and I figured there was one last quest that I forgot to do in the Dead Mines, which is going to help me out for when I hit level 22. The first quest that I need to do is Oh Brother. If I do this, by the time I hit the next level, I will be guaranteed to have a brand new two-handed weapon. And I also forgot to do Underground Assault. I forgot to loot the boss, so we did have to come back here anyways. After a lot of waiting, I got together a very solid group. So we made our way into the Dead Mines. First thing we got to do is make sure we hit the elite quests, and we made it over. A lot of these zombies are already dead, and it seems like there's a bunch of people already waiting for this quest. Oh my goodness. And there he is. Thank goodness that we were able to win the battle of the tag. If I'm somehow to make it out of here alive, I will have a new axe. All right, round 2, Dead Mines, let's go. These poles are bigger, but this group is definitely better, so I'm feeling a little bit better. Yes, this group is significantly better than the other groups. Next up is Raxor. And now with the Flash of Light spell, I feel like my heals are a lot more efficient. Ooh, we got Raxor's hammer. I guess I can use that for vendor trash. The beauty of the Dead Mines is that we are going to get green gears. So as far as this run goes, the Seer's Cape is going to give me some intellect, so I'm already off to a pretty good start. And now the Pats are here, so hopefully we don't get killed. But we took out the Pats with no problem. Let's go ahead and throw in our new cape. And we got some Soldier's Boots of the Bear. This isn't going to help me heal, but it's going to help me look a little better. Woodworking gloves. Intellect, yes, we will take that again. And a Seer's belt. I will also need that because that is going to give me some intellect. And this is why we run the Dead Mines, my friends. Looking better, feeling better, healing better. Our group is better. So we took out the rest of the goblins. I also needed to come here to take out the boss because I forgot to loot the quest of last time I came here. Boss was pulled, but I was feeling pretty good with my heals. As a matter of fact, maybe I could even throw in a little DPS. Like that's how much we're melting this dungeon right now. There it is, the Gnome Speckle Sprocket. We got it. Even got some Seer's cuffs, so I got more intellect. But now we're going into the Goblet Room, which definitely wipes a lot of players. It's actually night and day how much better this group is performing. This room went from my worst nightmare to being something that's not really that much of a challenge. These pulls have been absolutely phenomenal. Next thing we have to do is take out the Goblin boss. As we were pulling a random pack of ads, my game crashed, and luckily they didn't pull the boss yet, because if they did, I would have a very good feeling that almost everyone would be dead. That could have been it. That could have been the dungeon right there. That could have been my character. That could have been the series. Somehow we survived. I'm shaking. That was insane. The lavish jeweled ring dropped, and I'm gonna pass on it. Listen, guys, I'm deleting the gear every time. It's like, it would just be immoral for me to need on that, knowing I'm going to delete it after. Back to the pirate room we go. Hopefully no hiccups this time, but anything can happen in the Dead Mines. And so we fought legions of pirates, killed them all, of course. Once again, we had to take out Smite, and we forgot to take out the ads. But don't worry, guys, he's dead. And of course, he's angry. But we're okay, guys. This is very smooth. I was able to get some new intellect boots, so I have to wear these. We got to take out Cookie again. Let's be real, guys. Cookie never stood a chance. We were working our way nicely up the ship with no problems and no wheel, and this was the moment of truth. Greenskin was patrolling up top, so we had to be extremely careful. Now it was time to take out Greenskin. Now we're going up against Edwin Van Cleef once again. He says none may challenge the Brotherhood, but he's getting challenged. He resisted my hand of justice, but he went down easily. No problem. This was probably the smoothest and most safe I've ever felt in a hardcore dungeon. and probably in hardcore in general, honestly. We just hit level 22. That's how you get it done. Level 22 is off to a great start, but now we got to go back to 0 gear. Now I'm back to nothing. But Loot Locked always has a plan. First move was to jump on a griffin. I made my way back over to Stormwind because I was saving this brand new level for this two-handed axe. What I've learned about this challenge is that you always need to be one level ahead. Fresh level means it's time to gain some new powers. We got some new abilities here. We got a new rank of Holy Light. We got a new rank of Blessing of Might. There was also another quest from the Dead Mines I had to turn in, which got me some green gloves, which give 5 strength, so I'll definitely take that. Now that I'm not completely gearless, I can go back to Red Ridge in peace. Before I head over to the Red Ridge Mountains, there's a certain tower I wanted to check out in Elwyn. I picked up the Watchful Eye quest because, you know, this could definitely be useful at some point in time, even if I don't get to it right away. Now, it was time to handle business in the Red Ridge Mountains. We had to do the Red Ridge Goulash, so I'm taking out Great Gortus to get their snouts, killing spiders so I can get their spider meat. Pause. Our next step was to take out the black dragon whelps, not pull a lot of them because they hit hard. Looks like killing a spider wasn't a bad idea because I got a mail belt with 2 intellect and 2 stamina. While killing some murlocs, I got some patched leather pants, which can definitely help me out. Because by the way, we did have to take out some murlocs for 2 separate quests. Middle of questing, we got a green cape, 2 spirit, 2 stamina. I'll take it. We got tons of murlocs over here, a little scared, but we'll have to take out this entire camp. Actually, on second thought, I think I'll keep going. So we took out the murlocs on the side, tried to pick them off one by one and be safe. Some of these guys were even underwater. They're very deceptive, so I had to make sure I was careful, but don't worry. We picked them all. Oh, we got another one coming over here. Come on, pull them over here. And there we go. Took them out. Okay. Ooh, we got some lace mail boots. I'll take those. Hey, listen, better than nothing. I also looted a cloth vest, and now my character has clothes. This murloc camp was no match for me as we killed the final flesh eater. We got the final spotted sunfish. I set off to finish the final quest that I needed to do for this batch. Oh, this paladin looks like he needs help. I got you, brother. I got you, bro. You will not die under my watch. You will be okay. This is the good thing about hardcore. Sometimes helping people out, you know, when they need it. That's what I'm here for. I don't want this guy to lose his character. I got you, bro. I'm a good guy. I may not have great gear, but I have a great heart. Another quest required me to kill Red Ridge mongrels, and they definitely are mongrels. Look how ugly this guy is. Yeah, see you later. Another quest that I had to do was to take out these Blackrock grunts. This is a part of the map that I do not feel safe in, especially because these mobs enrage. Killing one of the Blackrock grunts got me Blackrock boots, which are 3 strength and 3 stamina. So let's keep killing these guys and trying to be careful, of course. Like, look at that Pat over there. He's just being menacing. And after maneuvering excellently through this area, I was able to kill my last Blackrock outrunner to get our final battle-worn axe. Killed the final Red Ridge mongrel. Now we've completed a pretty big batch of quests. So it was time to head back to the town. That XP bar is getting awfully close to the next level, and I kind of need to figure out what I'm doing for level 23. So I went back to Deputy Felden, turned in Assessing the Threat, and got 950 experience. Still not quite enough yet for level 23, though. With really no idea where to go next or what direction I should take, I decided it was time to hit level 23 with really no plan. So I turned in the Blackrock Menace quest, and now the next quest is going to require me to kill Tharil Zune. And I also got the Shadow Magic quest. You know the rules of the challenge. New level means no gear. We're at least off to a good start though, because I can turn in the underbelly scales and at least get some armor. Green boots that give me stamina. And Dockmaster Baron over here. We're gonna turn in selling fish and get some pretty useful stuff. Even some fish oil speed boost thing. I don't even know what this is called. And we also turned in Murloc Poachers, which is gonna give us some vendor trash. We got one more quest to turn in, and that was talk to Chef Brianna and turn in the Red Ridge Goulash quest. Already about 25% of the way through this level. And I was out mob grinding, and one of the first enemies I kill gives me a green Sears belt with +4 intellect. That is awesome. The main goal right now is to just try to find a weapon somehow, some way. Maybe if I killed these low-level Red Ridge Thrashers, I could 1, train my unarmed skill, but 2, pull a weapon. First mob that I killed, so I went up to a 14 Red Ridge Thrasher, and I was able to get a crude battle axe. Let's freaking go, bro. This is absolutely amazing, especially because I was leveling 2-handed axes last level also, so I'm good to go. Killed another Thrasher and got green mail bracers. Oh my goodness, I was cooking this level. This could be a good kill right here. Rib Chaser is an elite, so hopefully he'll drop some green gear. Maybe a new weapon, perhaps? Let's get him early before he pulls his entire pack of friends. Yes, we got him. We got him pulled. Let's be safe, though. You know, this guy probably hits kind of hard, I bet. This was like Hogger's older cousin. We killed Hogger's cousin, and what did he drop? He dropped some iron pikes. Okay, we'll take that. And also Male bracers that are green. I already had these. Fresh level with no gear means maybe now is a good time to go back to the Dead Mines and try to get some free experience as well as some gear. All right, we made it to Westfall. Let's hope that this run goes smooth. Every time you set foot in a dungeon, it definitely gets risky. We made it into the dungeon. No one's saying anything about my character being naked. On our way in, we got an inscribed buckler. I honestly think I'm probably going to need that for this dungeon. I'm the champion of the Dead Mine, so there's no way I'm going to die this time. All right, let's get to it. We got some Sears gloves, which are good, but not that good. So I'll greet it, but I'll still win it. There we go. All right, first step, kill Raxor. Hopefully he drops the mace. Nice. We got soldier's armor of the gorilla. I definitely need that. It's got intellect. Seems like at this rate, I'll be back to having a full set of gear in no time. Ooh, I got me an upgrade, barbaric battle axe of the monkey. I will take that because I have a gray axe. Not to mention it gives me a little stamina too. Wow, not my tank asking me halfway through the dungeon, wait, so why don't you have gear on? I'm sure he's very happy to find out I'm doing a YouTube challenge. We worked our way nicely into the goblin room with no problem, and the lavishly jeweled ring dropped. I hope nobody needs for this. I told my group it would be wrong for me to need that. Back to the pirate room we go. All right, it's time to take out Smite. You know, I hope he drops something good for me. Smite was dead, now we just gotta make our way up to the top. By the way, nothing good dropped either. What is that, a bandit cloak of healing? I'll take that. So we made our way up the boat. All that was left to do was take on old Captain Greenskin. And we got another round with Edwin Van Cleef. Stunned VC at 50%. There we go. No pats for you, buddy. And what did he drop? The Cruel Barb, but I don't need that. Another loot lock dungeon where I remained victorious. The run was complete, but there was still more work to be done. While I was here, I forgot that I never did the Coast Isn't Clear quest or Coastal Menace, so this should just be some free, easy experience. And there he is, old Merkeye. Let's kill him. Grab his slimy scale, and we had some stragglers from the Dead Mines I wanted to help out with the quest also, because I'm a nice guy. With those two quick quests out of the way, it was time to turn in the Coast Isn't Clear, and then we're going to turn in the Coastal Menace because we get a green shield because I'm about to ding. Here goes nothing. Level 24 at last. So I go into a fresh new level with nothing but a shield. A fresh level means we return back to Lakeshire to kill some Murlocs and try to get some gear. So this is an interesting scenario. We have an elite here and I have no armor. So hopefully he can give me something good. Hopefully I'm not risking my life. All right, turns out he was not that scary. But what has he got for me? He's got some cloth shoulders. This is really good to get in the beginning of the level. So I'm flying back to Westfall right now because we just got a new reset. I can do the Dead Mines. I have no gear. I need to get something. On my way to the dungeon, I killed a Defias pillager. And what did we pull? A two-handed weapon. Thank goodness. At least we can quest if we make it out of here alive. I don't normally go in groups with hunters, so hopefully this doesn't end my character because this thing right here can really kill us. And let's start. Bard's Cloak, I'll take it. And we're back. Hopefully no one minds a naked healer. All right, we got a lace mail belt. We'll take it. We went on to kill Raxor, and we got a nice upgrade with Raxor's hammer, so we have a two-handed weapon going into this level. Soldier's Boots of the Bear. Let's roll neat on it. It was also good to be in here because I could actually work on my weapon skill. All right, next up is gold flecked gloves. I'm definitely gonna need those. And there it is, 4 strength and 3 intellect. And these guys just did a massive pull, and I have aggro. Guys, this is supposed to be an easy dungeon here. It's not supposed to be difficult. Are we gonna survive? We are, but like not comfortably. I have no mana. I don't like these pulls. This group is not... This is not a good group. I'm literally and there's 5 elites alive still. Guys, I'm hello. Please, can we not? Also, the golems, you can stun this. This doesn't need to, it doesn't need to go down like this. You know, I don't like sweating into Dead Mines, all right, people? Now we head into the pirate room. Hopefully I can trust this hunter. Something about this guy that just makes me nervous. Like, what are you doing with that pet? And just like that, Smite was down. What are we gonna get? Is Reaver, one-handed axe, not good. All right, we got Greenskin coming up. I'm not sure if he drops anything good for me, but we'll keep an eye out. All right, we got another round with Van Cleef. Imagine wiping here. That would be great. Nice hand of justice, and Van Cleef is going down. Thanks for the free experience, bro. Listen, the loot wasn't great, but I got out of the Dead Mines 1 alive, 2 with experience, and 3 at least some type of weapon. All right, let's head back over to Red Ridge. We are back in Red Ridge. Let's hopefully finish off this quest and hopefully finish the zone. Let's finish off the Mystics. Iron Pike, Iron Rivet, quest done. Well, while we were killing these guys, we got patched leather pants. I will take that because my character has no pants. So we got some pants. Now that all the Mystics are down, let's go turn in a couple of quests. Why not? Actually, yeah, I think we're going to hold on to Everstill Bridge because this gives rewards. We're more than halfway through the level, so I'm going to ride this one out for a little bit. We have a quest right here to kill Belly Grub. This guy can definitely do a lot of damage, but let's see if we can solo him. Oh, no, he hits hard. This guy hits hard. I think he might, nah, he's not so bad. As a matter of fact, I'm going to stun him and give myself a nice big heal. Just to get back to full. I don't like how my screen is shaking though. Really, I don't know why I was so scared of this guy because he is dead. That wasn't so bad. All right, now it's time to go to the risky part of the map. Everything over here that you see on the map is red, and red usually means dead. Definitely very hard, but hey, maybe not hard enough. As long as he doesn't run into the other ones. Oh, we got Shadow High Pendant. Nice. While I was here, this gnome wanted to take out Lieutenant Fangor. I mean, I definitely can't do that by myself, so we might as well group up and take him out. He says, I'll grab these guys, you heal. Yeah. Okay, 5 seconds. All right, dude. This is a pull that I don't feel great about. I don't want to pull aggro. I'm going to let you, yeah, I'm going to let you take some aggro. Kind of just like the idea of keeping you alive and me not getting hit. Nice. Shadowhide Pendants. All right, it's time to take out Lieutenant Fangor. Hopefully there's no respawns or anything like that. Oh, yeah, I already got one on me. All right, guys. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. We do have another healer here too, so I think we'll be all right. Oh no, we got big pulls right now. This is a big one. Well, let's take out Fangor real quick. Oh yeah, we got big respawns. Massive respawns. That's no problem though. Yeah, those respawns could be detrimental. 2 healers though, it's like, how could we die? We could probably pull 10 of these guys, I think. Fangor's Paw, we got it. That was a big pull. He put up a good fight, but we made it out. Looks like one of these guys dropped a quest. So let's bring this back to Theocritus the Mage. Okay. Other quest over here, Watchful Eye. Let's go turn this one in. And there it is. All right, what do we get? Did we get anything good? They want us to go into the tower in Stonewatch Keep. All right, now that I'm with this group, we have this gnome over here dancing, and I think he wants to go into the tower where you have to fight elite. So this is going to be scary. Now it's time to take on the tower. We got a good group, so I'm actually pretty confident right now we'll be good. All right, fighting our way up the tower. This is definitely one of my favorite like parts of WoW questing, period. I love going up the towers, fighting the elites. Oh, I'm getting aggro. Hey, healer. This is truly peak WoW gaming right here. All right, so we're able to loot the jar, which is going to complete this quest. Now it's time to fight our way in. There is no way I'm soloing this. I'm sure there's some crazy players out there that can solo this, but I'm not that guy. Guys, there's a guys. Oh God, run. Guys, what are we doing over here? Dude, that's a massive pull. Guys, pull back. Don't do that. Don't do that. Guys, come on. Guys, I'm out of mana. Guys, I'm out of mana. Dude, I was so scared. We got ourselves a big pull here, guys. Farrell Zun. Do I have this quest? Oh, I do have the quest. Never mind. I have the quest. All right, guys, we got this. That was a big pull, but we are exceptionally good, so we are okay. If we survive that pull, I feel like we can pretty much survive everything. Arrow Zune, you are done, bro. Great job. Yeah, that was a good job. And there we go. We'll take the Arrow Zune's head. Thank you. Now we got to work our way into this keep. All right, so we're working our way into this tower, and it's so terrifying. Oh my God, there's so many. Oh my God, that's a huge pull. Holy goodness. Okay. Well, guys, what do we do? Kite? He wants to kite. All right. Well, let's LOS, I guess, the caster. Right? Guys, I'm not really much of a help. See, we don't really have much DPS power here. If we get respawns too, we're going to be cooked. This is such a big pull, dude. Oh my God. All right, I'm going to help. I'll do what I can. Are we LOSing? You getting down here? Dude, this is tough. Well, we got healers though. I mean, we got 2 healers. We should be okay. Let me throw down a little support heals, I guess. Make sure the mage is okay. Wow, this is massive. Guys, if we get a respawn, we probably should think about running out of here. What do you guys think? Like I said, I'll try to throw down some DPS. We need to focus it though. We gotta keep it together. I just hope I don't pull aggro. Oh man, this is something. Where's he going? Do I have to lay on hands you, bro? I'm banished right now. Oh, that's the problem. I can lay on hands you, bro. Just say the word and I got you. Just say the word and boom. I'm like trying to throw down DPS, but also like how useful am I? We're so not focused too. Like everyone's taking a little bit of damage. If we survive that pull, I think we can take out. You know, I don't think we'll have an issue. That was a tough one though. I really didn't feel... That wasn't a great feeling. If we can do that, we can do anything. Oh yeah. I don't feel great. Yo, guys, go for the Scold Caster. Maybe we can, you know, stun his interrupts also. We got ourselves a very big pull here. This is the boss. He's got to go. We have 3 elites and a dragon. The dragon thing hits hard. All right. If the tank's the only one that finds out, I'll be happy about that. I'm going to give my guy a nice heal. I'm going to start off healing you. Make sure you're okay. I want to make sure that you're safe. Better me than a healer. Yeah, that's for sure. Luke, go DPS. All right, I'm going to go DPS, bro. If he dies, it's on you. If he dies, it's on you, bro. I'll dispel. Hey, listen, you know part of being a healer is dispelling, right, bro? Did you forget? Oh. Ooh, I'm ability locked right now. All right, not so bad. I don't know why we were making this a lot scarier than it had to be. All right, so it looks like the battle of the orcs is done. Kill the Blackrock Hunter. Boom. And he is dead. Loot Locked is really the champion of Red Ridge. We have a scary moment right here. Everyone is running. Guys, don't leash them. Just run. That's it. Just leash. Don't do anything. Oh, wait, someone's about to get... Oh, is that the target dummy? All right, we're good. That could have been... Listen, that got a little sticky right there. We had a big pull. After a few near-death experiences, I made it back into Lakeshire with a ton of quests to turn in. I was very close, so after turning in my first quest, I hit level 25. These are the levels where deleting gear hurts. Losing the weapon is really what hurts the most, but I had some quests to turn in, so why don't we pick up some Bridge Workers gloves? We'll turn in Tharal's Zune, and we will pick up the Orc Crusher. This is going to be perfect for level 25. Turned in Midnight Orbs and got a ton of XP, and then I barged into Town Hall with no clothes on. Hopefully I don't get thrown out of this place. I turned in Solomon's Law, got 15 silver and 1800 experience. I talked to Magistrate Solomon, and I turned in Lieutenant Fangor, and I turned in Galth Zog, and I got a lot of XP. And then we had one more quest to turn in, and that was Unwelcome Guest. So that is another 1900 experience. Going into this level, we are already halfway done. Even better, I have a weapon. Maybe saving it for level 26 would have been a better idea. I don't know. Despite hitting level 25 and beating most of the quests, I'm still not the champion of Red Ridge Mountains because I got to go into this cave and do the Black Rock bounty, and we have an escort quest. I'm going to a cave, so I'm grouping up with people. Dude, this guy just pulled the entire camp, and we killed Yowler, I think. Oh my goodness. Yo, look how many there is, dude. This doesn't feel good. He actually got down to like half health, and he has world buffs too. Well, if we could do that, I guess we can do anything, right? There it is, Yowler's Paw. We're doing pretty good here, guys. This area always scared me, I'm not gonna lie, but hopefully we can make it through unscathed. Here we go. My worst fear, going into a cave with a trigger happy warrior. Like, this guy's just pulling like 5 at a time, but that's okay. We'll survive. And just like that, we took out 15 Blackrock champions, but that's not going to stop us because we got an escort quest here. Escorting this guys was always one of my favorite quests. Realistically, Red Ridge is just like one of my favorite zones ever. Remember, we have to walk extremely slow and dramatically like this guy to farm some aura. Without any struggle or fighting, we've already made it out of the cave. But we got a lot of bad guys outside, so hopefully we can finish the job. He's taking a rest? Dude, what is wrong with you? That's all right. We're here to fight all the orcs for you. Don't worry. We have just a couple of more pulls with the slowest character ever. Now that the cave is cleared, he's actually going to start running fast. And it was a happy ending. We made it back to Lakeshire. I went back into the cave real quick to get a little bit of mob grinding done. Ooh, I got a superior cloak of the eagle. I'll definitely take that. We had one final quest to do in Red Ridge Mountains. This lion statue right here is going to give us the quest called Morganth. It was me and the singular gnome right here. I asked him if we got this, and he said, sure thing. All right, buddy. Listen, I don't know. If there's one thing I know about towers, is that they are extremely scary. Not only that, it looks like we have to fight our way up the entire thing. All right, I made the executive decision to not do it because it's an elite and there's only 2 of us, so I just don't really see it happening. All right, we got a big pull right here. I'm almost dead. This guy leashed, and we're good. Whew. Had to lay on hands there. That was crazy. I don't want to be a quitter. If there's still a quest that needs to be done, then we need to do it. So I found this dwarf warrior. Hopefully 2 people is enough to get this done. So we worked our way up this terrifying tower, and I'm not gonna lie, this is probably the most scared I've been since I did my first Dead Mines run. Hopefully he pulls back because there is the final boss of the place, and I'm just so scared. Here, this is the moment of truth. I either die here or I become the champion of Red Ridge. Stun him if he starts to use his summon, and only on that. All right, well, let's do it, bro. LOS on his casters and corners if you need to. Aye, aye, Captain. And here it goes. All right, here goes nothing. Okay, he's fearing. He's fearing. All right, I got you, bro. We got this. All right, we're good. That's good. We got to watch out for that caster, though. We got to watch out for him. I'm going to try to help out with the Dark Weaver right now. He hits hard, though. Oh, no, we're good. I think we got this. I think we got this. Let's take out the succubus minion. Take out all the ads if possible. Boom. All the ads are down. And guys, I think we were panicked for no reason. Let me just make sure I heal you real quick, bro. Oh, I got aggro. Stun him. Yes. We stunned him before he popped his minion. I think we got him, guys. I think he might cook me though. Yeah, we got him. Too easy. Pendant of Shadow. Morgaunt is down. He said that was easy. Oh my goodness, bro. 2-man? Come on, bro. All that was left to do was to fight our way out of here. Hopefully we, you know, I'm getting hit right now, buddy. Don't let me die. With not much clothes, I returned to Redridge as a champion. I turned in the Blackrock bounty quest. Had to make a little trip back to Elwyn. So I made it to the Tower of Zora. I made my way over to Theocritus. I had 2 quests. So first we're doing the retrieval quest, which is going to give me 1400 experience. And the one that's going to make me ding is Morgaunt. Boom. Level 26. Plus, I get these sweet shoulders to start this level off with, which is perfect. I'm naked, but I'm not afraid because we got a couple of quests to turn in Redridge. This is going to give me a male chest. This quest is going to give me male boots. So in this level, I got a little bit of a cushion. Unfortunately for me, though, I do not have a weapon. While I'm here, I might as well pick up the Stockades quest. And just like that, my entire quest log in the Redridge Mountains is complete, which means I'm officially the champion of Redridge. I truly made some unforgettable adventures in this zone and definitely had a couple of close calls. I flew back into the city of Stormwind. It was time to make my way into the tavern, grab some ale, and reflect on past adventures. There's a lot to do in the next episode, so I'll see you all very soon. This is Lootlock, the humble paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. In hardcore WoW, with each level that this character gains, I have to delete all of my gear and start over from scratch. Hunting and gathering each level, trying to regain my power. I have a simple goal in today's video. That is to complete the Stormwind Stockades, venture through Duskwood, and hit the numerical halfway point of level 30. And if you want to see me stream this challenge live on the channel every day, subscribe to the channel with all notifications, or you could follow the Twitch as well, because we stream on both platforms. So we're back in Stormwind, and our story begins with our hero Lootlock reflecting on past adventures and resting at the inn. But there's no time to waste. Behind us is the Stormwind Stockades, and we have to make sure that we can conquer this place because I can't just be sitting here spamming the dead mines. I got to level up my game a little bit. So now it's time to start the adventure. I think the first thing that we're going to need to do is somehow secure a weapon. What better way to do that than hop on the Griffin, touch down in Lakeshire. It feels good to be back in a place and not feel scared after, you know, how much trouble we had over here. Smack up a couple of Murlocs, and what do we pull in one of our first kills? A green 2-handed sword. Call it RNG, call it what you want, but level 26 is off to a great start. Now that I have a weapon, a little bit of gear, there's no excuse. I'm flying back to Stormwind with one goal in mind, and that is to complete the Stormwind Stockades. We're back in Stormwind, and we now have a Stockades group. I need to talk to this guy right here. We need to quell the uprising, and we're going to pick up Basil Thread. I hope, guys, I'm really scared, but we got to kill him. This could certainly be the end of my character. The tank has already noticed that I have no armor on, but we'll pay no mind, and I will start healing. Yo, dude, you got a whole threat, my guy. As long as we pull good, no runners, we should be okay. This place is a prison after all. The mobs are packed in pretty tightly, so it's important to remember this and to be careful. Pull them back into this room. Stay in LOS, please, sir. All right, first set of rooms was down, and, you know, so far, so good. We got a showdown against Targor the Dread, and this is a quest for me, so let's see what happens. Well, we got some CC, which is nice. Mage is taking aggro, so I got you, bro. Don't worry, I won't let you get hit. That's what I'm here for. We got some experience. We got a quest done. Maybe, just maybe, we'll even get an upgrade in here. Perhaps? Nice. So we got one boss down. All right, we got a big pull, and I'm not full mana, so I'm going to stay back here. Oh, I already got aggro. Hello. Got a lot of people here. Maybe I'll throw down a little DPS, guys. What do you think? It looks like we're getting some good pulls in here. It looks like everything's going smooth and according to plan. And we got some good gloves. I'm going to have to go ahead and need those. And would you look at that? I got some new gloves with 4 intellect and 4 spirit. This will help me heal better. Looks like these inmates were no match for us. As long as you pull smart and you pull back and we don't have runners, I hope this will be okay. So yes, the Stormwind Stockades is a dungeon that has a very simplistic layout. It's very short, but it can be deceptive. You need to have situational awareness. For example, Dextrin Ward, one of the bosses in here, has a fear ability, and we definitely found out the hard way. Looks like we got our first boss. Someone's feared. Oh my goodness. I do not like this at all. I'm already taking damage. I'm coming back to the tank. Maybe I'll even pop a bubble. I just don't like taking any damage right now. This is not ideal. Oh, we got to pull. Guys, we got to pull. Here we go. I guess we got to pull. I guess it's not so bad. What am I being so scared for? You know? I don't need to be scared at all, actually. As a matter of fact, I'm good. I might even throw some DPS down. We took down Dexton Ward. We took out all the inmates. No problem. Oh, we had a straggler over here. You could have been really dangerous. So we'll regroup and clear the rest of the rooms. And you pulled when I had no mana. All right. Good job, tank. Good job, tank. You are losing health rapidly. That was an awesome job, bro. Well, good thing you're not going to die here. And we got ourselves another big one. Oh, boy. Another big one. Hello. I'm gonna bop this tank. Yeah, I mean, this mage. I'm gonna make sure he's all right. Listen, I'd rather you be good than if you die, then we all die because you're the thing keeping this thing together. Oh, he's taking more aggro. I got you, bro. Don't you worry. Very big pulls, but nothing that we can't handle. You can run too because everything else is cleared. So that was my mini panic attack for the day. First wing was down, so now it's time for the hard one. So now we can't afford any mistakes. I almost let my mage die. I don't know how I almost did that. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Holy sh... I'm so sorry, bro. That was and I accidentally wasted my bubble when I panicked. All right, here we go, guys. Please do not lose LOS. I'm staying out here. Oh my god, my tank's almost dying over here. My mage is taking damage again. Everyone's taking damage here. I don't like this. Going into the final room, I was not feeling confident. Maybe they need me to start throwing down some DPS. Looks like this chest that we got right here has some good gear for me. I have a Seer's robe with 6 intellect and 3 spirit. Now that I have a dress, I look like a true paladin. Next up, we got Ham Hock. These pulls can be a little scary, so guys, we got to be careful. Let's try to, you know, maybe get a little CC going if we can. A little CC would be nice here. Nice job, mage. Maybe I'll even throw down a little deeps. Keep our mage safe. I got you, man. Don't worry. The big bad boss was lurking, guys. Be careful, because we got another room to clear. No stragglers, no runners. See you later. The tank was already making big pulls, but I'm still drinking, man. Ain't no way this guy just pulled the boss when I had no mana, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Well, guys, here goes nothing. If we die, we die. Oh, my goodness. I'm so scared. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, considering the type of group that we have, but our mage, he can't really afford to take any damage, and I certainly cannot afford to take damage. Mage needs help. I got you, bro. Bop's ready in case you need it. In case you need it, that bop is ready. But it looks like we got it. Tank's getting a little low. Mage is getting... Mage, I got you with the bop. I got you. I'll bop you. Hopefully, I don't take the... Uh-oh. Tank's getting hit. Tank's getting hit. I got you with lay on hands. Boom. Whatever. Let's do it. You know what? You only got one life in this game, all right? So if we got to pop our cooldowns, we got to pop our cooldowns. But Basil Thread is dead. And Loot Locked, early on in this episode, is already the champion of the Stormwind Stockades. I gotta say, this is probably the most paladin I've looked this entire challenge. To make it out of here alive was definitely a good feeling. I always get nervous when I do new dungeons. But now we have to continue the adventure. While we're in Stormwind, let's make a quick trip back to Red Ridge. You know what? While I'm here, let's smack up some of these gnolls for a very quick mob grind. Oh, great. I pulled the green cloak, but I am about to level, so it doesn't even matter. The quick mob grind was worth it, though. There was a reason why I came to Red Ridge, and that's because I had a quest from the Stockades to turn in. Don't worry, guys. So I journeyed back into Lakeshire, and I will ding on this turn in. And the reason why I did the quick little extra mob grind is because after I hit this level, I'll get a one-handed sword. Boom. We are level 27. So, well, yes, it's true. I'm resetting. I at least have some type of weapon. Now that I'm level 27, deleting my gear is starting to hurt a lot more. So I need to kind of think of a game plan of how I should start off. What I can do right now is probably head back to Stormwind. I have a couple of quests to turn in, so it probably wouldn't hurt to regroup back here. First thing I'll do is I'll go into the cathedral, talk to my class trainer, Lord Grayson Shadowbreaker. Duskwood is coming up, so let's pick up Exorcism, and we'll probably want to pick up Turn Undead, even though it's kind of expensive. New rank of Flash of Light, we got to get that. New rank of Seal of Righteousness, let's pick that up as well. Salve, we're going to need for dungeons, and I guess Red Aura I'll take too. And now my character's poor. So I've been cheesing the earlier levels, right? I'm starting to flesh out and become a character as I approach level 30. So as I'm trying to get a Stockades group, I'm going to learn a very difficult lesson about how the ever-changing dynamics of this challenge is going to evolve and get even more difficult. This was the mage that I ran with yesterday. We actually cleared the Stockades, but this time he was going to be the reason why I get kicked out of this group. One of the players in my group said, "What's going on over here?" To which I explained that I'm doing a challenge where I delete my gear every single level. Group needs to take a vote then. Guy says, "I thought you were being goofy and trying to do whatever challenge, but you risk everyone's life." I was removed from the group. Are you kidding me? Well, looks like I'm gonna have to figure something else out. I was a little upset that I got kicked out of the group, considering no one in this group was under like level 32. Like, we were definitely going to be able to clear it, but is this what the rest of the challenge is going to look like as players get stronger and gear starts to matter more? Kind of disappointed that that mage betrayed me, because we ran the other day and we actually did the dungeon. But I spoke to Brother Paxton because I had a quest over here, and I figured, hey, why not get some free experience while we're over here? Now we have to go to Lakeshire. For the first time since starting this challenge, I think this was the most tangible way that not having gear has actually affected us. I've never been kicked out of a group for being under geared, but as we get to higher levels, it's going to become more and more salient that, hey, like, what is this guy doing? You know, I kind of just like stick out like a sore thumb. So in the meantime, I guess I'll talk to Foreman Oslo, turn in the ink supplies quest, and get a little bit of free experience. While I'm out here, I had to work on my weapon skill anyways. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll actually get some gear, because this is unacceptable right now. All right, killed our first enemy, and we got some leather gloves. gloves. As much as I would like to figure out my current logistics, I think right now, the best thing that I should do, maybe it was time to face my fears and finally hit the zone that was terrifying me, Duskwood. Sure, I'm very familiar with Elwyn, Redridge, Westfall, but Duskwood is where things can get a little dicey. This zone definitely has a creepy, ominous aura, and as far as I'm aware, features a lot of death traps. So I'm going to go to Darkshire and hopefully I survive. And so we made it into the town of Darkshire. As long as I don't see Stitches, I'll be okay. After I said that, Stitches appeared in the town, but don't worry, everyone was able to take him out. It was pretty heartwarming to see everybody working together in this capacity. Now that I'm here, you know the drill. It's time to start picking up all the quests. Night's Watch, let's do it. I talked to this guy right here, and now we have a quest to go into the stockades. Most importantly, I went over to the Griffin Master to obtain the flight path. I spoke to Kaler, picked up Worgen in the Woods. I don't know, I'm a little scared about this one. I picked up Deliveries to Sven. I picked up the Hermit. I picked up the Legend of Stalvin. I picked up the Totem of Infliction, and I picked up Look to the Stars. I had a bunch of quests, so now it's time to put in the work. Let's start killing these spiders, and then we're going to collect all of the vials of spider venom. I had to take out skeletal warriors and mages. This is probably the perfect zone because I can use my additional paladin abilities to take these guys out. With abilities like exorcism, as well as turn undead. Despite being gearless, I'm in peak physical form. With one quest down, I was able to go into town, turn in the Night Watch, and then pick up part 2. I still had to collect Ghoul Fang, so this might be a little bit riskier. As a matter of fact, these guys are level 30, so I'm going to have to turn around. With no gear, it doesn't make any sense to do that. All right, so next up is kill skeletal horrors. I've been already doing this for a little bit, but I found this other player here, so I figured I'd help them out. So we need to kill skeletal fiends, which are on the dangerous part of the map. So it's time to take the trail. Hopefully we don't see Stitches. All right, so we made it over to Ravenhill Cemetery, and we got to talk to the Hermit. 1,000 experience, we'll take it. Supplies from Darkshire. We got to speak to Madam Eva. So while we're out here, I'm going to go talk to this guy, Sven, give him some supplies, and we'll get some 8 silver. And then he has a quest to get revenge. Okay, we'll get some revenge. This guy has a low-level quest, wolves at our heels. Do it. You know, we'll pick it up just in case. Killed a couple of wolves because we have this easy quest. Oh, 2 wolves. 2 wolves versus 1 paladin. Imagine I die here, though. That would, like, actually be insane. But we're good. Don't worry, guys. These are low-level wolves. If I died against these guys, it would just be embarrassing. So we did the wolf quest, and now we returned back to Lars. We got the flash bundle. I guess this could help for certain scenarios. And we got 1,000 experience. Nice. So I was having some trouble finding gear, but I did find this group of people, so I guess I'll group up with them for a little bit, get some free experience, maybe get some gear. So I took out all the skeletal fiends that I needed. Oh, these poles are kind of big. So maybe we'll get a big upgrade by going into this chest right here, and I got a rawhide tunic. Yes, that's something. Now my character isn't naked. Some green boots just dropped, which I definitely need, but if there's other people need it, I'll let them get it. I'm gonna get 5 intellect and 6 stamina. Nice. So while I'm with this little group, we might as well get the ghoul fangs that we need. Did she just pull like 100 ghouls? Oh my goodness. Hey guys, can you oh my, you're pulling the entire damn place. Dude, this is nuts. We're getting tons of gear, though. I guess I don't need to roach out. That was a little crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. We were doing some interesting pulls. I mean, I don't feel great about pulling like 7 of these guys at once, but I guess with this group, we should be okay. We even went down inside to this little cave right here, so this could be very risky. Even riskier, we went into the room that has a ton of ghouls, so hopefully we survive. I did just pull a brand new sword that has more damage per second and shadow resistance, which is big. As scared as I was, we were clearing out this room. Now these guys want to head into a secret tunnel. What's in here? Some bone chewers. All right, take them out. So this secret tunnel takes us to fight more dangerous enemies. I certainly do not like the idea of being in here. Ooh, we got some nice leg upgrades. I'm gonna have to go ahead and need on those. Like, we have a chest over here. Can we get some good upgrades? Yes, reinforced chain shoulder pads. This guy in my group says I'm a Chad now. I guess I kind of am. The group is in on the challenge, but little do they know I'm about to level, unfortunately. He said this is like your lucky dungeon run. Yeah, kind of, but not really. Okay, this person just pulled like 100 different enemies. For whatever reason. It looks like we're okay, though. I guess we got 2 healers, so no problem for us, right? Oh, I'm getting hit by a caster. Let's LOS real quick. Yeah, I don't really, I'm not really a big supporter of this, guys. What are we doing here? These guys heal, too. What are we doing over here? You know what? We got enough. We got enough to make this work. Yeah, okay, sure. I mean, we killed a lot of guys, but what the hell was that all about? So we made it out of the cave alive somehow, but we still have to kill the ghouls. And this guy just pulled the entire camp once again. I have no mana, so... oh my goodness, what are you doing? You're pulling the whole damn camp. No, we're good. All right, guys, listen. I guess being in a group is very good for us. She's doing some crazy back and forth pulls right here. Works out in our favor. This warlock over here kind of knows what she's doing, so I guess that makes sense. I got a new embezzlement cloak, so now I have a cloak with stamina and spirit. My character is literally a Chad right now. And just like that, I have just hit level 28. I picked the absolute worst place to get naked as we are in the middle of a huge battle, but I can heal and I'm a little bit stronger. So let's see how this goes. Ooh, and this guy is doing a crazy pull. Let's get over here. Yeah. All right, so we got this massive pull and we are scared. Oh my God. I'm going to throw down some heals, guys. You guys throw down the deeps. And oh my goodness, this is just scary. This is terrifying. Come on, come on. I don't like these pulls. There's also someone behind us, and it looks like we took them all out. Nice job, guys. Hopefully we start getting some new gear on these new pulls. I completed the Ghoul's Fang quest, which is nice. I love that I'm level 28, but I hate that I have no gear right now. Well, since this group needed to go to Moonbrook, I guess we'll go to Moonbrook because there's a step in Legend of Stalvin, so let's go ahead and do that. Feels great to be back in Westfall knowing that I'm really strong, but it does not feel good that my character's naked, so we need to make a game plan for level 28 because level 27 was not so kind to us. And it looks like we have our first chest. What is it going to drop? 13 armor, cloth, level 8 belt. Nice. I would say it's better than nothing, but is it really? So we made it back to the very dangerous town of Moonbrook. Went into this creepy little place over here. We got the old footlocker, so I turned it in, got a free 1,000 experience, took out the ghost, and we were good to keep moving. My brief trip down memory lane to Westfall was a success. With some quests out of the way, it's time to fly back to Darkshire, and it was time to turn in our plethora of quests. First up is talking to Madame Eva, turning in Totem of Affliction and getting this offhand skull, which gives us 50 armor and also a very good proc. Then we turned in supplies from Darkshire. Now I'm picking up Ghost Hair Thread, heading over to Commander Althea Ebenlock, turning in the Night Watch. And now this next Night Watch quest is going to give us a 10 slot bag. So we're definitely going to need this one. We got to talk to Clerk Adultery, turn in the Legend of Stalvin, which will give us a nice 1700 XP. Now let's take a trip to Stormwind. Now that we're back in Stormwind, there's a couple of chores we need to do. First, I'm going to head back into the cathedral. I will talk to my class trainer. We got a new rank of Exorcism. This is probably going to be good for me in this area. Shadow Resistance Aura, I know I'll need this, so I'm going to have to pick that up too. And these spells are starting to get really expensive. While I'm here, there's another big chore I need to do, and that was to head back over to the Stockades and turn in some of these quests that I never did, like Quell the Uprising and the Stockade Riots. And now I have another quest, the Curious Visitor. So we're off to a great start in this level. We're like 30% of the way in already. Since we're here, we might as well talk to Barros Alexin real quick and turn in the Curious Visitor to get 600 experience. So now we have to go to Master Matthias Shaw. Let's head over to the Stormwind Old Town, turn in yet another easy quest, Shadows of the Past. And now we have to look to an old friend. Let's go talk to Elling Trias. And we got an extra free 250 experience, but infiltrating the castle is going to be tough, so I'm going to hold off on this one for a little bit. Got another quick quest to do over in the Elwyn Forest for Legend of Stalvin. On my way to Goldshire doing this quest, I killed the Defias Cut Purse and got flimsy chain bracers. They're not going to do much for me, but I'll be incrementally stronger. We made it back into Goldshire, turned in the next part of Legend of Stalvin. All right, so the next part of this quest wanted me to go upstairs and loot this chest. Hopefully doesn't spawn an ad right now. We got the undelivered letter. Now we head back to Stormwind one more time. Back in Stormwind to talk to this guy. Turn in Legend of Stalvin again. 1700 XP. Yes, we'll take it. This crate over here is going to give us some experience as well. 230. And now we have to take this page to the next part. And just like that, a mob is attacking me and I am unarmed. This is actually a big problem. Thank goodness that it's an undead so I can kill it. If I was a little bit lower level, this would be a huge problem for me because I wouldn't be able to attack it with unarmed because I'm only 117. I got lucky, okay? There we go. She's dead. Chores are out of the way. Now it's time to go back to Duskwood. Let's hop on the Griffin and hope for the best. We got another easy quest to turn in over here, which is Look to the Stars. We will get 2,000 experience. Not bad. Now we have to locate Mary and persuade her to give up a reflective surface. All right, so things are starting to get risky. I have a turn in over here and I'm unarmed, so hopefully I can kill these one at a time. Blind Mary over here has 2 quests for us. Hopefully she doesn't spawn ads or something. Let's see. Looking to the Stars. That gives me 1,000 experience. So I have to retrieve her looking glass from the insane ghoul. And Ghost Hair Thread is going to give me 490 experience, but I can return it to Madame Eva. Okay. All right. No ads were spawned. That's good. Nice. Killing a skeletal horror got us some rawhide gloves. So we have our first armor of this level. All right. Let's go turn in this quest real quick. We'll talk to Madame Eva. We will get 200 experience. And now we have to go back to Abercrombie. It looks like a few quests are going to bring us back to that side of the map. There's there's things I need to do, but I do not have a weapon. So I don't like going over there without one. All right, so grinding these skeletons, I guess was worth it because now we have a one-handed mace. But here's the problem. I haven't trained one-handed maces and it's not even that good. I guess while I'm here, we got to train one-handed maces till we get something better. Nice. We killed this guy and got the old history book quest. We have to go back to the Stormwind library. We'll keep that in our back pocket. I think that'll be useful. Okay. I mean, this isn't great, but we do have a shield. This is, while I have a one-handed weapon, I'll take the shield. There we go. All right, so now I have a little bit more protection. Guy says, what is this challenge you're doing? Deleting gear every level. He gives me the sad face, I guess. Said it's rough out here. There it is. We got some cloth pants. Oh my goodness. We are looking slightly better. This mob grind is not successful though. All right, so in the spirit of horizontal progression, I'm going to go back to Red Ridge real quick. I'm having a very tough time getting gear. And we are back in Red Ridge just to get a little bit of XP, a little bit of gear, just to get something going. Now that the full group is here, let's help these guys do their little quests because I'm a good guy. He's pulling 5, but that's okay. Yo, we could probably pull this entire damn camp. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But dropped a two-handed Shadowhide battle axe. This is gonna help me for questing. I'm gonna go ahead and eat on that in case no one wants it. Yeah, I need that right now. I'm not mad about getting a two-handed weapon to be more viable for questing. Nice. We got some rawhide leather boots. It's all coming together. We got our two-handed axe. Now we're back in Duskwood and we need to get Mary's looking glass and kill the insane ghoul. So let's head over to this little farm area. Hopefully he's over here. All right, the insane ghoul has been spotted. We got to find a way in there. Well, on the way in, we got a cloth vest. There we go. I honestly look like an RP character at this point. All right, so we're going to fight our way over to the insane ghoul. All right, there's the insane ghoul. Hopefully it's just him and not any friends or anything like that, you know? Insane ghoul is down and we got Mary's looking glass. So we're off to a good start. All right, since I'm safe for now, I'm going to head over to deliver the thread to Abercrombie. All right, so we made it back to Abercrombie and we got 1,450 experience. Now we got to go talk to Tavern Keep Smiths. Met up with this rogue over here because, you know, why not do this together? This place is definitely scary for solo play. Nice. We just got a good drop. I'm going to need on that. And I got some green pants. 7 intellect, 7 spirit. Nice. Another belt dropped. 4 stamina, 4 intellect. I'll take it. So now we're in here taking out the plague spreaders. We got to get 20 of these guys. Got to be careful. This is actually a very big pull here. If we get another respawn, we might be cooked. All right, bopped her. Now I'm taking damage. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we should probably think about... I'm out. All right, that was a crazy one. I have lay on hands too, so I'm good. Oh my goodness, that was kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie, that was a little scary. Phew, damn, sorry. Told you, gets a little crazy here. And we got some green bracers. Hello. Are you telling me that these green gloves are about to drop right now? 5 intellect and 5 spirit. I guess I have to take them. Let's kill the last of these plague spreaders with my new good gear. And there we go. 20 plague spreaders are down. So after taking out everyone in the graveyard, I was on my way. And I had a quest over here, which was the Weathered Grave, which allegedly is going to be a good quest chain to get a two-handed sword. With everything done here for now, we're going to go back to Darkshire. And we had a couple of turn-ins. So the first one I turned in was zombie juice and boom, we just hit level 29. I got to do gather rot blossoms. Unfortunately for me, all the gear I just earned is now gone. It wasn't all bad though. I had a quest turn in, which is going to give me a new 10-slot bag. I had to turn in the Weathered Grave, which I guess is part of a quest chain, which wants me to talk to her again. And we will complete the quest. And now we have the quest to kill Morla Dim. So the final boss of the zone, the quest has actually been acquired. I had another turn in to do, and that was Look to the Stars, which is going to give us 1,500 experience. And the final part of this quest is going to give us a mail belt or some cloth gloves that give me intellect. Either way, I will accept. We got a little bit of cushion this level, but this is going to be my toughest challenge yet. So I decided to head back to Stormwind because I now have a group that's willing to take me in the stockades with no gear. They should know and trust that I'll be okay. So let's see if this can be a smooth run. I'm scared, but guys, just pull smart. We'll be all right. All right, I'm off to a good start. I got a chain vest. And would you look at that? I got a gray mace. Okay, so we're off to a good start. Let's go. I got some shoulder pads and a two-handed axe. There we go. Now I'm looking like a real character. To be fair, there were a couple of reasons why I actually came in here. One of which was to take the red wool bandanas. But the real reason why I came here was to take out Dextrin Ward. Just got to stay back a little bit. As long as you're within my LOS, we'll be able to take out Dextrin Ward. Dextrin Ward was no problem for us. Easy. Let's take his hand, and that's another quest. Nice. Linked chain belt. We damn near got a full set of armor in this place already. Let's also take out the rare. And he dropped fist weapons. I don't need this. I got the final red wool bandana. Let's go. We got to take out Cam Deep Fury. I wonder if he's going to drop it. Oh, I got aggro on me, guys. Don't let me, don't let your healer get hit. Come on, what is this? And we got another boss pull, guys. This group, we had 2 level 30s, but they're not doing great DPS, and we have a level 24 as well as a 27 in here, so. Okay, we got him down. Boss is down. All right, we're under geared. We have a weak group, but all that's left to do is to take out the boss. Assuming we play our cards right, and it certainly looks like we did, we are set up for a nice 1v1 with Basil Thread. Ooh, new gloves. I'll take those. I'm taking them. Now let's take out Basil Thread. He's no match for us, guys. He is dead. I started this level off pretty good. I got a little bit of gear and also got 2 dungeon quests done. And I even got Shimmering Boots of the Eagle, so level 29 was mine. Now that I have some gear, it's time to head back to Darkshire. Back on the Griffin flying over there now. All right, so now we're back over here trying to gather some rot blossoms for a nice easy quest. Looks like the skeletons dropped these too, so once again, we are fighting the skeletons. Hopefully we'll get some good gear out of it. All right, so the rot blossoms aren't spawning fast enough, so I decided to get risky and go after these Nightbane Shadow Weavers. So this could definitely be the end of my character if I don't play it right. He's gonna cast. Can I LOS with the tree? Or can he fire through the tree? Okay, he can hit me through the tree. Awesome. And what did we get? A leather chest piece on our first kill. If I had to actually go in there and start killing them, I would be very scared. I only need to kill 6 of these. All right, we got one over here. Let's exercise caution. And we are taking out these Night Weavers, and we're being very cautious. They are going down. Final Worgen is dead. All right, back to the easy quest. Let's take out all these skeletal horrors and get the Rot Blossom. And there it is. We got the final Rot Blossom. But while I'm here, there's another quest chain I need to do, and that is the Morbid Fell chain. So let's go head over and do Sven's Revenge, which is going to require me to get the Mound of Loose Dirt on this side of the map. We just encountered a Wild Stitches. Oh my goodness. These guys are all, oh god, they're all dead. What are the odds of that? I am running away. I do not care. Dude, if this guy starts running towards me, I have Worgen to the back and I have Stitches to the front. I think we're okay though. I think we'll be able to survive. All right, after that anxiety is done, now I can head back to finishing this quest. That Stitches sure is the world's scariest lovable teddy bear. As far as this quest goes, it looks like it's being guarded by a couple of Defias, and I believe that there are stealth mobs here, so we have to be really careful. All right, so what I need is being guarded by this Nightblade over here, but there's also a caster and a third mob, so we have to be really careful not to pull multiple. I believe the best option is to pull back here, right? Take out these pesky Defias. Make sure they don't run and pull and aggro. Hopefully the Mound of Loose Dirt over here does not increase the aggro range. Nope, we are good. Quest is complete. We got 1,000 experience. Now we have to go back to Sven. Oh, looks like we got a chest. Guys, we're gonna get something good here. Yes, we got a leather chest, but I already have a better one. Are you kidding me, dude? I killed the spider and actually got green boots. I already have green boots, but these are an upgrade, so I'm pretty happy about that, but not too happy. Kill the next enemy, get a green forest leather belt with 4 strength and 4 stamina. I'm on a roll. It looks like these spiders are what I need to be killing. Very interesting proposition. +4 shadow resistance main hand that does more damage per second and honestly does more damage in general than my two-handed axe. I guess we'll have to use the one-handed sword. I guess that's kind of where we stand here. While I'm running over to do the quest, let's hit a couple of ghouls for quick experience. So I guess we're using one-handed swords now. I guess, I don't know. I need a two-handed sword. That's good. Took a little mob grind break and went back to Sven Jorgen. Turned in Sven's camp, got 1,000 experience, and now we have to go back to Darkshire. Interesting development. I have a one-handed weapon and a shield just dropped, so I can certainly use that. I now feel much safer. Yes, we got some oh wait, I already have shoulder pads. These give me more armor, but these give me stats. I might have to go for the stats. I'm not gonna lie. I guess we'll take the stats, you know? Another big drop. 5 intellect, 5 spirit. I have mail that gives me agility and stam. I mean, if I get into a healing group, I guess I can throw these on. So after a little bit of mob grinding, just to get some much needed XP, it was now time to head back to Darkshire and do my best accomplishment yet. We had to turn in, gather rot blossoms to get a free 1,000 experience. We went back to Kaler to turn in Worgen in the Woods and get 1,000 experience and then pick up the next part of the quest. I turned in the shadowy figure to get 500 experience. And then I went to Councilman Millstripe to turn in the Hand of Dextrin Ward. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I'm going to hit level 30 and get these green legs. Boom! I've hit my biggest milestone yet, level 30. At the very least, I do start this level with some gear, but it's going to get harder and harder. I parked myself in the inn, reflected on my past adventures, and in the next episode, we got a showdown with a couple of elites in Duskwood. This is Lootlock, the paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. In hardcore classic WoW, if you die, you lose your character. But what if every single time I leveled up, I lose my gear? Each time this character earns a new level all of the gear that I previously obtained has to go. So can I make it to level 60 in this journey? Subscribe to the channel with all notifications to find out. And also, we do stream this challenge live on this channel or in my Twitch, link in bio if you prefer to watch there. I find myself back in the city of Stormwind, begging in the alleyway with my friend over here, and ironically, he has more armor than I do. But that will not discourage me from getting more powerful, because there's more work to be done. And that's turning in a couple of quests that I forgot to, like the Color of Blood, which doesn't give me gear, but it's gonna give me some silver. I also had to head into the Stormwind library. No, it's not because I love reading books. It's because I had to turn in the old history book quest to get a little bit of additional experience. Name of the game is very simple. As with all levels, we now need to try to find at least a weapon. There's been a spot that I found to be pretty reliable, so I'm gonna head back into the graveyard and start fighting some ghouls. Perhaps this could be my big break. I found a chest while I was exploring, and I thought it was my big break, but I got nothing good in here. Perhaps a little bit of crafting can help me out, so I'll be sure to mine every rock that I see. A tin vein? Sure, why not? While we're in the graveyard, I had another quest for Abercrombie, which was the juice delivery, so I'll get 17 silver and almost 1,000 experience. Now we have to get ghoul ribs and bring it back to him. So we not only have a quest to kill ghouls, but now we have a chance to get some gear too. And there it is, link chain vest on one of our first kills. Yo, let's go. I got a bulky bludgeon, so a slow one-handed mace. But realistically, I'm going for a two-hander. And it looks like my prayers were answered. I got a standard claymore, which is garbage, but it is a two-hander not too long after. With my newfound weapons, gear, and confidence, it was time to take out the rest of the ghouls and take their ribs. And let's go. That's 7 for 7. Time to head over back to Abercrombie, turn in the ghoulish effigy quest, and get 1650 experience. The next quest is a little bit more tricky, though. I believe it's going to bring us into a cave full of ogres, so we got to be very careful, and maybe we'll revisit this one in the future. Killing a plague spreader got me a green cloak with 2 stamina and 5 spirit. Let's go. Something about having a cape just makes my character feel complete. I almost feel more naked without a cape than armor. Fresh set of gear is looking good, but I have another quest to turn in over here. I got to talk to my boy Jitters over here to turn in the shadowy figure. And now we got to return to Sven with Jitters' completed journal. I made it back to the camp. I got a free 500 experience, and now I have to do the Proving Your Worth quest, which is going to require me to kill 15 skeletal raiders, healers, and skeletal warders. It's important to know that during this quest, this guy right here is lurking. Not too bad, but we just got to make sure that we're cognizant of our surroundings and we take these skeletons out one by one. If I do that, I should be okay. Skeletal healers are up next. They're a little bit tricky because they have the ability to heal themselves. Managing my mana and cooldowns is crucial because if I get caught lacking and he heals himself back to full health, it's going to be a situation where I either have to run or, you know, I could die. And with that, all the healers are dead. Killing the 3 warders was a different task, though. I had to make sure that I could work my way into here quietly and safely. We got to take out the raiders in order to work our way down, so I'm going to take this guy out. As long as more Ladim doesn't pull, we should be okay. 1 pat is a warder. Another pat right there. 2 pats. All right. Can I pull back? Like, what's the scenario looking like here? Skeletal raider up here. We are fighting our way into the crypt. We got some more warders over here. We got to be really careful about pats and things of that nature, but we should be all right. All right. Biggest risk of the day. Let's try to get a warder. Yes. Yes. We just missed a pat down there too. Last warder is down. Now we got to watch out for my boy Mo. Is Mo out here? Mo is not out here. We were able to dodge Mo. For those of you wondering, Mo is more Ladim. We had some complications with that quest, but we were able to go back to Sven and turn it in. What do we got? 2,300 experience. Now we got to go do Jitters completed journal to Bishop Farthing in Stormwind. Okay. Looks like we're relatively close to the next level, so we probably should just grind this one out. All right, we got to kill one more skeletal healer. Since, you know, we're here, we might as well just level up. Boom, level 31. New level, you know what the drill is. It all unfortunately must go. Luckily for us, there wasn't really much, so I'm not too concerned about it, but we do have to figure something out. Back to 0 gear, unfortunately. Step 1, as usual, is to try to finesse some gear. Now that I am level 31, the divine favor is going to increase my chances of survivability by a lot because my next flash of light, holy light, or holy shock has a 100% critical effect chance, and the illumination talent, after I get a crit with a healing ability, I get all of the mana back. So essentially, I get a free heal. Now I'm definitely going to have a tough time dying. All right, first kill, we pull a linked chain belt. Not great, but not terrible. So I killed a plague spreader and I didn't get a weapon, but I got an offhand. So I'm at least going to get some stats out of this. Lighting effect from this offhand kind of just fits in well with this zone. I'm like the Night Keeper of Duskwood or something. Nice. Plague spreader drops some tough leather armor. It's nice to have a shirt, but I think I should probably find some pants. Got him. Tough leather bracers. Let's go. I got a Lambent scale girdle. 5 strength and 4 stamina. Here we go, guys. Now that I got a little bit of gear, it's time to go take take out some Worgen. I'm also a couple of Pidgey Venom Web Spiders away from getting some free gear, so I got to keep an eye on these. Okay, we have the final Pidgey Venom Web Spider, and it's worth it to kill these guys. Now I can take the Duskwood Road over here. In order to head over to this camp, talk to Watcher Dodds, turn in 8-legged Menace, and we're going to get gloves that give me 4 strength, 1 agility, and 107 armor. Now that we got a little bit of gear, we have a date with some Nightbane Dark Runner Worgen. These guys will be tough to kill because I can't use my extra paladin abilities, but I think we'll be fine. While killing Worgen, we got some cloth shoes. Amazing. They may be open-toed shoes, but they are definitely stylish. But we're going to take out the last Nightbane Dark Runner. With that quest down and no weapon, it's time to head back into Darkshire and retool a little bit. Turn in Worgen in the woods and get 1750 experience. And now we have another step. Nightbane Vilefang and 8 Nightbane Tainted One Worgen. While we do have some quests, this is a great time to head back into the city. Back in the big city with my nice cool sandals. We had a quest to turn in the monastery or cathedral, which was seeking wisdom to get a little bit of free experience. And now we have to go to Menethil Harbor. Oh my goodness. Now is the perfect time to talk to our class trainer. We got a new rank of consecration, a new rank of holy light, seal of light. This is going to be big. A new rank of Devo aura, lay on hands for 1 gold. I'm not going to bother with right now. And now I'm a little bit stronger. I was in the Stormwind area, so I might as well talk to Marshal Haggard and turn in the next step of Legend of Stalvin. This will give me a quick 1150 experience. Now I got to go check the chest upstairs. Let's hope this doesn't spawn an ad as I have to check this chest. I have a feeling it's going to spawn something, so I'll be ready to run away if I need to. Of course, there's the Forlorn Spirit, but luckily for me, I'm way stronger than this thing. So I was able to kill her, and this level whatever almost just risked his life. I told this guy he has balls, and he said huge ones. Wow, this guy, he's a real champ. Went back to Marshal Haggard and turned in the quest, and now we have to talk to Tavern Keep Smiths. It felt great to be in the Elwyn Forest, but now we have to go back to Duskwood. So Tavern Keep Smiths, we turn in the quest to him to get 500 experience, and now we have to go to Commander Ebenlock. Upon talking to Commander Ebenlock, we turned in yet another portion of the quest to get 230 experience. Next step is to talk to Clerk Daltrey, turn that in, another 230 experience. Talk to Commander Ebenlock one more time for another 230 experience, and now we have to kill Stalvin, which will give us either a ring or we'll get an axe. So maybe I'll save this one for later because I can't kill him yet. We'll definitely want to keep this one in our back pocket. I don't think there's any way I can kill him yet. You know what? While we're in Darkshire, I think it's time to start crafting some materials because this challenge has been extremely tough and we are starting to have a lot of trouble. This is also the delete gear challenge, not the no crafting challenge. I went into this cave over here. I mined some tin. There was even an iron deposit, but unfortunately, I don't have the mining level to get it. It was time to smelt the materials I've gathered, and now it's time to get to work. I'm going to craft these ruined copper pants so I can stop being naked. But what's even more important about doing this, in addition to doing the copper chain vest, which is level 5 gear, by the way, for those of you complaining, but what's even more important about getting this gear is I now have 95 blacksmithing. And now the blacksmithing trainer will give me a heavy copper broadsword. So this is going to be a good baseline weapon to have. I'll also be able to craft rough bronze boots. So I lost several minutes of recording footage, but spoiler alert, I did hit level 32, but you guys did not miss anything. I went an entire level straight up mob grinding in the graveyard, just trying to fast track my progress a little bit. As a matter of fact, for that entire level, I didn't even get a weapon, so literally nothing was missed. We're level 32. It's time to hit our class trainer now. And I didn't even get anything interesting on my class trainer, but I did get a new rank of Blessing of Might, so I guess this is definitely going to be worth it. Now that we have a fresh level, probably a good time to hit the stockades. This will give me some gear right off the bat on a fresh level. Not much experience, but it'll give us the tools to succeed in the future. First gear with some bright bracers, 4 intellect. Let's need on him. We got a date with Targor the Dread, so hopefully he drops something good. And of course, he drops nothing. This tank just pulled the entire room, and I'm already out of mana. This is not good. This is not good at all. I'm gonna try to bandage him. Try to do whatever I can. Dude, you are nuts. You're crazy. Like, this is unreal. You just pulled the entire room. We don't have mana like that, bro. Dude, I literally just had to use my lay on hands. This guy, no lie, he pulled like 20 of them. Or not 20, he probably pulled like 10, but like, dude, take it easy. Well, at least we got some new gloves after that crazy pull. Yes, we got a two-handed sword. I am needing on that. This thing is going to give us 6 intellect and 6 stamina and 17 damage per second. Oh my goodness. Shoulder pads. Yes, need. I didn't win them though. Damn, bro. All right, boss time. Let's see if we got what it takes to take this guy out, you know? Listen, you guys can do whatever you want. Just do not let me pull like any threat. All right, guys? Let's actually give Basil's threat a nice little stun to give, you know, a little bit of relief for you guys. if that makes sense. Seems like our tank's taking a lot of damage. And just like that, Basil Thread is down. 2,000 experience. Final boss, Destrin Ward. Let's make sure that nobody gets feared. And it looks like he is dead. Another dungeon down for loot locked. Now, we didn't get much, but this was a very important run. We walk out of this dungeon with something very important, and that is a beautiful two-handed sword. Since I'm in Stormwind, I have a quick little journey I have to do. Let's go into Loch Modan. It's finally time to start making moves towards the other kingdoms. Top half of the map is where things definitely get spooky. It actually seems like somewhere where I could be killed. Here we go. We finally stepped foot into the wetlands. First goal is probably to get the Menethil Harbor just to like kind of reset and get the flight path. This place always felt like kind of a barrier or like something that you're locked out of as a hardcore character. Most importantly, we got the flight path. Had a quest to turn in, the Doomed Fleet. So that's going to give me 1,200 experience. I'll take that. This guy has a couple of quests. A third fleet, which wants me to buy him a flagon of mead. Green Warden. We got to go find him, I guess. All right, we bought him a drink. Came back to him. Let's see what he does with this. All right, there you go. Congratulations. Now we have to kill 13 cursed sailors, 5 cursed marines, and okay, we got to do a bunch of stuff. Fall of Dun Medor. Search for Longbraid near the town of Dun Moder. All right, we'll do that. Got some other quests to pick up in here too. One of which starts an elite series, so I'll definitely pick that up. Now, let's go kill some Murlocs. This is a complete and utter Murloc trap. The worst. I guess I'm going to contemplate. I think I should go in there. Wait, we can use this guy to fight our battles for us. I kind of like that idea. He's like our tank right now. I could probably take all of them over to this guy. Me and this NPC fighting side by side. I love it. We're not in the same group, but this guy can maybe be like the target dummy for me. Oh, he's a stealther though. I guess it's the other way around. I'm this guy's target dummy. We got the Lightforge ingot. Nice. So we got 600 experience for that, and we can get more by what? We got to kill the Murlocs. All right. Looks like we got to kill some of these Murlocs over here. Hopefully we don't pull 7 of these guys, but we should be okay. We got one down there, up here. Oh, let's move over here. Oh no! He got a runner. We got a runner. Did he pull another one? Yeah. I think we got 2 on us. Yeah, we got 2 on us. Dude, help me out here, bro. Oh my god. You see? You see why this area sucks? Perhaps a collaboration is in order between me and this druid over here. Oh, you're an ultra player, so this is something. Okay. There it is, the final Lightforge ingot. Let's go. All right, now we got a nice little turn-in to do. Lightforge ingot will give us 1750 experience, and now we have to go back to Stormwind. Since I'm in wetlands, I have some direction. I guess I'll do a couple of quests out here. Here is the Cursed Fleet. This is kind of terrifying. I haven't been in a ship yet in my hardcore journey, so hopefully I'm safe here. All right, I'm in range to pull this guy. The problem is his buddy right here, the Cursed Sailor. I got one. I think I just pulled one. Yeah, see, if I can just do this, maybe we can get away with this. But this quest is definitely very rare. Oh, I'm undead now? What the hell? I don't know if this is foreshadowing what this challenge is going to turn into. But they made my character undead. All right, well, we got this ship like semi-cleared out. We can maybe start pulling some of these guys. Oh, I pulled 2. Run. All right, me and this guy are gonna work together because this is just like, this is insane. We're both a couple of undead. Hopefully we don't remain undead. Feels a little reckless, I will say. We had a couple on us. I'm running out of mana, but we survived. I'm running out of breath though. Let's get up. I'm not sure what this guy's doing. He's like a madman. I really don't like being near this ship though. Like I want no part of this. I'd rather be outside the ship. That guy left. All right, well, let's try and do this. So now I'm back to doing my little side pulls over here. I hate that they curse me with this thing. Fighting my way into the boat is certainly cinematic though. It seems way too risky to go down here. We got one sailor here. We have another sailor over here. And there's one below the staircase. So that's 3 just to even get down there. The nameplates do not lie. So I don't know if I can could solo this. Oh, this hunter wants to group up with me. Are you ready for this? You're only level 28. You do have a pet though, which is nice. Yeah, now that we're together, we can actually work our way into this scary pirate ship. Look at this. I've never seen this before ever in my life. A mini undead pet. This is why we do it. That was something. That was a ginormous pull. I don't think this was a great idea. Honestly, I didn't know that there was an entrance right there. Had I known there was an entrance there, I probably could have soloed this. I did not know that. So I didn't have my recording footage on, but we ended up pulling like 6 of them, and that's why I was saying we did a big pull. But we did end up beating the quest. Time to go back into Menethil and turn in this quest. I cannot believe this guy sent me on this death quest right here. We turned it in though, and we got 1750 experience. I risked my life for 1750 experience. We have to get the Intrepid Strongbox key from Captain Halendor. This is going to require us to go right back to where we were. All right, while we're out here, these Dragon Maul Raiders have what I need. The dual-wielding orcs definitely scare me because I feel like he's going to have some type of like enrage phase. Maybe I'm paranoid. He was swinging fast, but now he's dead. All right, we got our first banner, but we got a lot more to kill. People tell me not to use Retribution Aura, but these guys are hitting fast, so it's like I'm getting a lot of extra damage. There it is. Final Dragon Maul War banner. We were definitely very careful over here. We got another quest down. All right, so we made it back to the area to turn in the quest. Turning in war banners gives us 2,300 experience. Now we have to take out the catapults. All right, while I'm here, I'm going to craft some rough bronze boots. I'm going to create a runed copper belt, runed copper bracers, some runed copper gauntlets. Now I have at least a little bit of gear, but not much. All right, so now while I'm in wetlands, we have some wetlands elite quests, so I'm going to probably do these. We made it to the town of Dun Motor. We got a quest over here, which we'll turn in, and then we got a bunch of stuff to do over here. Made it over to the bridge, and I'm trying to find my group over here. Oh, there's one of them. Oh, there they are. Hey, guys. All right, while I'm down here, I got the Thandal Span turn in, 2,500 experience. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, we got something on us. We got someone chasing us. Oh my goodness, he's chasing me. Help me. Yo, where's my team at? Get this guy away from me. All right, now that that anxiety attack's over, let's talk to this guy and turn in the Thandal Span, get 2,500 experience. And now we have to destroy the catch of explosives and we'll get some really good legs or a cloak. All right, I finally caught up with the group. Hey, fellas, what's up? You guys almost let me die. I guess the goal is right now to just take out all these elites, which I think with a group of 5 players, we should be okay. Oh my God, what do we have here? A blue. This thing is actually better than my two-handed sword right now. I don't know, man. I guess are we all greeting it? It says I'm in need. All right, you can need it. Whatever. Can hunters use mace? All right, well, this guy rolled need and I didn't, so he got it. Congratulations. Oh my God, I didn't even get... Yo, everyone else rolled need. This could not have gone smoother. We got a great group of 5, so I'm not even worried. All right, so we worked our way into this little hut over here. Hopefully there's whatever we need to kill is in here. Nice little fireplace. Honestly, looks pretty cozy. I'd probably spend some winters in here. All right, this rogue, buddy. Hey, buddy. Ooh, that's a two-handed sword. I could actually use that. I'm going to go ahead and roll need on it. That's a big upgrade. Wow, 20 damage per second. The one I had only did 17. Down into the basement. This guy was no match for our very pristine group. Yo, we got some pants. Reinforced chain pants. Let's go. Having pants is always a sign of being a real character. I don't make the rules. Nice. We got a cloak. I'm going to have to go ahead and need on that. Thank you. I got a cloak, baby. First camp was down and we're off to a phenomenal start. All right. We got another boss over here. Bulgaris the Foul. This is a boss, so let's see what happens here. This is like a big pull. We're kiting back. Are we going to be kiting this? Like, how are we doing this, guys? Looks like our rogue is already taking damage. All right, well, guys, listen. I'm here to protect you guys and make sure nothing happens to anybody. Oh, I got aggro. I'm about to, I got aggro. I got aggro, guys. Get him off me. Get him off me. I don't want that aggro. Cleanse me, please, Pally. Sorry, I didn't see that, bro. Oh, this is a crazy pull. I got aggro again, dude. This pull is insane, dude. All right, I guess I'm alive. Like, dude, what the hell? Get this thing off me, bro. Jeez. Ooh, smacks. Yo, he does, bro. That was crazy. Well, we got his ear. Literally almost died there. Oh, my God. All right, guys. Looks like we killed the final Dark Iron Dwarf that we needed. Let's go. I'm cool with this, man. We're actually flying through and making some good progress, but definitely some near close calls. All right, it's time to head back into the camp and start turning in these quests. First, we turn in the Dark Iron War and get 2,400 experience. Ooh, this is going to give us a two-handed mace. We will save this for the next level, probably. Killing this guy is going to give us a ring, which gives us intellect and spirit. I guess we'll do it. I don't know. All right, let's run across this bridge real quick. I'm going to save one of those quests for later. Let's run across this bridge by myself, dude. What the hell? Let's turn on the explosives. Look how many elites there are over here. This could be so bad, but I think we're good. All right, let's get the hell out of here. I was behind my group, dude. This is crazy. All right, but now that that quest is down, now we have to kill Necrosh. Only problem is my group's a little smaller this time. This area is pretty scary. You just got to be careful about what you pull. So be aware of your surroundings. Oh my goodness. Got one on us right here, but that's no problem. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, me and the rogue over here putting in work. All right, so let's go over here and let's destroy the cannons, turn it in. And if we defeat Necrosh, we get a two-handed sword. Ooh, we'll save this for later too. So our group randomly disbanded. So now I'm off to questing on my own. So we did end up getting a group for Necrosh. So let's see what we can do. Buddy, you did not just pull the entire camp, bro. What are you doing? I hope you're not like leashing these guys. Yeah, this is not like a good idea. So this camp has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs. Plus, Chieftain Necrosh is an elite. I don't know if we should go in there. All right, I guess the move is to try to pick off these ads like one by one, basically. Gotta watch out for those runners. We got a very efficient split pull going right here. This guy right here wants a 3-man. It says, keep my pet healed. Let's target the mobs. Is this really what we should be doing? All right, so we're pulling. We got this other group in here. I think they tagged the elite or something. We got this. Yo, did they tag our elite? I think they did. Oh no, the pet. I gotta save his pet. This pet's tanking. Did we get the tag? All right, we at least got the tag on Necrosh. Easy money. Yeah, you're right, bro. That is easy money. Chieftain Necrosh is down. The wetland elites are finished. Let's take his head. Was there ever a doubt? All right, so I had some unfinished business on this boat. We had to kill Captain Holendor, whatever his name was, and I think that should get us to level 33. Problem is, someone already killed him, and he also is guarded by another character. So I will have to play my cards right here. All right, so I just feared one mob, killed one up here. So I basically, what I want to do is kind of clear this area out. So I'm able to pick off the boss one by one. Now the coast is clear. We just wait for the respawn. All right, boss is up. Let's pull. Let's pull before it gets too late. You know, it can get late early. Here comes the boss. Oh my goodness. Oh, he reflects damage. This is kind of scary. And just like that, Captain Halendor is dead. I did not think I had it in me. Let's go ahead and loot the key. And most importantly, let's walk the plank. So it just occurred to me that I actually have to go into the ship and start killing these guys. Oh boy. All right, well, let's fight our way through this. Let's do what I should not ever think about doing, and that's going here. But where is the thing that I need? Oh, I got 2 on me. I got 2 on me. I think one's gonna die though. Boom, that's 1. While we're down here, I think I'm down to just 1v1, so we should be okay. I think everyone's been killed, and now I can finally get the lockbox. Let's turn it in. 1200 experience. I'd risk my life for 1200 experience. You gotta be kidding me, bro. This is probably our toughest test yet as far as a solo quest goes, though. We are very close to the next level, so we might as well tap a couple of mobs so I can get that last bit of experience to hit level 33. Of course, I get some tough leather shoulder pads right at the very end of this level. I'm so mad. Now that I'm one singular quest turn in away from hitting level 33, it's time to head back. Luckily for me, there's plenty to turn in over here. I just hit level 33. We got cloth trousers that give us 11 stamina and 4 intellect. I also went with the shield just because I feel like it's going to have some good utility. It kind of sucks that we're basically gearless again after having a really good level, but my most important gear upgrade of them all is about to get achieved when I turn in this quest. Let's talk to Captain Stoutfist, and defeating Necrosh is going to get us a 2-handed sword that gives us 9 strength, 6 stamina, and 21 extra damage per second. Starting off this level with a weapon is a great sign. Now that I'm already this far, I figured this would be a great time to start getting some new flight paths. It was time to finally make a small journey into the Arathi Highlands, but it does seem very risky to go into here. I feel like there's some elites out here, so I gotta be really careful. I can't say I feel very comfortable, but I think we'll be okay. And after a little bit of running, it looks like we're gonna be safe. I've officially arrived to Refuge Point. First thing I'll do is get the flight path, because I'll definitely need this for later. I had to talk to this NPC right here because I had a random quest, which was the plea to the Alliance, and I got 1250 experience, not bad, but they want me to kill 10 Syndicate Highwaymen, 6 Syndicate Mercenaries. I don't think I'm quite ready for this place yet. The real place that I wanted to go to is the lovely town of South Shore in the Hillsbrad foothills, so I'm going to try to stick to this road and hopefully get there. I was scared about seeing a pack of elites, but it turns out it was my pack of elites that I was able to see, so we are good. Kind of feels like I have an escort at this point, so I think I'll be safe. I have made it to the Hillsbrad foothills. This place brings back a lot of memories. And there it is, my beloved town of South Shore. We have made it. I also had an easy quest to turn in over here to Lore Master Dibs. That's going to give me 700 experience. Thank you. But most importantly, I'm going to get this flight path. This is going to be huge. Now that I put my foot onto this side of the map, it was time to fly back to the side of the map that I'm more familiar with. First, it was time to take a trip into the city. Head over to Archbishop Benedictus. We'll turn in Cleansing the Eye, and I'll get a pretty good healing offhand. So I think I'll take this right now. 2,450 experience, and we're off to a great start. So in the meantime, while we're here, I figured this is a perfect time to start a stockades run. Once again, back into the stockades. Nice, we got our first leggings, Lambent scale leggings. Unfortunately, I already have leggings though. The real reason why I came in here was to take out Cam Deep Fury, which we did, and I got his head. So that's a quick quest right there. Also have another boss incoming, so hopefully I'll actually get experience from this because I'm literally getting nothing. No gear, no experience. It's been kind of rough for me. All right, we got a little bit of experience. Do we get anything? No, we got nothing. All right, we got another date with Basil Thread. Let's see if he drops anything. Thread is dead. What do we got, guys? Anything good? Melon juice, silk cloth. What am I even here for at this point? There it is. Gray bracers. This is what we came here for. 14 armor. This is all I'm going to get out of this run. I'm going to explode. Although the Fury runs deep quest. Oh no, these guys just got feared. Okay. We got ourselves a big pull. Dextrin Ward is down. I got 700 experience. All right, I mean, yeah, okay. So I won the chest roll. Let's see what we get. Hopefully this makes the run worth it. And I got a one-handed sword. This would have been great, but it's not what I need. So yeah, that Stockades run was kind of like a total waste of time. The Deep Fury quest is done, so next level I will have a two-handed weapon to start with, which is nice. Now that this run's over, we have to solo a boss right now. And that is Stalvin, but this guy already got him first. Thanks. Well, now that that guy's gone, I guess I can clear out the corpses in the area, so when he respawns, I'll get a one-on-one with him. All right, here we go. Stalvin's coming. Let's take him, like, somewhere over here. Oh, he hits hard. Oh, he put a curse on me, too. This guy is not to be messed with, though, I will say. He is kind of a hard hitter, for sure. The problem is, I hit a little harder. The dual wielding is certainly... Oh, I'm actually out of mana. Oops. Okay. All right, let's not die here. Let's not, you know... Let's not... Oh, where did you come from? Who are you? All right, whatever. Well, I didn't even need your help. We got Stalvin's ring, and we have just done a major quest line in Duskwood. After killing a ghoul, I got a recipe to get a silvered bronze breastplate, which is going to give me 5 strength, 5 stamina, 4 spirit, and doesn't seem too difficult to make. While I'm in the area, I might as well go up to this little chest and see what we can get in here. What do we got? Shoulder pads. Love getting shoulder pads. It just sucks that they're cloth and they look so stupid. Killing some ghouls got me a cross-stitched cloak. Well, now that Stalvin's dead, we have a couple of extra chores to run in Duskwood. You know what our biggest chore is? Not dying to stitches. I'm going to turn around. Yeah, see you later, buddy. What I needed to do was kill Worgen. And in this side of the map, Worgen travel in massive packs, which means I'm going to need to group up. I found this priest, but I don't know how me and a priest are going to take out all these Worgen over here. I guess if we can individually pull, we'll be okay, but I don't know. So it actually wasn't so bad. We were able to kill all the Nightbane Vilefangs. Now we just got to take out these tainted ones. So now we're going into the cave. Obviously in hardcore, you got to be extremely careful when you come into these things. And this is our final Nightbane tainted one. A lot of my anxiety has eased. GG, let's head out. I totally agree with that. All right, let's go back to Kaler and turn in Worgen in the woods. And we have yet another step, which is to bring his note to Jonathan Caravan. And this will give us either a cloak or we'll get an offhand shield. So I think I'll probably hold on to this one too. All right, since we're about to level up, probably makes sense to just mob grind out just a little bit before we get these turn-ins going. Now that we've secured enough experience, now it's finally time to turn in the Legend of Stalvin and hit level 34. We're back in town. Let's talk to Madam Eva. We will turn in the quest, and I think what I'll take is probably the one-handed axe for now. Boom. We just hit level 34, guys. We had a great run this level. But once again, we're naked. But I do have a one-handed axe to at least start off this level. You allowed to use weapon now? I met you long time ago. This guy knows me too. Guys, am I famous? Everyone is cheering me on. This is great. Well, it's good that I saved a bunch of quests because this next quest right here is going to give me the Shield of Faith. So I'll have a weapon and a shield. Despite being naked, I'm more protected than I was last level. While I won't be holding on to these 2 items forever, now I got to take the flight path because we have even more quests to turn in. Let's hop on the Griffin to take a journey to help set ourselves up for success. I came back over to the wetlands, and that was to turn in the Fury Runs Deep, which is going to give me a 2-handed mace, so I'm already back in business. It's not as good as my last weapon, but it is a 2-hander, so I'll take it. With some great initial progress, and most importantly, a character that's alive, it was time to hit the inn and relax for a little bit, reflect on past journeys, celebrate the winter festivities, and gear up for the next episode, because the next one's going to be jam-packed, so I'll see y'all soon. This is Lootlock, the paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. Every single time that this character gains a level, I have to reset my gear from scratch, fighting, scrapping, and clawing to regain my power with each level. The goal of today's video is to finally venture into the Scarlet Monastery and start completing some dungeons. If you'd like to support the series, consider becoming a channel member, and we do stream this challenge live on YouTube or Twitch if you prefer to watch over there. Who the hell just kited the sewer beast into Stormwind? Are you serious? Whoever did that is just like literally trolling everybody. Like, are you kidding me? Look at everybody just scared. Yo, someone really just like actually kited this thing into the town. I guess you can never go AFK in Stormwind City. That's scary. It was this guy. Yo, this guy's trying to blame me, dude. What the hell? Yo, hey! Watch yourself, little rogue, before I Makara you. So guys, something really bad just happened. Let me explain what went down. So I'll tell you just how I started off this level. I went back to the wetlands in order to do the elite quest so I can pick up some new gear since we are on a fresh level. I already did the quest, but I also want free experience. Since I'm a higher level, I'm a healer, this is going to be a breeze for me and my group. I just hope I get some greens or something, or even some grays will work. All right, we got a camp full of bad guys. Oh, there's Balgaris the Foul. This guy is so tough. Pull Skull will only get 3 mobs. I hope you're right, dude. Uh-oh, I got aggro. I think I got aggro. Oh, I got aggro. I pulled. How the hell did I pull? Okay. Well, that's all right. Don't worry, guys. We'll be more than okay. We got a big pull here, but guys, I'm the best naked healer in the game. Like, you guys don't even understand. If we pulled that whole camp, though, that would have been definitely a tough one. I'll throw down some DPS to help you guys. Oh, I'm actually taking damage right now. I wasn't even looking at my own damage. So we made it through that pull, but I was out of mana and the group is a little underleveled. The last thing that we could afford right now, after successfully pulling some of these elites, was having a runner aggro the boss. Guess what just happened? Oh, we got a runner. We got a pull. Guys, we might have to, abort. Take a look right now. I'm the healer and I'm low on mana after a pretty tough elite pull. We just pulled another 5 elites. Also, the warlock's out of mana too. Oh, guys, I think we might have to run. As a matter of fact, the paladin also agrees with me. It's time to run. We just reset this and we should be okay. But the level 29 tank, who's 5 levels lower than the boss, has different plans and wants to end up fighting this one out. Yeah, guys, we gotta run. It's time to roach out, everyone. Actually, you know what? I'll save you guys. I'll save you guys. Wait, are we good? Are we gonna survive this one? I have no more mana. Oh, I got the boss on me. I don't even have a bubble up either. Oh my god, this pull is crazy, dude. This pull is crazy. I got, hello? Hello? I gotta save this druid. Save the druid. Save the druid. Guys, run, run, run. Oh my god, this guy's gonna die. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you. I saved you. Oh my god, you almost died. So I was getting ready to toss a quick heal and then bop the tank, but he made the mistake of swapping into his cat form. Trying to scavenge this was a big issue, and the druid tank ended up dying. Which, by the way, probably puts me at risk too, because it would have taken aggro off the tank and then onto me, and I don't even have a bubble. But the problem is we needed to run before this pull even started. No. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, run. I tried my best to save that person, but after we pulled that second pack, we had to run. So under my watch for the very first time, a player in my group died. And I gotta say, it's definitely not a good feeling because I know that there's a couple of things that I could have done better, despite the fact that we had no business even trying to finish that pull, especially with a level 29 tank, but it just didn't feel good. At this point, we need some Fs in the chat for that druid. I genuinely feel terrible. I've spent a lot of time in Duskwood, so hopefully this is the last episode that will be coming here, but there is still some loose ends to tie up because I know that there's a cave nearby and I think that there's some casters, but I'm not 100% sure. It's been a while. All right, so I'm fighting these guys and it looks like they do have mana, but they are hitting me with melee, so maybe they aren't casters. We are working our way in here. Let's just be careful not to pull multiple. Uh-oh, here we go. We're now going into a cave. I haven't done this since I think Elwyn Forest, so this is like terrifying for me. Abercrombie's crate was over here, so that was the first thing I needed to pick up. Quest number 1 is down. Obviously, the goal is to just kind of like pick them off one by one. Just like take it slow, methodical, be aware of our surroundings. I finally just hit level 125 in mining, so now I can get iron, which is gonna definitely help me out with crafting. Well, there's the mob that I have to kill, and he's guarded by another one, so this might be a double pull. Maybe this wouldn't be a bad time to pull out the axe and shield to make sure that I have the most armor possible for this fight. The only problem is my weapon skill is not nearly high enough, so we're gonna have to go in with this two-hander and no armor. Now, assuming we don't layer here. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's pull one. And here we go. Here goes the double pull. I'm definitely a little scared here. For sure. I think we got this, though. I think we play our cards right. Let's hit him with a little stun so we can take out his boy. Hopefully we get no layer respawns or anything like that. More alert and aware of our surroundings. As long as we don't layer, this should be good. Zark Vul is down. Ogre's Monocle. So we got 2 quests down. First cave in a while. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with myself. All right, let's get some armor real quick. I found this chest over here and I got a cloak. Okay, well, Take that to start. I killed this ghoul right here and received this cross-stitch vest. Since looking for the stars was completed, I can turn in the quest and I can choose between cloth gloves or I can choose between mail belt. I think I'll take this for the armor, strength, and stamina. 2450 experience. And we're not doing so bad so far. Yo, I finally did it. I finally pulled a helmet. It's ugly as hell, but I did just get a 166 armor, 8 spirit, 8 strength, bind unequipped mail helmet at the ripe level of 34. I finally have something to wear in my head. While I'm out here, it's definitely a good time to work on my one-handed axes. Hopefully get some gear while I'm at it. And what do we get? First kill, reinforced chain pants. I don't know why, but I kind of look like a RuneScape character. We just pulled the chest and we got pants and a sword, but none of which is useful to me. So I'll take it, but man, could have been way better. Almost an entire set of armor this level. I'm very sad that it's going to come to an end soon. Dude, you gotta be kidding me. While I was mob grinding, I pulled a two-handed sword 2 bars away from the next level though. Come on, dude. You got it. Yo, this is messed up, man. Wow. Another, I guess I'm mob grinding this one out, but we got a leather chest, 7 agility, 6 stamina, 6 spirit. We got so much greens this level. Yo, we got a green belt, but the one I have is probably better, so I'm just gonna rock with that. But man, what a good drop. Yo, I'm getting green after green right now. So finally, I got my one-handed axes to level 170. Problem is, I'm almost level 35. While I still have gear, I think it's time to finally head over to Stranglethorn Valley and get the Booty Bay flight path. Finally, making it into the big jungle, a place that can certainly claim a lot of lives. Starting to see orange mobs already. Let's stick to the road. This thing is level 41. I need to get the hell out of here. You know what? Things are a little too close to me. I'm gonna go back to Stormwind and not risk my character right now. All right, so instead of foolishly risking my life in Stranglethorn, let's talk to Sven real quick and turn in armed and ready to get 600 experience. And then we also have to do Morbin Fell. So that is gonna be a tough one, but we'll get a helmet. I also had to turn in the ogre quest to Abercrombie, and that, my friends, is going to get me to level 35, and we have to go talk to the mayor. It was a great level for gear. The madness of it all is that we have to do it again. So while I'm here, people wanted to do the Morbin Fell quest. This person says, why is my character naked? I explained to them what I was doing, but they still want to do the quest. They still feel safe, and honestly, good choice. So we might as well get up in here and try to kill Morbin Fell together, guys. Okay, I mean, if you guys are cool with this, that's fine. I mean, I will get a helmet out of this, so I guess it's worth it. Here we go. It's time to take out Morbin Fell. Do you guys have what it takes? Hope you do. Oh, I already got aggro. I have aggro in here. I have aggro. Hello, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Remember me? The healer? All right, so now that I don't have aggro, we could take out Morbin Fell in peace, hopefully. You know, I might throw in Shadow Resistance Aura. Might not be a bad idea for that. Let's give him a nice stun, too. Well, guys, looks like we got him. Morbin Fell is down. I don't think I could have soloed that myself, to be honest, especially with no gear. So I'm happy that we're off to a good start with this level, and I'm going to have a helmet. And let's do it. We're going to get the Spark Metal Coif, and we'll have an offhand for now. So now I have a helmet and an offhand. Now that I'm level 35 and have a little bit of gear, I think it's time to craft a Rough Bronze Cuirass. Let's craft some Rough Bronze Leggings, which are going to give me 5 stamina and 4 spirit. Rough Bronze Shoulders, which is going to give me 124 armor. And maybe some Rough Bronze Boots, level 13 gear. I've basically been hoarding crafting materials the entire challenge because I've kind of flip-flopped and not really known what to do with it. So for this level, I guess I'll use some crafted gear. If you have a problem with it, listen, it's like level 15 gear. And also, this is levels and levels worth of farming stuff. So don't worry, not every level is going to be like this if you hate it. All right, one more thing to craft, actually. Let's make ourselves a bronze short sword. Now I'm going into this level kind of looking like a boss. I haven't crafted any of this gear yet, so maybe we could do this as like a one-time thing. Let's make the trip back to Duskwood real quick. We'll turn in the Note to Mayor quest. Next step has me going down the hall to talk to this guy and turn in yet another easy quest. Let's come back over here and we will turn in the translation to Elo, and this is going to give us the quest to take out Eliza, which is going to give me very good rewards. All right, it's time to solo the Embalmer. Here we go. Here goes nothing. Complete quest. Now we gotta jump up here. Jump up here. All right, we're safe, it looks like. Looks like we're safe. So now I just have to hit Eliza with exorcisms at this point. I have my resistance, so I think we should be good. There's a problem with soloing this quest. Once Eliza runs out of mana, she will go back to full health. So you actually have to go in there and fight a bunch of skeleton guards or just be able to take those hits. And with the amount of stamina and armor that I have, I don't know if this is the best idea. Maybe I should wait and see if there's a group willing to do it. But let's just exercise caution because there are a lot of guards there. All right, so I guess I'll find a chest over here while I'm trying to figure out how I can kill Eliza. And what do we get here? A shield. Let's go. So these two players over here wanted to take out Eliza. I do think that I could solo her, but you know, I'll be polite. All right, so I guess we're taking out Eliza. Well, we have a whole group of players, so I guess we'll be okay. Take her out. Oh, we got the guards on us. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, maybe I will, yeah, thanks guys. Thank you very much. Well, I should be the healer. All right, guys, let's go up here real quick. Let's be smart about it, okay? Oh, this guy's taking a lot of damage. I got you, bro. Guys, we don't need to fight these guys, you know? We don't need to take out the guards, okay? If you want to take him out, I guess we could, but all right, sure. We got more Ladim's skull. Nice. It's now time to head to a dangerous part of the map, and that is the Hillsbrad Foothills. There's a ton of quests here, and certainly a lot of ways to die. So now we're in South Shore, and the games begin. Let's pick up Bartolo's Yeti Fur Cloak. We'll pick up Preserving Knowledge for now, I guess. We'll pick up Crush Ridge Bounty, Hints of a New Plague, down the coast to kill some Murlocs, probably the riskiest quest of them all. We got a Turtle Soup quest. What do we got here? Syndicate Assassins. Let's pick it up. Let's do it. We also have one final quest to pick up, Costly Menace, kill 8 mountain lions and hulking mountain lions. All right, let's start off by killing a couple of these turtles. These guys seem pretty harmless, right? Just gotta watch out for an elite. I think there's one around here. There we go. There it is. We killed a mob and got an axe that's better than the sword that I have. 17 damage per second, 3 agility, 4 spirit, 1.9 combat speed. I like it. Let's do it. We're much better equipped to complete this level right now. And there it is. We got the last of the turtle meat. Let's maybe go take out some Murlocs, shall we? Let's take them out. Take out the Murlocs. Hopefully they don't kill me. This area. You see, we got this one padding over here. We got one over here. Can't forget to take out the Torn Fin Tide Hunters. Just gotta watch out for their buddies over there. So after killing the Murlocs, it was time to head back to South Shore to turn in. Let's talk to Lieutenant Farron. Turn in the quest to get 1850 experience. And now we have to collect Murloc heads. So I think we have to go back. Got a group with this druid over here. He likes to pull basically everything. Oh, we got something a little bit better than my rough bronze cuirass. I'll take it. Does not match my set, but that's okay. Finish the quest and head back to South Shore. Back to Farron we go. Turn in the quest. And now what do we have to do? We have to deliver the sack of Murloc heads to Marshal Redpath in South Shore. And while we're here, Micah is going to give us the soothing spices that we need for the turtle quest. Let's talk to this guy over here and make sure to give him his proof. We get 260 experience. Now we have to speak to Farron. Turn this in for another 260 experience. We have to kill Dagger Spine Shore Hunters and Sirens, and we'll get a main hand weapon. That's huge. And while we're here, let's turn in the turtle quest, which is going to give us 2,500 experience. All right, time to go kill a couple more things. These things look like they're a little scary, but hopefully me and this druid can take them out. These are definitely not no Murlocs, I'll tell you that much. And they have like a stun effect, so they could get me for 7 or 8 seconds. So if we pull a lot, we got to be sure to pull like 1 or 2 max. Let's do 3 then. Oh, we good. We good. Okay, you're actually taking some damage. Let me help you out real quick. Let me get you back to full. Oh, what did we get? A cloak of defense? I don't even have a cloak, so I guess I'll go ahead and need on that. We have impeccable teamwork and strategy, and now the Dagger Spine Shore Hunters are dead. A two-handed axe drops that I desperately need, but I'm about to level up. I'm gonna green on it. And I win it anyways. Are you kidding me? All right, since I'm about to level up and I want to make sure I save my turn-ins, I'm going to head over to Arathi Highlands with this druid. All right, since we're in Arathi, we can start doing some quests. At least one of the easy ones, Northfold Manor. Worth its weight in gold. I'll pick it up just in case. We also have the elites, which I'll take these, but I'm not going to do these anytime soon. All right, let's start doing some quests then. All right, since we're in Arathi, there's a quest over here to turn in, which is Hint of a New Plague. And what do we get? 1,300 experience. Oh, we have to do the Forsaken Courier. That's a tough one. All right, so we made it to the Northfold Manor. Time to go kill some bandits. Let's just hope that these guys don't spawn like 100 of them. They don't hit too hard and we can just... Oh, I see a stealth mob right next to me. Hey there. Hey, buddy. So there's stealth mobs here. Great. Oh, geez. Help me out here, bro. We got 2 stealth mobs in here. These guys kind of hit hard, too. I don't like that. You know what? We'll be all right. That was a little bit of a waker upper right there. I got you with a nice heal, bro. I'm gonna give you a nice big one. And they're dead. All right, that was something. Put a little hair in your chest. You gotta be kidding me. Another good sword drops right before I ding, bro. All right, so we got one more gang of these guys. This was a very scary quest. If I was solo, no way I survived this one. I think this could be a death trap quest with all these stealth mobs here, but it looks like we're gonna be all right. Another quest down. Let's get the hell out of this place. Okay, we got the Forsaken Courier. And my guy is pulling. Are you going to be okay there? Are you going to be okay? Let me give you a nice big heal. A nice big one. Like all your health bar, basically. Yeah, like let's do that. I think we're going to be okay. I don't know if we have the damage for this. I'd love to help you out, but I think I'm better served healing you. Oh, we got the courier down, which is nice. Okay, there we go. So I was a little scared of this quest, but it turns out that we were, you know, we're good. We have what it takes. All right, let's head back to camp, turn in a couple of quests. All right, Northfold Manor. Let's turn that join in for 2,500 experience. And now we have to get Stormguard badges, which will give us some loot for the next level. We still got to turn in the Signs of a New Plague quest, so we got to run over there real quick and hopefully stay safe. All right, so we turned in the quest over here. I think this is an escort, so yeah. See you later. All right, now is the perfect time to head over to the Flight Master. Let's go ahead and fly back to South Shore. All right, since we're back in South Shore and we have a little bit of experience left until the next level, let's finish out this level strong, take out a couple of turtles. All right, so we killed enough turtles. Let's head back in and turn in this quest. Let's go ahead and talk to this guy, and he's going to give us a main hand, 24 to 46 damage. It's not great, but we do go into this level with something. Boom. Level 36. Now we got to go to Stormwind. Now that we're level 36, you know the drill. We are back to nothing, kind of, because I already have a one-handed weapon. Now that we have a fresh level, let's head back to Stormwind. This quest is going to give us 3,200 experience. Now, let's head back into Duskwood. Let's talk to the mayor, turn in the Bride of the Embalmer, and we are going to get not only shoulder pads that give me 7 intellect, but we're also going to get a shield. So I am very happy with my progress so far this level. This is probably one of my best starts to any level yet. So while I was in Duskwood, I figured, hey, why don't we sneak over here and try to kill a couple of ghouls to pull some gear? First thing I get is cloth pants. I mean, not great, but hey, I'll take it. All right, so now we're back in Hillsbrad. It's time to get to business. The day has finally come. I found a group for the Scarlet Monastery. Probably my scariest day of hardcore yet. Finally in Horde territory. For some reason, I have a very unsettled feeling right now. All right, so we were able to survive, and now we are approaching the Scarlet Monastery for the first time. This guy says my man is looking fresh. He likes my gear. Luckily, these guys are cool with me. Not only is my guy naked, though, I didn't know this guy had mage gear on. And his name is Mage Ultra Hardcore, but guess what? He's a warrior. Guys, who's worse, an ungeared paladin or a mage geared warrior? All right, let's run up in here ASAP. Let's not even... What are you guys doing? Get up in there. Go, go, go. All right, it's time to test the waters. Hopefully I get some good gear because this is embarrassing. So first dungeon that we're going to start off with is the Scarlet Monastery Graveyard. Definitely the easiest one out of all of them. But yeah, there's literally a warrior in here cosplaying as a mage, and he even asked us if he can roll on the casting gear. All right, first boss. Here comes the first boss, I guess. So the tank is definitely under-leveled, and this is working against us, but the tank is very smart. So the first boss is down, no problem. All right, we got one of the first bosses down. GG's, guys. Well, let's get some water, I guess. So the initial pulls were kind of big. We were just trying to get used to everything. Every time I do a new dungeon, I get extremely nervous, but I feel like with Scarlet Monastery and just like my overall experience with classic hardcore, I'm getting more and more comfortable. We're doing pretty good in here. So we got 2 meme specs in here. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can do this, guys. You can do anything you put your mind to in this game. We've made it through like the actual tough pulls in the graveyard. So now we're in the courtyard. All right, we got some gray gear. We have something. Gear has officially been obtained. We've cleared the courtyard, and now it's time to head into the crypt with the final boss. All right, guys. Oh, we have an elite in here. Is that what that is? Fallen champion? Is that a boss or is that a rare? Oh, that's a rare. Okay. Maybe this guy's gonna drop something good. Yo, that reduced healing effects curse is no bueno. He's down though. Ooh, a 2-handed sword. I will take that if no one needs it. I'll take it. Bro said, damn, now you can do DPS, LOL. I'm taking a blue sword. Dude, let's go. I got my first blue sword. I'm a force to be reckoned with. All right, I think all that's left to do is go take out the boss. He says, good. First boss. Here we go. We got the blood mage over here. I'll try to throw down some deeps for you guys, you know, if I can. You know what I mean? Throw down some good heals. And all the shoulders. I already have decent shoulders though. So I think I'm just going to end up rolling greed on these. I don't desperately need them. All right, so we did end up getting the Blood Mage shoulders. That's pretty cool. One dungeon down with some good upgrades. It's time to head into the library. So it begins our toughest challenge yet. Doing the library with a meme group. Underleveled in every sense of the word. Underpowered. I mean, what the hell, bro? We just caught a Pat right there. That could have been pretty dangerous. Oh boy, that could have been dangerous. Pat is down. We now have to focus on the next room. So as far as the library goes, it's not a terribly tough dungeon, but if your tank isn't paying attention and not properly implementing line of sight pulls and just kind of like watching out for the Pats, this dungeon can get pretty nasty pretty quick. Luckily for us, we have a smart tank, we have a smart group, so everyone's kind of playing their roles and making sure that we patiently pull and keep everyone safe. All right, we are about to release the hounds. This room always freaks me out. I don't know why, but I think we'll be okay. For some reason, this room used to always terrify me. All right, looks like the Taskmaster is down. Too bad he doesn't drop any good loot. Literally dropped straight garbage. Oh no, he actually dropped a really good staff. That is a fat staff right there. That's actually good for our meme warrior over here. Meme paladin, meme warrior, no problem. We're getting upgrades. So we got a pull right here, but we also have like a bunch of Pats behind us. Or not Pats, but some mobs behind us. We should be careful. All right, perfect LOS. I think we're making great progress in this dungeon. At this rate, I feel like we could go into armory right now. Ooh, shadow spell damage. Too bad I'm not a warlock. All right, we're on to the next room. All right, working our way into the next room. We got nice LOS over here. Ooh, while I'm here, there's also a quest. Mythology of the Titans. I can get that right here. Where is the book though? Here it is right here. Mythology of the Titans. Thanks for sharing that. I get a necklace. I think this will be my first necklace in the entire series. Now we're going to press forward. Ooh, we got some Conjurer's Shoes of Spirit. Guy says, get this man some shoes. I agree. Not over the moon about these, but it's, you know, it looks better. Our destiny awaits though. This is the final room with the very scary boss with the one-shot mechanics. This is the final journey. Our tank is level 34, so he could lose aggro and get hit pretty hard. And that's because the boss is level 37. He has a one-shot mechanic. We have to avoid it under all circumstances. Burn in righteous fire. All right, here comes the one-shot mechanic. Did somebody just get hit? Pull him back. Get him out. Get him out. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I'm silenced. Oh no, we got him. That's it. Oh, that was easy. And here I was thinking that was going to be difficult. Arcanist Doan is dead, and I am the champion of the first two wings of Scarlet Monastery. Let's go ahead and get the key. I feel really good about myself. That was a really smooth run. Guy says, I'm Harthing. Thanks for the weird group. Let's get out of here. What a great accomplishment for this character, though. I feel really good. So what do? Well, I fly back to Hillsbrad Foothills. Back in Hillsbrad means we need to take out some Yetis. And we pulled a cloth belt. I got so much cloth on my character. Got my 10 fur, so the Yeti cave is all good. Now that we're up here, it's time to take out some of these pesky mountain lions. And to think, I do kind of like cats. Now they all gotta die. Okay, so our next task is to take out these Crush Ridge ogres. And these guys hit very, very hard. I actually almost just got killed by one by accident. All right, now that that quest is out of the way, I have to take out some of these syndicate footpads. There's a whole camp over there though, so I gotta make sure that I stick to just taking out one by one. Also, while I'm here, I gotta take out these mountain lions too. As a matter of fact, this is my last one. And guess what we just pulled? Some green infiltrator gloves of spirit, which give me 9 spirit and 60 armor. It's not great, and I'm about to level. But during this challenge, there's something about getting greens that just feels so good. In addition to the footpads, we also got to take out the syndicate thieves. These guys definitely hit a little bit harder and faster, so we got to be careful. Thankfully for me, we managed to stay alive. Now all I have to do is take out one syndicate thief. Don't run away. Don't think you can run away. And we are good. 2 quests down, and we're about to hit 37. Okay, now we can head back to South Shore safely. Let's talk to Magistrate Henry. And I was gonna turn in syndicate assassins, but I get good gear, so I'm actually going to turn in Crush Ridge Bounty to get 3,000 experience. Now I can go back to this guy. I'm gonna pick up these green gloves that give me 6 intellect so I can heal the next dungeon. Turn in the quest and hit level 37. This was a great level for me. Now it's back to 0. We got one more quest to turn in over here. And guess what that is? Costly Menace, which is going to give me a 7 stamina, 6 intellect leather belt. So we're walking into this level with 2 greens. Not bad. And with that, now is a great time to head back into Stormwind and it's time to head into the inn to relax and reflect on our journeys. I would have liked to have gotten more done this episode, but with the holidays, I was super behind, so I just needed to get something out. So let's take a seat here and rest. And please, if you'd like to support the channel, please tune into the streams to watch the challenge live or consider becoming a channel member. But with that being said, we'll see you guys in the next one. This is Lootlock, the paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. In hardcore classic WoW, if you die, you lose your character. But what if we made it 10 times harder, and every single time that this character leveled up, we have to delete all of our gear? Well, that's what we're gonna do, and in this video, we have one goal, and that is to hit level 40 and finally get our mount. Will we do it, or will we die? And we also stream this challenge live every day, so make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications to watch the stream live on YouTube, or you can watch it on Twitch in bio. All right, first order of business. I have a little trick up my sleeve. Step 1, fly over to Duskwood for probably the last time, hopefully. So last episode, we killed Morladim off camera because I forgot to record, so you didn't miss much, but let's talk to this lady. Turn in Morladim's skull for 2,000 experience. Now we have to speak to Watcher Sarah, who is right over here. Turn in the quest, and now once we turn in the Morladim quest, we're going to get Arceus, which is a two-handed weapon. Now let's head over to the graveyard and retrieve our weapon. So we make our way over to the grave, and here it is, I think. Yeah, there it is. Let's go ahead and turn this in. Sarah's ring. Take my sword. Arceus. How do I pronounce this? People have been saying I don't pronounce things right. Arceus, perhaps. I shall cling to the love of my daughter and hope that I'll find forgiveness under the light for my sins. Talk about dramatic. All right, man. Two-handed weapon, though, is acquired. Let's go. Now that we have a weapon, we have a little bit of gear. Next up, fly over to Ironforge. We got a quest to turn in over there. All right, so now that we're in Ironforge, let's go ahead and get this necklace. We'll talk to the librarian over here, and this is going to give us our first necklace of the entire series, I think. At level 37, I finally have a 6 stamina, 6 spirit necklace. All right, so we flew to South Shore, and I got some leather boots. We're gonna try to kill a couple of these guys to make sure that we get something to start this level off with. All right, we're finally into the jungle. Time to go pick up some quests over here and just, you know, get started. All right, so now we're in the camp, and let's begin. First quest is the Second Rebellion and Bad Medicine. Oh, we get shoulders with intellect and spirit, or a weapon. Wow, something to think about for sure. And then we have Krazik's cookery. Okay, let's head across the river, pick up some easy quests. First quest, which one is it? Where is this guy? There he is. Welcome to the jungle. Let's speak to Mr. Nessingwary over here. All right, we need to kill 10 Stranglethorn raptors. Also need to collect the missing pages. All right, we'll do that too. Oh, we get boots, plate boots. We'll collect those too. All right, found a group of some fellas over here, and we're gonna try to kill some panthers. All right, so we were able to demolish the panthers, but I forgot to pick up one of the quests, so I got to go back. All right, so we got the panther mastery. Let's go ahead and kill 10 panthers. Tiger mastery. See, that's why I didn't pick it up, because they were like lower levels. All right, quest is down. We got a couple more to do, so let's go do it. All right, next let's go take out these panthers. Gotta watch out for those trolls, though. Those trolls can be nasty. Since we got a group here, we can probably head into this camp, which could be a way to kill a lot of players, especially in that cave with all the stealth mobs and the elite. All right, let's take out these jungle fighters too. Let's just take out everyone that we can. All right, we're inching towards the cave, and this cave is usually means death. So I don't know if you guys... Okay, he wants to go in. Okay. So I was basically tricked into going into this cave with these players because they have a full group to try to kill the elite. The problem is I don't even have this quest yet. I'm going to go outside real quick so I can pick up the one quest item that I do have currently. Since we're up here, let's get the venom fern extract, and we got it. All right, so luckily for me, I got the hacking cleaver of the tiger, so this will be good in case I get a shield. All right, first quest is down. Let's head back to the camp real quick. We're back in the camp, so let's talk to the quest givers. First, we'll turn in Second Rebellion, and then we'll turn in... Ooh, Bad Medicine. All right, we're gonna turn in this quest. We're gonna get these shoulder pads. Let's just do it. We have to go kill commandos and now head shrinkers. As much as I would have liked to have saved that axe for a different level, I have a feeling I'll be able to get some eventually. So this definitely makes me a better candidate to like heal a dungeon. All right, so we're back at the camp, and we just got some gray leather pants. Let's go. All right, now we got to go into this cave, and we have to kill a couple of these commandos. Stream chat was telling me I have no business in this cave in the first place, and I'm a little bit nervous after that. We have a level 35, we have a level 33, and the elite is a level 40. And I'm not even on this part of the quest. So we're gonna go in there and fight the level 40 elite. I really do sincerely hope that this 33 and 35 do not die. But as we were fighting, it seemed like we were doing pretty good. We were going to survive this fight. Once again, this group is not going to help me do the next part of the quest. So I'm kind of just here for XP and maybe potential loot. Don't know how I got tricked into doing this or peer pressured into going into a cave when I didn't need to, but it is what it is. Boss is down. Group is happy. But no help for old Loot Locked, huh? Respawn just came in and started hitting us like a truck, and now the rogue is saying, let's get out. Oh, geez. Guys. Nah, we got this. These are all regular mobs. We should be okay. This guy, yo, this guy just got scared as hell. I'm not gonna lie, I was scared right there too. That was a big pull. That was a massive pull. Jeez, you guys are scary. You are a scary bunch, I will say. These guys have like AoE cleaves too. All right, so while we're in the cave, it looks like these guys are gonna at least help me out with the commandos. They just used my healing abilities in order to take out the colonel. So I risked my life just for the goodness of the group. All right, so we're back to the camp. Let's go. Let's talk to this guy. Pick up Curzon's Mystery. Okay. And if we go over to this guy, we're going to turn in Special Forces. Now we have to kill Curzon. It's a shame that I already helped out this group, but whatever. Oh, what the hell? Why is this guy fighting me? What was that all about? Okay, this guy has a quest. Jungle Secrets. Okay, we'll pick that up. All right, so this guy is going to repay me the favor of helping him kill the elite, and we're going to go take out the raptors. So we hunted down all of the raptors. Also, while we're here, we got to make sure we take out these panthers. And there it is. We got some green boots. 7 intellect, 6 spirit. Let's go ahead and roll neat on that bad boy. All right, cool. We killed our last raptor. Sorry, little buddy. All right, and just like that, the final panther is dead. All right, next up, young tigers. I think I need some catnip for these guys or something. All right, final tigers down. Let's go turn in. Now that we're done with this, let's talk to this person. We'll turn in the tiger mastery quest. We'll turn in panther mastery, get 1300 experience. We'll turn in raptor mastery and pick up the next part. We got a lot of beasts to kill over here. All right, so this is the next set of tigers that we have to kill. All right, we also got big raptors to kill too. Lots of kill quests over here, so this is kind of like a good XP grinding thing. Okay, final tigers down. We got a couple of quests done. Let's go. So me and this group are kind of ripping through STV. It feels pretty good. But we got a couple more beasts to kill, so let's see if we got it. Let's go ahead and turn in. All right, so let's turn in tiger mastery for 1300 experience. Let's go turn in raptor mastery for 1400, and then now we got to get jungle stalkers. Okay, next up, we got to kill some of these elder tigers. Might as well just pull all of them, right? We got a pretty good group here. Feel pretty confident. And just like that, all of the tigers are slain. Nice. I just want a stamina cloak. 25 armor, 8 stamina. This is definitely the most geared I've been in a while. And there it is, the last Shadow Maw Panther. These things were a pain to find, but just like that, they are all dead. These two guys right here want to fight level 41 raptors as a level 34 and a level 35. Realistically, I kind of have to step in and help you guys do damage. It looks like it's possible, but it doesn't look very effective or efficient use of our time. Yeah, we're probably going to have to come back to that one. Level 41 versus a 34 just doesn't really make that much sense. All right, so back to the camp we go. Let's talk to this person. Turn in Tiger Mastery for 2000 experience. Next level, we get gloves. Ooh. We turn in Panther Mastery. The next one, we get Panther Leggings. So these would be pretty good for the next level. All right, we killed Sindal and we got this paw. Okay. I didn't even know that we had that quest. All right, so my buddies over here are hearthing. It was really good to play with them, but I have a mission to do. I can't leave this jungle until I'm level 38. Right before we ding, we get double male bracers. Are you... Come on, bro. I have like literally gear in almost every single slot this level. I'm so disappointed. I didn't get to put it to good use in a dungeon. All right, after mob grinding for a little bit, it's time to turn in our final quest from level 37. I saved this up because now I'm going to have at least some type of gloves going into this level. Boom. There it is. Level 38. I'm so sad that I have to get rid of all this gear. It was truly a special level. You know the drill. Back to square zero. So first thing we did was go into the cathedral with a brand new even level. We got a new rank of Holy Light, a new rank of Turn Undead, and a new rank of Blessing of Protection, but hopefully I don't have to use this one too much. Now we can finally fly back to the Scarlet Monastery. So this group is okay with the naked healers. I'm gonna have to prove my worth and show them that I belong. Next step, run through Tears Fall Glades. Try not to pull any horde guards, but we have arrived to the Scarlet Monastery. Let's run this. All right, who's gonna be the unfortunate soul to run into here first? I hope it's you. Hope you pull these elites and not me. Oh yeah, elites are on us. Go, 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 go. All right, another day, another dungeon. Oh, he's just pulling the entire dungeon. Okay, he's doing a big pull, but maybe we'll get some greens. Yes, we got ourselves a sword right off the bat. It's always nice to have a weapon going into a new level. All right, it's not gear, but I just got a 12 slot bag. That's pretty awesome. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Conrad, you're dying, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta give you a full heal. Dude, you almost died, bro. Jeez. I was not ready for that. We have a chest over here, so let's see what we got in here. Ooh, we got a back and we got green pants. Yes. This might be the greatest dungeon pull ever. We start off this level with a cloak and we have pants. So this group wanted to actually farm the rares, so we're gonna reset and keep going. Even better. Gray leather bracers. Let's go. And we got green boots. This has to be our greatest start to a level yet. Oh, looks like we got a rare down here. Oh, I can't see you guys though. Oh, he drops a wand, of course. course. I don't need that. We got a green belt, 5 spirit, 5 stamina. Let's need it. We're just climbing up the leaderboards right now. For whatever reason, these guys thought it would be a funny prank to make me heal right now. Make me take all the aggro. Isn't that a funny prank? No way. A chess piece. Need. This has to be the most clothes that this character has ever had, probably at any point in time. All right, we got a chest over here. Let's see what we get. Yes! 8 stamina, 8 intellect robe. Talk about a tier 1 S tier raid healer right now. All right, we just got an interlaced cowl. Finally have a helmet. I actually look like a healer right now. All right, and I just got a one-handed axe. This has 3 intellect, 3 stamina. Finally got the fallen champion. He has fallen, of course. And what do we get? Ebon Vice. That's pretty good for you guys. I'm not going to need it because I'm a healer. Good for you guys. All right, we got another chest over here. Let's see if we get something good. Light scimitar, not good. Ooh, offhand, 5 intellect. Yes, we actually could use that. Guys, the offhand like staff looking thing's kind of cool. With so much more of this level to go, I can't believe how geared I am. I also got a shield. This is going to be perfect for leveling. All right, I want another chest roll, so let's see what we got. Helmet, 9 intellect, 8 spirit. Oh my goodness. So this is my new helmet. It looks horrible, but it's got pretty good stats. 9 intellect, 8 spirit. It like cannot get any better than this. And I win yet another chest roll. Let's see what we got. Green iron gauntlet plans, tin ore. Yeah. All right, cool. All right. So someone got locked out of our group and then they ended up leaving. So we didn't even get to actually do the dungeon, but I do have a lot of gear, which is nice. All right. We got a hearth out of here because I almost just got hit because of the instance reset. All right. Since we got completely screwed over, but I got a ton of gear, we might as well hit the Arathi Highlands. All right, maybe we can try taking on some trolls right now. All right, let's head over to this camp over here. Take out the Witherbark headhunters. All right, so I found this player that's in this cave over here, and we have to take out a lot of enemies in here. Oh, I just pulled one. Whoops. So let's be extra careful. All right, so there's the Shadow Hunter. I believe we get the knife. Let's take out the Shadow Hunter. Do not run into them. Do not. Oh. Okay. All right. I got the Shadow Hunter knife. This cave is a little rough, though. A little rougher than I thought it would be due to the fact that these guys silence. So yeah, good thing that we made it out of here unscathed. And there it is. We got all of the medicine pouches. Wow. On the way back, we got pants, 9 spirit, 9 stamina. Probably better for like everyday questing. So I got like options now. This has been a great level for me. So now we're back at the Arathi Highlands camp. Let's talk to Apprentice Crichton. I don't know how to pronounce that. Turn in worth its weight in gold. And what do we get? 75 silver and 3,500 experience.
So now we're back in Stormwind, but we actually have a group for the Scarlet Monastery this time, so hopefully this won't be a problem. We've touched down in Hillsbrad Foothills. Let's head over to the Scarlet Monastery. All right, first we're starting off with the library. So we're going to do library, armory, and cathedral. All right, so first we got to take out this room. Hopefully we'll be okay. The reason why I say this is because we have a little bit of a meme group. First of all, we have a Shadow Priest. Second of all, we have a Paladin tank, and this guy just wants to pull the entire dungeon for whatever reason. I think he's playing retail or something. So I'm cool with the armory and the library, but cathedral could be a problem. And spoiler alert, it definitely ends up becoming one. All right, first up, we're taking out the Houndmaster, and the Houndmaster's dead. He dropped the dog training gloves. Never drops anything good, this guy. All right, we got a chest. I just won the roll. Yes, a green shield. I mean, that's not really what I need, but okay. I can get rid of the other shield I have, though. Hope we don't do pulls this big for a cathedral, man. I hope like this is just because we're doing library, because this guy's pulling big. All right, here we go. Final room. These are big pulls, but it seems like this group is more than capable. Ooh, I need these. Let's go. We just got 9 intellect, 10 spirit pants. These are big for me, bro. All right, here we go. Final boss alert. Okay, guys, here comes the LOS, and we're good. Alrighty. I was a little scared, but now we're okay. Boom. He's dead. 6,000 experience. What do we get? The Robe of Doan. All right. So no good gear here other than those pants. I'm kind of disappointed, but now we head off to the armory. All right. Here goes my first ever armory run. May the light be on my side. First thing to do is clear the first set of packs. Now let's see how this tank handles this room. I hope it's like an LOS fest and not, you know, pull the entire room fest. All right. So we're making our way in through this room pretty fine. I feel good. It's really all about the cathedral. I think it's going to come down to that. First room is down and the group is ready to progress into the next one. All right, now we venture into the next room. Oh, this guy's starting to take some big damage. Like, yo, he's just pulling more before we even finish that pack. I don't mind it, but yo, we catch some patrols or something. I feel like this can get rough. Oh boy, big pull. Here he goes. He's pulling a cat. Oh my gosh, brother. If you lose aggro on this pull, you better pray that you keep the aggro, man. I got a necklace, 2 health every 5 seconds. Okay. All right, so those pulls are definitely enough to make me scared. I really hope he doesn't pull that off in Cathedral. Like, we can do this in Armory, but the other dungeon, I don't think that's a great idea. All right, we worked our way into the next room, and this guy is just, he doesn't care. He's just nonstop. I like the confidence, though. I do respect it. Let me throw on some DPS. Oh, there we go. Aura Sash.
Yes. 10 intellect. Need. All right, so we are about to clear yet another dungeon in hardcore. All that's left to do is take on the big bad Herod. Big bad Herod. I always call him Herod. Yeah, so, oh, someone pulled. Someone got aggro. Don't get hit by his blades of light. Oh my, this guy's just eating it. What are you doing? You got some balls on you, I will say. And he's dead. Herod is dead. We defeated Scarlet Monastery Armory. Let's go. Herod's shoulder. Anyone need that? Nice. I just got some glimmering mail bracers, which are definitely better than the gray leather bracers that I had. Now we got to get out of here before the respawns get us. All right, here it goes. The moment of truth. Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. Hopefully I get some good gear too. So the most dangerous pull of them all is about to come up. Hopefully this doesn't end the series right here. Oh my god, I almost just died. Oh my god, this is a crazy pull. This is a crazy pull. Guys, we gotta go easier on the pulls, man. I might die here. I'm silenced right now. This guy almost just killed us. Like, genuinely. All right, here we go. We got some green shoulders. Strength and spirit. All right. Oh, hell yeah. Gloves of healing, 26 healing spells. Need. All right, we had a really bad close call earlier. Had to pop my bubble. I'm feeling a little scared, maybe regretting my decision, but let's keep going. Now it's time to work our way into the actual cathedral. Would you look at that? A 12 slot bag. Ha ha ha. We'll take it. All right, great. Let's work our way into the side rooms right now, making sure to stay away from the boss. Okay, the whole left side is cleared. Now it's time to do the right side. All right, we got High Inquisitor Fairbanks. Do I get an XP bonus for killing this one? All right, Inquisitor Fairbanks is dead. My voice is cracked. Let's keep going. There's the boss. Here it goes, guys. This is the moment of truth. This is it. If I see a bunch of mobs run in, I'm out. I'm bubbling and I'm popping my... They're saying we didn't need to clear the courtyard. But if I see 25 mages run in, I'm out. All right, we killed Mograine. Careful, he's gonna res. Let's get that LOS going, bro. Get back over here. No need to clear the courtyard. All right, I'll take your guys' word for it. I saw a video and there's, I guess maybe it's in the chapel. She's about to res her boy. You guys almost killed me for this dungeon. I got down to 600 health with aggro. Had to pop my bubble, so let's make it worth it. Oh, the amulet. I'm gonna green on it just because I can't even use it. I did it. It was very risky. I almost had a death, but we are the champion of Scarlet Monastery. I cannot believe that I almost lost my character today. Good news about finishing this dungeon and getting a lot of greens is we got stuff to sell. All right, so we're back in the jungle over here. This guy has a quest for me. We're gonna turn in jungle secrets. What do we get from this? 1300 experience. Now we have to find Bookie Herod's records. All right, let's see if we can even survive this. I don't know. I gotta find Bookie Herod's book or whatever for this quest, so I gotta work my way into this house. Oh, two ads at once. Uh-oh, guys. As you guys can see, leveling up as a holy paladin that deletes his gear every level is not ideal. It's a dogfight right now between the two healers. Oh, we got a pat. Run. All right, after a lot of maneuvering, it looks like we finally were able to make it into this side of the house. This was miserable. Let's take out the final medicine man. Hopefully he doesn't heal. All right, final medicine man. This is literally the battle of the mids. These things take forever to kill. Ooh, we got a wand, but I can't use it. All right. Perfect. Bookie Herod's records. Let's turn it in and let's get 1350 experience. And let's use the small brass key on Bookie Herod's strongbox. All right, so I worked my way over to these trolls and I got some green gloves. These would have been great on the next level. So now that we've done a bunch of mob grinding and we're about to hit the next level, let's take one final trip into Darkshire. So I'm going to fly over to Booty Bay because I have a quest over there. Flying into beautiful Booty Bay. I could vacation here, I think. All right, let's go find the quest giver. All right, after getting lost in this place, I finally found the person I need to speak to. Krazik's Cookery. Let's turn it in. Boom! Level 39. All good things must come to an end. Despite filling my most gear slots, we're back to 0. Coming into a fresh level, my biggest milestone yet, being the next goal to achieve, has definitely put a lot of pressure on me. I think the most significant problem that I have right now is I really have no plan going into this level. Unlike the last few, where I at least had a weapon or some type of direction. I guess the first plan of action is to return to the jungle. And let's head over to Nessingwary's camp, because we have a bunch of quests to turn in with the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. We got Chapter 1, Chapter 2, we have Chapter 3, and we have Chapter 4. Unfortunately, plate boots, which I can't even use yet, so it probably makes sense to save this quest for the next level, so I'll be able to get 7 strength and 4 stamina with 182 armor. First time in a while not having gear on a fresh level, so I guess I'll head over to the Curzon compound and hopefully fight some humanoids, because they usually have the best chance of dropping armor. So let's see what
what happens. Let's kill these Curzon jungle fighters and pray that we get something, please. First bit of gear, we get an interlaced vest. I was really hoping to get something else, but okay. Usually there's a domino effect with the gear. We got a shirt, we need to find pants. Remember how I said I needed pants? I willed it into existence. That is a pair of gray leather pants. I'm definitely not beating the RP character allegations with this fit. There it is, a double stitched cloak, 22 armor. Chest over here, but there's a bunch of NPCs. Let's see if I can... Oh my God, no! All right, we got a chest over here. Let's see what we got. Woo! It's not good. Durable gloves of fiery wrath. It's armor, but it's fire spell damage, so it doesn't really help me. I guess I'll have to wear it either way for the armor. Twilight cuffs of shadow wrath. Spell damage for shadow. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Anything but what I need. All right, we got some pauldrons. Well, let's need them. By the way, I'm in this cave because these two warriors peer pressured me into doing the Curzon elites, as well as killing Colonel Curzon. So wish me luck, guys. Hopefully I don't die. We're gonna try to 3-man this thing. Oh, what do we got? A two-handed sword. Yes, bro. That's why we come in here and risk our life. Nice. Sorcerer's Cloak of the Eagle. Let's need on it. All right, I guess coming in here actually was kind of worth my time. That is assuming I survive. Well, if I lose my character, it was a good run, guys, huh? I've succumbed to peer pressure. Here it goes. You know what? I think we got this. When he's red, he reflects damage, I think. Maybe we can even stun him. Yeah, hit him with a little stun real quick. Yeah, look at him. He's trying to run away. Look at you trying to run away. Who do you think you are? Okay, that wasn't so bad. Even though I got peer pressured, it was worth it. I gotta have more confidence in myself. I've done way harder stuff before. While I'm here, I had another quest to turn in, which was this little box over here. And that is also going to give me a green weapon with 6 intellect, so we'll take that. Making it through the cave and getting a ton of gear was certainly worth the risk, or really lack thereof. We've defeated the cave, but what adventure awaits us next? My only problem right now with this new mace is I now have to level up my one-handed mace skill. All right, so now we're gonna head over back to the rebel camp. 2 quests to turn in. So here is our man right here. First one we're turning in is Colonel Curzon, and this is going to give me a gun, so I don't need to hold this one. 3,000 experience, and also the spy revealed is going to give us 1,400 experience. Now we have to speak with Corporal Sethman. All right, we're going to turn in this quest right here. Hopefully I don't get attacked. Ooh, I'll get some shoulder pads, which I already have shoulder pads for turning in this quest. So we'll probably hold this off potentially till we hit 40, but let's see. We got to speak to Lieutenant Doran. It's only going to give us 2,000 experience. I think we're going to do it because it's going to give us these cloth shoes, and this will help me have a better chance of getting into a group for something. Also, how could you resist these sandals? They're so stylish. All right, where are those stealth mobs at? Oh, there's 2 over here.
I need to get...
Let's be very careful. Oh, I got 2 on me. Oh, I got 3 on me. Whoops. Let's, oh, bubble. Whew. Almost just died right there. Wow, those things hit kind of hard. Got a little close right there. All right, next up, we are flying over to Arathi Highlands to try and do a group to kill the elites. So we get here for the group and we have a meme warrior. Oh my God, dude. Yo. What is this? All right. Well, I don't know if this is a meme warrior, but she has robes on. So I guess we're going in, guys. Go in here and hopefully this is not the last you've seen of my character. All right. So let's start by infiltrating our way into the keep. Hopefully this will be smooth. We got some stealth mobs, so we got to watch out for these guys. All right. We're working our way in and I'm absolutely shaking. I don't know why I'm so nervous right now. I love when I win weapons that I don't even need, man. This is crazy. All right. We got to watch out for this room. Make sure we get some nice LOS. Good job, Rogue. Now let's back it up. Back it up. And let's be safe. Oh, what do we got here? A leather girdle of defense. This could actually help me for the boss if I start getting smacked. All right, so we made it into the final room with the 3 elites. Our group is not the greatest, so hopefully we have heart. Falcon Rest having 10,000 HP got me shaking in my boots. All right, here we go. Oh, there's the pull. All right, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. My rogue is getting messed up right now. Oh, man, you're getting cooked right now. Both these guys are taking lots of heat right now. Oh, this is... Okay, we got this, guys. I was... Oh, wait, someone sapped. I think he's sapped. Otto's down. Okay, we got Otto. We got his head. This person already looting it. I guess I'll do it, too. All right, let's make sure my warrior's good. Man, that rogue did take some solid damage right there. Oh, our hunter's taking damage. Hunter's got threat. Oh, we pulled the prowler, too, by the way, guys. This is getting a little out of hand. I stunned Falcon Rest just to give you guys a little bit of a break right there. Prowler's over here. And we did it.
Guys, we did it. Awesome job. I was a little scared. Yeah, everyone's down, guys. That's it. All right, with the bosses down, looks like we can safely take out everyone here, but I think we do have another elite we have to take out. All right, time to work our way through this little village and find the second elite. This place is loaded up with stealth mobs, though. It's so annoying. All right, Mayra's Cal is over there. You have to wonder, what is Mayra's Cal doing over here? And we have a... Oh, you just pulled something. I'll throw a little stun down just for a little temporary relief, I guess. You got people taking big damage, though. Matter of fact, I'll give my warrior a nice, great big heal. And looks like we're good, guys. Mayra's Cal is down. Now we just got to kill a bunch of these guys. Kill a bunch of these guys and grab their badges and we're okay. That's 10 intellect, 11 stamina, leather pants. We will be needing those. I'm literally pissed right now. Coming here is actually worth it because we get the first aid book. Just like that, another elite quest down. This one takes out a lot of people, but we ended up victorious on the way to level 40. All right, now that we're in Arathi, I need to figure out what's next. These quests have decent rewards, so I might as well save them for the next level instead of using them all at once. Like, I'll definitely want to have these bracers potentially. Definitely these bracers I'll need. And I'll probably need these leggings just to have something. So I'd rather have gear knowing that, like, I have the next level mapped out. Well, it looks like I got direction. We have a Scarlet Monastery group, so let's go ahead and run it. All right, we've arrived to Scarlet Monastery. Unlike last time, I hope to not have any close run-ins with death. All right, here we go. Howdy, fellas. How we doing? All right, let's hit the Scarlet Crusade trifecta. Let's start with the library. All right, off to a good start. Let's roll neat on these 6 intellect, 3 spirit bracers. Yes, that is what I'm talking about. We'll get some gear to make sure we're good for Cathedral. Hound Master will probably give me some good XP too, I think. All right, Hound Master's dead and I got 300 XP. All right, Giant Club of Shadow Wrath. Don't need that. I also won the dog whistle. I'm the first gearless paladin hunter as I now have a dog. Hopefully I don't go full hunter and pull the entire instance. There it is. Double mail coif. There's such a satisfying feeling about getting a helmet. Yeah, it's not good, but it just makes me feel better. Wow, we got Elder's Robe of the Owl. We're gonna have to need on that one. All right, now I'm looking more like a paladin healer. And we have a chest roll over here. Let's see what we got. Insignia belt, 7 stamina, 6 intellect. Or is it 6 intellect and 7 stamina? 6, 7? Okay. All right, last up is this guy. Hopefully he doesn't sheep me or anything like that, and I don't get one-shotted, and hopefully we'll be good. Okay, here comes the AoE, and now we should be able to one-shot him. And he's... Oh, the warrior silenced. So is our druid. Oh, you're not on my LOS, brother. You're not on my LOS, brother. And we're good. Okay. Ooh, Robe of Dawn drops. Too bad I already have something good, though. I love the look of this robe, but we're not going to be able to use it. All right, next up, we're heading into the armory. Let's hope armory doesn't get, you know, out of hand. But I think this shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think Cathedral is going to be the big one that we have to worry about. All right, we successfully cleared out the courtyard. Let's work our way into the actual armory. There it is. That's exactly what I need. 7 stamina, 11 intellect. I like how the coif looked better, but this is obviously significantly better for me. Now it's time to go into the final boss. Armory wasn't so bad. We got Herod over there. Too bad I can't get his gear. I would love to have it. Our boy Herod is using his Blades of Light. What an easy boss fight, though, especially if you have casters. Oh, he's out. Good thing I didn't pick up aggro. I think he could one-shot me, honestly. It looks like the light did not give him enough strength. Should I go down there and finish him? Someone's got to finish him. He's 300 health. And just like that, he is dead. He dropped the scarlet leggings, but I don't even need those. Those would be great for questing, but right now, I need to get us through the cathedral. With 2 out of the 3 dungeons down, we always knew what the final test would be. And that is the Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. All right, this is my shot at redemption. This area is where we almost died yesterday, so we just got to be really careful that we don't... Oh, I got aggro. I have aggro. Let's bubble real quick just to get that aggro off of me. Out. Everyone's saying out. All right, get out. Everyone's saying get out. All right, we're out then. That's it. That's it. Get out, guys. Come on, get out. That's encouraging. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. You know what? I'm probably gonna stand over here just in case things get a little sticky. All right, first part of the dungeon is good. We're working our way into the actual courtyard. I like being on this fountain in the middle of the place. Everything I see in front of me and nothing can attack me from behind. Courtyard's about to be cleared. All that's left to do is to go into here and just pull careful. Are we AoEing? I guess we're AoEing, right? That was a big pull right there. You guys had me scared for a second. Here I was thinking we were gonna die. I forgot we had multiple mages, but now everyone's taking damage, including the mage over here. Oh, I'm not an LOS. God damn, bro. Good job, guys. Whew, good job. I was scared. I forgot we had mages. After that non-AoE pull that wasn't supposed to be one, we started to settle in, and now we're clearing out everything. We got High Inquisitor Fairbanks. I believe he gives me a little additional XP if I kill him, I think. I hope. Anything to get me closer to the next level. Let's see what happens when he dies. Oh, he's gonna say a little prayer, and he's dead. Yeah, 3,000 experience. Dusty Mail Boots. Those suck. I'll green on him. All right, here we go. Boss time. Just got to make sure my boy doesn't die over here. Well, the good thing is once we kill this guy, we get a little bit of relief, right? And he's dead. Now we got to get this guy right here, and let's finish the job. Here comes the res. Uh-oh. We handle 2 of them at once. We have a strong 5,000 XP from that boss. And how much do we get from this one? Oh, he's about to bubble. He's bubbling. He's about to bubble hearth. All right, the Scarlet Commander's dead. We got 250 experience from that. Let's see what we get. The Triune Amulet. The Scarlet Leggings. That's it. We did it. The Scarlet Crusade is no more. All right. We are flying over to the Arathi Highlands to finally hit level 40. I have 3 elite quests that I've been hoarding ready to turn in for level 40. All right. Stormguard badges. Let's turn it in for 3,000 experience. Now we have Mara's Cowl, which is going to get me all the way. Boom. Level 40. Let's go. And while we're here, we'll turn in Wanted, Otto, and Falcrest. That's it. Loot Locked has finally hit level 40. I can't believe it. This is like, I'm like a proud father watching my son grow up. All right, now that we're level 40, we're back to square one. Luckily for me, I got these red Scarlet Leggings at the very end of that dungeon and these bracers from the quest. I'm keeping the Scarlet Leggings because literally I was like 1 quest turning away, which I was holding, by the way, before I hit level 40. So I just figured I'm going to treat myself to a little present. Basically, it was acquired when I hit level 40. You guys can argue with yourselves in the comments if you want. Also, at this level, I officially get my Holy Shock ability, which is going to be good for extra DPS as well as healing in a pinch. All right, now we're going to go get our mount. Finally, let's see what spells we got. New rank of Consecration, new rank of Seal of Light, new rank of Blessing of Light. That's a huge one. We got Plate Mail. We got Hammer of Justice, new rank. We got a new rank of Shadow Aura, a new rank of Devo Aura. Also, this guy right here, Duthorian Raw, is going to give me the Tome of Nobility, which is going to give me the quest to summon my Warhorse. For the first time ever, let's do it. There it is. For the first time, your boy has a mount. This is glorious. Be honest, did you guys think I was going to make it this far in this challenge? Now, I know that things are going to get a lot harder and we got a long way to go, but I feel like we've defied expectations and got a lot further than anyone could have guessed. So I'm very proud of myself for finally getting Loot Locked to level 40. And trust me, I don't plan on stopping. We're getting this guy to 60. I believe in myself now. So this is where we rest. Make sure to subscribe to the channel to check out the streams, guys. I would really appreciate it. And we'll see you guys in the next episode. This is Loot Locked, the paladin who has to delete his gear every time he levels up in hardcore classic WoW. The Burning Crusade pre-patch is already here, so Anniversary Classic servers are officially done. They have migrated back to Era. So the question is, where do we go from here? It seems like it's going to be harder and harder to find groups on the Era servers. So this channel and this series desperately needs your feedback as to what to do next. In the meantime, we will be progressing to our level 60 goal. Make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications, and if you want to catch the Loot Lock challenge live, I stream it on my YouTube channel, or we do multi-stream on Twitch in bio. All right, Loot Locked is back and ready to go. I had a quest to turn in over here, which was Bartolo's Yeti Fur Cloak, which is going to give me some gear, so we'll take that, and 2,000 experience. Most importantly, we have a group for the Scarlet Monastery, so let's head over there. Having this mount and being able to get here much quicker is just a great feeling overall. We got our group over here, so let's head into the dungeon. All right, first things first. I didn't even roll neat on this, but I got a green leather belt, which is, you know, better than what we got. Our first order of business is to head into the armory. All right, already we got a chest. Let's open it up and see what's up. Yes, we got something with 6 intellect, 7 spirit, 6, 7. That's how you know it's meant to be. That's right. This run is going perfectly. We got 8 agility, 8 intellect gloves. We are going to have to need on those. This level's off to a phenomenal start. If only we could get a weapon. I just got an aura cloak. All right, well, 7 spirit, we'll take that. All right, we already made it to the last room. We got to go fight Herod again. Maybe I'll get his helmet since the tank already has it. Let's take a little eating and drinking break, shall we, everyone? Okay, the melee did make it out. See, this is the thing. With a bunch of melee DPS, imagine they just stood there. I really hope the helmet drops. I genuinely don't care if I don't need it because I'm a healer. Oh, the axe. Let's go. I got the Herod's axe. This may be the most powerful my character will ever be as a melee player. Wow. 10 intellect, 10 strength, male helmet. Yes, bro. Already off to a massive start for this level, man. All right, let's kill the Inquisitor. Fairbanks, you never stood a chance. Let me get some XP now, big dog. What does he drop? He drops garbage. All right, tank pulled before I have mana, but let's finish off the final boss. Oh, hell nah. He's about to res. I'm gonna bubble the second he reses. Oh, she dead. Oh, she dead. And a new helmet drops. And Whiteman's Chapeau. Guess I'll need that. I look like I'm basically an employee of the Scarlet Monastery, but looks like we got another dungeon down. My mage made me a shirt. Thank you so much. Now I really look like, I don't even know what I look like right now. So now this group wants to run RFD. For the first time ever, this character is taking the boat to the unknown lands of Kalimdor. We have a hunter in this group, and I think my biggest enemy is not the bosses that we're going to fight, but potentially this pet right here. Well, we finally made it over to Theramore. This is my first time over here, so we don't even have the flight path. I've had this quest in my log forever. I can finally talk to this guy. Turn this in and get 700 experience. All right, no flight path means that we have to run through this forest. Hopefully not pull anything along the way. Uh-oh, first time this character has made it into the Barrens. All right, here goes Razorfin Downs. I haven't ran this dungeon in years. Like I said before, I always get nervous when I do something new, so I'll be a little shaky. We got a bunch of little piggies out here. We got to fight our way in to the dungeon. We have another quest over here, so hopefully we'll be able to get that completed, which will give me something. I don't know what it gives me though. Ooh, while we're out here, we got a shield. That could be big for later. All right, first time running this dungeon in years. Let's hope it's a smooth one, you know? All right, so there's some pretty big poles in here. Oh, yeah, these are some pretty large poles, I will say. Mr. Warrior, you're taking some hits here, sir. Oh, we got a caster. Should probably stun him or something. Yeah, these are some rather large poles, I will say. Rather large. Let me make sure that this mage is okay, though. I don't want anyone dying on my watch. Maybe we shouldn't be pulling this big. So yeah, we've already gotten some big pulls. We got to watch out for those roaches. All right, world buff is getting popped for this one. Just got even better healing gear. We got 9 intellect, 9 spirit cloth leggings. All right, so that just completely freaked me out, but I guess it's part of the fight. Oh, I just got a really bad curse on me. Can anyone decurse? Okay, the mage can, I think. I didn't know if mage had decurse yet. Well, he's level 40 something, so all right, we're good. Offhand healing plus 18. We'll have to need on that. Something to make us a more powerful healer. All right, so we got to escort this guy over here. Looks like, I don't know why, but I'm not feeling too comfortable in this place. And Plague Maw is down, 2,500 XP. Thank you, sir. Those gloves are not good, so good luck to whoever gets them. All right, here comes the skeleton pit. Oh. Taking a lot of damage there, buddy. Do I have aggro? I think I might have just got aggro by accident. Nice, 2,300 experience and a really bad offhand. All right, so they're fighting down there and I'm chilling up here. Oh my God, Stitches has come back from Darkshire to haunt me. Move back, everyone. Move back. Oh no. All right, Glutton is dead. Thanks for the free experience, brother. Woo, good. Oh, those are decent shoulders for a rogue. Yes, we got something. Hardened leather tunic. We had fought our way up the top of this mountain to take on the final boss, but man, these pulls were starting to get me nervous because our tank was getting absolutely blasted. And I'm like, wait, are we going to actually wipe in this dungeon? Rest assured we didn't, but just take a look at my tank's health bar. This dungeon is deceptively difficult. Even with an over-leveled group, you can really mess this one up. All right, we just did a bunch of devastatingly scary pulls. Now, I think we just have to kill the boss. Apparently, this guy hits like a truck. Allegedly. I'm just gonna spam heal this. He's got servants. Oh no, is he about to? Oh, he dead. Oh, I got a chest piece. I can use that. 11 intellect and 11 spirit. Plate helmet. Ooh, that's a nice helmet. Wow, the ice metal barbute. 15 strength, 10 stamina, 10 frost resistance. Looks like it's time to port the hell out of here. I got my first plate item. Not bad. We're coming into this level with a lot of options. I got my first ever plate gear. I got weapons. Like, I got everything I need right now. One thing's for sure. I'm never running RFD ever again. All right, so we are in Booty Bay. Let's get the flight path to Ratchet. All right, now that we're in Ratchet, let's go pick up that flight path. So next time we don't have to run through Dustswallow. And here is the flight master back in Booty Bay. Let's talk to Crank Fizzlebob. That's a funny name. Let's pick up Singing
blue shards. Let's pick up Zanzil's secret. I guess we'll pick it up. Why not? All right, we got blood scalp ears. That's a kill quest. Let's do that. Hostile takeover. Where do we pick this one up? I guess oh, this will give us gloves, so that'll be good for the next level. All right, let's head over to this camp real quick because we do have a quick little turn in. Talk to my boy Private Thorson if he's here. Hopefully he's alive. And there he is. He's right here. Let's turn it in. And what do we get? Just 260 experience. That's it. We got a lot of things to kill over here, so let's do it. First order of business is putting this new axe to good work. We don't even have the weapon skill, so we got to make sure that we actually get our use out of it. I think for the first time in this challenge, I actually feel like a competent character. Like, look how fast I can DPS stuff. Over there, we got a blood scalp axe thrower. Let's hit him with our holy shock. Hit him with this. Look at that. Oh, he's running away. He's running away. But like, man, I've never been able to kill anything this fast before. Losing all this level 40 gear and this axe is going to be devastating. This may be the strongest I'll ever be. Holy shock's been an absolute blessing. I basically have like some range pulling capabilities now. Nice. We got our final blood scalp ear. This gear has been absolutely on fire for me. All right, so next up, let's kill these Booty Bay geologist guys over here. I hate going up against casters, but as long as he doesn't pull into his friends, we should be okay. Just one by one, single target. All right, we got this fellow paladin over here helping me out, and I feel like we're just totally invincible right now. Just need one more crystal and we'll be good. Just gotta hope my man stays alive over here. And there it is, the final crystal. And the quest is done. He knows that we're cliff farming right now. Haha, there we go. 2 paladins, literally unstoppable. Time to take out these raptors. I hope this isn't the end of my character because there's a lot of them bunched up. So I hope they don't do any like social pulling or anything like that. But here it goes. We got to take out these raptors. Only 10 of them, so this is a nice easy quest. Okay, all raptors are down. Down to priest over here. Wants to help me kill some Bayless, so let's go ahead and do it. Out of curiosity, why no shoes? The age-old question, huh? Well, look at that. I just got my first trinket. Time between targets attacks by 5%. All right, so this priest has just been very nice and just wants to help me out, so I appreciate it. Drop rate's absolutely abysmal, so we got to make sure we get as many of these as we can, as quickly as we can. One more shard, please. There it is. I willed it into existence. That's it. We got the final shard. I knew we could do it. This axe has been literally the relic of this run. I have enough quests to level up, but maybe I could use it for just a little more time. Well, first thing we'll definitely want to do is talk to Hemet Nessingwary and turn in Raptor Mastery for 2,400 experience. And now we can kill another boss, which will give me some gear for the next level to start off with. All right, so now we're going to go take out the tiger boss with this group. All right, let's do it. Let's make sure we're all set, ready to go. Let's take out Bagthera. Oh, this is dumb easy. And you can get stunned too. Yeah, I might as well throw down some DPS as well. Oh, that was too easy. Another day, another quest down. All right, so I have a bunch of quests to turn in that could actually get me to the next level, but I wanted to absolutely dominate enemies one more time with this great gear and axe. Just watch this. See this stealth mob over here? Spinning around like a maniac? He's absolutely no match for me. Might as well get our money's worth, right? You know what a good heuristic is for how good this axe is? These medicine men casters that can heal themselves used to be the absolute bane of my existence, but now I can kill them so fast that it's not even a problem. I'll never be able to do this again. Could this be our final kill? Let's see how it goes, man. I'm really gonna miss being able to do this. I think my strat going forward is I have to get this axe every single time, even until late game, you know? There it is. Level 41, man. Did everything within our power to get the most out of this level, and I think we certainly did that. But level 41 has been achieved, so it's time to start from square one. But don't you worry, I have a great plan coming into this level. This level will not be off to a bad start because we hoarded a ton of quests, and now we can come into this camp. We'll turn in Green Hills of Stranglethorn and get these plate boots that give me 7 strength and 4 stamina. We can turn in Panther Mastery and get the Panther Hunter leggings. But wait, there's more. We got to go to Booty Bay now. Hop on the Griffin real quick. All right, Booty Bay, we have safely arrived. Let's show you guys what I have up my sleeve. Let's go talk to this goblin over here. We'll turn in Blood Scalp Ears and get 1650 experience. We'll turn in Hostile Takeover to get gloves that give me 6 intellect and 5 spirit. 2800 XP also. And another quest on top of that. We'll take that. And we got one quest down here. Turn in Singing Blue Shards for 2200 experience. And guess what? If we bring 10 Singing Blue Crystals, we'll actually get a 2-handed mace, which is pretty good. This quest is an absolute must, and just like a throwback to the original first episode of the series, it kind of reminds me of the Kobold Shovel, so we definitely need this. In the meantime, we got a quest in Alterac Mountains. We'll kill the elites, get some free XP, why not? And we're making it through the mountain, but the problem is my character is extremely cold. I need to go get some gear ASAP. And there's my group. I found him. Hey guys. I guess the first thing we'll do is pick up the book. Might as well get that. All right, heading into the keep. I don't always like doing this. We got to do what we got to do. So what we have to do is take out a bunch of these elite ogres. I'm most importantly, waiting for greens to drop. Oh, this guy over here is going to drop something for a quest that I need as well. I will get the tiara or something like that. So that'll be a nice free elite quest. There we go. We got the tiara. Got some other groups in here. So it looks like we got to be competitive and maybe pull a little bit above our means. Got the main dude over here. I don't really know necessarily if he has a quest or anything like that. I mean, he's dead, but I don't have a quest. So far, so good. Looks like we'll be able to coast through this place pretty easily. All that's left to do is kill 15 of these bad boys over here. But it's kind of cool. Definitely one of the cooler questing zones in the game, I think. All right, so one of the guys in our group left, and we have 2 elites on us between 3 players. One of which is naked, so hopefully we'll be okay here. Looks like it's no problem whatsoever. And he's dead. Woo, that enrage phase was pretty crazy. And just like that, the final Crush Ridge Warmongerer is dead. You can no longer monger wars over here, buddy. For my next act, we got to get out of here without pulling a bunch of these guys. It was nice knowing you guys. Time to go back to South Shore for maybe the last time as far as questing goes. Let's speak to Marshal Redpath, and he'll give me a very good shield. So I think this is probably going to be worth it, considering the fact this character doesn't even have any gear. We also have to do Preserving Knowledge, which will give me 3,500 experience. And now we have to go back to Stormwind. All right, now we're back in Stormwind. Let's head into the Keep, which unironically could be one of the most dangerous places in all of Classic WoW. We'll start by heading into here first, speaking with Count Remington Ridgewell, and we will get 4,700 XP. And then we'll head up into the courtyard for one more quest turn in. That is talking to Milton to turn in Return to Milton, and that will give us 3,500 experience. Off to a good start with this level. We're already 1/3 of the way through. Another dungeon circuit like we did yesterday, and I think we could probably hit 43, but the problem is we still don't have a weapon. All right, since TBC servers are about to drop, or the pre-patch, we got to go to Scarlet Monastery, try to get a last dungeon in and get a little bit of gear before we have a 24-hour break. All right, we got about an hour to do this, so let's start by speed running the library. So we're working our way through this dungeon. Group's getting kind of rocked a little bit. Also, I haven't gotten any gear. All right, there we go. 6 intellect, 7 stamina, 6, 7. This is a monster pull. Guys, you guys better have an exit plan. And the mage is out of mana. The warlock is taking a lot of damage. Oh boy. It's a very large pull. Get your health pots ready, fellas. This is a monster pull. We're not doing armory with this group. Straight up. What a pull, bro. Guys, don't let the runners run. I mean, maybe I should start throwing down... Whew! You pull this entire room. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. Well, bro, that just made me so nervous. Dude, this group is gonna give me a panic attack. Keep him in there. Just keep him away from me. All right, so we got the boss over here. No problem. I'm gonna salve myself in case things get a little spooky. Guys, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh my god, is he gonna fight? Is he gonna fight? Okay, he made it out. What do you guys think about this group doing armory? All right, he's dead. Mantle of Doan, I will need on that. Thank you. Couple big scares there. But let's see if we choose to do armory. All right, we got the Mantle of Doan. That makes me feel better. A lot of high blood pressure pulls, but hopefully armory, we are a little bit more patient. Oh man, the tank left. He wasn't feeling it. Said, we can 4-man. You out of your mind? Hell no. Said, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I'm not doing that either. Thought this mage was about to dip without us. All right, I guess we'll go in. At least I got some shoulders out of it. That was rough, man. You really never know who you're grouping up with in this game. Came back to STV. I get a green robe. And what is it? 20 shadow spell damage. Completely useless, but at least I look like a character who's geared. Kind of. All right, TBC pre-patch is here, but that is not stopping us from getting our character to level 60 on the Era hardcore servers. So we're going to fly over to Scarlet Monastery again. I see the challenge is still going. Let's get some greens in the lid. Let's do it. And now we are in the library. Let's see what we can do in here. I just rolled 99 on this chest. Let's see what we got. We got some water and a wand. Great. Nice pull, but it doesn't really help me. There it is. We got a green, 9 intellect, 9 stamina. Need. And there it is. We got a full looking set right here. Nice. Nice. We finally got a weapon. It's not great, but it is a 2-handed weapon. 9 spirit and 9 strength. 23 damage per second. I don't love it. All right. Boss is doing the
AoE. The Arcanist is down. Let's go. All right, quick cathedral run, no problem, but we still got to do the armory and the cathedral. Some of these characters in here hit pretty hard. We got a bunch of warriors. I mean, I wish we had like 3 mages, but you know, we'll have to deal with what we got. But now we have 1 boss to go. Herod, this is the end for you. He is about to go down. He's dead. He drops the shoulder, man. Wow, that'd be cool to have. Someone else needs it though, so I'm gonna make sure that they get it. All right, cathedral, but we have a hunter. I really hope that this guy knows what he's doing. Gotta keep an eye on this hunter. He's gotta always keep in front of me so he doesn't, you know, do anything crazy. Oh, I pulled. Whoops. I guess that's my fault. This hunter right here and the warrior are beefing. He just threatened to pull the group, so let's be careful, guys. Let's be real careful. Let's keep him within our sight. All right, so this guy's sleeping right now. Let's wake him up. Alrighty, we just got the boss, and I think I'll ding on this pull. Looks like level 42 is incoming. Her champion is about to arise. All right, let's hope I don't get threat. There we go. We just dinged. Mid-fight, so I can't actually remove my gear. Level 42, baby. That's it. I hope I get some gear out of this. Wow. We will definitely be needing on this. Level 42, I mean, 41 wasn't that great to us, but we are starting off with some type of gear going into this level. I do at least have the Whiteman's Chapo going into this, so that's pretty good. Now that TBC pre-patch is here, I'm starting to notice the hardcore servers are feeling a little less populated. It's a little bit harder to find a group. With TBC Classic on the horizon, it's certainly going to be more difficult to complete this challenge on the Era servers. So now the series is kind of at a crossroads right now. Do I continue on the Era servers until I die? Do I pick up where I left off on TBC and maybe try to just progress on those servers? What is the next step in the loot lock challenge? And that's what I'm going to have to ask you guys. We certainly lost some time this week due to the servers being down for 24 hours. So we'll probably pack it up here and get some feedback from you guys. As always, subscribe to the channel with all notifications to catch the streams live. And let me know what your feedback is going into the next episode. Oh, here it goes. Oh, now I'm aggroed. Oh, we're dead. This is Loot Lock, the hardcore classic WoW paladin who has to delete his gear every single time he levels up. We can hunt, scavenge, and scrap for gear every single level. But once that ding hits, we gotta start all over again and delete literally everything. And if you want to watch this challenge live, I stream it on my YouTube channel, so turn on notifications and subscribe, or you could watch it on Twitch. Link in bio. All right, we are going to start off with a library run. Got a lot of NPCs in there. I got no gear. I'm quite literally naked, but we gotta make this work somehow. All right, we just got a shield. 10 fire spell damage, 600 armor, but also who on the Alliance can use a shield with fire spell damage? There it is. We got a gray mail belt. We're taking that for this challenge. 100 armor. I'll take that. All right, we are taking on the big old boss over here. Let's, okay, he's popping his AoE. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's get some shoulders. Robe of Dawn. You know, I'm going to have to go ahead and need on that because I have nothing. We have the Robe of Dawn, so we at least have something. We kind of look like a real character right now. All right, next up, Armory. Let's run through it real quick. There it is. 10 intellect, 10 spirit, legs. Let's roll need. All right, now you guys know what we have to do. Amazing. We have these plate belt. Oh, God, get out of here. We have a plate belt. 8 intellect, 8 stamina, need. As far as the shoulders go, someone else needs these. Unfortunately, I can't, you know. I want them, but obviously if someone else needs them, I'm not going to take them. Okay, here we go. Time to do the cathedral. Group seems pretty good, so I'm not too worried. All right, here we go. Let's see if our tank is actually built to do proper pulls right now, because this place can get really out of hand really fast. There it is. 9 intellect, 9 stamina. We won. All of my drip is gone. I look like literally the worst character right now. We got a 5 intellect, 5 stamina cape. Let's go ahead and roll need on it. Having a cape, like I said, kind of feels like we're a real character right now. Nice. We just got 27 armor cloth boots. At least I won't be, you know, running around my dogs out. It's always nice to have some boots, right? To keep your feet warm. Last but not least, we got the final boss. Let's take him out. Hopefully I get some good gear. Maybe a necklace. Oh, she dropped a necklace. Let's see what happens. Everyone needed the gear. I'm not going to take gear that I don't absolutely need. The mage wanted the necklace and the warrior wanted the legs. Let's see if we can get this group to do more because that was way too smooth. All right, next up in our dungeon circuit, we're going to do RFD. I said I would never go back to RFD, but now that TBC pre-patch is here, we kind of have no options. one. So we're just going to head over there. If we die, we die. It is what it is. Right before we made it into the dungeon, 4 intellect, 5 spirit. All right, here goes our adventure back into RFD. Let's see if we are going to be okay. Big thing right here. 5 strength, 6 intellect, need. This thing not only looks cool, but it's also going to help us out a lot during this dungeon. There it is. 7 intellect, 7 spirit shoulders. Let's go ahead and need. My character is starting to look really, really good for level 42. 42, yeah. All right, there it is. Our big weapon. 1-hander, 3 agility, 4 strength. Need. All right, we got 17 frost spell damage boots. I mean, they're at least green and a little more armor than what I have, so technically it's an upgrade for me. Uh-oh, here comes the boss. Don't hit me. Don't. Oh, okay, hello. What the hell? Why is our warrior taking a lot of damage and I can't do anything to help him? Okay, you're taking a lot of damage. Hello? Can I help you? Okay, are we good? Are we okay? God, yo, the mage buddy. Gotta help us out here. Wow, we got a chest piece with 10 strength, 15 stamina, 8 agility. Nice. Well, I'm gonna green on it because everyone else needs it. All right, we got this other boss over here. Stitches is actually stronger than this guy though, but he's dead. Oh, what do we got? A 1-handed axe? Oh man, I could use that. That's better than what I got. Yeah, this thing is 32 damage, 60 chance on hit with a proc. Yeah, this is better than what I had. All right, final boss. Do we have what it takes to take out the boss? And that's it. Boss is dead. There it is. Awesome. We got the dagger that dropped. Don't need that. And then we got these shoulders, which suck. And just when you thought I was scared, we ended up coming out on top. Yeah, let's not take any chances. I think we're going to hearth out of here. Okay, now that we have gear, it is officially time to finish this level off and get to level 43. One of the quests in the Dustwallow Marsh wants me to get some soothing spices. So let's talk to this lady. And we're going to buy 3 soothing spices. There we go. Now let's head back to Theramore. Let's hop on our griffin and fly over to Menethil Harbor. Okay, we made it to Menethil Harbor. Now let's hop on the boat and get over to Theramore and hopefully do a couple quests before I level up. But yeah, something about this Alliance outpost in the Kalimdor area, which to me was always the Horde area growing up, is just so cool. All right, this guy right here, Captain Garen, is going to give me all the quests that I need. Oh, so I have multiple turn-ins. Look at that. Boom. 775 experience. We have to talk to Breathe. Suspicious hoof prints. We can turn that one in. We have the Black Shield. Let's turn that in. This is going to give us another quest. And then we have Captain Vimes. So we're just like getting tons of XP right there. Wow. Let's talk to this guy and see what he has to say. Lieutenant. Oh, we got 300 experience. Return the information to Captain Garen, and he's right here. Wow, I'm just spamming XP right now. We have to go to Balos Jackin and the deserters in Dustwallow Marsh. All right, so let's head over in here and talk to this guy for the Black Shield quest. We get 170 experience, and now we gotta go back to Captain Garen. All right, back to the keep. Let's talk to this guy. Black Shield, turn it in. 800 free experience. All right, now let's head into the forest of the Dustwallow Marsh. First up, let's kill some turtles. This weapon's proc is awesome. I get to have Rend as a paladin. This is gonna help me actually do some damage. All I need right now is just some patience. There's something about this coast area that's just so peaceful. Oh my goodness. I was about to go in the water and I would have died. There's a level 47 elite shark. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't like this place so much anymore. There it is. We got all of the forked tongue, so we got a quest down. As much as those murlocs over there need to die, I am not about to get killed by a shark, so let's keep exploring for a little bit. Wow, so I killed a murloc and I got gray leather gloves. Awesome. All right, so I found a little bit more of a contained murloc camp. I feel like these guys I can definitely take out and I don't have to necessarily like pull a bunch of them. Yeah, this seems like a pretty good area to fight them. That other camp over there, like in the water with that shark, just didn't feel right. The perfect thing about being level 40 plus is this. Holy shock pulls, and I can come back and not have to worry about, you know, pulling a bunch of other ones. We need to get 10 more heads from these guys. This might take a while considering that there's other people here trying to quest too. Wow, we got a really nice helmet right there. 8 intellect and 9 spirit. Too bad I'm like 1 bar away. Maybe I should just keep this for the next level. Like, this is just ridiculous. This has to be some type of torture. I just got a 2-handed axe weapon right before I level up. This has to be a joke. This can't be real. All right, since the Horde has crashed our party in the Murloc area, I'm gonna go over here and turn in this quest. This is going to give us 800 experience. All right, so it looks like I'm gonna end up killing all these Murlocs and leveling before the quest is over. Uh-oh, he's running away. He's running away. This is our last kill, by the way. Oh, how many did I just pull? Okay, am I about to level? No, I didn't even level there. I still need 1,000 experience. I'm wrong. I thought I was about to level right there. All right, here we go. Our final Murloc, and then we will hit level 43. I genuinely hate the drop rate on this quest, but you know what? At least we got some experience out of it. And there it is, level 43. But of course, now we got to go back to 0. But now we got to lock back in. We still have to kill one more Murloc, so hopefully I get what I need. All right, is that the last one? Nope, nope, nope. Look at that. We just got some leather shoulders. 7 agility, 6 stamina. Let's go. Okay, these shoulders look horrible, but again, better than nothing. It's been a while since I've been unarmed. This completely sucks. Please tell me that this is going to be the Murloc that gets me what I need. Of course it is. 12 out of 12. We got a quest down. All right, fresh level. Let's head back to town real quick. Let's sell, turn in some quests, get some gear. All right, so first up, let's head into the inn. Let's talk to Morgan Stern, turn in the Forked Tongue quest, and now he wants us to kill bugs, but this is going to give us some gear. All right, we also have the Mire Fin quest to turn in, so let's run through the swamp and get that. All right, so we got to turn in. Let's talk to this guy over here. Mud Crush Dirt Feet. Give him the 12 heads that he needs, and we're going to get 11 strength leather gloves. You certainly like to see the stats. It's going to definitely be a big advantage for us. Okay, since we're here, why don't we go into the Theramore Inn, or whatever this place is, and let's do the first aid quest. This guy, we do it the triage. All right, we did it. We saved 15 of these guys. Now we can turn in the quest, and we will get a new rank of first aid and 4,000 experience. All right, so I want to find a weapon, and I know in STV I have a quest to get one. So let's head over there and see if we can get this done. All right, I just talked to this captain guy over here, Heckleberry, and he has a quest, and it's an elite, so we'll keep this in our back pocket for later. We got a group for the Raptor quest, which is going to give me some gear, so let's get it done. All right, a little bit of bobbing and weaving, but we made it around these things over here. These things were almost killing me. I pulled a Raptor by accident. Oh, these guys are fighting the Raptor. Come on, I'll throw down some help for you guys. Oh, I'm about to get aggro, I think. Okay, let's heal. And the Raptor's dead. All right, that gives us some direction, right? All right, so this group is either insane. I don't know why they're going this way. Are they gonna aggro any of the horde mobs over here? I guess not. I guess you can just run right past them. Okay, so back to Nessingwary's camp we go for probably one of the last times. We're gonna get a nice vest, which is gonna give me something. So let's go ahead and talk to him, turn in Raptor Mastery to get the Raptor tunic thing. And we still have one more quest, Big Game Hunter. So let's go ahead and do it. Luckily for me, I now have a shirt, which is 4 strength, 3 agility, and 16 stamina, which is huge. All right, now we got to go fight the big tiger boss. All right, we got a group of 4 adventurers. We got 1 elite tiger, level 43 to kill. This guy's jumping around. He seems really excited. All right, Paladin, you go in first. Level 40. Don't be scared, buddy. I got you. He may be a king, but he's not that strong. Oh, now I got aggro. Okay, I'm going to pop my bubble real quick just so I keep aggro off of me. Don't worry, guys. You got this. You got it. He's soloable. What are we doing? I've seen people solo this. All right, we got his head ahead of King Bangladesh. There was really never ever a doubt for us. All right, back to Nessingwary's camp. Let's see what he's got for us. We're gonna turn in the quest. 5,000 experience though, so we're actually making some okay progress. We just don't have a weapon yet. Next up, we are going to go back to Stormwind and start picking up some of our spells. So let's head into the cathedral and talk to our class trainer. Okay, we got another Scarlet Monastery group. Let's see what gear we get. There it is. Two-handed axe. Amazing. It sucks, but it's better than, you know, obviously no weapon. And just like that, a large war club, which is a little bit better. At least as a paladin, I actually have a hammer. There we go. We just got pants. Level +9 intellect, 9 spirit. Let's need. Nothing better than having pants during this challenge and a shirt. We got to get my guy some shoes, though. His dogs are out. All right, we just got a chest. Hopefully, this is my big moment right here. And we get pants that I already had. Great. Technically, these are leather, so it's double the armor. So technically an upgrade, but not by much. These pants also cover, like, my legs a little more, so I kind of like them. All right, final boss of the library. Hopefully I get the shoulders. He drops the robe of Doan, which is not that good, and he drops the dagger. I win the dagger, but of course I don't need it. Ooh, look at that. We win a helmet. It's not great, but it does look fantastic. I just love having a helmet. All right, we made it to Herod's room. Haven't gotten great gear in here, but maybe I can get the axe again. All right, Herod's down. What do we get? The Berserker helm. Oh, that warrior needs it. I kind of want it, but whatever. We finally got hardened leather boots. Now my guy's feet aren't going to be cold. Nice. We got some good shoulders. 8 intellect and increases your damage up to 9 and healing. Okay, the mage needs it, unfortunately. All right, mage, you got it. Ugh. All right, the necklace drops, but the mage is needing on it, so all right. I guess I'll just let you have that. Ooh, Mogreen's might, though. I could use that. Wow, that could be good for me. It was all worth it. We finally got a very viable weapon. Nice. now we can quest. Let's get it done. All right, a good way to get gear for the next level is to do this quest right here. Items of some consequence. It's a low level quest, but we will get a good ring out of it. So it's good to get the quest done and then save it for the next level, especially while I have the Mograin's Might. I'll be able to actually kill the enemies. The strategy right now while I have a weapon is definitely to hoard everything that I can for the next level. Like, for example, I should probably go to STV and do the weapon quest next. All right, so we're in this house and we have to get Clara's apples. It's kind of cool actually being in the Elwyn Forest doing quests, knowing like what I've been through here. All right, let's talk to Tyrion. Let's turn in the quest. I think I only get, 65 XP. But now we have to do the attack. All right, they're having a little conversation over there. Hopefully I don't have, I'm going to eavesdrop and then I'm going to kill both of you. All right, Marzin, the Silent Blade, is dead. All right, now that that quest is done, let's go talk to Trias Elling. All right, into the cheese shop we go. Let's talk to this guy. Turn it in for 190 experience. Now we got to talk to Matthias Shaw. But I guess we'll save the rest for later since I'm not actually finishing the quest chain. But we did the tough part. Got a couple of quests to kill in STV. I want to put my new mace to good use. Good reason to be here is also get that two-handed mace skill up to 220. Since we got this new weapon, we got to level it back up. Yeah, this mace has been treating me very well. With Judgment of Light and then Seal of Crusader, we're able to kill these guys at a nice pace, but also be safe at the same time. All right, so this mage right here wants to do the Zanzil's Mixture quest, so I think we'll do it. It says, okay, let's do this. All right, here we go. Hopefully we don't run into any tough times here. This is not an area I spend a lot of time in, but it's pretty nice. It's like you're kind of on the coastline. I forgot that my weapon skill is low, so these guys are going to get away with murder right now. Ooh, we just got a nice shield. I'll keep this for later if I get a one-hander. Zanzil the Outcast. Oh, that's the boss. Oh, hell no. What are we doing over here? I'm not going to hit this guy with low weapon skill. We cooked. He's running. All right, well, good idea there. Are we running permanently or what? Okay, he's polymorphing. Good idea to polymorph right there. You want to run or what do you want to do? Oh, no. Oh, no. He summons a skeleton? I'm out. I'll see you guys later. Oh, I'm about to die. All right, let's lay on hands. Let's dip. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Mage. Mage, I don't love this for you. I do not love this for you. He's pulling a bunch of panthers right now. Yeah, let's get out of here. We're gonna have to split up right now. Oh boy. Oh, did I just pull another one? Oh, I got my, yo, this is a crazy leash right here. Okay. All right. I mean, we're good. I had to lay on hands there though. Did not, oh, his skeleton's still after me. How are you still leashed? Pretty close call with these guys, but we're good. We now know that we can't pull the main level 70 guy. All right, mage had to go. Let's go kill the Venture Co guys and get the weapon quest done. All right, so we are killing these guys. This is going to be the weapon quest. So this guy wants to join up with me, so no problem. You're a priest. I'm a paladin. We don't have much damage output, but we have a lot of heart. So let's see what we got. As much as I hate to lose Mograin's Might, once we finish this quest, I will have a weapon for the next level. Nice. Plate bracers, finally. 4 agility, 8 stamina, 160 armor. That's probably more than I have in my gear, period. Okay, the quest is complete. All right, let's move on to the Skull Splitter Axe Throwers. Back to where we started before. Whoa, what is that? A one-handed bind on equipped mace with extra shadow damage. Well, he rolled greed, so I'll roll greed. And I lost it, of course. All right, we got a big pull. We just pulled 5. Did he just fear? Oh, boy. Yeah, that's 5. That is 5. No, that's 7. Oh, boy. Oh, now they're after me. All right, we just got to go our separate ways, I guess. Oh, my goodness. This is crazy. We're going to make it, though. Assuming we don't pull anything else. Oh, there's... Okay, we're good. That was something right there. Oh, ooh, while we were grinding, we got some good boots right there. 8 strength, 8 stamina, and 156 armor. Don't mind if I do. We got some boots. We're looking like a real character right now. All right, my priest is getting cooked right now. I got you, bro. You got 4 mobs on you? We're gonna have to, figure this out. He's gonna fear. Okay, good idea. Did we get out of here? I'm with it. If you want to leave, we can leave. You can leave at any time. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Oh, you're going back to the loot? Are you kidding me, bro? You think that's the best use of our time? Let me throw on Devo Aura so we can get out of here. Oh, you're bold. Oh, you just pulled the gorillas. No, I'm taking damage. Yeah, let's go to, yo, honestly, Priest is so baller to run with. Did not need to take damage right there. All right, we're good. Very good. It was certainly a long grind, but we have like the dream team right now. A paladin and a priest is unkillable. All right, now we can come back to doing Zanzel's mixture since we got the other quest done. Priest is level 40. These guys are 44, so this can be rough. All right, so we've migrated back over to this part. I got 10 out of 12 Zanzel mixtures. We just got to not pull the boss over there. Me and this priest are absolutely dominating though. This is like a dream duo right here. We're slow, but we're effective. All right, we got 12 out of 12. Priest needs a couple more. We are in fantastic shape. We are getting so many quests done, and I still got a little bit more Mograin's might left in me. All right, so I was killing Naga explorers because, you know, I'm out here exploring, and I got a weapon and plate boots. Too bad I already have a weapon. All right, so now that I'm about to level up, we're gonna head back to the Zanzel spot, and the reason being is that we have ghoul mobs here. So finally, I had a lot of success in Duskwood fighting ghouls because I can use my exorcism ability. So I'll be able to kill these guys a lot more effectively and efficiently, which is definitely gonna help my leveling speed. After some chill grinding in my new spot, all we have to do is kill one more zombie, and then this great level is coming to an end. Mograin's might, you were one hell of a weapon, but unfortunately our time here comes to an end, and now we are level 44. Despite losing all of our gear, some of this level is already mapped out. Let's head back to Booty Bay and get all the stuff that we've been hoarding. Let's go talk to our buddy Crank Fizzlebub over here. We will turn in Venture Company Mining, and now we have our silver spade. We'll turn in Zanzel's mixture, and we'll get a 9 stamina, 9 intellect leather belt. This is a full circle moment. After all of these levels, I finally have a shovel, just like the Elwyn Forest when we killed all of those kobolds. We have to talk to Kabak over here, turn in Skull Splitter Tusk, and we'll get another 3400 XP. Well, now that I'm level 44, I think it's a good time to go to Tenaris to get the flight path. So let's begin our naked stroll through the Barrens. You want to talk about what anxiety feels like? It's walking up to this elevator right here. Ho, ho, ho. Oh my goodness. This is real life anxiety right here. I just pulled a level 45 Horde guard. Oh my god, run. Run like you've never ran before. I thought that they weren't going to be flagged for PvP. All right, now we're running to this part of Thousand Needles where I think that there's higher level mobs over here, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully no more Horde guards, because that was just completely terrifying. Here we go. We're finally setting foot into Tenaris, whatever you want to call it. Getting into Gadgetzan is one of the biggest achievements, I feel like, for any World of Warcraft character. It's a signifier that you're like on the back half of your journey, for sure. I also had a little breadcrumb quest over here. So what do we get for that? 300 XP? At least, you know, they made it worth my while to come over here. I have another turn in over in this town, so we'll do that and get a little extra free XP from that too. Here we go. This is the guy I got to talk to in the bar. Let's turn it in and plus 400 XP. All right, well, while I figure out what to do, I'm just going to talk to the flight master, get the flight path. Well, considering we have the flight path, maybe it's time to head out of here because I don't think we're quite ready yet. All right, now we're back in Booty Bay and I have a quest to kill some of these gorillas. So these are going to drop Mistveil giblets. So hopefully I can get some gear off these guys. They're not too tough to kill. I saw a rogue I was supposed to run a dungeon with dead over here. Where is he at? There's his dead body right here. I don't know how he died, but we were supposed to run Scarlet Monastery today. So F in the chat for this guy. If he died here, that certainly means I could die here. All right, is this our last gorilla to kill? Tell me it is. He's dead, and yes, it is. Awesome. All right, who's this guy? We got to talk to him. This is the quest we have to turn in. Is this guy gonna attack me right now? Okay, we have to, we got 800 XP for that. We have to bring his payment to Seawolf McKinley. All right, let's do it. All right, we did the quest. Let's talk to McKinley. We're gonna turn this in. We're gonna get 40 silver and 2400 experience. And now, ooh, I know which quest we have to do. This is the one that everyone was doing before, Voodoo dues. So let's go ahead and do that. All right, so let's kill John the Crow. I saw a paladin over here who's doing the same quest, so we might as well link up and do it together. There we go. We got Maury's Club Foot. All right, we got Chucky over here. Chucky, you're dead. You're so dead. It's not even funny. Boom, we got his ring. Let's go. Yes, a plate chest piece. I need that. Thank goodness, bro. It's a crop top, but it gets the job done. All right, we got a little 4-stack for the Captain's Chest quest. I don't know if we have what it takes, but maybe we can try and see what we can get done. 3 paladins and 1 rogue. I feel like we have survivability in our favor. Gorlash, these are your last days on this earth. Yo, he's getting a little close to us, guys. Here we go. Oh, wait, you're tanking? All right, here goes nothing. I'll let you pick up a little aggro. We have multiple paladins here. Like, I think we'll be all right, guys. Oh, God, he's taking hits. He's taking big hits. Oh, oh, my God. This is so easy, guys. Dude, why were we scared? Bro, why? People were hyping this quest up, dude. What? All right, so these guys had a very bright idea to go into a cave full of elites. Be very careful in here. Let's not pull too big, because if we do, something bad's going to happen. I'm going to watch behind. Yeah, see? Look at that. It's a big pull right there. Focus stamina. Mind if I need that, guys? I'm definitely going to need that green cloak. Thank you, guys. So I got peer pressured by these guys into going into this cave. I don't even have the quest, and we run into 3 elites for the final boss. So if we die, it was a good run. Oh, here it goes.
I can't cast that yet.
Oh, now I'm aggroed. Oh, we're dead. We're so dead. My bubble's down already. Oh, boy. Okay, we did it. All right, good. Oh, my God. Guys, that was scary, dude. How did I get aggro so quick? Oh, my God, that was scary. All right, we're good. I had no business doing that, but okay. Woo. Oh, my God. You getting some deaths, baby? I thought we were like for sure dead. I thought we were cooked. All right, after that complete masterclass and almost dying in hardcore WoW, let's talk to this guy to turn in the quest. Captain's chest. We'll turn it in. We'll get some new bracers. I don't have bracers yet, so I think I'll take that for 3,000 XP. Green bracers, which give me 4 stamina, 9 intellect, and 3 spirit. Thank you, sir. I will take that. Next up, let's talk to Seawolf McKinley. We'll turn in voodoo dues, and the next portion of this quest is... Okay, crack. Ooh, this gives me a nice shield. This might be good to hang on to for in like the later levels, but I think I'll pick this up. All right, so this guy wants to do this quest where we have to kill like Moxie or whatever. All right, let's talk to this guy and see what he's got for us. Gorilla fangs. Okay, we need to get that. All right, now we're gonna go do Stranglethorn Fever. Kill this guy up here. Hopefully we stay alive for this one. I heard this one could be kind of tough. Don't like what this guy's doing with his fists right there. I'm gonna back up a little bit. All right, so we have to fight a bunch of these guys. Oh my God, this is kind of scary. He said, holy shit. Here they come. That's a big pull right there. Imagine I got stuck with that. Mana up. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I have no water. Oh my God. Make sure to drink after this. Oh my God. Nah, we're good. Dude, how many of these guys are there? Jeez. Well, I think the main guy's down. Do we even get XP for... I don't think we even get XP for killing these guys. Look at that. Oh my God. Yo, imagine I tried soloing this. But yeah, quest is down. Good job, guys. Gotta go back and kill some of these elite ogres. Please, please do not go in the cave, bro. All right, let's take out back to the elite ogres. Let's see what we got. No, I thought he was gonna drop it. All right, well, we got this, guys. There we go. Just like that, we got the key. Awesome job, guys. Let's take these bad boys out. Let's put this shovel to good work. This area looks kind of suspect, but it's also very cool. I'm gonna throw it on my consecration, throw it on my seal of wisdom, and let's take these guys out. Stupidly low drop rate, though. This is taking forever. All right, we got the final Acris read. Let's go. Good job. This thing took forever, but you know what? With my shovel, how could you possibly lose with a gear setup like this? I think now is a good time to head into the cathedral because we can map out some of the next levels. Archbishop Benedictus has a quest for us to go into RFD to get this blue sword, so I can save this for a future level if I just do RFD, so I'm definitely gonna accept. Oh, and he gives me Power Ward Fortitude buff as well. We just picked up 4 new spells, a new rank of Blessing of Wisdom, Exorcism, Hammer of Wrath, Consecration Aura, and Frost Resistance Aura, and now we are good to go. Also, Brother Crowley has a quest for us called Brother Anton, which is gonna start the breadcrumb quest for Bonebiter, which is like a best in slot type axe, but it's going to take us to Desolus. So next time we do Scarlet Monastery, we'll also have another weapon. So for levels 45 and 46, I could potentially have my weapons already mapped out. And since I've been a Kalimdor explorer, I might as well actually head over to Desolus to pick up that quest and get the flight path. Taking a casual stroll through the Stone Talon Mountains. Definitely a cool zone. I never really spend much time here. Down the mountain we go. Our beautiful trip through the forest is now turning into a barren wasteland. Okay, we finally made it into Desolus. About 7 levels too late, but hey, better late than never, right? All right, great. Now that we can talk to Brother Anton over here, and the first quest we have to do is down the Scarlet Path. So I guess we do actually have to do more than just go into the Scarlet Monastery. Let's also pick up the flight path, and now I can get down to business over here. All right, we are in Theramore. Let's go talk to this guy, Balin Jackson. Is this gonna kill me if I talk to him? I hope not. We'll kill him. We'll get like a free 2,000 experience, so I think it's definitely worth it. Put the weapons down. Okay, 2,300 experience. Now we got to go back to Theramore. Let's head into the keep, talk to the quest giver. There he is, Captain Garon Vimes. We'll turn into deserters and we will get 2,300 experience, and that's it. That's all we get out of it. We're gonna go back over to Desolus to complete some of these easy quests. For example, we have Bone Collector, which is gonna give us a necklace. Twisted Evils, yeah, we're not going into Mardon, but let's see the rewards we could potentially get in the future. Ooh, okay, all right. This quest seems pretty simple. We can just go up to the bones. Hopefully I don't aggro like a giant, you know, elite or something. Oh yeah, this does does aggro. Okay. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, you know, maybe I should have known better that these guys would try to pull something. All right, that's one down. Looks like we need 10 of these. All right, final Kodo bone. Did I aggro anything? I aggroed this thing. All right. All right, for the Scarlet Monastery quest, we got to come over here and fight some undead ravagers. Luckily for us, we have tons of abilities to take out undead. I have a shovel. We got one down. We got to kill 30. I like killing 30 things because you know what? They're at least honest with the amount that we'll have to kill. Unlike these quests, it's like loot 10 of this, you end up killing like 100. All right, we killed our final skeleton. We still are getting some rested XP. Maybe I can hang out here. I haven't really gotten any gear, but maybe we can fetch a little extra XP perhaps while we have rested. All right, now that that is out of the way, let's head back and do a couple turn-ins. All right, since we finished the Kodo quest, let's talk to this guy. We turn this in, we get a necklace. Do I save it for next one? Let's just get it. All right, there is Brother Anton. Let's speak to him and turn in the quest down the Scarlet Path. Now we have to take his letter to rally the devout in South Shore. Oh my goodness. All right, so we're flying back to Hillsbrad Foothills. We'll turn in that Scarlet quest and get some quick experience. Okay, there's Rally. Let's go talk to him. And there it is. Down the Scarlet Path, 1550 experience. By the light, this is not good. There's something you don't understand. What? The Scarlet Crusade is, they've gone a little off the rails. So in the name of the light is going to give us right here, Bone Biter. All right, since we have the RFD quest, let's do it and prepare for those later levels. All right, so what I haven't done yet is actually do the escort, which is going to give me a ring, but I may have picked this up too late. Maybe I should have saved this for a future level. Here comes Plague Maw. He's no match for us though. How about I help you guys out? You guys need a healer to help you guys out? Nothing a little healer can't do. 5,000 XP. Let's go. And he drops gloves that are good for a rogue. All right, so I'm going to complete this quest and I'm going to get the dragon ring. Unfortunately, this is like one of the first rings I've ever had and I'm about to level. Poorly managed this. I'll have to learn from my mistakes next time. All right, we won a chest. Let's see what we got. Let's see if we get something nice. I'm hoping for something good. We finally got pants. We got aura pants. Finally got some pants. I look pretty cool right now. Let's go. We just got some double mail gloves. Grays at level 44. You love to see it. All right, solid run. We're going to also hopefully get some gear off the final boss. So let's get it done. Not only did these gloves drop that give me intellect, I'm also going to get the blue helmet. We are going to have to take it. Yeah. I could probably use those gloves too if no one needs them. I got this amazing helmet literally one turn in away from level 45. So do you guys mind if I just keep this for the next level? So we returned to Stormwind, turned in our quest, and hit level 45, but my footage got corrupted. So unfortunately, I was not able to capture the ding, but we are coming into this level with a little bit more of a strategy. We have just received the Amber Glow Talisman, which is 1 agility, 7 stamina, 10 spirit, and we also now have the Vanquisher's Sword for this level, which is extremely good. So it looks like level 45 is already off to a good start. We have a weapon and we have some semblance of gear, so we can probably start continuing to quest. Remember, we've been hoarding a couple quests, so let's go to Booty Bay. All right, so let's go turn in this quest. This is going to give me a very important collection plate. So we're going to have a shield and a one-hander right off the bat. That's pretty much all we need, right? We also got Stranglethorn Fever, which is going to give us a cape with 4 stamina, 9 spirit. And we got one more quest to turn in over here. And we're going to get a belt that's good for fire spells. And at least it has spirit, so we'll take it. Oh, it has another quest too. I guess we'll pick this one up as well. So there you have it. Level 45 is looking very good for us. Now that I'm level 45 and yet another major milestone has been achieved, let's head to the inn in Ratchet in the Barrens. Take a seat and reflect on our journeys, because in the next episode, we're taking on Tanaris as well as Zul'Farrak. This is Loot Locked, the paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. Hardcore vanilla WoW is officially back, and in this challenge, we will be deleting every single piece of gear each time that we level. We hunt, we scrap, and gather for gear each level, but once that ding hits, we have to reset our progress and go naked again. Can we make it all the way to level 60? If you want to see me stream this challenge live every single day, subscribe to the channel with all notifications because we stream it on YouTube, or if you prefer Twitch, that's in bio as well. So, when we last left off, we got a couple of good items from an RFD run. We went over to Booty Bay, did a couple of turn-ins, and now we're back in the jungle. Doing just a little bit of mob grinding on some gorillas over here. Trying to kill basically any mob that I could find. Knowing that TBC is looming, it definitely feels like I'm on borrowed time right now, and it's going to be impossible to do dungeons. Fortunately for me, I got a Scarlet Monastery group, and I have a summon, so let's head over. But this wasn't just any other Scarlet Monastery run, no. We were doing a full run, and the reason why was to do a quest to help me get the Bonebiter axe. Having this in my back pocket as a turn-in is definitely the ultimate get-out-of-jail-free card. So, to start off, we'll actually be doing the library. The good news is I don't have to get that far into the dungeon. We only need to kill the Houndmaster. So we worked our way over to this guy, and there it is. The Houndmaster is dead. It's a shame that he drops trash gear. Now, we can get out of the library. Now, we have to do a full armory run in order to kill Herod. In the armory, some blue Watchman pauldrons just dropped. Everyone's gonna roll need, so I guess we'll roll need. And you wouldn't believe who wins them. That is insane. Oh my god. Wow, what did we just get? We got interlaced pants. These are pants. Honestly, these pants are kind of cramping my style. That's 41 armor. It's not even doing anything. Made it to the final boss. This is going to get me one step closer to my Bis axe. The Raging Berserker's helmet drops. I really wanted this, but I already have a helmet, and the tank said specifically that he needs it, so I'm going to let him take it. But no sweat. We're going to hit the cathedral because we know why we're here. We're here to get the Bonebiter axe. Having that in my back pocket is going to be the ultimate level of flexibility for how we choose to do our loot. Finally got a green drop. 8 agility, 8 intellect cloth boots. I don't have shoes, so let's roll need. You know what's real when this character isn't barefoot. Last but not least, final boss is incoming. I wonder what we're gonna get. Maybe we'll get a nice two-hander, perhaps. All right, boss is dead. And Gauntlets of Divinity. I already have gloves, so yeah, these are going to be a pass for me. Maybe the hunter might need these. I went to actually loot the boss, and he does have gray leather bracers, so I guess I'll take those. So after that, we went back to the jungle, and guess what? You guessed it. We are grinding out on mobs. I got some good gear, so why not, right? And what do we get off this Zanzel zombie? That's right. We got a robe. It looks kind of cool. I like the look. I mean, everything is matching, so it's kind of meant to be. Ooh, what is this? I just stumbled upon a bottle, which can start a quest. Let's start the quest, and let's head out. It'll give us a free 3,000 XP, I believe. This quest is requiring me to swim across the water. I've never been so scared before. Into the jungle we go. I don't know what's over there, if there's an elite waiting for me, but we have to do it for the journey, for the adventure, for the content. All right, level 50 stealth mobs just attacked me. I ran away. Okay, yeah, we're not going to that island. I've never been so scared in my life. See, this is why I have trust issues with this game. All right, so now we're gonna hop on the boat. Now that we have some gear, it's time to take on the desert. First thing we'll do is start picking up some quests. We got Water Pouch Bounty, Waste Wander Justice. We got the Thirsty Goblin, Gadgets and Water Survey. Now we have to head over to this village to pick up a couple of more quests. This quest right here is going to require me to get 20 South Sea Pirate Hats, which can be a pretty dangerous area. Next quest is South Sea Shakedown. This is also going to give us some pretty good gear for the next level, so we'll definitely accept this one. All right, so now we are taking on Wastewater Bandits. Don't you try to run away from me. Also, we got all 5 Wastewater Pouches as well along the way, so that's one quest down. Can't forget that we also have to take out the thieves as well, 10 to be exact. This guy's got me disarmed. Too bad I'm loot locked, and you know, I've been pretty good with my unarmed throughout this challenge. One last bandit and we are all good. Only problem with these guys is sometimes they like to run away. Luckily for me, I'm going to Seal of Justice him, and now he can't pull 100 other bandits. See you later, buddy. Now that we have 2 quests done, let's head back to the town, and I can actually turn these in because these don't have quest item rewards, so we'll just get some extra XP. Let's talk to these 2 little goblins over here. Let's turn in Waste Wander Justice, and this is a chain, so it's going to give us another quest to do. And we turn in the Water Pouch Bounty, and that gives us 2,800 XP. The next step is to take out these rogues. Definitely important to be careful and alert because these are stealth mobs. We also have the Waste Wander Assassins, which hit pretty hard and fast. Luckily for me, I got Retribution Ore, so it actually come into good use right now. I'm not really worried so much about the melee guys. What I'm really worried about is the casters. As you can see, the Shadow Mages have Voidwalkers, so we got to take out 2 enemies, one of which is a hard-hitting caster, obviously. I've even learned a couple of good hardcore WoW strategies through my time of this challenge. We are going to use our expert paladin pulling tactics by using Exorcism, which critted, by the way. And we're going to kite, strafe kite, by the way. So now the caster can't hit me. I can safely hit the Voidwalker. Hopefully you don't pull any stealth mobs over here. But this is a masterclass in hardcore WoW right there. Boom. But luckily you can't run that far. But this is kind of a masterclass, guys. I'm getting better at the game, I swear. We got a chest over here. Let's see what we got. And no gear. Trash. Let's pop our holy shock and let's move back and take out the final Waste Wander assassin. Final one is dead. Another quest is completed. Next up, we got to go take out some pirates. So let's head through this cave. I don't plan on necessarily completing this quest right away, but we're going to dip our toes in the water and see what's up. Because I always remember this quest being kind of dangerous. Looks like we have one pirate over here, but I do typically remember these guys traveling in packs. Considering the fact that we have to kill like 40 of these guys and all different types of mobs, I would anticipate that that's going to be the case. I'm probably cool just fighting some of these pirates on the outskirts for now. There is a looting quest where you have to get 20 pirate hats, so at least we could try to do that. I don't know how deep into this place we can go. All right, now we got the freebooters, which is a range mob, so we're gonna have to pull back a little bit because there's some camps over here. But now we got them right where we want them. Ooh, we have a chest over here. I'm actually about to level, but this could be a strategic play right here, and I'll tell you exactly why. First, we can open up the chest, obviously. But if this has an item, and it does, if it had a good item, I could have saved this until I actually dinged and then looted it after. We're just gonna take it because we can vendor this. So yeah, we're remaining on the outskirts, but I'm only seeing the pirates and freebooters. There's still 2 other sets of mobs we have to kill 10 of as well. All right, we got our first pirate hat after killing like 6 or 7 of these. All right, so we're working our way into the camp, and there is a lot of mobs packed together. In particular, the ones that I need, like the dock workers and the swashbucklers. So there you have it. We've taken out all of the pirates, but it looks like we're gonna have to be very clever to try to take out the others. Also, I'm about to level, so I don't think we'll be here very long. One more mob to go, and we hit level 46. I'm clearing a path right now because I just devised a great strategy. Uh-oh, he's running. Please don't run. Please don't run over there. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Okay, there we go. Boom! We are level 46, which means we are naked, but we have to be really quick because there's a chest over here in an area that I cleared out. So hopefully I can sneak over here, grab the chest, and get the hell out of here. This is like Mission Impossible right here. What do we get? Yes, we got a Cloak of Spirit to start off the level. Now that we have this cape, let's get out of here without pulling anything. Oh my God, I didn't even realize I just got a main hand weapon right off the bat. Let's go. Oh my goodness. What this means is I can now save the Bonebiter quest for the next level. We should see if it's even possible to kill one of these guys right now with this little amount of gear that I have. Let's pull back a little bit. Come to the ocean, buddy. I'll throw on Devo Aura. I'll judge light and we'll see what we can do. Uh-oh, he's running into his buddies. Oh, is that tree in the way? Let's see. Let's see if we can bring him out into the water. Hey, buddy, come over. Come back here. And would you look at that? We just got Rage Claw Bracers of the Owl. Thank goodness. We're off to a great start. Wow, so we are off to an absolutely great start. 7 intellect, 7 spirit, leather bracers. I'm so excited. Well, now that we're back in town, we can turn in the Waste Wander quest. And what do we get? We get 3,700 experience, and that's it. There's no more quests for this quest line. But if we go into Zul'Farrak, we can get a really good helmet. So I guess this is where I will rest for now. So TBC anniversary is here, and pretty much everybody left the hardcore servers to go try World of Warcraft's first expansion again for the 3rd time. With the servers being dead, no one to quest and dungeon with, it seemed like my time was coming to an end for this challenge. Nearly 3 months has passed since the last episode of the Vanilla Hardcore Loot Lock series. We did TBC, we did Midnight, but nothing felt quite as good as Vanilla World of Warcraft. So today we are back. So since we have so much rested XP, the strategy right now is actually going to be pretty simple. What I'll do is go find a mob over here. We'll attack him, but we don't have to get him all the way down to full health and kill him. All we have to do is get his health down to half, walk over to the goblins over here, and then they'll do the rest of the work for us. If we kill him, 50% health, we actually do get XP. So while we wait for some gear, why don't we try doing this for a while? It's very simple. Just pull him back, and hello there, Mr. Goblin. Thank you for taking him out. I'm actually going to go over to the next one while you handle my light work. You know, do this for a little bit until we get bored. Maybe we can try to do a dungeon, but I don't know who's doing dungeons in this game right now. This guy is staring at me. He's wondering what I'm doing. Time to flex. Okay. He says, why are you naked? Challenge run? Yes. What's the challenge? Delete gear every level. He just says, damn, he ain't got nothing else to say. So it looks like even though the server's dead, I was able to get a ragtag cathedral group. We have 3 paladins, a priest, and a warrior, but we'll see what happens. So I'm going to head over to the dungeon. We're going to go to Scarlet Monastery Cathedral. We got the group, 3 paladins, a priest, and a warrior. Let's ride out to the cathedral and see if we survive. All right, so let's do this, guys. We got some AoE, which is nice with the paladin. We got some people here. We're ready to go. We are definitely prepared for this. There it is. We're pretty far into the dungeon, but I finally got some pants. All fun and games until the paladin's got some pants on. Well, it looks like some legs just dropped. 10 stamina, 10 strength. I just got some pants, but these, hopefully I'll get them. There we go. We got some pants. Let's go. Even better pants. That much stronger, that much harder to kill. Let's keep going. Okay, we made it to the final boss. I'm hoping I get a 2-hander or something. That would make the rest of this easier, but we'll see. What do we get? Ooh, the helmet dropped. And the person in our group really needs it, so I'm going to pass on it. But wow, congratulations. I'm just happy we got a dungeon done, to be honest. He says the pain is over. Congratulations, bro. GG's. Mograine is done, and the Aegis of the Scarlet Commander drops. I could actually use that if no one needs it. It looks like the warrior needs it, so I'm gonna have to go ahead and greet on that. So a pretty weak dungeon overall for me, but whatever. All right, see you later, buddy. See, these guys didn't trust me, but they should know. Old loot locks always got a plan, but all right. We made quite a bit of progress into this level, so let's head back to Tenaris, I guess. Definitely feels nice to get back into the swing of things, but I guess it's time to head back to the desert. Okay, so I guess I had a quest to turn in over here. It's been like months since I played this character, so I guess I'll turn it in for 2700 XP, but let's go back to Tenaris. Would you look at that? We just got some thick leather gloves. Okay, we got a chest over here. What do we got? I'm sure somebody looted this. Imagine there's a green in here, though. And ooh, we got a shield. Considering the fact that I had a one-handed weapon, I will definitely take this. Someone watching the stream wanted to come over and help out a little bit. I'm not sure if this is going to work out because I don't think I'll get any XP. All right, so no XP with a 60. Maybe it's time to just get out of here because we're not really making any progress. So I guess it's back to killing good old stuff outside the city. Okay, maybe we'll come over here and fight some ogres. Maybe we'll get some good gear out of this. I mean, everything else has been giving me next to nothing, so it can't be any worse. Of course, a weapon drops, but it's a dagger. This is a sick, evil, twisted joke. We just got a 2-handed weapon right before we level up. I'm shaking right now. I'm stunned. But now that I think about it, I am like 1 or 2 kills away, so all I have to do is kill a couple of these guys and then come back and loot it, and hopefully it's still there. Let's finish off this final caster right here and hit level 47. Boom. There it is. Go back, loot them all. So we leveled up. It doesn't matter because we're starting off with a weapon. Now that we have a fresh level and a weapon, and I can save the Bonebiter quest, seems like we have all the tools that we need to go take on these pirates, and then we can get the South Sea Head Bucket, which is a plate helm, which is going to go very far for us. Let's head back into the cave, into my favorite questing area. Let's hope we find someone else over here. I'm kind of hoping I can get a little help along the way because I have like literally nothing. I guess for now, we'll start off with the South Sea Pirate. I don't need these for the main quest. That gives me the helmet, but hey, listen, we'll take the XP, I guess. This guy's Warlock pet right here can tank all the damage. We'll feel pretty good about ourselves. Maybe we'll even get some gear out of this. Feels good running in these dangerous places with absolutely no gear, right? Just hopefully we don't die, you know what I mean? Hopefully it doesn't get out of hand, but I think we can definitely keep it under control. The great thing about this is that we really do have all roles. We have the Warlock for DPS, me for heals, and then this guy, the Voidwalker for tanking. Ooh, look at that. We got the final pirate hat. Looks like we have to go in here and get Stoli's shipment, but I guess this mage over here killed everyone? Okay, sure. We'll go in here. Going inside of a building seems awfully risky, I will say. But it seems like everything's cleared out, so we can just finish the job. There we go. And Stoli's shipment has been acquired. We also have to take on Andre Firebeard. I guess what I will do is try to let this guy take... Oh my god, this is a big pull. We just recruited this mage over here. Come on, dude. You got this, bro. In the meantime, I will heal the Voidwalker tank. And this guy's a 53 mage. I think we'll be A-okay. Yeah, everyone's dead. Nice and easy, guys. We killed all the dock workers. And we killed old Firebeard over here. Let's take his head. This guy's doing some big boy pulls over here for whatever. I mean, I guess we got this, but I do feel a little uneasy. It's been a while since I've had this experience in hardcore. It feels good to be back though. Nice. We killed the last dock worker. I'll still help these guys out because I do want some experience. Look at that. We just got a green shield, 7 intellect, 6 stamina. Look at that. That's nice. Now all we need is a one-handed weapon. It looks like along my journey, I also got a treasure map, which begins a quest. If we turn this in, we get hidden
treasure. So, okay, yeah, I'll pick it up. So we did what we needed to do over here. The mage is going to go. I do have another quest to do around here, which is pick up 30 of these piles. So this is going to be something that gets done as I do other quests or mob grind or whatever. It's not going to be a one-shot thing. The quest is also going to give us a leather chest with 11 strength, 15 spirit, and 130 armor. So that's going to take a little bit to do. So I'll head back to town and go get some gear and turn in some quests. Let's head into the bar over here. Talk to Stoli. We got his shipment. What do we get? Ooh, 4,000 XP. If we bring his shipment back to Booty Bay, we can actually get some plate gear. Yeah, I'll definitely accept that quest. Andre Firebeard, we turn this in. We don't get anything, but if we turn in the South Sea Shakedown, we're going to get a plate helmet. I guess it's better than nothing, right, guys? Oh, we have a quest to turn in over here, too. South Sea Pirate Hats, that gives us nothing, but 4,000 experience, we'll always take it. I'll pick up this quest right here, Wanted Caliph Scorpion Sting as well. This quest over here is also going to bring us into Feralus. Not sure if I'm going to go in there yet, but we'll see. Grinding these Waste Wander bandits for the meantime might not be a bad idea. They drop these Waste Wander water pouches where every 5 is a repeatable turn-in quest, so maybe we can mess around with this. So yeah, just run over right over here, talk to this dude, and then turn in the Waste Wander pouches, and you get 400 experience almost. It's really not bad. You farm a bunch of them, and you have some extra XP to turn in. I can also talk to this gnome over here and pick up a quest. We gotta go kill some ogres, and ooh, we're gonna get gear out of it. Yep, let's do it. All right, so me and this hunter are now going to kill some ogres right now. We do have to kill a boss. Hopefully he's not in a cave. Turns out bro is actually in a cave, so we're gonna have to fight our way in, but apparently it's a small one, so yeah, we'll see what happens. We should definitely watch our backs and make sure that these guys don't hit us from behind, you know? Okay, there he is. Yeah, it's actually just a small cave. Like, literally, we don't have to even fight our way in, so let's go get him. We got Gormak the Ravager. Hopefully he doesn't attack me or anything like that. He has an enraged face, so I'll stun him. Make sure your pet's okay. And we're good. Now let's take out the rest of the camp. Okay, we got a chest. Please give me something good. If I get some greens right now, I will cry. And hell yeah, we just got some cloth boots, although they're not that good. And it's like one step slightly above getting nothing. The hunter says lame. Yeah, you could say that again. Not only did I get boots that suck, my toes are still out, so it doesn't even look like I have boots. All right, here we go. Last enforcer, and then we will be done with the quest. Just like that, he is dead. Yes, we just got a... Oh, wait, no. No, we got a helmet. I already have a helmet. Dude, I was so excited. I love the look of the male helmets, though. We would get a helmet when we already have one. That's so disappointing. Wow, would you look at that? The Tyrant Shield just dropped as well. Let's go. I already have a healing shield, but this could be good situationally because this has strength and stamina. So now we got to take on these Thistle Shrub guys. So let's go ahead and do that. We got to take out like 8 and 8 or something like that. I don't know if these guys are going to drop gear, though. Nice. I also got the Laden Dew Gland, too. Nice. All right, let's see what we got here. We got some overlinked chain bracers. Yes. They're not great, but they're definitely not nothing. All right, we got one more Root Shaper to take out. Let's kill him. And quest is done. There he is. There's Caliph Scorpion Sting. So he has 2 elite mobs that go with him. Got a couple stealth mobs with him. I have a lot of aggro right now. Hopefully I'm good. Come on. Boom. He's dead. And now we can take on the stealth mobs. And this guy is also dead. Let's loot him. We got tons of quests complete. Maybe we can kill a couple of assassins and just try to get the water pouches and farm them for a little bit. We're doing nicely here, though. We're definitely cleaning up in this zone. So we come back to town to do our little mob grind strategy where we get this guy down to half health, drag him back over to the goblins, and then let them help us out with some efficiency so we can get right back into killing more mobs by doing less work, you know? Work smarter, not harder. What if we get even bolder with the strategy? Maybe we pull one of these guys and then we pull one of these guys over here, bring both of them back at half health. I'm like 1 crit away from dying. Bring them both back at half health. Kill both of them. Thanks, goblins. Thanks for doing all the work. 360 experience and 320. Kind of risky, though. Took a break from that mob grinding to go around the map and collecting these things and also killing stronger mobs. While I was doing this, unfortunately, this happened. So this is what happened. I was basically about to kill a mob, typing to my group. I had 500 health, and that's when a scorpion came. Here's the problem, though. Because I was mid-typing my sentence, I wasn't able to use my keybind from my bubble. So it really threw me off, and the muscle memory just wasn't there. I panicked. My heart was racing. I didn't know what to do. My health got down to 250 health, and both of these monsters can crit for at least 150. Also, the scorpion has a stun. So at this point, I was essentially one tap. My last resort is not use my key bindings, but actually click on my spells. I scroll down frantically. I almost overshot the button, and at the very last second, I was able to pop the bubble. Oh my god, I almost just died, bro. Dude.
I was looking at the chat. I was typing. I was not paying attention. I clicked. I didn't even have to use my keybinds. That's how like, woo! I almost just lost my character. How's your heart rate? I'll check right now. Actually, I'll check right now. Wait. This is why you play this game though. 97. It just got up to 97. So that right there was probably one of the scariest near-death experiences that I've had on this character. The craziest thing about hardcore WoW is that even doing low-risk activities can be high risk. If you take your eyes off that screen for a second, it could be life or death. And that's what happened to me. I took my eyes off the screen to type into the party chat. There's no way I would die to a singular mob while mob grinding, right? And hopefully that'll be a valuable lesson to me to actually pay attention 24/7. Ran into a rogue who wanted to work on his lockpicking, and I wanted to kill some mobs for XP and gear. So it was a match made in heaven. Let's do some chill grinding after that near-death experience. Wow, look at that. We got some leather boots, 9 intellect, 8 spirit. It's better than the boots that had no toes, I guess. Wow, we also just got some cloth gray gloves too. Nice. Not great, but this is my gear setup right now. So we have a chest over here. Good strategy right now. Well, first let's kill this guy over here. If there's a green, maybe we can ding and then leave it in here and then pick it up after. And what do we got? We got a staff, but I'm a paladin. I cannot use staff. So yeah, it is what it is. Wow, and just like that, we got a cloak. 28 armor and it's gray. It's almost like we have some armor here, but not quite. You know what I mean? But either way, it's all about to go. Okay, an axe just dropped, but we're 2 bars away. My goal is to try to just leave it here as long as humanly possible, but I don't think it's gonna last. Well, we were grinding mobs for a little bit and it looks like the axe is gone and my dreams are absolutely crushed. For that, these pirates will pay and we will kill the rest of them. Would you look at that? We just got some male chain spalders. Well, you know what? Clearly they're not gonna last, so I might as well just pick them up. I almost kind of look like a character, man. This is just, there's another chest over here. We're gonna do the same thing. Step 1, kill the mob. Step 2, loot the chest. Hopefully there's a green in there and we can just keep this recipe elixir of dream vision. So that is not what we need. Now we're officially 2 kills away. So let's grind it out, kill the last of these pirates and hit level 48. And there it is. Level 48. It was a good one. We certainly did a lot. We had some gear, not much, but grats, of course. As you know, we must start over from the beginning. So let's delete our gear. Now it's back to square one. All right, so now I'm unarmed fighting stuff, but we do have a chest over there. Let's see if we can get it. Okay, here's the chest. This could make or break this level. What do we get? We get healing potions. Not quite what we needed. Okay, let's loot this pirate, and we're starting off this level with a thick cloak. At least I got something to keep this character warm as we progress through level 48. Don't call it a comeback. We just got a garbage two-handed sword, but we did get a two-handed sword. We will use this to our advantage for the next level. It's better than nothing. Look at this thing. This thing is beautiful looking. Huge problem that we have to contend with right now is that my weapon skill is so low. I need to gain about 40 levels to start doing something. Yo, we just also got a one-handed axe. So if I get a shield, this is going to be extremely beneficial to have. Looky here. We just got another helmet. We're starting to look like a real character. We put on the thick leather hat and look at us. Okay, we got another chest. I won't have to feel guilty about looting this one, so let's see. Give me a green weapon right now. Ooh, we got some chain gloves. Okay, they're gray, but they are something. I feel pretty good about my gear so far. All right, but now it's time to fight our way out of here because I feel like we've been grinding for a little bit. We've been definitely putting in some work, but we got to make it back home. And so we fought our way out of the pirate camp. Let's head back into town. And so we head back to the inn to get a rest, to reflect on our past journeys and the journey ahead. It feels so good to be back in hardcore classic WoW. So I'll see you guys in the next episode and stay tuned. Subscribe to the channel with all notifications for more streams and more episodes. This is Loot Lock, the paladin who gets weaker every time he gets stronger. In hardcore classic WoW, if you lose a life, you lose the character. But what if we upped the difficulty a notch and deleted our gear with every single level that we gain? Hunting, scrapping, and gathering for gear each level only to lose it all when we hit that ding. Can we make it to level 60? If you want to see me stream this challenge every day, make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications as we stream daily on YouTube or Twitch and bio if you prefer that. So we're officially back in the desert grinding on a couple of mobs just to try to get some quick, easy, and free secondary experience. Primary reason though is not just for experience, but also because last episode we got a two-handed sword. My weapon skill was kind of low, so I've been here for a little bit grinding it out. And now I feel like we're at a suitable level. So we're gonna journey back out into the desert for a little bit. I feel like we've done most of the things that we have to do here. Probably not a bad idea also to run around this map and make sure I do the collection quests I have to do. We still need quite a bit of these little piles over here. Plus we do get gear out of it, so I definitely want to do this. Just have to get 13 more. Made it back over to the pirates. Definitely a lot riskier, but we have the chance to get some gear. Like I see a chest over here. Hopefully I don't pull two though. Let's lure this pirate back over here so I can just get a free shot at it once she's dead. All right, she's dead. Let's make a break for the chest. Make or break the run right here, right now. Open that bad boy up. We get garbage. Yes. This is why you play the game. Hello. We just got a green goblin nutcracker of power, 25 damage per second, one-handed mace, so I get a little speed, attack power bonus, and it's stronger than the trash that I'm using. Yeah, we'll take it. Listen, I think it's going to be better than the two-handed sword at this point in time. Big problem though. The mace skill is not where it needs to be. We did just get two-handed swords maxed out, so I guess in the meantime, it wouldn't hurt to actually max out my maces. Yeah, I'm like missing almost every single attack. I just popped the Seal of Crusader and we're not really doing much damage. We can be doing a lot better here. Yeah, in the meantime, I guess we'll just, we'll do some smacks with this and see where it takes us. There we go. Slowly but surely, it looks like our damage is starting to increase. We're starting to hit some 40s and 50s. You love to see it. So now's probably a good time to leave that area. Pirates are hitting hard and I have other quests to do. And I think there's easier methods to grinding. We gotta hit these things still. Oh no. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna scour around the desert, get these. The biggest reason why is we'll get a leather tunic for the next level. All right, so while I was doing that, I decided to come back to my favorite grinding spot to just work on my weapon skill a little more, get some free XP. So we grinded for quite a bit. Two-handed swords are maxed out. One-handed maces are at a very strong point in the leveling process. Now I think it's time to head back to Stormwind because we definitely need some spells and we just need to get rid of some stuff. We need to clean up a bit. It's been a while since we've been there. Now that we're back in Stormwind, we got a little time to rest and recharge and go pick up some new spells. So let's head to the cathedral. So here we go. We're back in the cathedral. I don't even know when the last time I was here. It's probably been a few levels, to be honest. Here is our class trainer. Let's talk to him. We have a new rank of Holy Light, a new rank of Holy Shock, a new rank of Seal of Wisdom. We also got a new rank of Ret Aura. Now we kind of have to figure out what the next step is. Since I have a weapon, it's going to be important to make sure that we get some quests done and maybe work towards another weapon from a quest chain. Since I'm in Eastern Kingdoms, maybe I want to change the scenery. I'll probably fly over to the hinterlands to pick up the flight path and maybe there will be some easy quests. I'm seeing that the Saving Sharpbeak quest chain could get me the Griffin Rider's Stormhammer, which has 8 strength, a proc, and it's pretty good, 35 damage per second. So we might want to go for this. All right, so we are in South Shore. Now let's head over to the hinterlands and see what's going on over there. Into the hinterlands we go. It's been so long since I've been to this zone, but it's so beautiful. All right, so we got a quest right here. I'll talk to this guy. Skull Rock Cleanup. I guess we'll pick that up. It's a kill quest. And Troll Necklace Bounty. Bring 5 troll necklaces. Can't be that hard, right? So here's the flight path. Let's pick it up. And here's Griffin Master Talon Axe. This is the quest that's going to give me the really good weapon. So we could start it and let's just see what the hinterlands has in store for us. Visually a stunning zone. So I'm happy to change up the scenery from the desert a little bit. Okay, so there's a little troll camp over here. This is where we can get the necklaces from. So let's kill these guys. Thankfully, they're kind of lower level, which is definitely what I'm going to need if I'm going to be fighting these guys with no gear. Ooh, but this guy has an enrage. That's actually not good at all. That's actually really bad. That's actually really bad. Wait, I don't even want to fight these guys. Oh my goodness. I'm going to actually bubble real quick. Dude. Okay, so that's good to know that these guys have an enrage. We did just get some bracers though. That's nice. Okay. Looks like we'll have to adjust our approach here. Okay, we got a troll necklace, but man, I'm a little shooken up by that. All right, just killed a troll. Now let's work our way over to the second Witherbark cage. So this will be good for that quest. So it looks like the scalpers don't have the enrage phase, so I'm probably going to want to stick to fighting these ones. They also run too, which makes me feel a little safer. So yeah, we're going to stick to the scalpers. Yay, this was the final one. Boom, quest down. Looks like we have one more cage to go after. Can I get this without aggroing? Yes, I can. We got one more cage to take out, so let's go for it. All right, looks like some of these mobs are dead. Somebody's putting in some work. Can I sneak in here and get this cage? Looks like I can. Whoever killed these guys just did me a big favor. Boom, check third cage.
stage done. I guess we can go turn in now. I figured we'd do a little bit of mob grinding, get a little bit of extra XP. We have some wolves over here that we can kill. The mobs are definitely not as close as they are in Tenara, so I kind of have to do a lot more dragging back. And honestly, by the time I get them over to the guards, they're basically dead. But we do have a similar method where we can drag these NPCs back over to the guards, get them down to 50% and kill them just like Daenerys. But now we have much better scenery. So somehow I'm able to get a green weapon off of these wolves, but of course it's one, a gun, and two, I already have a weapon. So I just have terrible RNG. We just got a cape, the Royal Cape of Arcane Wrath, and yeah, it doesn't really do anything for me because I'm a paladin. And it doesn't even really have more armor than the cape that I have currently. I almost feel like wearing this is going to get me judged because it's arcane damage, but it kind of looks better, so I guess I'll take it. But then again, being a naked paladin's probably going to get me judged as well. So the next quest in this zone wants me to take out the green sludge. I hope these guys don't have any tricks up their sleeves. They probably do. So what I am noticing is that they're hitting kind of hard, so I'm probably going to throw on my Devo aura. As of right now, no tricks, nothing up their sleeves. I think we can just kill them pretty cleanly. We have to kill 10 of these. Do they spawn anything? No. Okay, cool. 10 of these, and then there's 10 other ones we gotta kill. I have been saving my scrolls for a while. I have a bunch of buffs that I can use right now. I kind of hoard these, so I feel like I might as well use them while I have a difficult kill quest. So long as I don't pull multiples, this should be an easy quest, but I've only seen the green sludge. There's still another one that I have to kill as well. Sometimes you really just gotta take in the sights of classic WoW. Like, look at this beautiful lake right here. It feels like, how did they make such an expansive, awesome world, an amazing game in 2004? That's been the beauty of just playing vanilla again and doing this hardcore challenge. You really like feel like you're in the game. All right, now we'll take on the giant jade oozes. Hopefully they don't do anything different, you know, like hit harder or whatever. They look scarier, that's for sure. Main concern is just don't pull multiple. Pull one and we're okay. It seems like they look scarier, but they're not really much different than the other ones that we were fighting. So we just got to kill 9 more of these. There's like none of them though. All the slimes are dead. Now it's just time to focus on the jade oozes over here. I don't know why. These guys just make me nervous. Look at him. He's so ugly. All the jade oozes are dead and we can go turn in. Oh God. As I was saying before, all the jade oozes are dead. So we have 3 quests to turn in. So we might as well go do it. Alrighty, let's go turn in our quest. So let's talk to this dude. Skull Rock Cleanup turned in for 4,400 XP, and Troll Necklace Bounty turned in for 3,900 XP. Troll Necklace Bounty is repeatable, so maybe we can grind out those trolls. We'll have to see. Back to this dude. Let's see what you got for me. Wither Bark Cages turned in. Next quest wants us to check the top of the altar of Zol, then return to the Griffin Master. I wonder if this is going to lead to certain death. Well, let's check it out. This rogue needs the quest also, so we're going to do it together. Apparently, there's a level 50 elite, so this could be a big problem. All right. So that is the altar, and we have level 47 trolls over here. So this could be quite risky. I mean, if we can just get in and out, then I think we'll be okay. Anything less than that will be a big problem. If I get aggro, I might die one shot. It feels like we're kind of running to our destiny right now. Like we have to do this. We have to be the ones to go up there and risk it all. Oh yeah, there is a level 50 elite right there. I don't know about this one. Is that 2 elites? Oh, that's 2 elites and a pack. Oh, hell no. Yeah, no way. We can't do that with just 2 of us. In typical fashion, we got shoulder pads literally at the end of the level, right as we're about to ding. At least they're cloth and they suck. And they honestly look like trash, so whatever. But of course, that's what happens. So I'm just going to grind out on some of these trolls. We have 1 bar to go. Hit the next level and the games will really begin. Even better, this random hunter just came out of nowhere, level 60, and he might be able to help us. So yeah, let's do it. We have 2 elites. This still might be a challenge, though. I'm not even going to lie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, we're good. I think we're good. Where's his pet at? His pet's getting attacked. Well, good thing that this guy pulled up out of nowhere. He's actually in my guild too, but that was just completely random. Whatever. There was no way we were going to do this, you know, alone anyway, so you got to do what you got to do sometimes. They really tried tricking people with this quest, though. It didn't indicate elite or anything like that. It's literally just like wants you to fail, I guess. Imagine we accidentally stumbled upon this one. Like this would have just been detrimental. And I just dinged. Level 49. Well, you know the drill. It's back to square one. Let's try to get out of here without dying, though. And what do you know? Right off of one of these mobs, Overlink Chain Gloves drops. I start off with a drop, dude. All right, we searched the altar, and now we can get out of here safely. You know, random interactions like this truly do make classic World of Warcraft, a beautiful RPG. Let's head back to the camp and turn in the quest. Fortunately for me, this guy has a repeatable quest. We can turn in the Troll Necklace bounty and get 400 XP. Oh, I need one more though. All right, let's go back to this dude. Turn in the Altar of Zul, and that is 4,400 XP. Now we have to go to the Blasted Lands. Seems like a little bit of a trip. I don't know about that one. I got nothing left to do over here for now, so why don't we get out of here? We're gonna try to hold out on Bonebiter for now, but it might get to the point where we need to get it. But now we have to cross the seas and go back to Kalimdor. So I flew back to Tanaris, and now since I don't have a weapon, maybe we can try punching some things down real quick. I don't really know what we should do. Now that we're back here, why don't we finish the quest where we have to collect 30 different things? This will get us some gear to start, free XP. Finally, the final sand mound. Let's go ahead and pick her up. 30 out of 30. Let's go do some turn-ins. We have plenty. Step 1, let's go talk to the goblin over here. Step 2, let's turn in the quest, and we're gonna go with the leather chest piece with 11 strength and 15 spirit. I honestly couldn't tell you the last time that this character had a shirt. That's not the only turn-in we have from the previous episode. We got one over here too. Thirsty Goblin is gonna give us nothing, but we're gonna get some nice experience from that. We also have to turn in Wanted Caliph Scorpion Sting for another 5,000 experience. All right, this gnome over here, I think you have some gear for me too. Ooh, we're gonna get some leather shoulders with 11 intellect. That's huge. And some stamina. I'll take that. You could never go wrong with stamina in hardcore. That's what I'll say. All right, another goblin over here. Let's talk to him. Bristle Shrub Valley doesn't give me anything, but I do get 4,700 experience. Sprinkle has a quest for us to turn in as well. Another 460 XP. What's a secret ingredient? We'll have to collect that. Ship schedule quest is going to give us 4,800. Jeez, bro. We're farming. That got us a little gear and got us a 35,000 experience, but we certainly still have ways to go. Since I'm pretty much out of quests over here, maybe we should go pick up the flight path for Feralis. Hopefully get some new fresh air breathed into the challenge and give me something to work towards, because right now we're a little stagnant. So we took a quick little trip through this barren wasteland. Definitely feels really good to be a higher level running through these lower level zones. And we finally made it to the flight path. This is good just in general to have. But furthermore, we have a new zone to explore. It's been a while since I've been in this zone. I never really quested here. Like, yeah, I'd come here for Dire Maul, but I wouldn't really dip my toes too much in here. So I got to be on my toes. Okay, we made it down to the Forgotten Coast. Hopefully there's no elites or, you know, whatever waiting for me here. We also have these things that we have to kill. And I think we... Oh, Screecher Spirits. We only have to collect 3 of them. That's nice. So yeah, I actually have another quest to do here already from Tanaris. Yeah, so let's kill these Screechers. And, you know, since we don't have a weapon, we're going to have to make sure we're keeping our mana up. So we'll judge Wisdom. We'll heal ourselves. We'll pop Consecration. And we'll do this nice and slow. I just like panic bubbled by accident. So these guys do have a silence. So that's definitely a cause for concern. I'm going to certainly have to make sure that I keep my health up high. Like, I'm going to have to safe it, basically. Yeah, see? That silence is big, man. I gotta say, fighting these has been awfully terrifying with no weapon. This has been really a dangerous part of this challenge. I'm not liking this at all. I want to get the hell out of here, actually. And then I'm going to collect the Screecher Spirits. Boom. Talk to him. All right, quest done. Yeah, let's go somewhere safer. That was actually a lot more dangerous than I could have anticipated. I didn't know they had the silence. Imagine I had like 300 or 400 health and was expecting to use a spell to save myself. I would have been caught off guard for sure. We do have a quest giver over here. Do you have any gear for us, sir? Zapped Giants. Ooh, that's gonna give us a weapon. Bonebiter. You might have to wait yet another level. And a helmet as well. Wow, this is pretty enticing right here. Okay, here comes the boat. So we're going to take that over to the questing area. Also, we can pick up the flight path too while we're at it. And so we arrive to the Feathermoon Stronghold. So let's hop over, pick up some quests while we're here and just kind of, you know, see what we can get done. Here's the flight master. Hello, sir. So we got 2 quests over here. One from Latronicus. Quest is to speak to someone. We also have this one. I don't even know. Okay, we'll pick that up. Okay, so this person has a quest for us too. Sunken Temple. Okay, I don't think we're going to be doing Sunken Temple anytime soon, but we can do the breadcrumb quest until we can't. We also have the High Wilderness, which wants us to kill some ogres. That's fine too. We have In Search of Knowledge. I guess we can... All right, Missing Courier. I guess we can start the quest. Locate the courier's boat somewhere along the coast. All right, yeah, I guess we can try that. We also have this guy right here. What is there a human doing here? Mark of Quality. Ooh, we get gear out of this. So that means we definitely have to pick this one up. Okay, so one of these quests brings us over here. Nothing's attacking me. So, I mean, I guess we can turn it in. Yeah, we'll turn in the quest for 2,000 experience and head back. We can go back to town without killing anything, so that's good. Okay, so let's talk to her. Turn in the quest, get 1,400 experience. Oh, the next quest wants us to talk to the guy right next to us. Sure. Now we have to bring 10 hate crest scales to Latronicus. Okay. All right, so let's take on these guys. Bear arms. I don't know if they do anything crazy, but we'll just, you know, try to keep ourselves safe here. We got to kill 10 of them. Oh yeah, these guys run away, so it's actually kind of nice and easy to fight these dudes. Seems like bare hands is no problem against these dudes. There you go. He's run away like a little baby. Yeah, I have a good feeling about this. I think we're going to get some gear out of this. I'm calling it. I'm feeling it. We're going to get a weapon right here, and it's going to make the run. Every weapon that we get off a drop this point forward is going to be absolutely monumental because we don't have that many levels to go. You know, it's not a weapon, but we did just get a 14 slot bag. Once again, with these mobs, even though they're weaker and have less health, they're a little bit more strategic in the sense that they also have a silence. So we have to make sure that we keep our health topped off because a 9-second silence could kill us if we're not paying attention. So as long as I can burst her down as soon as possible, get her to run away while keeping my health topped off and avoiding the silence, we are good. There we go. We just killed the last one and got our final scale. I did not happen to get any gear, so nice farming spot, but no gear, so we'll just have to keep looking. All right, so let's go turn in. Maybe it's a chain. Yeah, we turned in that. Okay, it is a chain. Now we have to eliminate Lord Shalzaru.
Apparently he's in a cave, so I don't think I'm well equipped to do that right now. So we'll go try to do some other quests in the meantime.
Looks like for now, our time on this island might be over. Oh, here's the boat. Are we gonna make it? Let's run. Is it moving or is my brain seeing it as moving? All right, let's see what else we can do in Feralis. Did happen to find the Yetis over here, so I guess we can go kill these guys since we're on the mainland. I don't know what abilities these guys have. They have a stun, they have a fear. Who knows? All I know is they gotta die and I gotta use my fist to do it. So we gotta watch out for these guys that are they're a little bunched up. We just gotta avoid them. But for the most part, these guys swing pretty hard. They don't have any extra abilities. Seems like a quick tank and spank. So we're gonna wisdom, consecrate, heal, rinse and repeat till we get 10 of these. All right, we've been at this for quite a bit of time, but I do think we are going to get our final kill. This one has to be it, right? There we go. One shot, dead. Yep, I told you. That's the final thick Yeti hide. And now we're going to get some gloves. All right, well, let's go turn in that quest real quick, get our free XP, get our gear, and then fly back to Tenaris for another turn in. So we've returned to the island. Let's talk to this guy and turn in. Question is, what do I want? Do I want 10 strength and 9 agility, or do I want 11 agility but some stamina? I'm probably going to go with the leather 10 strength 9 agility gloves. Improved quality. Ooh, we have another quest which is going to give us a leather chest piece, so we could probably save this for a future level as well. Well, I'm going to take a little break from this area and fly back to Tenaris real quick just because I have another quest to turn in over there. Maybe do a little chill mob grinding. We'll see. We are back in Tenaris. Let's go turn in 2 quests that we have over here. So the first quest is one of these turn-ins from Feralis, which is actually pretty good XP. Talk to this dude. We turn in the Sunken Temple and we get 3,600. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. So we're back to Steamweedle Port. Let's go turn in the Screecher Spirit quest. Do we get any gear out of this? We don't. I guess we'll take the free XP regardless.
Ooh, while killing mobs, I got plans for mithril scale shoulders. So we were killing these glasshide basilisks, and what do we get? We get male shoulders, 8 intellect and 8 spirit. Of course, I already have shoulders, so this is pretty much a dud for me. Wow, you got like, this is just like the jokes kind of write themselves. Just when I thought I shook up my run for a second, it was all false hope. It was nothing. We have the Gadgetzan water survey. Only problem is that there's a bunch of elites over here, but maybe I can kind of just sneak around them and get some water, right? Yeah, looks like we got it. I have the water thing in my hand right here. Now, oh God. Oh no, we got 2 things after me. Not good. Not good. All right, one's running away. And yeah, I had a feel, yo, you know, like this game, bro. This game, man. This game, dude. That just had me scared because if they were elites, that probably would have popped me right there. We'll go talk to this guy over here, turn in the quest. What do we get out of it? We get 3,000 experience and we have to bring 5 centipar insect parts to the Noxus lair. Well, since we're in Tenaris, let's go check out my favorite spot, the pirates. I've gotten some good drops over here, gotten some weapons. So let's see if we have the same luck. Ooh, this entire camp is cleared
cleared out and there's a chest, I guess I gotta run up to this, right? Although there's probably trash in here if it's cleared out. Let's see what we got. Moonberry juice, potions. Yeah, just a bunch of garbage. Ooh, another chest dropped, please. The good news about a lot of people here means that the chests are mine, I think. I mean, someone else didn't take this, so you would assume that nothing good is in it, but let's see. Yeah, nah, he didn't take... Yep. Okay, this one's already been looted, I guess. We have a quest over here to go to the Noxious Lair, so let's see if this is safe, or, you know, hopefully I don't die over here. Someone in stream chat was saying that these guys are a death trap, but let's see. Maybe we'll try killing one. Okay, let's go for one, and then let's see. All right, looks like if we just keep our mana up and watch out for pulling multiple, we should be okay. He's about to die, and all right, we got one. We took one down, no problem. I have a fleeting suspicion that we're gonna have a lot of trouble over here with the drop rates, and it looks like we got our first one. Okay, I think we'll be able to do this. So it's a good thing I didn't fight these Centipar Swarmers over here, because this would definitely be certain death. According to Wowhead, it's able to summon, and it has an ability that gives the caster 2 extra attacks. So not only would I be fighting multiple mobs, I would also be getting double hit. This thing could probably one-shot me. That was a pretty intense battle with this stinger right here, but we got the last insect part. Oh my god. No gear, no armor, no weapon, doesn't matter. We're getting these quests done. Okay, we talk to this goblin. We'll turn in, and we get a free 3,000 XP. 2 bars away. We're getting so close. I guess we could probably grind this one out with some mobs. I don't know. Finishing out the job strong. Mob grinding our way to the end because we are about to ding. But now things are going to get interesting for level 50. So now that we're 1 kill away, we have to unleash our final weapon. First step is we are going to fly over to Theramore and take the boat. I can't lie, it feels so good to be back in the Eastern Kingdoms and not in Kalimdor. It just feels like every time I leave and then come back, it's like this giant homecoming. It's this celebration. Finally returning home to the places that made me. Landed back into Hillsbrad Foothills. It feels so good to be in these lower level zones as a level 50. It feels like the journey is finally worth it. Let's head into the inn and let's fulfill our destiny. We talk to Rally the Devout, and then it's time. We're going to finally get Bonebiter. Let's turn that quest in and simultaneously hit level 50. So we don't have much gear, but now we start over. But this time we have a little bit of help because this is one of the most powerful mid-game axes in the game. The biggest problem we have working against us right now is the fact that my two-handed axe skills needs about 52 levels to get up to max, so we're going to definitely have our work cut out for us. I just walked over to these Murlocs to kill one, and of course I get a cape on my first kill. Like, are you kidding me, bro? Hey, we'll take it. Maybe I could just grind my level skill in these guys and maybe get some free gear while I'm at it. We're not quite done yet, though. We're gonna head back to Stormwind, get some new spells, and I have one more trick up my sleeve. Time to head into the cathedral. I don't know if level 50 gives us any good spells. Let's go talk to our class trainer. Okay, we got a new rank of Blessing of Light, a new rank of Consecration, a new rank of Flash of Light, new rank of Holy Wrath, Lay on Hands, Seal of Light, Seal of Righteousness, Devo Aura, that's a big one. And we got the 12-second bubble. So this is a very good level. We spent a lot of gold though. For my next trick, I'm going to fly over to Booty Bay. Now we're going to walk into this room, talk to this dude, and I have green plate boots right off the bat, ready to go. Slapping those bad boys on. I have a great axe, and I also have some shoes. We do have another quest that's going to require us to hop on the boat and go to Ratchet. So we've made it back to Ratchet. And that's because we have another Tenaris quest to do over here. We have to go up to this chest right here to get a free 5,000 XP, basically. Get the stone circle, fly back to Tenaris. Somehow, some way, we always find our way back to this desert. Don't worry, we're gonna go turn in that quest. Turned in the quest, got the 5,000 experience. You want us to go into Sunken Temple, so I will not do that. We got 1 bar already done, so we're already making some nice progress, but we have to be very efficient with Bonebiter. We have to make sure that we can potentially set ourselves up to get weapons at every single point going forward. How I choose to use this Bonebiter axe is going to shape the rest of this challenge. For example, we have the quest in Feralus to get a sword, so I should definitely try to get this done while I still have the axe. We have the quest that gets us the Griffin Rider Stormhammer, so we should try to just do as many of these as possible. We have 10 levels to go. The more of these that we get done, and the more levels, honestly, that we can get through unarmed, like I did for the last level, are going to go a long way because we are in the home stretch. 10 more levels to go. I'm so proud of my progress. But now it's time to rest because the games will begin in the next episode. So until next time, adventurers, make sure to subscribe to the channel with all notifications, and please tune into the daily streams. We're gonna 2-man 3 elites. Let's do it. Oh yeah, I got one on me. Run. Oh no, we're screwed. This is Loot Lock, the hardcore World of Warcraft paladin that gets weaker every time he gets stronger. What do I mean by that? Every time that this character hits the next level, we have to delete all of the gear that we obtained and start over from scratch each time. Hunting, scrapping, and gathering for loot. Also, we can't use the auction house for gear or vendors. We have a dangerous, globe-trotting journey ahead of you in this episode, and if you want to see me stream this challenge live every single day, subscribe to the channel with all notifications because we stream it here on YouTube, or you could watch on Twitch in bio. Yet another sick, evil, twisted joke. I was killing mobs just trying to, you know, get my axe skill up, and of course, I get a one-handed weapon off a scorpion. It's a mace, and I already have bone biters, so this just doesn't help me at all. In this challenge, you don't win. You just simply cannot win, ever. That's fine. We'll earn everything the hard way. Okay, so I said I was done mob grinding here, and it turns out we got leather legs with 17 agilities, so you know what? It's good that I'm here. I'm still working on my axe skills. We are gonna leave this place though, I promise. Level 50 means that we need to find new pastures. We have some big objectives to do in Feralus, so let's go ahead and do that. Potentially, I want to get some gear and weapons to start mapping out the rest of this journey because there's tons of quests here, and each quest objective that we save for the next level is gonna go a super long way. There's an easy quest I can do right now to give me a sword for level 51 called the Zorbin's Mega Slicer, so it's very important that I'm able to get this quest done. In the meantime, I have a couple of other ones to do along the way. First quest that we have is the High Wilderness, which wants us to kill some ogres. I've never done this quest before. I don't know how dense these mobs are packed. I don't know how hard they hit. I don't know what their mechanics are, but we'll just have to fight our way through for now. I did just find out that the brutes have a kick though, so I'm gonna have to make sure I keep my health topped off and I don't wait to the last minute. Fortunately, these guys are extremely easy to take out. Upon inspecting the map, I found that there was only brutes over here, and that was correct. I go further south in the map, I'll be able to go after the warlocks as well as the shamans that I need. This camp over here has all the ogres that we need, but then again, we don't know what the mob density is like, and it does look like they are packed up pretty close together. I guess the best thing to do is to kind of pull them back a little bit, and it seems like we can individual them. So long as we can do that, I think we should be okay. Yeah, so this is going to be the true test right here because the warlock's over there, so let's range pull. And yeah, cool. Now the real test is how am I going to take out these casters, because yeah, he's going to cast a shadow bolt, so maybe I can run away. So now that I pulled him over here, I can safely take him out. A nice easy kill. We'll take it. Working my way in, and I'm fighting the maulers. These guys have extremely fast attack speed, so I got to be careful for these guys. And then, of course, watch out for those respawns. So I'm not seeing any of the shamans, so I think we do have to work our way in here. I'm getting really nervous working into this camp, but I feel like if I go to the side, I can kind of just carve my path out here and take out these warlocks. Of course, we get thick leather pants when I already have leather pants. Come on, dude. And hello. Yes, yes, yes. We just got plate gloves, 9 agility, 9 stamina. This seems to be the best place that we've been yet. We have armor, we have strength. We are just feeling good right now. So I head further down south because there was no shaman over there. So now we're in this camp area. Okay, shaman spotted down there, but a warlord is over there. So I don't really know what the best way to go about this is, because if I aggro both, it's going to be a fight to the death for sure. Well, I fell down, so it looks like we got to take out the shaman. Hopefully he doesn't have any giga chain lightning or anything like that. So it turns out he doesn't. Okay, that was easy. Quietly maneuvering our way around here, avoiding the ogres and taking out the shaman. I'm actually really disappointed. I just got a two-handed weapon, and unfortunately, I already have the best one in the game, but that's still good vendor loot. All right, so I do see a shaman up here. This just feels eerie. This is way too big of an area, and we're just kind of running up there. It just like seems like there's going to be a sneak attack or an ambush, but this is kind of epic. This is why I love classic WoW. The scenery here, like just the world building, it's just incredible. It's so immersive. Wow, look at that. Yo, this area has been beautiful for me. We just got Warden's Wraps, which is a leather chest with 12 agility and 12 stamina. I literally look like I'm from the forest right now. I'm totally cool with this. The stamina is also huge. Final shaman is dead, and we defeated the ogres. Of course, boots drop, but I already have plate boots, so I guess that's okay. Sure. The amount of armor drops from these ogres has been astounding, but the quest is complete, so let's get out of here. We got some water elementals to kill down here. That is going to give me a helmet, which I may or may not use for this level. So this part of the quest is take out the sea elementals. We got to watch out for the elites down there, and hopefully they don't kill me. These things sure do have a lot of health, but we got the first one down. Any summons or anything like that? No.
Okay, sure. I think we just got to kill and loot. We also have to take out those giants, and this hunter is going to help me out. So it's very important that I get this quest done because the Zap Giants quest is going to get me a weapon for the next level. So yeah, we just have to take out these guys right here. You zap him, and then he's not a big scary elite anymore, and then we can kill him. Oh my God. Falcon's Hook. We just got a... I don't think I've had a ring in... I don't even know how long. 3 strength, 9 agility? This run just gets better and better. While I was running around the coastline, I found the missing courier. I guess we'll pick that up. Hopefully nothing crazy happens. All we have to do is return to Feathermoon Stronghold, so that's fine. Okay, the final giant is dead. That's huge. So for the next level, a weapon is secured. We just completed the water elemental quest. Another sick, evil, twisted joke. The Ember 6 Staff of Healing as an offhand. Plus 22 healing spells just dropped. All right, so next up, we got to kill a couple of these Yetis and get 10 improved scars, which will give me gear for the next level. So we just got a quest from the pristine Yeti, so I will definitely do that. We were able to get all of the Yeti hides, and now we have a bunch of quests to turn in. It's looking pretty good for us. Of course, another weapon drops. I mean, this is complete utter garbage, but it still is a weapon. I would have loved to have gotten it. Now that we're in town, let's go turn in the quest that we can turn in. I will more than likely save the other quests for level 51. I feel like it just makes no sense to turn it in now while I have Bonebiter. It looks like this pristine Yeti hide quest I can turn in though. So I have a quest to turn in here, which I believe is this person. The High Wilderness, turn it in for a quick 3000 XP. And we also have boat wreckage to turn in for 300. Come on. You can't give me a little more than that. Ran up the tower, gave me a ton of anxiety, but we have to turn in over here. Turn in the knife revealed. Another 300. Okay, that's fine. Now it's time to swim over to this island and take out Lord Shalzaru. Wow, look at that. We just got cloth bracers, 6 intellect, 7 spirit. This is my lucky level. Time to run up in these caves and take out all these enemies and hopefully take out the boss. Lord Shalzaru, let's take him down. Next, we'll take out his minions. We got the mysterious relic. Let's get the hell out of here. And now all that's left to do is go back and turn in this quest. We'll turn in the mysterious relic quest. Do we get anything for this? No. We get 2900 XP, and then the next quest, that is going to give us a helmet, or we'll get a chest piece. So either or would be good. And we only have to go right over here to deliver the relic. I do think it's probably more strategic for me to kind of hold out because I already have a turn-in for a chest and I also have a turn-in for a helmet. So now we have tons of quest turn-ins with items. We're in a much better position for level 51. Okay, we were doing a little mob grinding and I got a crochet cloak. It is gray, but guess what? It is an upgrade. And arguably, I would say that it looks better too. What do you guys think? I think my fit looks pretty good right now. So I've decided that I have large leather backpacks as a quest. I turn it in, I get 2200 experience. So it seems like it should be easy, but we'll see. We got a camp of gnolls over here. I don't know how I should approach this, but well, let's see. Let's go in. These are some beefy gnolls. These are like Hogger's grown-up cousins or something. These are the biggest gnolls I think I've ever seen. They run though, so we got to watch those runners and make sure they don't pull. Strategy simple. We'll pull them out one by one and make sure that they don't pull their entire group. And then I think we should be okay. We got to watch out for that caster too. All right, now this is going to be the most difficult pull. We are going to range pull the caster, pull back a little bit, isolate him from his buddy over there. Nice resist. And now we're safe to 1v1 him. He's gonna run and he's gonna die. All right, the entire camp has been cleared out. We only have to go right here. And it looks like the turn-in has been turned in and we got another quest. No other mobs to speak of here, so we can just get out of here safely. Next part of this quest wants me to go over here. It seems a little too good to be true though, so we'll see what happens. Turns out I was right. It looks like we may have to enter a cave. So it seems like there's a bunch of enemies in here. We may have to go into the cave. I see some pats. Getting into a cave with multiple enemies could be a big problem. I may just poke my head in here just to see, maybe work my way in a little bit. I am awfully scared though. Yep, we got a pat coming. All right, so I worked my way into this cave, but it seems like we have to go even lower to get to where we need to go. This doesn't seem like a very good idea. I don't even know how far down I gotta go. I guess we got no fear, huh? I guess we're just gonna do this. Hopefully we come out of this on top. All right, so we are in the cave. I just got a second mob on me, a level 46 stinger. I don't know if there's any other pats lurking around here, but kind of got to get this kill ASAP. Otherwise, it's going to get spooky. All right, these guys are all dead. I think we just have to go right there. Would you look at that? I killed the final tunneler and we got male bracers with 6 strength, 5 stamina, and 5 spirit. Problem is, I have cloth bracers that are better. It's always those duplicates, man. Here we go. We're taking out the pod. Hopefully I don't die after this. And quest is complete. All right, I guess we'll pick up the next part of the quest. Courier, he is alive after all. And no mob spawn, and there's no escort, so that's good. Most of my work is done here, so I think I'm just gonna hearth out just to be safe. 1 and 2, find a new place to quest and try to find more weapons. All right, so let's talk to this sorcerer guy over here and do vital supplies. So the vital supplies quest is actually right here. Nice. Darkshire feels like I'm in episode whatever, 4 or 5. This guy wants us to bring the crate of power stones to the quartermaster before the power stones expire. We have to go to Netherguard Keep in the Blasted Lands. It says the duration is 1 hour. Hopefully it doesn't explode or something. We're off to a distant land, which is going to be dangerous, but it seems like it's going to unlock new parts of the map for me and additional things. I have to go here for the Sharpbeak quest to get the mace, so we have to do this. Oh, guys, we got level 55 mobs here. Should I abort mission? This is scary as hell. I did not know there was level 55s in here. If something aggro's, it's like GG's for me. All right, so that was exhilarating, but it looks like we made it out alive. Now we go into the Swamp of Sorrows. I cannot believe there was just level 55s that close to me, but let's make it through Swamp of Sorrows and get to Blasted Lands ASAP. There is a quest here that gives me 12 intellect cloth belt. Maybe I should go poke over there and see if I can get Khadgar's essays. Maybe I can just go check it out. So I guess if we kill the Swamp Walker over here, which by the way is a lower level than me, I can get Khadgar's essay. So let's see what happens. So we're in Swamp of Sorrows. I'm over leveled, but that's kind of the beauty of the loot lock challenge. Nothing is trivialized and everything is relevant, especially in these last 10 levels. And there it is. Khadgar's essay on dimensional convergence. We have made it out of the Swamp of Sorrows. Oh, what the hell is that? Fallen hero of the... For a second, I thought he was like a stealth mob or something. But now we are making it over to the Blasted Lands. Let's pray that there isn't like a 60 elite patrolling here. I cannot believe that that dragon is just there. What if he just starts flying over here? There it is, Netherguard Keep. It's kind of weird being in here, not in TBC. I kind of like it because I hate TBC. So pretty cool. We got a couple quest turn-ins and we're going to get the flight path. The first one is this guy. The quest is supplies for Netherguard and we turned it in for 2,900. And here is the flight master. All right. So the next part of this quest wants me to go up this tower. There's something about being up these type of towers and running up and knowing that if I fall down, I'm going to lose my character. That just makes me really anxious. I've seen it happen before, so we got a quest over here. Oh, this is the Khadgar quest. I'll probably save this for a different level. This is the guy we got to talk to, Thaddeus. Let's turn it in. Sharpbeak's Feather for 2,100. We have to bring the medallion to Thaddeus in Blasted Lands. This quest wants me to go into Zul'Farrak. I don't think we're ready for that. Just when I thought I was going to be able to get that mace, I guess it's over. So I do see tons of quests over here. So if you do all these quests, you get a bunch of really good consumables. One of which being steroids to increase your strength. That's pretty cool. Being that I am level 50 at this point, I think it's a good time to finally start the Tome of Valor quest, which is usually a death sentence for most paladins. But with this Bonebiter axe and of course my high level, I should be okay. We'll get 2 things from this quest chain. One will be the Bastion of Stormwind, so for the next level, I guess this will be okay to have. Most importantly, if we finish the quest chain, we'll get Varigan's Fist, which is a lower level weapon, but it's going to be definitely useful compared to having just bare fists. So I'm definitely going to want to have this in my back pocket for some of those future levels. So let's head off to the cathedral. We'll talk to Duthorian Rawl. Now we gotta go find Daphne in Westfall. It'll be nice to take a trip down memory lane. This quest usually has you fighting 5 mobs at once, so I think I'll be good, but you never know. There's something about coming back to zones that you've already conquered in this game as a higher level in hardcore WoW that just feels so fulfilling. Passing over the Dead Mines, a place that we'll probably have to revisit soon, and we have arrived at Daphne's house. What a horrible place for real estate location, I will say. You know, you do have some nice green trees here. Kind of interesting seeing that in Westfall, but unfortunately your house is right above the Dead Mines. Either way, let's go talk to her. We'll turn in the quest for actually 190 XP, not bad. Let's see what happens with the invading Defias. Here we go. We got 3 of these guys. This shouldn't be too bad. Let's pop Consecration. I think we'll be able to kill them. Oh, I'm one-shotting them. Yo, these guys got nothing on me. And here I was thinking this would be a challenge. Wait a second. What happened to her dog? Oh, we got 5. Here we go. Let's do it. One by one, they all fall. Look at that. We just got some lace mail gloves. Too bad I already have some. Last but not least, we got a group of 5. Hello, Consecration for the win. And just like that, see y'all later. Ooh, look at that. We got a belt out of it. Hey, 83 armor. I'll take it. We don't even have a belt right now. Get a cool 100 experience, and we're going to get the shield if we talk to Duthorian Rawl. So maybe we'll save this for later and then finish the rest of the quest chain once we hit level 51, I suppose, since we do have the shield and the one-hander waiting for us. I did get a little curious. What would happen if I went into the Dead Mines right now, actually? Ooh, I killed something and I found a sword. So I do kind of see where we're going with this. This could be a good place to farm gear for later levels. Kind of similar to how we used to farm kobold shovels in Elwyn Forest. Okay, I just ran out of mana. I'm not gonna lie. Ran out of mana. and running out of health. And these guys are just kind of aggroing everything. So I really should not be dumb here. Let's not act like I'm invincible, right? I'm not level 60. Oh, I just got bracers. Not invincible. That's one thing I gotta definitely be cognizant of. All right, so I made it into the dungeon. Just kind of want to poke my head around in here a little bit. Just try to stay away from some of the mobs. See if there's any loot for us to find. Like my buddy Raxor over here. Can I kill him without pulling a bunch of stuff right now? Yeah, he does hit kind of hard and he does kick. This is actually interesting. So it looks like I am able to 1v1 Raxor. That's good to know because he does drop a weapon every time. Raxor's hammer does 12 damage. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe we can come back here if we're desperate. We just picked up the Seer's belt off one of these mobs over here. Maybe we are onto something because we just got 4 intellect. Yeah, I just killed some of the goblins and got some woodworking gloves. I see what's going on here. I think we have a viable future alternative for what we can do for gear. Now that my curiosity has been satisfied, let's get the hell out of here because we will eventually have to return here. Okay, so now that we're back in Blasted Lands, we have 5 quests to do. There's a bunch of kill quests over here. We gotta kill just like a bunch of stuff. Like this is just gonna fill the map up with kill objectives. So let's go ahead and kill these things. I've already killed some of these just for fun, so hopefully this shouldn't be too long. But these scorpions over there can get a little spooky, so we gotta watch out for them. We got these starving wolf guys over here, so these shouldn't be too bad. Just gotta make sure that we're not pulling multiple, then I think we should be okay. So I killed all the scorpions already, thank goodness, so I don't even need to go kill any more for this quest. Going into the quest with the items is nice because I was mob grinding here for a little bit earlier. Yeah, see, now we got 2 on us, so now I gotta actually work to survive. And if I pull another one, it might be game over for me. Yeah, I gotta watch out. All right, we got 1 down. No mana though. Maybe I should just get out of here. There we go. We got the last thing for at least one of these quests. Assuming that these guys don't have an enrage. What the hell was that all about? Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this at all, actually, but yeah, okay. It looks like killing that Hellboar actually got me 1 quest turn in, but I still have to kill a bunch more. We have the Basilic over here, but I am a little scared because I know some of them do have the ability to stun. Definitely played it a little risky, but he's dead. All right, we also have these boars over here. I'm a little scared to fight boars, to be honest, because these things can stun. Possibly enrage as well, so we got to be careful. Looks like these guys also light me on fire too, like they have some type of red aura or something. Quest is complete and I am now 1 kill away, so let's kill this scorpion. And unfortunately it's going to pain my soul to do this, but we're going to have to lose Bonebiter. This is quite possibly one of the saddest days in my life, and there it is, level 51. I shouldn't cry because it's over. I should smile because it happened. Well, now that we're naked, let's go turn in a bunch of quests. First one turned in to get some roids, and I got a nice little buff. We got Decisive Striker. We got Basilic's Bite turned in. We got Vulture's Vigor turned in. We're going into this level with 25,000 experience already. Let's not forget that I do have some gear I can get in here too. Let's talk to this guy. And we are going to get a belt with 12 intellect. That's huge going into this level. We're going to head back to the cathedral and talk to Duthorian Rawl because this will give us the Bastion of Stormwind, a shield with 500 armor. The next step's going to take us to Ironforge, so let's go ahead and go over there. There he is. Only human here. So we're gonna turn in the quest, and now we have to get a bunch of stuff. One of the things we have to do is go to Shadowfang Keep. Well, now that we have this quest, let's go to the Flight Master real quick. We gotta go fly down to Menethil because we have a weapon quest turn in to do. No, the boat is here. Please, please, please tell me I'm gonna make the boat. And we actually made it. Nice. We've touched down at Theramore. Time to head over to Feralis. So we made it into town in Feralis, but we have a pretty interesting predicament here. We have a couple of quests with overlapping rewards. Improved quality is gonna give me a chest piece. Fuel for zapping is going to give me a leather helmet. But of course, delivering the relic is also going to give me a chest piece and a helmet. We're going to have to figure out how we turn these in. Step 1, I think, is to turn in improved quality for the chest piece. And we'll talk to this guy over here. We're going to turn in Freed from the Hive to get 4,000 experience. Of course, the next quest gives us a weapon, but it's a dagger and a staff, and I can't use either. The worst part about the quest that gives you the dagger is the fact that I only have to walk over a couple of feet, talk to this person. I guess we'll pick up the staff, and you get 6,000 experience for doing nothing. If this was a sword, it would have saved the run. And now we will head over to the boat, which is right here, of course. Perfect timing. Now that we've left the boat, we can safely go over to this quest giver over here. Let's watch out. Any elites? No elites. We can safely walk up to this guy. We turn in Zap Giants, and we're going to get a weapon with 46 to 86 damage, 28 damage per second, a little bit of stats. You like to see that. And we're also going to get a helmet that gives us stamina and intellect and spirit. Pretty good. So we start this level off with a free 50,000 experience. We have a sword, a shield, a helmet. Although the shield's not that great, I am ready to take on level 51. We got everything we need. There's one more quest to turn in over here. Okay, we made it over here. Let's talk to this guy. Turn in the Thalinar delivery for a nice 1700 XP. Can't go wrong with it. Now that we've turned in a bunch of quests, we have our gear. It's time to retrace our steps. We are going to go back to the dead mines. So step 1 is to go get the whitestone oak lumber. So back into the dead mines we go. We have seen that some of the mobs in here are capable of doing some damage if there's enough of them. So let's try to avoid as many as possible. Let's head into the dungeon. Maneuverability is going to be the key. Let's not draw any attention to ourselves, and hopefully we can sneak our way in. Yes, thought those guys were going to aggro. All right, first up is Raxor, and Raxor is dead. Ooh, we got some green gloves. 3 spirit, 3 stamina. Can't be mad about that. Ooh, look at that. We just got a lace cloak, 14 armor. If not for nothing, we'll get some fashion out of this. Nice, even better. We got mail gloves with 4 strength and 2 agility. So this is what we came here for. We got to kill those goblins because they have exactly what I need. Goblin wood carver is dead, and we got the whitestone oak lumber and some shoulders, even though they're cloth, so they probably look like trash. Yo, we just got some green pants. Listen, some pants are better than no pants. This is the most gear I think I've ever had on this guy. I just got the Seer's Cape for 2 intellect and 2 spirit. All right, since I'm here, why don't we take out Sneed? I don't think it's a bad idea. All right, this guy's actually hitting kind of hard. What's going on with this Sneed character? He was throwing me off a little bit, but it looks like Sneed is dead. Yeah, we got the gold flecked gloves. This is 4 strength, 3 intellect. This is probably the perfect compromise. All right, this might be my biggest pull yet. This may be our biggest one yet, so hopefully we stay alive for this one. All right, there we go. They're all dead. That was a little scary. Let's see if we can get that ring. It might be worth going for. All right, we have aggroed the boss. How hard does this guy really hit, you know? Okay, he doesn't hit that hard. I was a little nervous. I don't know why. This guy could potentially drop the ring, which I never get, by the way, on a regular character. So I hope I do get it. All right, he's dead. What do we got? Yes, I got the ring, dude. So it was worth coming in here for 6 intellect, 2 agility. We got a chest piece, but I actually don't need this right now. We got everything we came in here for, and maybe we'll come back here every level going forward. Now we got to work our way out of here because my Hearthstone is down. It's time to head over to Shadowfang Keep. Here we go. Here's Shadowfang Keep. Allegedly, I don't have to go too deep into here. And off we go. Seems like I'm only fighting 2 mobs, which is fine. As long as I don't pull multiple packs, we should be okay. One at a time, slow and steady. We'll win the race. Just don't get too overconfident. All right, so we got the first boss and another guy aggroed onto me, so hopefully we keep ourselves up. Got some shoulders out of it that actually aren't so bad. We got a free bro Ash Crombie. Follow me and I'll open the courtyard door. Just don't pull mobs, all right, buddy? All right, door's open. Now where is the hammer? And we just got Bard's trousers of the owl, which are definitely better than the pants that we have because these have intellect. So what we have to do allegedly is work our way into the stables over here, and without aggroing anything, I just go right here, and this is Jordan's hammer. Let's loot that thing and then let's get the hell out of here. As much as I'd like to farm some gear in here, I feel like it'd be more worth my time to just get out of here. Next step, let's go to Loch Madan. We have returned to beautiful Loch Madan. I almost want to start a new character and just level through this zone, but we have to go find Baylor. And there he is. Hello, Baylor. His ore shipment is where? We have to go northeast across the loch. It's got to be there somewhere. All right. Yo, this quest is really setting people up. So we have to go through this camp and dodge some elite ogres. Dude, if I was like level 20 or something like that, like this would be really tough. Luckily for us, we're open world. I have my mount. I don't think we're going to aggro anything. I don't know why these ogres are so small. How are they elite if they're this tiny? Like, these are the smallest ogres I've ever seen in my life. Anyways, we have to go into a cave, so wish me luck. Never mind. I completely lied. We don't have to go into a cave. We just have to go right here. False alarm, I guess. Got the ore shipment. Let's go back to our boy Baylor over here. Now we have one more task to do. Next part of this quest wants us to go to Darkshore. Luckily, this mage in my guild is able to port me over. Thank you, bro. This is why World of Warcraft is the best game, because you just got stuff like this. Well, since I'm here, I do have another turn-in for another quest chain, so we might as well go do that. We have to talk to this person, turn in Rise of the Silithid, which also gets some items out of my inventory, which is nice. Now we have to go back to Gadgetzan. Another culmination of the journey is hitting the beautiful Teldrassil. Let's go head over to Darkshore for the next part of the quest. We also had another turn-in over here in search of knowledge. Flight path has been acquired. We don't even know any flight locations connected. All right, let's go get the boat, please. And And there it goes. I'm not going to risk jumping on the boat. Yeah, this game sucks. Okay, this is the worst game ever. Okay, so we have arrived in Darkshore for the first time in the entire challenge. Let's go pick up the flight path and let's pick up the final quest. Flight path acquired. Here is the final elf, Thunderous Windreaver. We'll talk to him. What he wants me to do is get the purified core gem. So here is BFD. Time to fulfill our destiny. Hopefully we don't have to go in. That would be nice. It feels kind of nice after being underpowered for so long in this challenge. Just having the tables flipped and being a little overpowered does feel kind of nice, I will say. We gotta go underwater a little bit. Hopefully we don't DC. Am I right, people? We gotta kill these guys over here. Actually, I lied. We can just skip these. I have to kill the Black Fathom Tide Priestess. This is gonna get me what I need. Luckily for me, she is absolutely no match for a Giga Chad Paladin like myself. She's running away, but she is dead. And then this guy aggroed. There it is, the corrupted core gem. So we have everything we need. This was a journey, but it was worth it. Well, let's get the hell out of here. Finally, everything is done. Let's go turn in by talking to this guy. Corrupted core gem is now purified. Let's go. So after a globe-trotting journey, we can finally talk to Jordan over here. We turn in the quest and we have one final turn in. So if we wait for Jordan to finish forging the weapon, we will get Varigan's Fist, which is pretty solid, I would say, for the next level. Look at him crafting my weapon. Look at my new weapon. It looks great. I love it. It's got 25 damage per second. Not the best, but we've definitely had worse. We have 6 intellect, 12 spirit, some stamina. It also looks fantastic. So now for the next level, we have a weapon. Now we can play the game. After killing stuff for a while with no XP, I'm happy to now just sit here and mob grind a little bit. The reason why also this is a good area to farm is that all of these quests over here are repeatable. Now, they don't give you experience other than the population of mobs here that's heavily dense. Completing this quest will give you a buff that can increase your strength by 25. And there's also other buffs you can get too. So we can just kill stuff, get XP, and then boost ourselves with the buffs. This guy over here says he's going to help me take out the rare. All right, let's see what happens. I got the tag, but oh, he killed him. Do I get the loot? Oh, yeah. Nice. Thank you so much, bro. Let's see what we get out of this. Imagine we get something crazy right now. We get a fire spell damage belt. Of course, like the one time I just get a free gift, it amounts to absolutely nothing. So while mob grinding, we got the best possible drop. If I didn't have gear right now, this would be amazing. But unfortunately, I already have a sword. So it's just a worthless drop and a reminder that this game hates me. Okay, this guy said he would help me out because there's another rare here. This guy's actually really nice. All right, let's see if we can get some gear off of this rare. Okay, here it is, the Spite Flare rare. This guy's gonna help me out with it, which is cool. I think I could actually probably solo this guy. 3,000 health. That's not even that much. Either way, we got some help, so we're good. 630 experience. And what is the gear? We get some bracers. 12 spirit. I mean, not bad for a healer, am I right? So if I head over here and talk to one of these guys, we turn in this quest. It looks like we'll get some gear potentially. This entire time questing around the Badlands, I was so reckless and foolish to not even know that this dragon patrols around. He is an above level 60 elite dragon. So if he was within my reach, he would instantly one-shot me considering how low my health is. Not only that, something as simple as accepting a group invite and accidentally swapping layers could be the difference between him spawning right on top of me. This dragon is most famous for being kited all the way into Stormwind and trolling unsuspecting players, so it's very important that I avoid him. And that is, of course, until we actually ran into him when somebody from my stream chat wanted to help me out killing a couple of mobs. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's a dragon. Oh, my God. Bro, 91,000? Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell no. Oh, no, he's coming this way. He's coming this way. He's coming this way. Hell no. Hell no. Yo. Oh, my God. Someone said he was dead. Oh, see you later. I cannot believe that that dragon is just there. What if he just starts flying over here? If this dragon comes this way, it's so over. I should probably get back on my mount. This is the #1 reason why you should never let your guard down in this zone. He has 91,000 health. He will one-shot you. So yeah, with that dragon potentially ending my run, I think it would be a good idea to get out of there and maybe go to Searing Gorge. Oh, I just hit a... okay. And maybe go to Searing Gorge. And so we are arriving to the Searing Gorge. And so we have arrived to the Searing Gorge and we got the flight path. Now that we're here, let's pick up some quests. So in Searing Gorge, we have quests that'll give us plate legs, plate gloves, a quest that'll give a mail bell, and a trinket. I mean, this trinket sucks. And we can get a chest piece too. Well, let's go ahead and do some. I got a level 49 rogue from stream chat that needs the quest too, so let's do it. Let's get a chest over here. Come on, what are we gonna get? Something good? Ooh, we got a nice shield, the protective passive, 1300 armor. Yeah, that's good. Kind of like that. All right, so we're killing some stuff. Yeah, we got the outhouse key. We're taking out these dark iron dwarves. These guys are simple, man. These guys are no match for us. We also have to take take out 15 taskmasters. We also take on these golems. These guys are so easy to take out, though. They don't even do anything other than kick. This is evil. A sword dropped. It's not that great, but still, every time I see a weapon, I just get so upset. Killing the dark iron steamsmith. Hopefully, he'll drop what we need. And there it is. The smithing to year. I don't even know what that says. All right, we got to get the lookout spyglass. We got to be really careful. These pits are definitely freaking me out a little bit. This area definitely has one of the coolest set pieces in hardcore WoW with like this big fortress kind of in the middle. And there it is, the lookout spyglass. We got it. We also got to kill some of these elementals. We got to kill these spiders. This is really a nice zone. I like this area. There we go. The final golem is dead. I'm gonna slash spit on him. All right, so the rogue left, but now it's just me and some of these kill quests by myself. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, so it seems like these guys are gonna go down. This doesn't seem like a particularly tough zone. The problem is you just got to watch out for the mob density. Well, lucky for me, it looks like we got the final golem oil and we got a heart of flame on the same mob. That's awesome. Just a couple more kills and then we can just safely mob grind, I guess. Okay, so this hunter wants to do the elite quest. I'm like absolutely terrified right now. Looks like we may potentially have to head down into that cave, fight an elite. I just don't know about this. All right, so we are going down into the slag pit. We're going into the cave. We're gonna do it and we're gonna see, you know, we're gonna see if we survive this. This was one of my favorite questing zones ever, so I'm really happy to be in here. It feels kind of like an epic fight. Like, you know, you're going through the cave, you're on the bridge. If you fall into the lava, you might lose everything. It low-key looks like we're in BRD a little bit. Brings back some good memories. We got to watch out for these dark iron slayers. What else is in here? Anything else? So apparently there's 3 elites here and this dude wants to solo it. He says, okay. All right, what are we doing? If it shit hits the fan, we run. This way. We're gonna 2-man 3 elites. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, I got one on me. Yeah, run. I think we should run. Yeah, not a great idea. So this is where everything hits the fan. The hunter had to pop feign death because it looked like it was all but certain that he was going to die. So he popped target dummies. Problem is, the target dummies were resisted. Also, the boss resisted his feign death, so he got basically down to 1 tap. So I ran back in and decided I couldn't let him go out like that. So we got the last second bop off, which saved his life. There we go. All right, we good? Okay, that was scary. That was not, yeah. I don't like that idea. That extra one threw me off, dude. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that one bit. And then you got, and they roped too. Yeah, that was crazy. He said, I remember soloing it on my mage. I don't know. I don't know about that. He said, nah, you saved me. Let's go. He evaded my dummy and my feign. Thank you. Yo, that's crazy. Glad to be a hero, I guess, huh? So I saved the hunter's life. Feels pretty good. It's been a while. But now we got to get out of here. Thank you for the effort. Yeah. Said, thank you for saving my life. It's just a hero's job. Am I right? Just be careful there. Say it ain't so. Like the end of almost every other level, we got plate gloves that give me 10 intellect and 10 stamina. We will certainly be equipping these. This mob right here just got me my final heart of flame. I think almost every quest is done here other than the scary elite quest that almost just killed my character. I think after the near-death experience, it's probably best to just mob grind here. Feel a little safe. You know, I have my world buffs popped right now too, so that should be good. We just can't die. That's the #1 thing. We will not die. Wow, very interesting. While killing mobs, I got a Crusader's Cloak of Defense, which I guess is technically better than what I have. As in loot lock tradition, we are half a bar away from leveling and a weapon drops again. So after about an hour of mob grinding, it's finally time to get our final kill and hit level 52. It's a bad day to be a spider, I'll tell you that much. But let's finish what we started. Pop a little consecration, stun him and make sure he doesn't hit me with his fireball. And hello. Where is it? Where is it? Come on. There it is, level 52. So it was a crazy journey. We got tons of gear, but we're back to nothing. But I'm starting to smell blood. I don't want to jinx it, but at this point, nothing will stop me from hitting level 60. So we'll head into the inn, we'll take a little rest, and we'll reflect on past journeys. Subscribe to the channel with all notifications, and hopefully we'll catch you in the next episode. This is Loot Lock, the hardcore paladin that gets weaker every time he gets stronger. In hardcore classic WoW, if you die, you lose your character forever. But let's add an extra twist. Every single level that this character gains, all the gear that we previously obtained must be deleted, and we start over from scratch each level. Can we make it to level 60? If you want to see me stream this challenge every single day on YouTube, subscribe with all notifications or follow the Twitch in bio. And we just made a Discord server, so if you want to join the community and potentially join a future challenge run, the link is in the bio. Well, we're officially back. Level 52. We're ready to take on the world. Step 1, we're headed into the cathedral. We have to talk to our trainer. What does he have for us? He's got a lot of spells. So a new rank of exorcism, a new rank of hammer of wrath, new shadow resist. We'll definitely want this. New rank of seal crusader for sure. And blessing of might. Yeah. The time is now to finally get a weapon though. Last episode, we got all the items for Varigan's Fist. Now we have to go to Ironforge to actually get it because we have no weapon. Cool to see in 2026, we got a bunch of players on the hardcore server and we're all taking the train. This is just awesome. And here it is. I almost don't want to turn this in. I almost want to preserve it for a different level, but it's level 52. I mean, I'm sure at some point we'll get a better weapon, right? 220 experience. Most importantly, this looks amazing. Now we got to do a little globe trotting. We're going to go to Menethil Harbor and head over to Feralus. First quest, let's go turn it in. Here she is. We turn in the mysterious relic. We can get a chest piece or a plate helmet. I think I'm going to go with the plate helmet for sure. Now we can safely head back to Stormwind. So we're flying into the Searing Gorge. Yo, can I get a butt? Oh my, okay, he just left. We have plenty of turn-ins over here for lots of gear. Curse These Fat Fingers is going to give me plate gloves. Fiery Menace is going to give me a mail belt. The Looking Glass quest is going to give me plate leggings. Ooh, those are nice. Culling the Competition is going to give me experience. Hey, we'll always take that. We also have one quest over here for this guy, the Flawless Flame. Let's go ahead and turn that one in. We have to bring 8 thorium plated daggers back to him. I guess I'll do that for some XP. Running around the Searing Gorge looking like this makes me look like an absolute madman. Just got to take out some of these dwarfs over here, which I think I can easily do with my gear. We got to be careful with these dwarfs over here. They have some weird abilities. They have like something that drops your hit chance. They roll in packs. Get them one by one and we should be okay. Oh, nice. We already got 2 out of the 8 daggers. So these guys want to take on the boss, the one that almost killed us last time. I think with 3 people, we should be more than okay. Hopefully it's not a repeat of last time. Ooh, we just got a shield. This will definitely come in handy if we get a one-hander. Okay, we got a chest here. What do we got? Oh, I got aggro. That's what I got. Can we get something game-changing? Oh, dude, this horde scum just stole my chest. Anyways, we made our way into the cave and started taking out some of the Dark Iron Dwarves. I think it's probably possible we could have 3-manned this. The rest of the group wanted to go with a full squad, and honestly, it's just good to see that there's a bunch of people running some of this higher level content. So we took out Overseal Maltorius, and this is going to give us 2 quests. I looted his head and made sure to take the secret war plans for Fiery Flux. Almost had a big disaster here in the last episode, so it's good to just get out of this cave alive. Turned in What the Flux in order to get 4,700 experience. All right, well now we can also turn in Wandered Overseal Maltorius, and for this quest, we're gonna get a chest piece, so I'm definitely gonna go with this. Nearly a full set of armor. Maybe it's possible we could eventually get into a dungeon. I saw a bunch of players in chat asking for somebody to help them with Scarlet Monastery. They have a level 59, they just need a healer. So maybe this is a good opportunity for me. This might be a very good thing for this challenge. So finally, for the first time in a couple episodes, we're doing a dungeon. Too bad I'm not going to get any XP though, but we're always holding out hope that we can get some gear upgrades. So apparently the warrior in our group is the loot master. So this is kind of concerning. I hope he's kind enough to let me get some gear. We have arrived into the dungeon, and the goal right now is to try to get any type of upgrades. Otherwise, this is just a waste of time for me. All right, so here we go. Me and this warrior basically get a 2... Oh, watch out, buddy. Me and this warrior are going to 2-man this dungeon. This guy's definitely got it, but listen, you know, you could definitely die in here if you're not paying attention, right? What's pretty crazy about this is even though we had a level 59 in here, he pulled really big and then I ran out of mana. And not only that, I think some of these guys have a mana burn or something like that because for whatever reason, I was running out pretty quickly. So it did get to a point where one of the lower levels actually had to step in. I'm not going to lie, I was kind of sweating a little bit, but eventually, after quite a bit of time, we were able to take all of them out, but definitely everyone in the group was feeling that. And we kind of realized we have to take it maybe a little bit slower. But fortunately for me, after that stressful pull, I was able to get some leather boots. So I guess this run wasn't useless after all. Fighting Fairbanks. Now this could potentially lead to gear for me. He does drop shoulders and I do need shoulders pretty bad. And he drops the offhand, so I do not need that. Boss time. So I could potentially get something from this. Do believe I get XP as well. All right, boss is dead. All right, I got 1400 XP. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? I got some from the other guy too. All right, cool. So off the boss, we got Whiteman's Chapeau and we got Scarlet Leggings. I don't need the leggings, and obviously the Whiteman's Chapeau would be a nice upgrade for me if I'm going to be doing any healing. But realistically, the other guys in the group could probably use it more than I can. Well, at least we got some boots out of it and some XP, but let's get the hell out of here. Well, after that, now it's back to the Searing Gorge. All right, 8 out of 8 daggers. Now let's go turn this one in. We'll turn in Forging the Shaft. All right, so me and this warrior are about to kill the elites over here to try to get the symbol of Ragnaros so we can do the next part of the quest. I got a warrior with me, so we have like unlimited upkeep right now. Like, we're just never gonna die. There it is, the symbol of Ragnaros. And would you look at that? I got a one-handed axe, which is kind of decent. It wouldn't hurt to use this since I previously had gotten a shield as well. Okay, now we can go turn in this quest right here. The Flames casing. We get some XP, no gear, but that's fine. What do we get for this? Please, 470. All right, that's not so bad. Take the Torch of Retribution. So we took the Torch of Retribution, did nothing, and got a free 5,000 XP. I mean, I'll take it. We get to talk to the Squire now. What does he got for us? Set them ablaze. Oh, we do get a weapon for beating this quest. We are so back, dude. Oh my, yo, we're good. Next level, we have a weapon. All right, so now we have to go in here and go kill the Incendosauruses. So let's go ahead and do it. There they are, the Incendosauruses. Let's take them out. We got to kill 20 of these bad boys. Like I said, we have unlimited upkeep, so we just got to keep it going. Being inside of this cave is definitely one of the coolest parts of this WoW Classic journey so far. Kind of feels like we really are towards that end game. All right, we've killed all the Incendosaurs, so let's get the hell out of here. Well, now that we're done with the cave, let's go head over here and pick up another quest. So we're going to fight our way in here, take out these Dark Iron Geologists. So here's the quest. Dorius Stone Tender. He's badly injured and we have to help. Oh, this is an escort? This quest has us taking some very suspicious routes. After all that time, he's starting to actually pick up his pace a little bit. Thanks, dude. Glad you got your feet under you. The gate is in sight. Oh, no. Who's this? No! We did all that for what? For what? He's dead. Dude got sniped. All right. Well, thanks for the experience, man. Now we got to take this to Ironforge. All right. Well, to Ironforge we go. On our way back to Ironforge, we talk to this dude. Turn in Incendosaurus to get this trinket. I mean, it's not that great, but it's something. Okay, so we head into the Hall of Explorers, one of my favorite places to go in the game. Then we got to talk to Curator Thorius. Hello, sir. We'll turn in the signed letter for 4,000 XP, and now we have to do Dwarven Justice. So this part of the quest is requiring us to go back into the cave. There's some elites in there. Allegedly, it's a 55 quest, but I think we should be okay with 2 people. So here we go. We got to go down into this area, go back to wherever that first elite was, and fight our way into the cave. This one really is awesome. Like, you're like fighting on the bridges inside of a lava mountain. We've come a long way from Elwyn Forest, that's for sure. All right, so I see what we need. The NPC that we have to talk to is right over here. Oh, there just so happens to be a level 52 elite sleeping over there. That's great. All right, so for Dwarven Justice, we can turn it in, and we have to release them. All right, now we got to go find the artifact. Nice. I was able to get some green shoulder. Oh, this is a big mob pull right here. Able to get some green shoulders, 10 intellect, 9 stamina. You love to see it. This may be the most gear that this character has had this entire challenge. So this next part of this quest wants us to go up a mountain where there's a bunch of elites and there's just 2 of us. He's saying this part's easy, so I'll believe you. You know, I'll take your word for it. All right, so we really are fighting up this giant mountain right now. This is kind of crazy, dude. I guess, oh my, there's so many elites here. Oh, bro. Dude, what are we doing here, man? All right, so it looks like we can pull 1 elite at a time. If we can do that, then we're good. Yeah, he says we good. All right, if you say we good, then we good, bro. I have to get this artifact, so I have to jump onto this lava. This is kind of sus. Here we go. Jump, jump, jump. So we're in the lava, not getting attacked, and it seems like it's working. Great. Mysterious artifact has been acquired. Let's jump across. Next up, we will turn in the quest, which is Prayer to Elune. So if we get an item here, eventually we'll be able to turn this in and get some plate gear. So we definitely want to get this one done. There it is, the Prayer to Elune. Problem is, this quest is nowhere nearby, but either way, we are saving it for the next level. This next quest is going to spawn multiple elites. So this could be the end of the character right here. All right, so first thing I got to do is turn in the quest, turn in release them, and then we both have to accept at the same time. We're going to get plate leggings or some other cool stuff if we do this quest. 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Oh, there's Dorius. Yeah, so there is a caster. There's some behind us too. I'm gonna move. Yeah, let's move it over here so we can back out of here. Here goes nothing. Oh, I got aggro. I got aggro. Yeah, maybe taunt him onto you. Oh, I got aggro. Oh, there's 2 of them. There is 2 of them. It looks like. Does look. Is there 2 of them? There is 2. Watch out, bro. There is 2. Oh, I got aggro again. I'm also low on mana. What do you think? Ah, no. What do you think? Oh, you killed the other guy. All right, nice. All right, we got this. Oh, he's coming up here. Yep. Yep. We got this. We got this. Oh, we got another one over there too. That's about to come through. Yeah, there's another one right behind you, so just be careful. Oh boy, this is scary. Oh, he has a little little AoE right there too. Oh no, he's on me. He's on me. Oh my god, he's on me. Oh my god. Okay, we did it. Woo! Okay, we got the Heart of Obsidian. Dude, that was a little scary. And we got the head, and let's get the F at... Yo, that was a little tough, bro. We made it out of here alive somehow. I was shaking during that. That was a little scary. Because we also spawned an extra elite, too. So our journey is going well so far. We have to do the quest that's going to set us up to get the weapon. So we have to go set some towers on fire. So we got a rogue here, level 51. It looks like we are about to try to solo the tower elite quest, or two-man it, rather. Should be possible. I think we have enough firepower as well as heals to get this done. What this quest wants us to do is work our way up to this tower, and there should be an elite waiting for us up there. Okay, let's see how we fare against these elites. Yeah, this seems like absolutely no problem. Just one singular elite. Yeah, we can take out these towers. Wait a second. I think we got to fight our way up here. Is that true? Oh, no, we just got to go right here. I'm like, wait, hold up. Yeah, we got to right click that, and then the tower is... Okay, cool. We got 2 more towers to go, so we got to work our way into the middle fortresses. My favorite part of this map. Most important thing about this is that I'm getting XP, but also leveling up my axe skill, which I'm gonna have for next level. So it's good that we're getting like a little bit of a prerequisite, even though I had to use my Varigan's Fist, which, you know, I never would have made it this far without it anyways. There we go. All the towers are set ablaze. I think we've done like nearly every quest here. So now for level 53, we are secured with a weapon. This is amazing. Next up, a couple of people needed help with the Maltorius quest, so I figured I'd give them a hand because I'm a good guy, and also I don't mind getting a little extra XP, and maybe I'll get a good drop out of it. All right, we got Maltorius. He has 14,000 health. He's a caster. He's got 2 elites. Ad should die first. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Let's see what happens. Let's let him tank some health a little bit. Tank up a bit. All right, now we'll heal him. Heal him up a bit. Pet's getting wrecked, dude. Pet's getting wrecked. I'm out of mana. And it looks like we were able to 3-man him. Not bad. I didn't even need the quest, but I figured I'd help these guys out. I mean, that was definitely scary. We had to pop some potions. Otherwise, though, a solid kill. We messed around and risked our life a little bit, but now let's go do something a little easier. We have the outhouse turn in, so let's go ahead and do that. So here's the outhouse. Someone is locked in here, and you can only imagine what he was doing in here. So, key to freedom. Let's turn it in. Does anything come attack me? I thought like this would spawn like... Oh. Okay. Now the next quest... Yo, he just scared me. All right, the next quest is caught. Let's pick this up. So it seems like that guy left, but there's another guy in here. What's going on? Yo, what's going on in this outhouse over here? So we have to find some geologists. We have to kill 8 of them. I believe that there's some down here. Yeah, I see one right there. We just got to watch out for all of his buddies. I think I just run up in here. How many of these guys in here? There's only one. I think I should be able to do this without any issue. Just got to watch. Does he run? He doesn't even run. Nice. Oh my goodness. We got BOE legs, 12 agility, 11 stamina. But the problem is I already have some. I guess an even bigger problem is we're actually 1 bar away from leveling. So if only I got this drop in like a couple of minutes, this could potentially be a series changing run from this chest right here. And it's not. Just a bunch of garbage that I don't need. Final geologist is dead. Let's go turn in. All right. I think we have 1 more mob to kill before we turn in this final quest. This is what brings us to level 53. Boom. Oh my god, I'm so sad because we have gear right now, but guess what happens? It all goes away. And now we got to run through this zone without any gear. I would sit here and punch all these mobs, but I think we have a better way to do this because we have tons of gear turn-ins. So instead of doing this, let's go turn in some of our quests. So we have to turn in this outhouse quest. Caught. We turn in for 1500 XP, and the next quest is gonna give us gear, and it has a proc on it too. But unfortunately, the weapon that it gives us is a wand, and I can't use it, but we will use the belt. Now that we're 53, I have a big decision to make. I can turn in a quest right now for Axe of the Ebon Drake, but I'm almost wondering if I can get a weapon before that. That would make this run a hell of a lot easier. While I ponder on that decision, I'm gonna head over to the Hall of Explorers and turn in the quest that I have. Curator Thorius over here has plate leggings for me, so we will definitely be using this. 400 armor, 15 strength, 15 agility, don't mind if I do, and 7,000 experience. All right, so we have some pants at least I'm not a naked guy. All right, now that I am level 53 trying to map out what to do next, I'm gonna go over to the Blasted Lands because I have 2 imperfect Drainatus fragments, so if I turn these in, I can get some gear. Just gotta watch out for that dragon. The reason that we arrived here is that we have a quest turn in here that's gonna give us some free gear. Let's talk to Kamisha the Collector. Everything counts in large amounts. We get Kamisha's junk, We got 5,000 experience. We'll take in the quest again. Turn it in one more time. Let's see what we pull. So we got some plate boots and we got some plate bracers. Amazing. That is so good. Now we get the hell out of here. So I came into the stockades and I was very curious about potentially just farming Targor the Dread and seeing if I could get some good gear out of this. I'm almost positive that this guy drops a sword, but I could be wrong. Yeah, he dropped a one-handed axe. Well, it's not good, but okay. I ran the numbers and it's essentially the same thing as fighting unarmed. If I can make it through this level without turning in that axe, it's going to go such a long way for us potentially completing the challenge. My hope is that I get a weapon out of this so I don't have to turn in my axe quest. I'm not opposed to turning in right now, but if I can somehow manage to get through this level without turning in, I basically steal a free level. So with basically no gear, or realistically no weapon, this weapon is basically nothing. We have to take out some of these spiders. So let's see how it goes. I just mob grinded here for a little bit. I had to get 20 spider legs, so this is going to be a good way to get my axe skill up, safely farm, and then complete the quest. Finally, we got an overlinked coif. It has 179 armor and it's male, but guess what? I love the way this helmet looks. I always did. It reminds me of the South Park World of Warcraft episode, and my guy kind of looks like an RP character. Pretty cool. It's like getting gray gear makes me feel so good, and that's why I love this challenge. Name of the game right now for a pretty long time is just going to be mob grinding. Let's be safe. Let's figure out what we have to do for the next couple levels and just get some safe, easy progress. These spiders have been pretty easy to take out and manageable, so I think I'll go with these. Oh, yes! Yes! We just got the Crescent Edge of Strength. That's what this challenge is about. That's why we do the loot lock challenge. If I was any other class doing any other run, this wouldn't be that exciting, but this is like getting Edgemaster handguards, basically, for me. This mining pick, it was basically like fighting unarmed, so good riddance. Now these spiders are done for. Look at this. We're doing so much more damage. This is beautiful. This game actually hates me. Look at this. Ebon Claw Reaver of the Boar, 1.8 axe speed, level 41, 5 strength, 5 spirit, 27 damage per second, right as we are near the tail end of this level. Not the tail end, but we are getting pretty close. I already have a weapon. I already have one, but you know what? These spiders are good RNG, I would say. Loot lock tradition. We're 4 bars away and we just got some cloth gloves with 10 agility, 10 intellect, but oh, we don't have gloves. That's great. These are some very nice gloves. If only I got these a little bit earlier on, maybe we could have done some dungeons. Person asked me why I'm shirtless. Yeah, but what's the rules? Every level, delete gear. WTF, LMAO. So me and this rogue were killing stuff out here, and then a reinforced steel lockbox dropped. So now I can right click the reinforced steel lockbox and potentially get gear at the next level. Ooh, very close. Basically a kill away from hitting level 54. There it is, level 54. It was a great run. But once again, we are naked. All right, so let's check our reinforced steel lockbox and see what we get. I pull a leather belt, 10 agility, 10 stamina. Okay, well, the stamina will definitely help us out for sure. And so now that we're level 54, we are set up in a very good position for the next 6 levels. We didn't take many risks here, but going easier and lighter in an episode like today is going to go a long way to set us up for the future. So sometimes it's necessary to take it a little bit slow because now we're more than prepared to finish out strong. So let's head into the inn, reflect on past journeys, and ponder about the journey ahead, because buckle up, these last 6 levels are gonna be wild. This is Loot Locked, the paladin that gets weaker every time he gets stronger. What do I mean by this? Well, in hardcore classic WoW, if you die, you lose your character, but we're gonna add a little twist to that. Every single level that this character gains, we must delete all the gear that we previously obtained and start fresh with each new ding. Fighting, scrapping, and clawing to get back to where we were. We also stream this challenge on YouTube every day, so subscribe with notifications to watch the challenge live, or if you want to watch on Twitch, you can watch there too. It's in bio. And we just created a new Discord server, and we are recruiting for a community challenge run to be announced soon, which is also in the description. So level 54, it's time to get to work. We have new spells, so let's go ahead to the Mystic Ward and pick them up. We have a quest to go to the Western Plaguelands. I've always been kind of scared of going there, but I figured I might as well pick it up. Let's pick up a new rank of Blessing of Wisdom, a new rank of Holy Light for sure, a new rank of Hammer of Justice. We finally have the 6-second version, and I think we are officially good to go. So remember last episode how we had the bracers from Prayer to Elune? Well, we're in Darnassus, so we're gonna go ahead and turn that one in. So let's talk to Astari Starseeker, turn in the Prayer to Elune, and we are gonna go with the 11 stamina and 200 armor, 2 strength plate bracers. 6,000 XP while we're at it too. So this is basically all I got for now. I almost forgot forgot that I've had this quest in my back pocket for probably like 20 levels, which is Head of the Beast, which is going to give me a nice little ring. I completely forgot that this is like a death sentence in hardcore sometimes if you walk in here, but let's talk to Anixia and we will pick up the ring. If I didn't pick it up now, when was I going to use it? So I figured after multiple levels of hoarding it, it's time to use it. 3 strength, 3 agility, 4 stamina, 4 intellect, 3 spirit. At long last, it's time to go to the Western Plaguelands, which I feel like as a paladin is kind of my birthright. We are going there to cleanse it of the undead scourge. And here we are, the Western Plaguelands, a place that I never realistically thought I would make it to. Very nostalgic to be in the Chillwind camp. So we got a couple quests. First is the breadcrumb for 500 XP. We have to collect 20 minion scourge stones. We also have clear the way. I mean, I guess we could pick it up for now. We'll see. We also have plague upon thee. I mean, I guess we'll pick it up. I don't know if I want it though. Let's see what these skeletons are really about. Luckily for me, I have all these extra abilities that I can use against these guys. This guy does hit kind of hard, I will say. This dude is looking at me like I'm crazy right now. Beat that zombie's ass. Of course. Sir, you are showing a lot of skin. Said more like muscle. See my muscle? Yeah. Oh, you're a skeleton now. Yeah, so these skeletons are certainly scary, I will say. I have a feeling though that I will get a drop from them due to the fact that I have exorcism and that these guys are undead. I have a bunch of extra utility. This is a great place to grind for me. Maybe I can just stay safe and possibly get a weapon off of them. I haven't fought any ghouls yet, so let's see if these guys, you know, do something a little crazy because I don't know. There we go. Got one down. So we got to kill 10 more of these guys. Do you want to kill the rare? Sure. Where's he at? I hope this isn't leading me into my certain death. Oh, I just stole some XP from you. All right. Yeah, you want to kill the rare? Sure, we'll go ahead and kill the rare. Oh yeah, there he is. Lord Maldazar. Let's, I can snag a weapon off of this. This is kind of an awkward pull though, I will say. Because you're over there. I'm just going to heal you, I guess. Because I don't want to pull, I don't want to body pull anything. All right, I'm going to run over to you. We're going to kill this guy. Yeah, we got him. Got the, he summoned a skeleton. Psych. You dead. And boom. Ooh, plate helmet. 16 defense and 430 armor. Yes. Can I need that? I have no gear, please. He said goated. OMG. Let's go, dude. Things like this definitely make the run. Like this is a run changing item right here. See? This is why we save our axe. We got a level 51 main hand, 1.9 weapon speed. Is it great? No. But guess what? We just made a huge dent into this challenge. We have 4 more levels between now and 60 to figure out in terms of weaponry. That's right. It's a gray weapon. I don't care. This is the loot lock challenge, dude. This is huge. Look at me. This is the face of a paladin that's going to hit level 60. I knew it would be a good idea to just hold out and not turn in that axe right away. That's massive. So massive. Oh my God. This is the greatest day of my life, I think. It truly makes all the difference. I just looted a reinforced steel lockbox. Let's see if that rogue is still around here. Okay, and that is the final ghoul. 2 quests down. Not bad, huh? Let's go ahead and turn in. Clear the way is going to give us 5,000 experience, and now we have a couple of more quests, but these I think want me to go deeper into the Plaguelands, which I'm definitely not trying to do. All right, next up, we're turning in the Scourge Cauldrons for 500 XP. So I just looted 20 minion Scourge Stones off of these mobs. This is a repeatable quest, which means I'll get a little bit extra XP for each one that I'm killing, which I'm already doing anyways. So we go back to this dude over here. We turn in minion Scourge Stones and we get some Argent Dawn rep and 550 experience. So hey, it's not nothing. It'll definitely scale out in the long run. Can't just stay in one little graveyard. Let's explore the Western Plaguelands and see what we got. We've arrived to the Fellstone Field. Okay, there's a lot of ghouls here though, I will say. So we'll probably want to work our way into this house. Hopefully we can just take them out and go one by one. Take it nice and slow and then we'll walk out of here victorious. I was able to pull another ghoul and not pull the sorcerer, so that's good. All right, so now we got the caster hitting me. Let's, oh, he can still hit me from over there. What's his range, dude? All right, now that we got him isolated 1v1, now let's go take him out. Nice about these guys, they don't really have a lot of health. So, oh, what was that all about? Perfect. We got another one out. I think we're going to clear out the path. All right, so let's slide over here. I just kind of want to peek my head in there. I don't want to go very far in. Yeah, I see a ghoul right there. Could I LOS him? There we go. Let's LOS him out of the house. We worked our way into this house for better or for worse. But I think if we just take it slow, don't get hit by a respawn. Oh my God, we just got a 13 strength ring. Okay, sure, I'll take that. I guess that's my RNG reward right there, huh? Hopefully that we don't get any respawns in here. I see the quest giver right there. Janice Fieldstone, please tell me you got a nice quest for me. Better late than never. Listen to her ramblings. I actually don't want to stick around and listen to her. I just want to get the hell out of here. So for this house, we're going to have to work our way over to the left side. Kill all the ghouls that we can. All right, so what's the deal with this house right here? How many? Oh. Can I just get away with doing a single pull? Or am I going to pull the entire damn thing? There's 3 in there. Isolate and take out the targets. So I ended up pulling another one, killing him one by one. After looking around for a while, I finally found her parcel. That was a little confusing. Better late than never. Turn it in for 2,500 XP. Now we have to go to Stormwind. Okay. All right. I'm not doing that. At least anytime soon. Why don't we go look around for more quests, I guess. Next quest is to go take on these cauldrons. So I'm going to have to try to pull this guy. Okay. Outwards a little bit. Yep. Get him like right over here. And then we can individually, one by one, take these guys out. Seems like we have an opening right here for the cauldron. So maybe I can clear out a path. Final Skelly is dead. Let's try to go in. I think we're going to have to... Is it going to mass aggro everything if I... Let's see. Imagine... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We have tons of aggro right now. Look at that nice resist. Oh, my God. The whole damn place just got pulled. Oh, my. Look at that. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that at all. All right, so somehow we did it again. We just aggroed a bunch of them, and I had to run with my bubble. All right, I have no bubble. I'm going to try to solo this guy. Yeah, so the other guy pulled. This is what I'm going to do. We're going to keep leashing him. We're going to get that other guy off of us. You know what I'm saying? No, there's no way he's still coming for me. Any pats on the road? Or nah, we good? All right, now we can take on the call. Oh. Is that guy still chasing me? This has to be a joke, bro. This has to be a sick, twisted joke. Do they share a leash or something? I have no bubble either, bro. All right, we have a potion. So this is about to be the biggest risk of them all. I basically have just enough mana to cast an exorcism. If this resists, this could potentially be the end of my character. So what did I do? I made a split-second decision, jumped up, turned around to cast the exorcism. It's do or die right now. Got him. I have lay on hands too. Okay. Oh my God. How is this leash? This is the craziest leash I've ever seen. Oh my God, that was pretty scary. As I'm editing this video, looking back on it, there's certainly some things I could have done, like casted my undead fear, but ultimately it was kind of in the moment and very unexpected. So you got to be alert when you're playing hardcore. I think that's the #1 thing. Do not get complacent. All right, now we can safely come back, do the Scourge Call. Oh, I didn't even get the Cauldron key. We just came back, looted him. Now we can return. Easily the closest I think I've ever been to dying. Quite a bit of time. All right, nobody's attacking me over here. Easily turn it in. Now we can return to Chillwind Camp with an extra 5k XP. Jeez, yeah, let's reflect a little bit. Let's take some time off after that one. So we're back in Stormwind for the quest turn-in, which will bring us over to the cathedral area. So we're going into this house, heading up the stairs. We got to talk to this guy. Turning in for 2,500 XP, and now we have to find Ol Emma in Stormwind. Okay, we looked all over for Ol Emma, but she's right here. I would tell you get off my lawn, but as you can see, I don't have one. Okay, so we turned it in for a quick 5k XP, and now we have to return to Janice Fellstone in the Western Plaguelands and give her good luck half charm. Okay, that seems pretty easy. Back in the Plaguelands, probably my favorite place so far. We have returned to Chillwind Camp, which is going to give us 2,600 XP, as well as a stamina buff. And now we have another cauldron to take out, and this one might not be as forgiving. And would you look at that? While mob grinding skeletons, I got some really good cloth shoulders with 11 intellect and 10 stamina. Too bad I'm about to level up soon, though. Look at these. So I still had that loot box in my back pocket, so a buddy from Stream Chat pulled up, and he's able to open it for me. And he has a couple quests to do out here, so I figured we might as well take them on together. Oh my God, we just got a chest piece. Jeez, 11 strength, 11 stamina, 10 spirit. This is beautiful. Oh, look, there's the Scarlet Pats over there. We have to go into this house to talk to Janice to get that other quest. Gotta be careful with these guys, though. What were we thinking? We thought we couldn't take these guys out? Dumb easy. Oh, I just got new leather shoulders. Too bad I already got some. All right, so we made it in. Let's talk to Janice. Good luck charm turned in, but we still have one more quest to do. Fellstone good luck charm for 13 shadow resistance. It's really not that good, but I guess it's something. Scary as hell. All right, the jabbering ghoul's here. Let's take him out. I guess he's not so jabbering anymore, but we got the good luck other half charm. Let's go. Well, we got 2 people, so let's go do the other cauldron quest. I don't know how much riskier it gets, but we're gonna find out. So this is the zombie that we have to kill over here, and then we'll do this cauldron. That'll be another quest. Oh, someone died over here? Oh my god. What is with everybody dying here? This seems to be an ominous sign. All right, here we go. Let's see what your gun pulls. Just one? Oh, he's shadow bolting. Give him a little 1-2. He dead. We're not even thinking about him. He's so dead. Okay, we're looting the cauldron key. Let's turn in this cauldron quest. Oh, we got another one on us, dude. What is with these zombies? Oh, we got 3 on us. Oops. Only 3? That's it? You got to bring more than that. Target Dawson's Tears has been turned in for a nice 5,600 XP. Now, I think there's other stuff in here. Oh, yeah, we got those pats over there. We got to watch them. I think we got to go into one of these houses. Maybe we'll clear out a path just in case. We got a couple on us. He said, bruh. Uh-oh. And I think he just got feared. Oh, jeez. You're feared? Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Let me heal myself. It's kind of a fun pull right here. Oh, boy. This is kind of crazy. Oh, this is kind of crazy. This is a little fun. Let's just stay in place. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna bubble. There we go. Oh my god, what a pull. Jeez. Jeez. See, this is why dude might kick. Oh, he's about to fear me. Oh, he's fearing you. Of course he is. Of course he's fearing you. All right. Yeah, let's pop all those cooldowns, baby. Yeah. All right, so we're slowly but surely working our way into this evil house here, dude. This is wild. I hate everything about being inside of this house. Oh, there's 2 over there too, so let's make sure that we get him out before he fears. Zombies are dead. That was kind of crazy. Oh, we have to loot the cabinet key. So we just came in here for nothing. Oh, nice. Something dropped the outhouse key. Perfect. So there's the outhouse. Let's see what happens. Let's see what spawns. There it is. Okay, just Farmer Dawson. Simple enough, right? See you later, Farmer Dawson. Oh, we got his cabinet key too. So we had to go back into the house and then we ended up fighting our way in. I got feared into a couple of mobs. So like I said, this place can be very suspect if you're not paying attention. Oh, you got a ring from this. Oh, wait, dude, it drops a ring. So I actually can't turn in that quest because it drops loot. So I'm definitely going to want to ding first, or at least get close enough to ding so I can turn in and then ding on the turn in. So we mob grinded for a little bit. Now I can go back in there, turn in the quest, and then we hit level 55 with a 13 stamina ring. We're going to have to make it into the house first because these guys are no joke. And so we fought our way in, took out the last of these pesky zombies. And just like that, we turn in, locked away, Dawson fam. Oh, we get both of these. So we're going to get some gold. And just like that, boom, level 55, baby. Unfortunately, we are naked again. Well, now I'm naked in the middle of the plague lands. This is, we got to get the hell out of here, I think. I do have a 13 stamina ring though, so that's great. The best part about being naked and fighting a bunch of ghouls is that I do have a bunch of abilities. So it's like, I don't even actually need gear as a paladin out here. So now that we're 55 with minimal gear, let's head back to camp real quick. Talk to this person. I have a couple Scourgestone quests to turn in, so I'll do that for a quick 1,000 XP plus some rep. We also have this quest right here that we can turn in, which is going to give us a quick 2,800 XP. And now they want us to do the Writhing Haunt, so another cauldron. Oof. Well, since I've been holding on to Axe of the Ebon Drake, I think it is now an appropriate time to use it. I have 5 more levels to go. This leaves me with 4 levels to figure out what I need to do as far as a weapon goes. We finally arrived to the Searing Gorge. We've been holding out for a couple levels, and I think it definitely paid off. So let's go ahead and talk to the Squire. We'll turn in Axe of Ebon Drake. Thank you. 7,600 XP as well. Oh, Giant Dragon. Okay. I know he's not aggressive, but something about seeing a dragon in this game makes me want to run away. Most importantly, we do start off with some type of weapon. So we're back in the Plague Lands and we have 1 quest to turn in, which is going to require us to go back into that house and clear a couple mobs. So I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. All I know is I got to be extra careful now that I know what threats lie in this land. Back at the farm that almost killed me, we got to get into that house, but we also got to watch out for those Scarlet guys. So let's approach this house. What is going to be the best way to go about doing this? We're probably going to take one over here. I had a lot of armor before, but now I'm kind of susceptible to getting big big hits. So I got to make sure that I'm really watching my health and not getting sidetracked while I take these guys down. So let's be very careful. Let's take it slow, and I think we should be able to get into the house. And just when I said I'll take it slow and safe, I got into a situation where I pulled a ghoul, which in turn pulled a caster. The casters are really dangerous because they have the slow. So if you get into a bad situation, it can really stack up. And as a matter of fact, I didn't pull just one caster, I pulled two, and I'm getting slowed by the ghoul because I'm not strafe jumping, because I'm not paying attention, because I suck at the game. And it got to a point where I really had to run away. And for whatever reason, the leash on the casters is just ridiculous. I got down to 500 health. I had to pop my bubble. I had to run away, heal myself, and it just got a little crazy. And as you run over to Anderhall, there's a bunch of other random mobs running around. Luckily, I'm a little bit higher of a level because if I was lower, this probably would lead to a certain death. Making mistakes, not paying attention, playing sloppy, that's probably the name of my game. We survived, so why don't we head back somewhere a little bit safer? I think it's probably going to be better to head back and try to get a little bit of armor off of some of these enemies prior to trying to take on two at once. I guess the move right now is to just head back into this graveyard. We've had a lot of great success over here, and I think this is what we will need to do in order to get a couple of armor pieces. Oh, we got a mage AoEing here. I feel extra safe. I said WTF. And just ran off. Just save me some mobs, okay? Don't kill all of them. Dude, we just got a blue BOE wand. I wish it was a weapon, but we also got some bracers too. Nice drop right there. We'll take it though. I mean, just seeing that RNG means that I'm gonna get something, right? There it is. We just got laminated scale armor, 264. It's gray. It's not great. And it's also a crop top, but you know what? It will provide me that much needed protection. There we go. Yet another drop. The Counselor's Cloak of the Whale for 8 spirit and 8 stamina. We'll take it. Looks pretty cool too. Mana regen is always welcome, as well as extra health. Yes, we are on fire. We just got a plate belt, 275 armor. That's the beauty of being a paladin. Even this dog water gear has a lot of armor. Let's go. We still look a little, you know, a little under geared, but we're getting there. All right, I just found a perfect opportunity to get into this house. It looks like someone is already killing things over here. So I have a free path to go turn in this quest. That is amazing because I was having trouble before. 2 halves become 1. Good luck charm. 13 shadow resistance. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. Plus 5,500 XP. Definitely got to get the hell out of this house before something bad happens with respawns. So I did get in here solo the other day, so whatever. For whatever reason, it looks like Dispelling Evils. I can also turn this in over here for a quick 5,000 XP. I mean, yeah, sure. 5,100. Didn't even realize right under my nose I had a quick easy 5K. Well, let's go back to the graveyard and keep killing stuff though. So what's that? We come right back here, talk to this dude. So if I turn in this quest, the next quest is going to give us a Lightforged Blade? A 2-handed sword with a proc? Oh my god, that is so amazing. This is crazy. But wait, I have to go to where? I have to go to Sunken Temple, so it doesn't even matter, guys. I'm not going to be able to get this one done. Wow. Wow. Yeah. We were almost hyped. I genuinely do not see a scenario where this character can make it to Sunken Temple and survive. Not even survive, just get into a group for that matter. Very sad news, but I spent the next couple of hours mob grinding because the XP was just so good. I guess it's better late than never. We got these garbage cloth boots, but it looks like we do finally have some shoes as we inch closer to level 56. We also got some pants too. They're cloth, but I guess better late than never. We have a full outfit for this character. So we're about to level up, but since I have a little bit of gear, I kind of have a good scheme right now to get a weapon for the next level to start off. We're gonna head over to Arathi Highlands. We have to head over to that little cave area with the pirates. Go down, and near this pirate ship area, we should be able to find the quest. There's something about swimming in water in hardcore that just makes me scary. Like, they're just gonna be a Loch Ness monster level 70 elite hidden somewhere. Here we go. We talked to this dude over here. We gotta talk to the captain. Let's have a chat with him. So for this quest, we have to, what do we have to do? Oh, deep sea salvage. That's the quest that I need. I only need to do this quest. That's perfect. If we do this quest, we're going to get this one-handed mace. Now we have to face one of our biggest fears, which is going into water. We're going to have to dive into those ships and see if we can get this item. Just look how scary this looks down here. This does not look safe at all. It looks like there's a deep underwater city of Atlantis over there. The strategy I'm going to employ is basically try to attack these guys. Let's try not to give them any opportunity to take me out. Let's also potentially swim up, and then, oh, you're going to run away. That's all right. You can run away if you want. Yeah, we got to be careful. I'm already halfway done with my breath right now. So I'm not worried, but this is definitely not a walk in the park. I also have to keep in mind that they do net. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. I don't know how we're going to get in here. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to figure it out. Yeah, the problem is I'm running out of breath. This is not... I don't know. I can get lost in here. Didn't even have to go down. The Maiden's Folly is right here. There it is. Maiden's Folly charts. There's an undead mage here. Maybe we can put our differences aside and work together. Chad's only hardcore. Maybe I should join that guild. We got the second one right here. Me and this mage are not working together, but I'm sure she'd like to work together with me, but I'm getting out of here and going to the next boat. Okay, this one was a lot easier to find. We got one down here. Let's pick it up. Let's ascend out of here. We have one more thing to find, and then we'll have a weapon secured for the next level. Final one. Oh, we got one right next to us. Is he going to aggro? Let's see. Nah, looks like we were able to get out of here unscathed. All right, so this wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I'm probably not going to turn in the quest just yet. We'll probably save it. So here it is. The Blackwater Hammer could be mine. I'm not the next level yet, so I can't turn it in, but maybe just having this as a backup option would be great. In the meantime, let's head back to the Plaguelands. So now we're back in the Plaguelands. Let's finish our business and get that one final kill to hit level 56. Just like that, baby. It's sad to see the gear go, but it has to go because we have to hit level 60. Boom. Level 56. And you know what that means. We are back to square one, naked in the Plaguelands. While I'm here, we should try our luck and try to pull a weapon. Attack a couple of these guys unarmed and just see what we can pull off. Maybe this will be the one, right? Come on. Come on. No, we didn't get anything. All right, whatever. Well, we don't have much gear, but we have a little bit of a plan for the next level. It feels like there is a light at the end of the tunnel. Let's head to the inn and reflect on our journey. Maybe grab an ale or two after the troubles that we've seen, because we were certainly tested in this episode. There's plenty of horrors that await us, but for now, let's be grateful that we live to fight another day. It's a new day and it's time to get to work. We have to go all the way back to the coast to pick up that weapon that we just obtained. So there's the little goblin that has my mace. Let's speak to him, and we got it. The Blackwater Hammer. It's not bad. It's not good, but it's something for now. Now that we have a mace, we can probably head back to the Plaguelands. Lord have mercy. We just got a gray two-handed sword. This is the greatest day of my life. This would never be good unless I was doing the loot lock challenge. If only I didn't use that mace. You know, it was kind of a waste. Could have saved it for a new level, but either way, we keep moving. Yes. Just when I thought we were having a bad day, we just got leather chest with 13 stamina and 14 agility. Most importantly, 13 stamina. This is my outfit right now. Rate it 1 to 10. You gotta be kidding me. Back to back to back drops. We got overlink chain belt. It sucks. Whatever. It's a drop, and I feel great. I now have a belt to go with my little outfit ensemble I got going on here. Absolutely on fire right now. Laminated scale gloves, 179 armor, level 54. We're starting to fill out a little bit. Hopefully I can get some pants and some shoes. So prior to ending that stream, I went back to the Hillsbrad foothills, and right before I logged off, I decided to kill a murloc, and what do I get? An interlaced cloak. So I got curious. What else is out there? These are low-level murlocs. I don't get XP off of them, but maybe we could just try our luck for a little bit, right? Killing another murloc got me a green shield. Wow. I mean, this isn't amazing, but it's definitely going to help me with one-handers. With that being said, now I think I can safely head back to the Plaguelands. Yo, we got some leather bracers with 60 armor. I figured I'd help this mage out because if we do the Cauldron quest line, I'm going to be able to get a weapon. So let's see how far we can go together as a duo. Although I already did the first couple parts of it. We stomped out the Cauldron Lord. That was so easy. I think this is going to spawn stuff, bro. We got to watch out for the skeletal terrors. That's like the one thing that could just completely ruin everything. But it looks like you're good, man. You got it. These allegedly get really sus. Very suspect. But let's head back and let's do the one that I'm on. Now we're riding off into the Writhing Haunt, and I don't really know anything about this place. I don't know if there's any surprises, so we'll have to be careful. So the goal is just go one by one. Take it nice and slow. Don't go crazy out here. Just pull nice, slow, controlled. Watch out for fears. I don't know what other abilities these guys have, but should be all right. Uh-oh, we got a big caster over here. Oh, he summons. He summons. Oh, God, he summons. Oh, it's only level 46. All right, it's not that bad. All right, before you go in there, it might aggro them. All right, so I'm looting the cauldron. Anything? Oh, we got one. Better safe than sorry, I'll say, for sure. And he's dead. Let's get out of here. All right, well, since we're here, let's return to Chillwind Camp. 2800 XP. We have yet another cauldron to do. I had to go AFK on stream for a second, so now the mage is gone, so now I have to do this solo. We came over to the other cauldron just to investigate, and I found some shoulder pads. I just wanted to investigate. These are level 58, and they enrage. This is definitely scary. We will have to take one out. We'll have to take him out, so let's... Oh, he's enraged right now. Oh, he's hitting like crazy right now. Okay, I might have to, you know what I could do? I can fear him. I can fear him. Heal. Hit myself to full. Run a little bit. Oh, he's hitting me like crazy. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm about to die. I'm gonna die right now. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. They hit kind of hard, dude. I don't have the DPS to keep up with that. Hey, yo, we just got some cloth pants. 60 armor. Okay. Nothing like having some pants. Am I right? So we do have a quest in here. If I talk to this Tauren, wildlife suffers too. So we pick this up. We just have to kill 8 diseased wolves. That shouldn't be so bad. One thing I forgot to do when I was level 56 was hit my class trainer. Let's see if I'm any more powerful than I was before. Let's see. We got new rank of turn undead. Well, after being in the Plague Lands, definitely. A new rank of Holy Shock, that's going to be big for damage. Frost Resist, and a new rank of Red Aura for 20 damage. Dude, what have I been doing this entire time? This is going to be so much better for me. Back to the Plague Lands we go. Oh boy, we just killed a mob and got a balanced War Axe, which is 27 damage per second. I'm just rolling in the drops this level. So at this point in the challenge, we got an extremely big roadblock. So I was dealing with internet outages for several days. Luckily, I didn't hop on stream because in the same day, the internet went out 5 times. The chilling thing about this is that if I streamed this day, I would have died. And that's because if you disconnect in combat, there's almost no chance of survival in hardcore. This meant that I couldn't play for a couple of days. It's kind of crazy that the weather affects whether or not you can play WoW. In a way, it kind of forces you to touch grass. But after a couple of days, I was getting kind of antsy. So I decided to have a little bit of a safe crutch and duoed with this priest just in case a DC happened. And I ended up getting some really good gear. Yo, we just got a chest piece with 500 armor. You know what sucks though? The leather armor has actual stats. You can't always get lucky with some of these drops, I swear. Ain't no way. We got a leather helmet with 21 stamina. My character looks so funny. Like, I do not look like a paladin at all. I look like a druid. Wow, we just got some leather shoulders, 12 intellect, 11 spirit. These are looking nice. They kind of look like plate shoulders, but dude, this is a nice... Look at this. This character is fully geared. Well, we can definitely put this gear to good work and try to get more gear for the next level at some point. Today is literally the luckiest day of my life. We just got these 300 plate armor, 11 spirit, 10 stamina gloves. We have to try to do a tough quest. This is probably the best that Loot Lock has ever looked, I think. Just when I thought it couldn't get any better, I got the Imperial Red Sash, which gives me 4 strength and 16 intellect. It is cloth, but that extra mana is key. I don't know what's gotten into these zombies, but we just got a heavy lamellar girdle of the bear. This is nice. I'm probably going to go with the intellect for now, but in certain situations, like, this is going to be really good. We just got some crazy pants. Dude, 14 intellect, 14 stamina. I have some of the best gear that this character has ever been able to obtain, so I'm gonna head over to Kalimdor and let's try our luck with the Ungirl Crater, a place that I've been avoiding like the plague. It's been a while since we've been here. We do have a couple quests in Teneris, like this one right here, which is March of the Silithid. Here it goes. We are beginning the descent into one of the most dangerous zones in hardcore WoW, Ungirl Crater. And why am I risking my character's life? Well, there is a phenomenal axe called the Beast Slayer, which is gonna give me 42 damage per second, and you only have to do 2 quests in order to get it. If I can obtain this, the journey to level 60 becomes that much easier. There he is, my first ever Devil Sword. And I got this guy on me too. Great. The last thing that you want to run into in this zone is this guy. Well, we just got a quest, so let's pick that up. And so we made it to the crater. We got some quest givers over here. We got his journal. If I turn that in, oh, I get 2800 XP for that. But there's a lot of great quests in here, one of which is going to give me a shield. That would be huge for the next level. Now that we're here, let's try to do stuff and just avoid Devil Swords. I think that's a good plan. First thing I got to do is kill some of these guys. There's a rogue here helping me out because he also needs the quest, and I don't want to DC because my internet hasn't been fixed yet. Just got to keep your head on a swivel here because those Devil Swords are lurking. Get the dinosaur bones. Keep looking around. Yeah, there's a lot of things to kill over here, so it's definitely a nice zone. Yeah, we're good. I think, you know what? As long as you're careful, like if you didn't know a Devil Sword existed, maybe then it would be a problem. All right, so I need to get this thing over here. Can I get it without pulling anything? Yeah, I think we're good. One thing I will say is that some of these mobs do fear, so imagine if a Devil Sword is roaming around or even several packs of mobs. You got to watch out because if you get feared into them, there's no coming back. And just when I thought Devil Swords were scary, there's actually the king of Devil Swords, and that is King Mosh. You definitely don't want to run into this guy, and I almost found out the hard way. Oh, yep, there he is. King Mosh? Dude, he is a king. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. We're just seeing these guys everywhere, huh? And we saw King Mosh. We saw all the Devil Swords. So this is the quest that's going to make the run right here. This guy has a quest for a weapon. Apes of Ungirl. We're going to pick this up. We have to kill some of these gorillas here and take their pelts. And we also are going to have to go into a cave. So wish me luck. That is very interesting. I didn't realize they have such a big social pull range. Like if he calls for help, the one all the way over there would probably run over. Is this the final one? Yes, we're done. Time to work my way out of this cave. Flare. Okay, we got Shizzle's Flare complete, which is going to give me the shield. That's going to be massive for the next level. And this was an easy quest too. Only had to kill these level 48 fledgling pterodaxes. So that's nice. We are set up really good for the next level. And we have some options too. This place has actually been very nice to us. So let's talk to the quest giver. Let's turn in the Apes of Unguro. And now the next quest, the Mighty Ucha, is going to give us either a Beast Slayer or we're going to get the Beast Smasher. And I'm going to obviously go with the Beast Slayer because it's a two-handed axe with 42 damage per second. This is maybe the best day of my life. This will also bring us to the next level as well. So again, we have options. Maybe we'll turn in the shield or we'll turn in the two-hander. Just have to go into this cave, kill Ucha, and then we're good. This is our last obstacle that remains. Oh, he's enraged. Yeah, that's the thing that really bothers me. Like if I had two of them enraged, like that's instant death. Like there's not even a chance. So I just checked my XP bar and we're like a couple of kills away from dinging. So worst comes to worst, I may have to do this gearless. Okay, thank God Ucha's right there because I was a little scared that I was gonna have to go gearless for this. If I had to go gearless, that would have been a big problem. Okay, we got Ucha here. Let's go. Let's do this. It looks like he is no match for us. Ucha is dead. We got the pelt. Still got another one too. There could potentially be a social pull. No ding. Perfect. It's been a really nice level. I'm really sad to see all this gear go, but I'm really happy for what comes next. We only have 3 more levels after this. Well, we got one more mob to kill, so let's get it done. Boom. Level 57. Probably not the best place to do this, but we are once again naked. It's genuinely sad to see all that gear go after having such a great level though. All right, let's talk to this guy right here, Tora Pathfinder. Talk to the Mighty Ucha, and we're just going to go straight for it. We're going to pick up the Beast Slayer, which is going to make us very formidable for this level and just all levels in general. This is a really good axe. Despite having no armor right now, I'm probably the strongest I've ever been in the entire loot lock challenge. So I'm going to put this axe to good work. We're definitely going to make sure that we try to get more gear and more weapons to just keep this challenge flowing. So the last thing we want to kill is these pterodactyls. We kill 10 of them, we will get some gear. So let's do it. And there it is, final dinosaur bone. So that's also, when I turn it in, going to give me a leather belt with 16 intellect and a little stamina too to go with it. I have to run over here and find the research equipment, wherever that is. Let's go ahead and loot this. Hopefully it doesn't spawn anything on me. And we got it. Got another easy one down, but I think there's some elites over here. Yeah, we have an elite. We got to be careful. Oh, I have another quest over here to kill some of these spiders and bugs. Ooh, look at that. That is how you start off a level. High Chief Pauldrons of the Bear. 11 stamina, 12 strength. Plate, 380 armor. Yes, this is how you start off a level, man. And there it is, the Garishi Scent Gland. So that's another quest down. Look at that thing. That's another elite over there. I'm gonna go around and get soil because this is gonna finish a quest for me. Okay, since most of the quests that I wanted to do in here are done, let's go turn in, get a little bit of gear, and then get the hell out of this place. Expedition Salvation is done for 5,000. Nice. We turn in Roll the Bones, and we're going to get the leather belt. Yeah, we'll go with the leather belt. 4 stamina, 16 intellect. Beware of the pterodax is going to give us the plate boots. And just like that, I think we're stronger than ever with all this gear. So it wouldn't be a new level without heading back to the Plague Lands for a quick little quest slash grind. What I have to do right now is turn in the Wildlife Sufferer. So I'm gonna have to fight my way in. It looks like someone already is doing some fighting. Is that a Alliance player? Even better. So I can just run into this house without having to worry about it. Maybe I'll give her a nice little assist over here. Take out the freezing ghoul before something bad happens to her, right? But we're able to work our way into the house. Talk to the dead body over here. Turn it in for 4,000 XP, and now we got to kill 8 diseased grizzlies and then come back here. So for our next act, we will be killing these grizzly bears. They got a lot of health. 3,900, 55. This could be a problem. We'll see. Not sure exactly what these guys are capable of, so we'll make sure to just pull one at a time. If he enrages, I'm out. I'm running. Doesn't seem like these guys are a terrible problem. First one is down. Okay, seems like we can just take him out one by one. Ain't no way. I was trading this mage over here for some water and some plate gloves drop with 11 stamina and 11 strength. Dude, this is the best day ever. This is a great level. We could maybe even go do a dungeon. So yeah, we're kind of surrounded by spiders. So these diseased grizzlies, you know, just got to keep your head on a swivel. As always in hardcore, right? All right, lucky for me, I was able to kill that bear before this spider pulled because that would have been a problem. 2v1. But we live to fight another day. The quest is done and we can go turn in after we kill the spider. We have to turn in this quest and get back into this house. Maybe this undead mage is going to clear the path. Maybe the Horde and Alliance can work together for common goals. Nothing wrong with working together, am I right? Okay, can we quietly sneak into the house without body... Oh, no. Yeah, he's got me frozen right now. Despite his best efforts, this freezing ghoul is officially... Is he... Oh my god, I'm frozen. He's officially dead. I didn't even have to do anything. Let's turn in the quest. Wildlife Suffers 2. Complete for 4,300. And we still have... Ooh, we can get a cape out of this. 6 agility, 7 stamina, 6 intellect, 6 spirit. It's pretty versatile. Free XP, free gear. Then I like it. Next up, I figured I'd go to Dawson's Tears to get a little mob grind in and hopefully try to get some gear. And then this warrior rides by on his mountain. I figured I'd give him a buff, and it turns out that was going to be a big mistake. Who's this? Oh, same warrior from before. Oh my God, how many does he have? Oh my God. Yo. Oh my dude. Are they coming after me now? He says no. Dude, you're trying to get... It's not going down like that. You're not... No. No. Nope. It's not going down like that. Buddy. Buddy. This game is dangerous. Yo, oh my... I just ran into something. Are these things gone? Oh, they're still chasing us. Yeah. Take that out for me. All right. Well... How many are... Oh, my... Oh, God. Oh, God. Dude. Oh my God, I'm gonna die. Okay, I don't have aggro. Jeez, dude. That was wild. He said, wow, they chase far. Yeah, they definitely did. Sorry, your buff pulled aggro. And he was absolutely right. I kind of make a habit of buffing people as I see them, but maybe if you see someone running away, you shouldn't do that because that is how I pulled the aggro off of him and had, I don't even know how many zombies chasing after me. Could it have been a one-shot scenario? I wasn't sure, so that's kind of why I popped my bubble early, but that could have been a very fatal mistake. You cannot take your eyes off of this screen for a second, and you gotta make sure you're wary of other players in hardcore WoW. But with that being said, let's get back to the mob grind. This jagged axe I just got off this rotting cadaver. That would have been a great pull if I had a shield, which I did have a turn in for. Gives me a gold, so I'll take it. Wow, this is an incredible drop, but guess what? It's a two-handed staff. But you know what? 3 vendor gold, I'll still take that. Like, this is still good RNG. I just need to use it for weapons I can use. Yo, we just got the 3 of warlords. If we combine the ace through 8 of warlords to complete the set. Okay, for a second, I thought that was good. Okay, the RNG is there. You see what I'm working with right now. So I mob grinded for a little bit longer. It was here for a while, so I got a little relaxed, right? And I made another boneheaded mistake that almost killed me. The first thing I did wrong was accidentally pulling 2 mobs. The skeletal terrors are a big problem. Why don't we consecrate together? Oh, wait, I got a skeletal terror on me. These are a problem because they fear. And then I ran out of mana. Help me out here. Oh boy, I have no mana right now either. He fears too. And then I spoke it into existence. The other paladin got feared into another mob. I have 2 mobs on me. I'm out of mana. I'm out of potions. I accidentally casted my lay on hands on the other paladin. I was genuinely convinced I was going to die, and then randomly the mobs dropped aggro and went back to the other pally. Are you good? Why did I just do that? Oh my God. She good? All right, we're good. I got you with a heal. Oh my God, dude. Yo, that was crazy. That was really bad. That was like bonehead, right? That was bonehead moves right there by me. The other paladin was chill with it. We survived, so no harm, no foul. But yeah, I had to get off a stream after that. And this is what happened in the next stream. So we have multiple quests to turn in Darnassus. One of which will give us some gear and just kind of extend this level out a little bit. So let's go ahead and do it. All right, we just turned in this quest over here to get to the Carisi Cape. Got some good stats, and it gives us 6,000 experience. We also got this guy over here with the shovel to talk to. What is he doing? What is he digging up? The Ungirl Soil is turned in for 2,800 XP. You know, it's kind of crazy that I went into Ungirl Crater for 2,800 XP and risked my life. That guy is not grateful at all. My stream chat for days has been telling me about how great Felwood is, so let's go try it out. Hopefully it's not too dangerous, but I've been told that it's kind of easy. Oh, we got a quest right here to cleanse Felwood. Okay. Oh, cool. We got a questing hub over here as well. Well, what do we got here? We got a Tauren. Verifying the corruption. I guess we'll pick it up. It's an elite quest. The corruption of the Jade Fire. Let's pick it up. We also have the forces of Jadenar. So we have a lot of quests here. Now we got a boatload of quests. Let's go start getting them done. All right, so we got a couple of these mobs over here. There may be stealthies over here, so we got to be careful. Oh, he's a caster. All right, let's run back a little bit. Yeah, he's able to get his Shadow Bolt off on me. Great about this zone is I still have all of my Paladin abilities because they're demons. So we actually didn't really lose anything by leaving the Plague Lands. Yeah, these guys are relatively easy to kill. All right, so we got one more guy to kill. Unfortunately, we're kind of surrounded, but because they're a little bit lower level, I think I'll be okay. And this is the last one. With the quest complete, we get out of here. Oh, wait, I completely lied. I have way more people I have to kill. We have to go over here and kill a bunch of stuff for Forces of Jadenar and Corruption of Jadefire. All right, so it looks like this dwarf also needs to kill these ads over here. So we're going to work together for our common goal. Am I right? He's going to take the ad. I'm going to take the boss. Oh, he enrages. Wow. That's kind of crazy. I didn't even know that. If I did not know that, oh, he does enrage. It actually, the add-on actually shows that, but he's dead. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Me and this priest got it done, no problem. Well, while we're here, we might as well take out some of these rogues, I guess. So these Shadow Stalkers are a big problem because they are stealth mobs. Luckily, I'm a little bit of a higher level, so I don't have to worry about them stealthing on me. There we go. That's the final stealth mob. We did it. That went out of the way. Let's go back and turn in for Corruption of the Jadefire. Next quest is Further Corruption, which also gives me gear. At the end of this quest chain, I do believe we get a weapon. So this could be the final one that I need for the entire leveling series. We got to kill some stuff. I see some people in this this cave. Maybe we can take out the quest guys that we need over here. You know, it's probably better to not go down there. We have mobs we can farm up here, so let's just go ahead and do that. We have to kill 4 of these guardians. So next up, we got to kill some of the cultists over here, as well as those hounds. I don't know about this area. What do the cultists do? I got a shadow. Oh, he's casting shadow bolt on me. As long as I don't pull another one, that should be okay. The good thing is he has low health, so as long as I can just burst him down real quick, even if I pull another one, we should be okay. And it looks like he is dead. He casted a curse on me. That sucks. But okay, all right. We can stay up here and just mob grind. Whoa, hello there. We just got a one-handed sword. Of course we get a green one-handed sword when I already have a weapon. Finish him off. Yeah, these guys are easy. So we killed the final adept. We just got to kill some more cultists and then one more hound. Oh, look at that hound. So here's my last hound. Could I, in theory, do this? Hit him with that. We pull both? Oh, no, we just got one. Okay, we're good. And boom, hound is dead. That's the final one. All I have to do is kill 2 more cultists and we're good. Let's give this final cultist a nap that they'll never forget. Perhaps a nap that they won't wake up from. So let's talk to this person. Forces of Jadenar turned in for 3,900. And now we take the empty canteen to the Moonwell in the center of Jadenar and fill it before returning. So it seems like this part of the quest is bringing us back to where we just were. We just got to dodge the mob. I think we can literally just dodge all of them. No aggro. Okay, smooth sailing. I was trying to get a nice angle for the video and ended up pulling someone. Then we have a cultist aggroing over here, so I'm gonna have to be careful about this. We don't want to get 2 on us. Okay, is he walking past me? Okay, this guy just doesn't see his boy getting killed right next to him. Now we can do our stealth mission. Maybe for good measure, we just kill all the mobs surrounding this, just in case this like somehow mass aggroes them. I don't think so though. We just got a nasty, nasty respawn right there. Jeez. All right, so we just fill up this thing over here in this pool. We got the corrupt Moonwell water and we can just get out of here. Cool. Let's get the hell out of here before we pull 17 mobs. We come back to Greta, turn it in, and 3,800 XP. You love to see it. It's just keeping this level moving along. Now that we have those easy quest down, we have another one to do, and we also have a flight path to pick up, which is probably the most important thing about coming here. So here's this random flight master over here. Let's talk to her, and we got one of the most important flight paths. Definitely gonna open up this map for me. What's in here? Is this an end? So we've entered this cave. I remember this cave being a big problem, but this dude over here does have a quest for us, and he wants us. Ooh, we get a really good helmet or a really good plate legs for doing this. All we do is kill a couple guys. I think you have to go into the cave though. I don't know if that's a good idea. Okay, this hunter right here actually needs the same exact quest. Maybe we could do it together. All right, let's rip it. All right, so I have no idea what's down there. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna heal his pet because I don't see what's going on down there and I don't want to find out. All right, whatever. Let's just go in. Oh, okay. I'm stuck. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got a couple on us. Yeah, I'm kind of in the thick of it right now. Let's get to work then. This place is about to be a little tough. It seems like there's only one way out, and that's fighting our way out. So this camp, man, I really, like I said, I do not know. Oh, whoa, those are bad respawns right there. Oh boy. Oh boy, I have a curse. Healing effects reduced by 50%. Great. Dude, that was kind of wild. All right, sure. Oh, you got a couple on you. Oh, you got the chieftain on you. Oh, this is a nasty pull, bro. Oh, you took it. You did a nasty pull. I got a couple on me. All right, let's just stay alive here. 50% reduced healing on me is so bad. Good thing you can kite. Just don't kite them into other people, I would say. That's what I'll say. Oh, he enrages too. So just watch out. Oh yeah, he's enraged on me right now as we speak. Yeah, I'm gonna salve myself right now so he gets off me. There we go. Hunter's pet has it. Dude, that was I don't think we meant to do that, you know? I don't think we intended for that. All right, so these are definitely the type of pulls that are going to make you appreciate hardcore, for better or for worse, because it's getting stressful in here, I will say. All the den watchers are dead. Nice. All right, my man is casually like 3 pulling everything. This is kind of crazy. Nice kiting though. I mean, I guess he's a hunter, so that. Oh my god, a helmet just dropped. Nice. There we go. It's not like a great looking helmet, but it's a little bit of additional armor for the rest of this level. Very stressful, but it looks like we are going to survive. We completed the quest. Let's get the hell out of here, right? As great as it would be to turn in this quest, due to how good the legs are, we're gonna have to hold these out. We'll do it either on the level 58 ding or at some point later on. So apparently this hunter wants to do verifying the corruption. You need it, right? Yeah, I do. All right, so I don't know what's going on with this quest, but I guess we're gonna do it. I think it's an elite quest though, is it not? Well, either way, we're gonna find out the hard way, I guess. Hopefully it's not a cave. That's why it's called elite. So there are elite pats over here. Yo, bro. Yo, Pat, elite. Oh my god. Oh, dude. All right, let's get out of here. we got an elite over here. Infernal bodyguard. So that's why they call this an elite quest. So yep, there he is. He's coming for us. We got him aggroed right now as we speak. I'm out. You're out too. I think you're good. Okay, you have feign death. Now he's coming for me? Or is he out? Let's just be safe, right? All right, so let's fight around the elites as opposed to actually aggroing them. Not a bad idea. Who would have thought this could have been a difficult quest if you're not paying attention? If I came in here solo without knowing, I probably would have ended up getting attacked. We killed everything we need to kill, but now we have to actually go and discover it, which is near the elites. Oh, they're saying search the crater. Okay, so we go into the crater. Okay, we did it. Crater's been searched. That was scary. Let's get out of here. Let's talk to this guy, turn in verifying the corruption. This quest is a big one. 6,800 XP. That's beautiful. That's like a big chunk of like the rest of the XP that we even need for this. Now that we're near the next level, we have to go to this graveyard and take out some zombies because this is where we belong as a paladin. Level 58 is mine for the taking. I'm sure at some point we're going to get a ton of gear drops from these guys too because we are about to ding. Dude, the exact axe that I would need that would propel me to level 59 basically, I just got 2 bars away. This is exactly what I predicted. I wish I got this drop just not too long after. This has to be a joke. A light chest piece armor just dropped. Here, I'm a bar away. I'm going to see if I can just power grind and maybe keep this here for the next level. I don't know if this is going to work. Let's keep it here. Let's just start killing as many things as possible and then try to level up. Will it be there? Probably not. Hopefully that loot can stay there just long enough for me to ding and then use it. I've been fighting these mobs for a little bit. We are a little less than about 7,000 away, and this guy's been here for a while. I'm hoping that it stays. If this thing stays and I start off to next level with 500 armor on my chest, that would be huge. Guys, a fine longsword dropped. You know what? I'm gonna see. The other mob is still here, and we are 3,000 XP away, so we haven't looted it yet. We're gonna keep it here and just keep trying. I think we're gonna get it. This might be the giga meta strategy right here. It looks like today's our lucky day. Both of those mobs that we killed for gear are still there, and I have the final one here to kill. Once we kill him, we will ding. Come on. And boom! Level 58. This had to have been one of our best levels, but it's back to square one, but we have a little bit of help. Loot this guy right here, and we're already starting off with a light plate chest piece at level 58. Not only that, we're going to have a weapon to start off with, the fine longsword. Oh my goodness. It's not great. 18 damage per second, but it's a start. This is a great looking set of gears. So with that being said, 58, we got some more turn-ins to do. We got some loot, baby. You love to see it. So somehow, some way, we make it back to Stormwind City with my character intact at level 58. And it's pretty surreal to say this, but we head into the inn for the final time in the Loot Lock series, as all that's left to do is finish the job and hit level 60. The next episode will be the finale. I can't believe that this all comes to an end in the next one. And I'm very grateful to everyone who tuned into the stream. So please do me a favor and subscribe to the channel with all notifications, tune into the daily streams, and I'll see you guys in the final episode. This is Loot Lock, the hardcore classic WoW paladin that gets weaker every time he gets stronger. Each level that this character gains, we must reset our gear back to scratch, and the journey finally comes to an end today. So can we hit level 60 in the final episode of the series? And if you want to see me stream every day on this channel, subscribe with all notifications, because while this series might be coming to an end, we don't plan on stopping making content anytime soon. Nice, we just got a reinforced steel lockbox. If I go to the city and talk to a rogue, that could be some gear for me. Right before I left, we got the blocking targe, so we have a shield to start off this level. That is massive. We're going into this level with 26% armor. Well, we have a buff right now, but oh my god. Dude, we are completely equipped for this level. I look like an RP character. That's fine. Hopefully I get more plate gear, but this is amazing. So we are in the burning steps for the first time, and I'm kind of scared. Fire Gut Ogre over here. These are actually lower level than I had anticipated. We're just going to get to an old-fashioned killing. We have a quest that wants me to kill a bunch of these guys, so let's go ahead and get to it. Being in a zone where I can't take use of my paladin abilities kind of sucks. I was so spoiled for such a long time. Having a shield is definitely nice, though. I can get away with a lot more. So here we go. We're working our way up this mountain, and it's pretty intense. I like the vibes of fighting upwards in classic WoW. It's one of my favorite things to do. Can't forget, there's a mage over there. We have to kill 15 of the mages, so this is a pretty big kill quest. Good to know that these guys knock you, so if I get knocked down there and there's an elite over there, that'll be the end of my character. So let's be careful. Look at that. Oh my God. The fact that he allegedly has a blood... Oh, he has an enrage. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know, you would think the melee guys have the enrage and not the caster, but okay. The caster that doesn't cast spells, he's completely LARPing. This is a warrior. He says he's a mage, but he's not a mage. There it is. We got some smooth leather shoulder pads. Are they good? No, but they definitely will look stylish. Kind of. Actually, I kind of wish I didn't get these because they do look worse. Hey, we just got some thick leather boots. You know, running around with your feet here can definitely not be comfortable. But we got some shoes. Definitely don't want to know what the inside of those things smell like. All right, definitely did not want to do this, but somehow we ended up in a cave because there's only 2 more of these guys to kill, and I see 2 of them. All right, so we got 2 ogres right there. The final mage is right there. How about... All right, we pull him. Do we pull the other one? Nope, we're good. All right, final mage is about to go down. And there we go. Quest complete. Definitely don't want to stay in a cave too long. So we actually want to head up this mountain over here because this could potentially be our final weapon quest if we can make it. I almost just jumped down there and there's 1, 2, 3, 4 imps down there. Okay. All right, let's go around. That could have been devastatingly bad. So now we can safely go around, and then the weapon quest is going to be up here. It's part of a chain, but this could be potentially the last one of the challenge. So if I talk to this person, we're going to get the Brutaling Essence quest. We have to bring 8 Brutaling Essence back. So let's go ahead and do it. Well, it's going to be a pretty big quest chain that's going to require me to go all the way to Winter Spring. The end result is going to be getting the Blitzcleaver axe. And if I get this, that's it. It's done. All right, so I want to go back and turn in the quest, but there's so many mobs everywhere that I got to be really careful with how I do this. We're going to turn in Extinguishing the Fire Gut, and we have to do what next? We have to go kill Gortesh and take his lopped off head to the Aurelius and Burning Steps. What I really came here for is killing the Broodlings to get the axe for the final level. There's the baby dragons we have to kill, but where's the big ones? Oh yeah, I see one right there. Black Drake. He is an elite, by the way. Is he going to like social pull his dad over there? Or he's coming over here and this guy's not moving. This is scary. I'm going to... Oh, okay, he's coming in this way. I'm out. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming to protect his baby. I'm out. Hell no. What are you coming over here for? Dude, what the hell is that dragon doing over here? Like, dude, back up, man. This dragon pad's very far. So what we actually have to do for these guys, I believe I'm supposed to stun him. Then I use the Draco thing. And now he's whatever. Now he's fair game for the quest. Now that he's dead, does anything crazy spawn here? No, just this. Okay, I can just loot that. We got to do this 8 times. Yo, I just brought this mob into this camp thinking I was going to kill him to see if the guards would attack. And guess what I got? Corpse Harvester of Agility. This is an axe that does 32 damage per second. It's a massive upgrade over what I currently have. I don't love that it's a slow axe though. I wish it was faster. And we are back, baby. This area is kind of extreme. We got elites and mobs basically everywhere. And I just got this one little Brutaling. I have to make sure I survive here. And he's dead. There it is right there. Inflicts 3,000 to 3,900 damage. Not only would he one-shot me, he would one-shot me twice over. He would double one-shot me. Here we go. We're risking it all to take this last Brutaling out. I'm pretty overcommitted to this path. I saw a Drake, which can one-shot me. Let's see if we can maybe pull him back, actually. Get him out of the path. It's just the draw distance on the respawns is kind of crazy. Kill him. Loot him. And let's get the hell out of here. Come on. Are we good? Yes, we are. All right. Quest complete. Get him the mount. It's not over till it's over. All right, let's get out of here. The first step in getting a new weapon has been completed. Okay, let's head back here and turn in the quest. Brutaling Essence has been turned in for 4,000 XP, and now we have to go to Felnock Steel Spring. Who's that? This quest wants me to go all the way to Winter Spring, which I think I need to do a rep grind to even get there, so that's interesting. So now that we're back in Stormwind, and we have a couple of different chores to do. First thing I'm going to do is head over to Swamp of Sorrows. The reason being is that if I do the Ledger from Tanera's quest, and I obtain the Good Steel's Balance Flame Bird, I'm going to get a mail belt that gives me 12 strength and 140 armor with a proc. So I think I'll definitely want that at some point. So with that being said, we head off to the Swamp of Sorrows. So while I was in the Blasted Lands, I just found the easiest 5,000 experience. Let's talk to this dude to do petty squabbles. So we're going to talk to the fallen hero of the Horde. All we have to do is walk like a minute away, talk to this NPC, and he says the Alliance wishes to assist. I thought I'd never see this day again. A day in which the Alliance fights side by side with the Horde against the common enemy. It shall be. We will unite. All right, give me some experience, man. Listen to his story. All right, so we're going to turn in the quest. Boom, 600 XP. His quest seems kind of like a death trap, so I'm going to get back to what I needed to do in the Swamp of Sorrows. So I've arrived to a Murloc camp, and, you know, many people have died to these Murlocs. So we're not going to try to pull a bunch of them. We're just going to try to find the one NPC that we need for this quest, because I think that's just one person. We found him. He is near a bunch of other Murlocs, so that's good. I think I could single pull him, though. I could probably get him away. Okay, there's actually another player there, so... In case the worst happens, I'll be okay. But we should be able to take him out with no problem. He is a lower level as well. Okay, he does enrage. Good to know, but he's dead. And now we have Good Steel's Balanced Flame Bird. So now I can get a belt. Nice. Yo, I just picked up this quest right here to open up this box. It just gave me green leather pants, 10 agility and 9 stamina. Level 34. I mean, okay, but look at that. Well, now we have some oh, what are these shorts? Oh my God. Just when I thought I was going to start looking cooler, I look even worse. Well, who would have thought we were going to get some free gear? 10 agility, 9 stamina. The stamina's big. Was totally not expecting to get the free gear. I thought the turn-in was in the Searing Gorge for the quest for the belt, but it wasn't. But I did walk out of here with something, so I'm happy I came here. But now we got to go to Iron Forge. Completely forgot to go to my Paladin trainer for basically the last time until the end of the series. What are the big spells that we have available? We have a new rank of Flash of Light. That's big. New rank of Seal of Righteousness. Big. New rank of Seal of Wisdom, big. And we're that much stronger and that much more capable, ready to go. Okay, so we're going over to Tanaris to turn in the quest and get the belt. We do have a quick turn-in that we can do in Ratchet, so let's go ahead and go over there to do it. So yeah, this quest has us in the Barrens right now. Hopefully, I'm not going to get flagged for PvP by accident or whatever. Little level 12 pirates. Yeah, you can't do nothing to me. So this is the person that we have to talk to. Let's right-click her and turn in Seeking Spiritual Aid, which is going to spawn something. It's going to spawn an elite level 60, but it's not aggressive, so we're good. Yeah, something about seeing this manifestation of water as a level 60 elite freaks me out, but don't worry, we're good. I just have hardcore anxiety, don't we all? So now she has a quest for me, which is going to require me to go back to Felwood, which is where I was headed anyways. So here it is. Let's talk to this dude. Ledger from Tanaris. We turn it in, and we are going to get this mail belt. 12 strength, 140 armor, and a nice little proc. Maybe that thing could be the thing that saves my life one day. How does it look? Well, you can't really see. All right, next up, we're going to fly over to Felwood to get some quests done. Here we are. We've touched down in Felwood. We got a couple of objectives to do. We have a quest all the way to the south to turn in for 2,700 XP. We also have Cleansing Felwood for 5,600. So I think I'm going to do that. We also want to grind rep so we can get over to Winter Spring because the quest chain there is going to give me the final mace that I need for level 59. So we have to first make it there, complete the quest, and then we'll be good. So for the first quest, we got to kill these Warpwood Shredders. Okay, let's do it. What are their abilities? Thrash, Sunder Armor. Oof. I don't love that they can thrash and Sunder Armor, so I'm just going to try to get him down as quickly as possible. Maybe we'll just blow through our mana to keep ourselves safe. We have to loot 15 of these objects, and we started off getting one. Nice. So we're almost done with this quest, but I decided to go into the cave because there's a couple in here. Hopefully the stereotype about going into caves isn't true, and I survive. Final mob is about to go down. He's dead. Spoiler alert, we did make it out of the cave alive. Now we got another turn in to the south. Let's go. So we've come over to this area. I see the Trickster. I don't know what exactly is going on over here. Hyper spawns, multiple packs. We have to kill 8 of these Tricksters as well as their buddies, so let's go ahead and do it. I have a curse on me. Casting speed reduced. Oof. Yeah, these guys have some pretty nasty curses, but it doesn't seem like it's too bad. Oh, we have to kill a boss. That's going to be a problem. I got to say, this camp is super densely packed with mobs. There is a boss, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to fully do this quest, but a couple mob grinding kills is always welcome when you have double XP rested. Yeah, boss is here, but he has 1, 2 mobs next to him. Potentially, I have to be going up against 5 mobs. I really don't think this is a good idea at all. All right, so I was able to pull just one of these guys, so that's nice, but again, to kill 2 of them and potentially the idea that he summons is a big problem. There we go. We were able to pull the other one. It's a 1v1. I took him out one by one. It was kind of scary, but it seems like we got this. All right, you know what? Better to have lived and have fun than to never lived at all. Let's do this. Let's burst him down. Come on. Oh, I think we got him. I think it literally... All right, we were able to pick them all off one by one and then easily finish the quest. Someone told me he summoned, so I was scared. But I guess we are okay then. Nice. All right, we got him. Nice. And we got his flute for a quest. Let's never talk about this again and get the hell out of here. I thought he summoned 3 guards, someone said. Somehow, some way, we were able to solo this quest, take out all the hell callers. These guys are a little tricky. Rest assured, the quest is done. Turns out we have yet another quest, the Flute of Zavarick, which we have to kill more mobs here, and then we'll have another turn-in, so that's nice. So I have 2 lock boxes that I got this level that I want to unlock. So I'm going to trade this rogue real quick, and let's see what we got. Let's see what's in the box. First one is plate gloves. Second one is a leather helmet. 15 stamina, 14 strength. That's actually really good. This is the final level. We got to pull out all the stops that we can get and make sure that we have enough power to get to the promised land. So now we have a bunch of turn-ins to do in Felwood. Let's go ahead and do that because we need to get into the cave to the north from right here in order to get into Winter Spring. Without the rep grind, we can't make it through. So we have to do a couple quests down south. We need some more of these Jade Fire Fellbound things. So I have to kill some of these dudes. So let's go ahead and do that. They have a very small drop rate. So I might be here for a little bit, but we'll see. There we go. We got the first one. one. We had to kill like 5 or 6 of them. Boom, we got the final Jade Fire Fellbind. Quest complete. So next up, in order to get into that cave to get to Winterspring, I think I have to kill some of these Deadwood Warriors. Reason being is that we have a quest over here. So let's go ahead and kill all these dudes. I believe the quest is Timbermaw Ally. So we have to kill 18 mobs. Ton of these Deadwood Pathfinder type, whatever these things are here. That's going to give me the rep, but I got to make sure I don't pull multiple because there are definitely some densely packed mobs over here. This paladin over here is also grinding on the mobs trying to get the rep. So I figured we'd just group up so we can do it a little bit faster. And unfortunately, the reality of being in a group in hardcore leads to situations like this. All right, you pull 3. You have reduced healing, so I'm going to make sure you are good to go with heals. Oh, he fears! Oh, oh my God. Run. Run, 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 run. Dude, no, you can't go out like this. You can't. Oh my God. All right, kill the Overlord and run. You gotta get out of here. You can't. Ugh. That's a nasty debuff, bro. All right, you got it. You got it. You're good. You got this. Are you good? Dude, we cannot... I'm not dying like this. Reset. Just reset. Reset. They're not... Come on, reset. You got this. Come on. You got this. You got this. You got this. You're good. I got laying hands. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh, you just bubbled. Oh, I'm out. That fear, though. That fear. Jeez, that was one for the ages. We good. Nah, that fear. Oh my God, that fear was evil. With all those guys down, let's go turn in the like 5 or 6 quests that I have. Cleansing Fellwood is going to give us 5,600 XP. We'll talk to Grazzle over here and turn in Timbermaw. Oh, this quest gives me gear. Oof. These are 2 solid options, so I'm not going to turn this in and just save it for the next level. I guess we won't be turning that quest in. We have Flute of Zavaric. We're going to turn that in for 5,400 XP. Also have Further Corruption, which is going to give us some cloth bracers with 12 intellect. Also, Cleanse Water returns to Fellwood is being turned in for 2,700 XP. And it looks like we're good to go. Let's head back and go kill some of those guys in order to mob grind for reputation so I can get to Winterspring. Me and the other paladin learned our lesson from that last pull, so clearly we're going to be able to do this with no problem, right? As it currently stands, I still need 150 reputation in order to get to Unfriendly. No way! A Flurry Axe Drift? Are you kidding me? Oh my, yeah, oh my is right. Well, let's both need. I lost it! Oh my, I got smoked on that roll. It wasn't even close. Missing out on the Flurry Axe is definitely depressing, but you know what? It's going to a better home. Maybe she uses it to farm at level 60. Who knows? Nice. So we got a big group here that's mob grinding, and I just won some 13 stamina, 5 intellect cloth boots. Definitely some better shoes after losing that Flurry Axe, I will say. All right, so we killed these guys for a little bit, and now I'm unfriendly with Timbermaw Hold. Next up, we're gonna have to go into this cave to douse the flame, so let's go ahead and do it. We have to go into this cave, which actually leads into an escort, which is pretty tough. I don't know if we're gonna do the escort, even though it does give a weapon. We have to go inside of here. Something about this place just doesn't feel right to me. What do we got? Oh, it's just the same ones, though, is it? Oh, we got 2 on us. Yeah, we got some different types of mobs in here, I think. We have Dark Weavers, Immolate, Shadowbow. Ooh, their Immolate is nasty. Seems like we have the burst to just knock them out without really having to worry about it. Look at that. The Legionnaire inflicts 1,000 damage. Dude, that's a lot of damage. Oh my God. Oh, these are bad. Wow. Got him on me. And he knocks too. So that's like... Yo, this is scary as hell, bro. Says we're fine. Okay, if you'd say we're fine, then we're fine. So we just have to right-click on this thing, and I think we're good. All right, so we have to do 4 more of these. This place is scary, though. Yeah, definitely. Probably the scariest place in Fellwood. Oh, good to know that we're in the scariest cave in all of Fellwood. Second one is Extinguished. Oh, nice. The Blood Red Key Drop, which is a quest. Another Jadenar Legionnaire over here. And look at that. The Legionnaire is down. Nice. I can't believe this is a classic WoW cave. This is like a mini dungeon. It's really cool in here. All right, let's put out this thing over here. Oh, he's pulling over there. Oh. Oh, okay. I think we handled everything. This is the end of the quest over here. If I tried doing this alone, it would not have been pretty. Here we go. Quest is complete. Oh, so I can actually turn in this quest too because I got the strange red key. So I'm definitely going to turn it in for 5,000 XP. The rescue from Jane and R is what I'm not going to do because the escort is suspect. So let's get the hell out of here. But we'll probably come back before we hit 60. Yo, some shoulders just dropped. 11 stamina, 12 spirit. I'm going to have to greed that. They look kind of cool. They look like mage gear. My gear looks so disgusting right now, but we got more stats. Let's go. So first thing we got to do is talk to Greta. We'll turn in Dousing the Flames of Protection for 5,600. And so it looks like we're able to go into this cave. The Timber Maw woodbenders over here are not attacking me. So hopefully I don't anger them or upset them for anything. Yeah, they're all in here. I feel like you could just fight your way through this cave if you wanted to, unless there's like a social pull or something, right? I think, yeah, we're good to go. All right, let's make it to Winter Spring, one of the final zones. It really feels like a true ending to the journey when you make it here. Oh, speaking of the guys, the Winterfall runners are on the path right here. That's 3-pack. They would kill me. Okay, so that's the first obstacle in this place. Anything else? I pulled up to this sick Winter Lodge over here. I don't really remember questing over here before in the past. This is beautiful, but I do have a quest to talk to this guy, so let's do that. To Winter Spring, 500 XP, sure. Talk to this guy for how much more? Can I get a little more XP? Another 500? Let's go. And I guess we'll put those in our back pocket while we go to finish our main mission, which is going into town. Anyhow, we made it to Everspring, or Everlook, my bad. Made it into Everlook, and we got a nice little town here. We're gonna get a new flight path. This is amazing. Plus, we have a turn-in with this goblin, so let's talk to him. We will turn it in for 2,700, and now we have to bring 8 uncracked Chillwind horns to Felnock Steel Spring. If we do that, we will have the final weapon that we need for level 60. So we're gonna talk to this person for the Hippogriff Master. Now we got a nice flight path over here. So we came all the way here to fight these beasts. Chillwind Chimeras. We have to watch out for make sure we don't pull any of those bears though. I need to get just one of them. I don't need 3. First kill, we get an uncracked Chillwind horn. They seem to be pretty spread out, so we're gonna have to look for them. We've been at this for quite a bit. We have 5 out of 8 horns, but this drop rate is just absolutely miserable. I'm hoping I get some RNG soon. So while I was mob grinding in this zone, I didn't even realize, but an elite dragon called Spellmaw that pats around just ran up on me, and I got really scared. What is that thing? Oh my god, what is that thing? Spellmaw? Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. Go, go, go. What the... Bro, what the hell? Oh my god, I'm out. Go, go, go. Just get... See? What was that all about? If that dragon's on me, it's over. Oh my god, that was... Yo, I gotta get the hell out of this place. I'm wandering into places I don't belong. Okay, after running into Spellmaw, I decided to come back here, and it seems like there's a lot of these guys. I'm definitely gonna get that final horn right here, right now. There we go. We finally got the last one. This place is beautiful, but I don't want to look at this place for a little bit. So now we'll talk to Felnock Steel Spring, turn in the quest, and all that's left to do is go back to the Burning Steps, and I have my level 59 weapon. That a random quest to come into the Darnassus pool over here and loot the water. It's gonna give me 5,000 XP, so I'm happy I did it. Well, let's head back to Fellwood and hit level 59, the final level of the journey. And so we're gonna talk to this guy right here to turn in our final quest, Deadwood of the North, which gets us to level 59, and we're going to start off with probably some of the best items I've ever had with these leggings of the Ursa, which give me a 1% crit chance and 17 strength. Here we go. Boom! We have one final level to go. For the last time, we delete our gear, but I think it's time for a full circle moment.
As the final darkness falls, in the end, all that awaits you is death. Only then will you understand. You've been following in my footsteps all along.
So, for the final level, I decided to return to where it all began. In Loot Locked Episode 1, I loved coming to the Kobold Mines in order to get the shovel. So what we had to do is walk around the mines and try to get it. And I saw 2 low-level adventurers, and it reminded me of the journey that it took for me to get to this point. Will they make it to the point that I do, or will they meet an untimely fate along the way? As I pondered that, I made my way through the mines, and we started gearing up. Surprisingly, the drop rate wasn't as good as I remembered. Yo, I just killed Goldtooth and just got a 2-handed axe. It's not actually bad. Look at that. I mean, it does 7 damage, but okay. But I'm here for the shovel. Oh my God, a one-handed sword, some loose chain boots. These are actually better than the boots that I have right now. They're level 4. Flimsy chain vest, sure. There it is. The beloved kobold mining shovel. I looked everywhere for you, and I finally found you. So we leave Elwyn Forest looking the exact way that we should. So we have a quest right here to turn in, which I've been holding out for a while. Timbermaw Ally, which is going to give me either a cloth chest with 13 intellect and restores my MP5, or a belt with 24 attack power. I'm going to be honest, I think the chest is probably better for me as a paladin. Fellbound to Ancients is going to give me 5,000 XP. So remember that quest that we did last episode? Well, this brings us to Ungirl Crater, and the reason why we're here, we'll talk to my boy Shizzle over here, turn in the quest, and we got Shizzle's Drizzle Blocker for 1,600 armor, 29 block, 13 strength, 1 stamina. This thing is a beaut. Let's get 1 symbolic kill with this kobold mining shovel, though. It just feels like a full circle moment that had to be done. From the beginning of this series, I always knew I would come back if I made it to level 59 and get the beloved kobold mining shovel, and we had to get at least 1 symbolic kill with this just to prove the journey did not forget its roots. All right, now we got to get rid of this stuff. This is crazy. Okay, so we're finally making it back to the questing area that has the weapon that I need. It was definitely a long journey, but this is our final weapon turn in. We will return to Tinky, and what do we go with? Do we go with the one-handed axe that does a little more damage, or are we going to go with the mace? Because I have +5 mace skill, but also in addition to that, we have 8 intellect and 5 spirit. But my mace skill is 275 and my axe skill is 288 already. We're probably going to go with the blitz cleaver just because my axe skill is already where it needs to be. All right, all jokes aside, we have our final setup for level 59. The journey officially begins. It wouldn't be a hardcore paladin run if I didn't make my way over to the Eastern Plaguelands. So I heard it's really dangerous, but I kind of just want to pop my head over there just to peek around, you know? So here it is. We're going to set foot in the Eastern Plaguelands, but we're going to be very careful about how we do this. Let's not get hasty here. I'm going to go along the river and try to go talk to Tyrion Fordring. So we had to dodge a couple things, but here he is, the hero of Wrath of the Lich King, Tyrion Fordring. 3 different quests for us. The first one is slay 20 Plaguehound runs, 5 Plaguehounds, 5 Frenzy Plaguehounds, and return to him. We have to kill 30 Plague Bats, and we have to get the Carrion Grubs. I mean, honestly, after killing all these mobs, we'd probably be at level 60. Could this potentially be our final quest? So these bats around here, they don't seem difficult, but they have a fear. So in theory, one could fear you into another, which could potentially fear you into another. My goal is to maybe kite them a little bit closer to Tyrion. Wait a sec. Oh, he fears Tyrion too. Oh, wait. So if Tyrion can help me, oh, we can just completely solo this. Oh, what? Oh, it's like Wrath of the Lich King all over again. Just a couple of paladins taking on some bats. Am I right, guys? And just like that, I get 500 XP and the kill. We also have to kill 20 of these Plaguehound runs. Luckily for me, they are demons, so I can exercise them. Here's another thing that we have to kill. We have to kill these grubs, which is an 80% drop rate. So we'll have to kill a bunch, but shouldn't have trouble defeating this quest. Just hopped on stream and decided to head over to Sorrow Hill, killed the skeletal flare, and I just got a Swashbuckler's Cape of the Owl with 8 intellect, 7 spirit. I think I'll take that. That's a nice cape, even though I kind of looked better without it. I almost just had a meltdown. I got a green BOE shield here. Really good shield, but I already have a shield and it's better. That just kind of deflated me a lot. The RNG is there, but not in the slots that I need it to be. We're back in the Eastern Plagueland. Let's go finish the Tyrion quest. Is it time to finally hit Light's Hope Chapel? Let's see if we can get there without dying. We finally found Duskwing. He is a level 60 elite, 18,000 health, and we're going to want to get away from him. After dodging that monstrosity and kind of bobbing and weaving around the zone, we made it to the hallowed grounds of Light's Hope Chapel. Just needed to do it to get the flight path. I really want to try doing this cauldron quest just because I feel like I can do it. We took out a couple things around here, but maybe we can just slowly work our way in. All right, here we go. Let's try the cauldron lord. Let's pull him. I'm silenced. I'm silenced. All right, let's try this. Get this guy out of here. Oh, okay. Try to get him off me. Oh, this rogue saved my day. There we go. So he's dead. We got the cauldron key. I don't know where this undead rogue came from, but sure, I guess I'll take the help there. Well, now that these guys are down, we can turn in the quest. Get ourselves a nice 6,000 XP. Now we have to go back to the High Priestess. All right, let's head back to this person. Return to Chillwind Camp. If we turn this in, we get 3,000 XP. Oh, if we do mission accomplished with the cauldrons, we're going to get a sword. Here's the problem with that, though. As much as I'd like to do this quest, quest. I'm about to hit level 60. Perhaps that'll be the final quest we turn in. Now that we've done that, let's go kill some more of these grubs over here and watch out for Duskwing. Hey, even though we're getting towards the end of the challenge, that doesn't stop me from getting gear. We just got these male bracers that are green. Cool, we got the final slab of worm meat. Now we got to head north and take out the dogs. Just when we thought we were safe, Duskwing, the level 60 elites over there. All right, we're going to have to reroute ourselves real quick. That's not how it's going to go down. We're not ending it this way. Got the frenzied plague hounds over here. Where do we pull them to be safe? I guess we'll go over here and make sure that we just get them in a 1v1 scenario. We do not want to pull multiple mobs. That's the last thing we want to do. Oh, he enrages. That's his secret. He's dead though. Cool. All right, we need to get 4 more of these guys. All right, this is the final frenzied plague hound. Let's take him out and then we'll go south and get the other dogs. There he is. He's dead. Came south a little bit and now we just have to take on 3 more of these plague hounds. Final dog has been hunted down. Let's take him out. Final dog is dead. Now we have 3 big turn-ins to do, so let's go ahead and go back to Tyrion. Here he is. Let's go talk to Tyrion and turn in 3 quests. The first one is Demon Dogs for 5,800. The next one is Blood Ting Skies for another 5,800. And then Carry On Grubbage for another 5,800. We turned in Redemption for a quick 575 XP. With just a couple of bars of XP left, I figured we'd take out these Hungering Wraiths because they've been giving me great XP despite how hard they hit. This potentially could be the final drop of the challenge. Laminated scale shoulder pads were just looted. How do these things look on me? I mean, they don't look great. They don't look bad though. They're not like overly bearing. Dude, this is insane. I just got a blue BOE, Medallion of the Grand Marshal Morris. My first blue BOE, I think in, I don't know, like 20, 30 levels is when we're 2 bars away. 7 stamina and plus 10 defense. It's really not that good, but it's still cool to see that. So this is probably the final drop of the Loot Lock series, I would imagine. So this is it. We have basically 1 or 2 more skeletons to kill, and then the final turn in will get us to level 60. What a journey it's been. All the skeletons are dead. We actually did it. We really made it all the way to level 60 doing this challenge. As I walk through the graveyard, I think about everything that it took to get to this point. From the time I was level 14 and got ganged up on by 4 different Murlocs and was surely going to die. And then I was saved by some random priest that just so happened to be passing by. Or the time that we got a really nasty pull in the wetlands trying to fight off the elites, and then someone in my group actually died, which by the way, this was the only person to actually lose their life in a group with Loot Lock that I don't even think it was necessarily my fault. Or when I quit this series for a couple of months and then eventually decided to pick up where I left off because I just felt like I had unfinished business. This was such a special challenge and I couldn't let it go to waste. Everything that we worked for finally culminates with this final moment. One final turn in as a paladin in the Plague Lands. I wouldn't want to do it any other way. As far as what comes next, we have tons of content planned for this channel. I'm going to be doing multiple series. I'll be streaming every day and I'm just so thankful for all the growth that we've had over the last couple of months. After all of the months, blood, sweat, and tears, near deaths, it's time to hit level 60. Mission accomplished. The Valiant Short Sword, and we get a necklace too to start the level. But here it is, baby. Boom! Level 60! Oh my god, I want to cry. What a journey! What a journey. Only one thing left to do. That is gear up again.